see if I can find these videos I'm looking for. Somebody say, allow men to be men. That's what somebody said. Allow men to be men. We got to allow you to be men, huh? Oh my God. We got to allow men. See, a man who needs permission to be a man, well, he's not a man. I don't even know what to say to you. He was like, allow men, hashtag allow men to be men. If you need permission, baby, you're not a man. I'm sorry. I don't know how I was to explain that to you, but I know because you ain't had no daddy, that's why you don't know that. And that's why you ain't gonna never be a man, right? Unless you want me to teach you, I could teach you how to be a man. You want me to teach you how to be a man? You want me, little old bomb, to teach you how to be a man? Probably be the better man than you are today with my help. Okay, you whack ass niggas talking about allow men to be men. Please, Bob, can you tell all the women to allow us to lead? Because women not supposed to be lead. Women don't know how to lead. We are natural leaders, although we asking for permission for us to be leaders. Leaders, help me. Hey, Kira, is that you?
Yes, me, Bomb.
How we left the door open? He was already open.
Yes, it was.
It was open when I went up there. How many It may not have been, I don't know. Anyway, yeah, so when I was in the other chat, hey, say hello, everybody. Wait, what you want to do? What? Why you happy? What you want me to put you on for?
Hey, Leaky, my man, how you doing?
That's your papa. Here go your car. Here you go. Let me car. Good boy. Is that you, Tequila?
Yep.
Okay. Did y'all see that hashtag allow men to be men?
Uh-oh. Where is that at?
That was in the last chat. When we ended it, somebody posted something at the end, allow men to be men. I was like, God damn, let me see who posted it. Let me read. Somebody named Ray Ray. They said hashtag allow men to be men. And I'm thinking, like, they think that makes sense to them. That makes sense.
That's me, Bomb, so you know.
Okay. So let me give y'all the co-host real quick. Okay. There we go. I think everybody got it right.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so if we gotta allow you to be a man, I don't know what to tell you. Like, really, you should just be a man and stand in your square. And if you have to go and ask another man when you already claiming to be a man, how to be a man, then guess what, baby? You're not a man. Okay? You just exactly what I just said. You're a baby. You learn certain things at certain stages in your life, right? You learn when you're a boy how to one day be a man. And then you take that role when you're ready. And most of you are already 30. You're 30 years old, looking to other men who you don't even know. Like, it would be one thing if you could look into your uncles, maybe even a friend who you befriended and you know something about them. You know that they legit, they real about it. That they're not lying to you. And you can even follow that person, lead on how to be a man. But y'all finding people like Kevin Samuels and Sinful to P and the rest of these niggas who dying, right? At young ages and shit. Okay. Kevin wasn't young, but he was too young to be dead. While he was telling women you overweight and you unhealthy, but this nigga killed over dead. So just oh man. Like when I heard that happen, man, that shit was just amazing to me. And when I say amazing, like it was shocking. I was like, wait, isn't this the same dude who make it seem like because he's thin, he healthy? Aren't I the same fat bitch you keep saying just because you're thin don't mean you're healthy? I kept saying that, and he was like, "Nah, that's an excuse. No, yeah. But most of thin people are healthy." Well, that's not true.
That's not true.
Right? Because you thin, that don't mean you're healthy. As we saw, Nigga killed over with a heart attack. And my heart is strong and bumping like this. You know what I'm saying? Listen, I just came from the doctor today. My heart is doing good. Okay? If I killed over tomorrow, though, don't quote me. Don't quote me. Act like I didn't say what I just said.
But
Anyway.
your heart doing good today. So you got to, what happens tomorrow, you can't worry about it. Right at this moment.
At this moment, I'm doing good. I'm doing great, baby. Anyway, so this guy, look like everybody's talking about the passport bros. This nigga done went over there. We got several men who now are posting more videos. One dude, if y'all missed it yesterday, he was the guy who, and Charze brought it to my attention, the guy who ended up with a homeless woman. Now think about it. They are advertising for Black men to go overseas because they're claiming, yeah, we get to pick of who we want over there. Yeah, you're going to love it. And then come to find out the only ones who's going to love on you are homeless women. And then like somebody who was hungry and asked him for a sandwich and he made her have sex with him for money. Wow. And then he put it on the internet. That's like, what? He could go to jail for that shit, right? Like our government can literally put his ass in jail. He's admitted it. And if they could find that woman, if she complained or anything like that, if that woman complained to her government or even to our government, that nigga will go in jail for sex tourism. And then he bragged about that shit.
But then she cried. But she cried the first. She cried and said she didn't want to do it. He made her go in the room and take off her clothes.
That's the part I'm waiting for. That's the part I was waiting for you to show me.
You had the video up. I don't think you finished the video of the whole video of that was just a portion video. The one I seen you yesterday evening, I don't think y'all finished it because y'all.
Well, I don't think I shared it at all because I think remember we got research about it thing. Yeah, but I would love to hear the whole story. But I don't. Is that you? I am. Yeah, so I would. I saw Grandmaster Troll did a stream yesterday. Yeah, but is that you? I am. So.
Yeah, that's me, Bob.
Oh, okay. What Big J be going everywhere yelling, y'all? Is that his MO everywhere?
He was on Grandmaster Troll yelling.
He got no life. This is life. You need some attention.
The yelling thing, that's the thing that I'm like, damn. And then
did you hear that dude that was on Grandmaster Troll talking about a man having a baby at 60 years old with a 20-year-old?
I didn't hear it. And what did he say about it?
He was saying that they were saying, these young girls, I think it was Big J and somebody talking. He said, well, they want a young woman. I can be 60 years old and want a young woman to have a baby, then your ass gonna kill over. Now you got baby.
Well, I don't know about him killing over, but what I would like to know is I would like to see that baby in 2 years, see his developmental, where it is developmentally.
Looking like an old man.
Yeah, these old men, 60 years old, thinking they can have babies with 20-year-old women, but they are producing the same thing an older woman would produce at 60 with a younger man, or even a man her age. Children with issues, Down syndrome, just being what's the term? I don't want to use the R term. Just being handicapped. Yeah, autism and things like that. That's where they're coming from. These children are coming from older people, women and men. It could be two older people and they end up with a child with autism. It could be one older woman with a younger man and autism, and it could be an older man with a younger woman, autism.
So then what's the cutoff for men and women?
They're about the same as far as when you can have a baby at 40 and 50. You can have these children But I'm saying go look at the children. Go look at the children. There's some of these men on here, they know. They 40
They
something
look,
years
them
old.
kids look
having
old,
children.
look
I ain't even
real
talking about
old.
their looks. I don't care about their looks. But that's what they used to knew. I remember my grandmother and other women and men saying they could tell that baby was by older man. They could tell by his looks and developmentally you could tell. Y'all ever seen a baby and you could tell something wrong with it?
Yeah,
You could
I went to
tell.
church with a girl. Her mama had a baby by old man. The girl was slow.
Yeah.
She looked at old lady. She was real slow. She looked like, and people thought she was an
Right.
older woman. No, she's a
Yeah.
kid.
I bet you Randy SoCal, mom or dad was old when he you know what I mean?
Cause that dude is slow.
Now there's that, it's not 100%, but the number is high. It is a high number, but it's not 100%. You might, you may be able to have a normal child or something wrong with them, but it's not something that everybody notices and that they could correct through education or something. But yeah, they've always said this. And then it turned on, oh no, women are the ones. Nah, it's always been old people should be having babies. So that's just what it is. Okay. Look at me. Where's your car? Your car, I hear it. Look at it. Come get it. You eating? Or you jumping? Hungry. Yeah, you should be hungry. Okay. Anyway, so what we was talking about? The passport bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the young dude, they've been bragging about this shit for months. Almost like probably a couple of years now, but I just, started paying attention to it in the last year or so. Some of them coming up, they went over there and then they come back bragging. And so we have one dude who went over there, he got with a homeless woman, right? And I need to see what he says that she didn't want to do it. Because then that means he that's sexual assault. That he forcing, coerced her. That's why I need to hear that. When you grab the video, let me know.
Yeah, let me go find video and sing.
God damn. But then again, you gotta know a man to tell that story. And I didn't even have to hear his story. Looking at him, we know one of his parents is old too. And you know what I mean? And if he's not, hey, good night, thank you. Yeah. Hey, devastating, that's you.
Yeah, I couldn't scroll up. I pin the link before you get too far up in the video or something.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Let me see. I thought you said you were going to do some things.
I did.
Oh, okay. You came back quick, man.
No,
Okay.
I'm saying I'm still like back and forth, but I did have to leave the house though.
Oh, okay. So you left the house. Okay.
Yeah.
Let me go pin that, y'all. So, yeah, why would an old man want to have a baby old anyway? Like, what y'all thinking? Because I remember telling my husband, hey, we probably was in our 30s. You know what my husband told me? In fact, let me see if he remember. Babe, you remember what you told me when you were like 30 something and I wanted to have a baby? He told me he was too old. And then I was like, nah, we're not that old. And he said, what do I look when by the time the baby graduates? He said, I'll be this age. He said, I'm not going to be able to go out and play football with it. I'm not going to be able to. And so that made sense. But now we have a whole group of men promoting the fuck shit. So what is a 60-year-old man going to do with a 2-year-old?
But that's the thing that always factor in, Miss Bomb. It's always been fuck the kids, even they own. Like they stand on that goddamn shit.
Ain't that some shit, man?
Well, I mean, I don't know. I mean, at the end of the day, if he's gonna take care of the kids and he's in good shape and good health, then
60-year-old? Good. What
yeah,
is good health and shape for a 60-year-old?
What red pill motherfucker have you heard talking about supporting their younger generation?
Well, no, I don't know about red. I'm not talking about the pills. I'm just talking about. I mean, okay, I'll take myself for example.
Yeah.
I have my child young and only got one. So yeah, I go back and forth on, do I want to have another kid that's mine? Do I adopt a kid or just date with the kids? Now, you know what I'm saying? Like I'll be 40, coming up soon. So,
Mhm.
yeah. So when I'm 60, the child will be 20 something if I have one.
Mhm.
You
Right.
know what I'm saying? So I
But
don't know. It might be that kind of situation. Now, if you just having
okay.
kids, you're not taking
So
care
so
of them.
so
You
so
just
so wait. So but that situation, it sounds like the women, the delusional women who already have like 8 kids, 5 kids, and look at, because think about it. Are you really thinking about the kid? Because like my husband told me,
yeah.
because I think I because so you gonna be ready to go and teach them to play football. You're gonna throw that ball and that baseball, all of that.
Yeah, because all the
Yeah,
other kids'
I'm
parents,
still
No
in
all
good
the other,
shape.
60, no
all the other
60-year-old
kids'
men can't
parents,
do that.
yeah, all the other
Well, no,
kids.
well, I mean,
Hold on, I
60
am.
and 2 is different than 40 and 2 because when I turn 60, the child will be 20
No,
if I
all the
have
other
one within the
kids'
next year or
parents,
so.
all the other kids' parents or their friends, their parents are gonna come to the school. They're gonna come to the events. But when the kids see your parents, they're gonna do it in public by mistake, possibly. They're gonna say it's nice to bring your grandmothers to here.
I mean, we
Well, yeah,
ain't gonna even think about how we felt with our parents. So now now the child in the 5th grade, and when the dad come, they like, is that your grandpa?
Yeah,
And the
I
kids are
mean,
gonna
yeah, yeah. I
that
mean,
sticks with a kid. I grew up with some
I
kids
mean,
like that, man. That
it
shit.
is a percentage of people who are in their 50s and 60s having their first child, man
Yeah,
and woman.
my granddad is
So,
one. I can tell you. He
you
went
know,
both of the sons went through hell their entire school life from 1st grade through
well,
graduation.
kids go through hell anyway. No kid really want their parents at their
They didn't
school
need that
anyway.
extra though. They didn't need it. They didn't need
no, that's right. Because if they already gone through hell,
it. They
now
really
we're gonna
need it.
add
They
more
really
to
need
it
it.
because we selfish. Like have your kids
Well,
when you're younger. Now you 40, so you still. But we remember this guy. Somebody just said the guy was 60.
yeah, now that might be, that might be
Mike.
a little bit because, yeah, that might be a little. Because I mean, the
My husband
average,
used to
what is
get
it?
out
The
there
average
and throw the
span.
basketball, get on the basketball court with the kids. He used to go out there in the field and throw footballs, not just for our kids, but to their friends. Like that's what he did. He was in his 20s and 30s doing that. And 40. Well, yeah, you in 40. And look, we play. My husband going to do that with our grandson. He gonna teach him how to swim and gonna teach him how to fish and all that shit. But
Right. So
he
then that's
also
the
gonna have
cutoff
his
though.
son though, his daddy, the real daddy, right there. See,
I mean, no, I mean, I get it. I
I
understand
know you're
it,
trying to
but
make a case for
I
it, man, but
mean,
it just
you know,
yeah.
at the same, I mean, like I said, 60 might be because the lifespan is what normally, 58. So if you make it a 60, you only probably got 10 more years left. I get it. The child gonna lose their parent, the next 10 to 15 years. But
I mean,
I
we have some
mean,
people on here with older
I don't
parents,
know.
and they, and they mentioned how they lost their parents when they were 10 or 12.
Well, I'll
Um,
say this: if you don't got no kids and you can have one at 60, then I think go for it. I think you always want to leave a piece of you here.
I said don't do
You know
that
what I'm
shit.
saying?
So they get to be delusional and leave a piece of them, even if that piece has mental issues, medical issues, but they left a piece of them. If they want to leave a piece of them, they should
Well,
have done
listen,
that earlier.
listen. You women got
I
all
would
those
say good
eggs.
afternoon
Don't
to
think
all of
all
you.
those eggs are scrambled. Okay, they're here for a reason. Use them.
Well, I want to say good evening to everybody. Haven't heard of you folks in a while.
Oh shit!
I would say this.
You got kids, Linwood?
I wish I did.
Oh, okay.
If you're blessed to have them, take correct care of them, and make sure that you teach them the most constructive things you can possible, and give them. I know we don't have love on this planet, but give them the most unconditional love you can, because a lot of children don't get that. They don't get a secure home. They don't get a safe home, and they're put into a danger. So if you can protect them from the dangers of the people around you, that'd be phenomenal. to get those kids on the correct path. We're not going to be here forever. You know, I lost my twin brothers 12 years apart, and I just turned 40 in December. So, you know, at any time when God's ready for you, you're going to go. So, you know, just try to be the best you can be when you're here and make the best of it. You know, help people who need help the most. You know, guarantee that you're not out there mistreating people. And that's all I can say.
I definitely want to say sorry for your loss, for your brothers.
Thank you.
And hey, everyone. I agree with you definitely as far as, yes, when the kids are here, unconditional love is definitely necessary, as well as, you know, the correct guidance. But you also do have to think about, you know, I'm technically a younger parent. My husband had older parents. And, you know, when it comes down to being financial ready, because I went into the mindset, my mom laughed at me once I had my child, because at first I was like, oh, kids just need love. No, they need more. They need the correct guidance. They need the correct, you know, just everything that comes with the financial side of children. Children are expensive. I think Ms. Baum covered that yesterday when she was talking about car seats. And, you know, when the community is in the shape that it is, there isn't that village either. It does take more than just the parents as well.
Right. But if they're going to be old, if they're going to be old and shit,
Exactly.
They better have a community ready to take over when they pass on. Or when they
Especially if they also have
things.
children before the newer children. My husband and his brother are 20 years apart, I'm sorry. And you can definitely feel that rift of that whole 20 years. That's a whole, you know, by the time his brother was 20, that was like having a baby that wasn't yours.
Right.
Yeah, I'm older than two of my uncles.
I have aunts and uncles my age, but I'm not older than any of them. I don't think. Now that I think about it, but they are my age. So yes, back in the day, people had kids, you know, but we're gonna act like some of them kids wasn't slow. Mom. Some of them
There are
actively
health risks
slow.
too,
Some of them like
absolutely.
Randy Socal. Chill.
Well, some
There are
kids have
definitely
learning
health risks.
disabilities, and they may learn differently, and we have to have the patience. The one thing I noticed, when it comes to Black children with disabilities, a lot of Black fathers don't have a lot of patience with them. So they pass them on to the mother. And the mother ends up taking care of these kids the vast majority of the time, while the father just says, okay, he's your responsibility, or she's your responsibility. And I can, you know, test to that because personally I saw that where there was no patience.
That's children in general too, Mr. Linwood.
Yeah, but when it comes to disabled children, Black males who become attempted parents, I'll just use that term, they really don't know what to do. They fail to even get educated about it because, excuse my language, most of us are niggerized under a system of white supremacy racism where we basically just going off, okay, we can't handle it, just dump our stuff off somebody that can. Instead of us trying to learn how to do it or learn how to cope with it or learn how to be more of a helper to the mother who had our children, which in the leave them abandoned when the relationship doesn't work out. And that's a very serious problem. When it comes to kids and their education, we're rarely there. Like how many PTO meetings or PTA, whatever you want to call it, meetings we go to. You know, I used to see this when I was in school. I used to see this all the time in school. We show up for the football and basketball games, but we never showed up to any city council meetings or school board meetings. Maybe a few diehard political in the trenches kind of people showed up, but that was far and few in between. But the masses of Black people never showed up to really look at what was going on in with our children's lives. And when our kids got older and they started becoming parents, what the hell do we teach them? We didn't teach them shit. You know, we were just like, oh, you know, you don't know about having no baby. But what did you teach them about having one?
I'm confused, y'all. I don't know. I'm lost.
Grow up like that.
Well, I'm actually just talking. I'm sorry, ma'am.
No shit.
I'm ranting about children because children is it's a very touchy subject for me because I've seen so many children get treated like throwaways, and you know it gets me upset. So apologies if you don't quite understand where I'm coming from.
Again, you're not wrong because look at how many fathers we see in Lamaze classes before the baby's even born.
You know, I don't think what you're saying is wrong. I just got confused, like what we were talking about. That's what I was. I was just saying, like I got lost there. But okay.
Yeah, because she made this about the passport bros situation.
Yeah, I thought we was
What
talking
happened
about
to Q
Growing
that
up-
he changed the
growing up-
topic completely?
Yeah.
Well, passport bros, I mean, just my observation of them, they really want to just, I guess, do themselves. I guess they want to try to build something more constructive outside the United States. You know, correct for them. But from what I've been hearing as of late, it's been a lot of sex trafficking stuff and anti-sexual behavior toward children. I'm not with that. Period.
Well, I ain't never heard him say he want to build something outside the United States. All I heard him say, just want to go fuck. That ain't building shit to me. But a goddamn her early deathbed for disease.
They talk a good, I'll admit this, they do talk a good game about, you know, hey, why don't we go outside the United States, find a correct woman to be with, more feminine woman, more universal woman, and let's try to build over there because we can't really build over here. Now, okay, to each their own. But what I see, what I hear them say is not what I see them do. So it is a bit of a contradiction. Like, wait a minute, you're trying to build a family and be this wholesome person, but yet you're out here, you know, pretty much in a prostitution scheme. That's not building a family. That's not building a generational respectability for your children. It's not.
That's why they never talk about building shit. They don't give a shit about building shit, especially no goddamn family. I ain't never heard no passport bro talking about, yeah, I can't wait to get a family. Which passport bro talking about getting a family?
Well, my question is, what do they talk about?
That's what I
Other
said.
than going over there and fucking for cheap, as they put it.
Word family ain't never came out no goddamn passport bro mouth.
I heard one of them talk about building a relationship and actually meeting a woman where he can grow with her. I've only heard one of them say it.
Grow what? Some weed?
Their plan was women.
Wait,
over
which
here-
one said it? Which one said they went over there to grow? Because
think it's
the only one I heard said that was the man abroad, whatever his name is.
That's the person I'm talking about.
Oh,
He's
yeah,
back
but
in
he's
California.
going, but yeah, that's he back in California because it was another man's turn to go and stay with that woman.
The same woman.
'Cause they messing with hookers, or should I say women who are, you know, you have to pay for their time. So how is that any different? He just bragged differently, that's all.
Well, it's a braggadocious kind of thing, but
So sex tourism, wasn't he advertising that?
I've seen them I've seen them do that a few times. Where
Yeah,
they would say, you know, yes, I meet this woman. They brag about Brazil a great deal. It's something about Brazil.
yeah. Because them people in some areas need the money. Just like the dude who was in Colombia and he ended up with a homeless woman. Then the guy who bragged about it and told everybody come do this, his ass admitted in the video that he approached 3 women and all of them declined him. So on one hand, they're telling black men to go over there because, yeah, you're going to go over there. They want you. They love you. But no, what they're saying is they want your money. They need your money. That's why they advertise the lowest areas, economic areas. That's why he was able to have sex with a woman who didn't want to have sex with him for $24 US.
Are you kidding me? Come on.
He put the video up himself, $24 US.
That's not even worth. No, that's 20. Come on. Here's $24. You know, get something.
All she wanted was some food. She was hungry. He said it. He said she was homeless, and she was like, you know, she pointed to her skin and his, like, we the same. He said this out of his own mouth. He said she was hungry, so he said, well, what you willing to do for it?
And then give her $24 and be done with it. Get her something to eat.
That's right. He could have gave her $1. If $24, I think was $100, $100 of their dollars and $24 of our dollars. I think that's what he said. And so it was $24 US, and he bragged about it. He bragged about
financial rape. That's rape.
That's what the passport bros are supporting and putting out. A woman who sleep with you unless you have money, and then in areas in which they need your money, like they really, really, really need it. That don't sound like a woman who wants to be a prostitute to me. That sounds like somebody who might be doing it because they have to. And these men, like black men in America, right, already got the bad rep. All around this world, black people in a lot of areas around the world, black people, especially Americans, have a bad rep. Why would black men go over there and prove to be exactly what people say?
I think for them it is to have it's kind of like a double-edged sword. They want to be respected as masculine men, but at the same time they want to engage in very tacky, trashy behavior.
So are you saying a masculine man is trashy? Or are you saying they just want to be males and throw this sling their dick? Because, you know, there's a difference between a man and just a male.
Well, yeah, I'm using that term. They want to present themselves as the epitomes of what a black male functioning as a man is supposed to function as, while at the same time engaging in very tacky, trashy behavior, such as this that you described. See, the actions speak louder than the word. Their words are saying one thing, but their actions are completely different in what they're saying.
Wow. I don't know what you hear them saying, but I hear them saying, yeah, go over there. It's cheap. Your US dollar is going to take you far. Just go over there and cheap. You're going to be able to get these women for a little amount of money.
Well, they can't do that here in the States because, see, a lot of women here in the States, from what they say, I'll just go about what they're saying. And this is also, from what I've observed, is also true. A lot of women here in what is called the United States are territorial. And they're mostly in groups. So if you're not in a certain group, they're not really talking to you. So they're going over there.
So why is it different over there? What will make a man or anybody assume that it's different over there?
But I'm only talking about the psychology of them.
Of them, of who?
Their psychology is
that they think that. But I'm asking, so you say they're delusional, because I'm asking, why do they think they could go into any other area, not speak the language, don't know anything about the culture, don't even care about it, and be able to get what it is that they can't even get in their own country?
Well, in their own country, they would be charged with crimes.
And why wouldn't they get charged with crimes in other countries?
Because they can get away with it.
No, that is not true. Why would you say that?
What I'm saying is they can get away with certain things here they can't get away with, because once again, in the US, it's all about clicks and it's all about over there, not so much.
It's not about clicks over there. What? Why would you
Don't say
that?
certain things. You got to name them out, and then you
Yeah,
got to
because
know
I
what
wonder
you're
what the
talking
fuck
about.
is he talking about?
Yeah,
Why
have
would
to
you
know
think a
what you're
whole
talking
group
about,
of
bro.
people who've been living in some of these areas longer than the U.S. been here, right? In certain, why would you think they are so open and so fucking stupid and slow? Why would you assume they don't have culture or police and laws?
They have laws, yes, but these guys think, that's a key word, thinking that, oh, we can come over here and have a vacation time and, and have these women like servants. And we can pay for prostitution, which is illegal. We can pay for sex across the border. And then
prostitution is legal.
It's a fantasy they're living, and it's also something that they don't believe they can be prosecuted for it. They don't believe that they will break any laws. They can think they can easily slip back over to the States as if, oh, nothing happened. They can commit murder across seas, and they will really believe that nothing happened, even though they committed a murder. They really believe
I got it. I got it in the back. Okay, go to 108.
108. Okay. Yeah, let's play that video. Leaky, what you doing, man? Leaky, went to sleep already? Oh, damn. Okay. Let me grab the is anybody else on the computer that can share? Because Leaky is in my arms.
Mom, I got you.
Okay.
Yeah.
You done fell asleep that quick, y'all. He just jumped on my lap like a minute ago. Yeah. And I'm yelling with him on my lap and he fell asleep. He do that. Yeah.
It's an hour and 8 minutes, Shazay.
Yeah, go to the hour and 8 minutes.
Who? Oh, I thought I don't have the controls.
Oh, okay. Yeah, come.
I just need the co-host with a share though. I don't need the whole host to do that.
Why do you? Okay, let me.
The guy that's named BMT. That's the guy that I listen to the most besides Dennis. He has the real funny last name with the J with it.
Why you listen to BMT?
BMT actually came across my my YouTube feed. I'm like, okay, this guy
came across.
Wait, not BMT, not the BMT we know, right? He not a.
No, I think he talking about that other BMT, the Pass Pro bro.
The one that got the glasses on, he got the mustache, and he sells the BMT merchandise. It's like a greenish white color.
Yeah, he in yeah. That's
it. What are you learning from him?
And it's another one out of England.
Listen to it. Go to story. Let's listen to this man tell his own story.
Okay, fair use.
I can't see how y'all stomach this.
There's some footage in the room. I'm about to turn it off. Or do I gotta turn it off?
That's his.
I don't gotta turn it off. I don't gotta turn it off. I don't gotta turn it off.
Is it his?
Yeah, that's his. Yeah, you see the PayPal strolling at the bottom?
Oh yeah, I see that. Yeah.
That's what it is, man.
He gonna start talking because I think his thing is his Wi-Fi was no good out there or something.
And he walking with the girl right now.
Yeah.
I see it. He talking online.
What it did. Now let me tell you what it did. See what it do. Now let me tell you what it did.
Hold on, let me get a shout out to Super Chat real quick.
Oh, we had Super Chat. Oh.
Edward John, he said, man, if the African Brazil girl had a real nice body, then she going to get it from me, and I want my.
Yeah, that's his sister.
Do you hear these guys? See, these are the creeps and nasty weirdo guys. Oh man, I can't wait to get that little homeless woman. These guys are talking about smashing African Columbia that might be mentally ill. We know she's desperate. They talking about taking advantage of her too. This is what I'm talking about. And you wonder why we can't build communities. We can't build communities.
Not with assholes like this.
African Brazilian girl had a real nice body. Then she going to get it from me. And I won't mind sporting her out in the streets too. Do you hear this? Do you hear this? This is bad. This is really bad. Oh man, this is bad.
Sporting her out in the streets too.
Big pimpin'. Real nigga.
I guess he was talking about the girl you had.
Looking like a hate.
Shout out to
some raggedy ass niggas.
I mean, if there's any law enforcement hear this right now, because
I mean, it ain't even done. You ain't even hear none of this shit yet.
This video.
They gotta fast forward through this shit.
To call YouTube.
He do a little bit of commentary. He don't do a, he don't talk like a little bit.
Yeah, we've been listening to it for 10 minutes. He ain't going nowhere yet.
Leave it here. Is this good?
Yeah, because I think if you pass it up a little bit, when he started talking.
Nature.
hit the like button. They ain't gonna cost.
They read the goddamn comments now.
But go ahead. I hope I ain't throw you off.
No, you ain't throw me off. I mean, shit. I can't forget this shit. So everybody want to hear about the big boss homeless chick in Brazil. So you seen the little 2-minute video and me explaining, you seen kind of even what she looked like, her little face, her little body or whatever. Met her at the Starbucks when I'm sitting down trying to eat my food. She's begging for money. Won't leave me alone. This went on for a couple of minutes. She was kind of aggressive, talking about blah, 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 whatever. I slide her my phone. I said, what's up?
You see that? The woman is telling him, hey, I'm black. I'm black. Help me. I'm a black woman. Help me. Oh, yeah, I help you all right. Let me slide you my phone so I can get to see how much you charging for that monkey, for that hyena. Let me see how much you charging for that hyena. Now, this man could have easily bought this lady a cup of coffee and a grilled cheese sandwich. It would have made her day. That would have made her day. That would have made her day. Got that woman a cup of coffee and a grilled cheese sandwich and made her day. But now, he was out there.
Then I had to give her something, right? I said, you know what? This is not working. Bad idea. I fucked up. I took an L. Get the fuck out of here. Because we just had the situation. I smashed on you, talked about you like a dog, made you cry. You walking out like a puppy dog.
Did you hear what he said? I just smashed on you, talked about you like a dog, made you cry like a puppy dog. And he still wanted to have sex with this woman. Can you believe that? These people are sick. They are mentally disturbed. I keep trying to tell you guys. Absolutely disgusting. And they talk about the peso man. The peso man ain't lying on them. Is the peso man lying on them? I want somebody in the chat to say the peso man is lying.
Y'all
But they wouldn't want their mama done like that. Hey, big boss, let me slut your mama out.
I can't tell when he stopped talking and shit.
and she wasn't gonna get no 100 just on no GP. She had to. So yeah. So anyway, the bullshit. We at the room. So so when it got to the mouthpiece, you know what I'm saying? I said, you just gotta go. Go. But now since she did a little something, I had to put something in her hand. So guess what? I gave her the big total sum of 20 reals. I don't even know how much that is. I don't even know what 20 reals is.
20 reals is like $5 or something.
What?
Yes.
$5.
See, yeah, you played this earlier. I'm just, this is the first time I ever heard him say 20 rails. He said 100 rails.
Yeah, the first
Right.
time.
Before he said 100. The second time, yeah. But this time, this is the first time. Right?
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
This guy doesn't even know the exchange rate between the currencies. What are you doing overseas for if you don't know that?
He gave that woman $25. But we
No,
skipped
he
through
gave
it.
her $5.
That's what I'm saying, $5.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
All right. Very
Guys, a fuck.
Went for it and just left.
Yeah, well, she has to. What
At first he said, remember in the other video, he said she asked for 100 real,
Yeah.
which that's why he said that's like $24. But now in this video, I'm not sure which one came first, but now he said I gave her 20 real, which is only $5. That's fucked up.
Yeah, this look more like it right here.
Yeah, this look more
20 real. Yeah, the
Mhm.
final. Yeah, okay. Oh shit. Hold on. I got it.
Disgusting. Just disgusting and pathetic.
I like this guy.
Put in what's that?
He didn't have no damn phone.
Hold on.
But they wouldn't want their mama done like that. Hey, big.
Oh yeah. So on that part, on the BJ was BBB. The BJ part was without. Hell yeah, for sure. I thought that went without saying. I'm talking about for smashing, bro. The yoga. Come on now. So like I say though, hella lackluster, not into it, playing, using way more hands than mouth, almost like on some jerk shit. I'm like, oh hell no. Then reaching for the what's the name, I said, I'm not ready. There we go.
Wait a minute, Parker. What in the holy fuck? This nigga wanting her to be ready. If he didn't even touch her, he didn't do nothing to get her ready. All she doing is giving him a blowjob, and he just said she wasn't really into it. Why would she? Isn't it? But then remember, he didn't give her the money until after the fact. She didn't know she was gonna just get $5. Sound like he said he gave her. Did he give the money first or after?
No, he said after. He's gonna give her.
That's
after
what I thought he said. Yeah, that's what I thought. He only gave her fucking $5 afterwards. Man, I would have killed him. See, that nigga like that would have been dead in my presence. I would have killed him. $5, I would have stabbed him right in his motherfucking chest.
Yeah, right there on the spot. I already know.
Right on the spot.
And he a tourist, and they wouldn't even care about his ass.
Yeah,
That's
shit,
right.
you'd walk right out there. You'd have went straight to the airport.
Mm-hmm.
No problem. Got fucked up? Oh well.
These niggas need to die. Third. He did that to another black woman.
What's up, Miss University? In the chat.
Miss Mew, how you doing, sis?
All right, fair use.
At the coffee shop, man, there wasn't no bras out there.
You tell him that, bro. Now when I guess I got to keep reinventing the wheel because I was already getting that. So you went way over there just for that, nigga. I came up on it.
Man, you were just trying to give back to the homeless. I got you.
Or make it earn.
Do your part.
It's like walking down the street and you find like.
Did you hear what he just said? He was
Yes, I
trying to
heard
make her
it.
earn it.
Give back to the homeless.
Giving the woman a
What
couple
the
of
fuck?
dollars so she can be on her way.
Yeah, this is somebody else reviewing another video. So it's like if he talking, it's not nobody on the panel. But go ahead though. What?
That word ain't talking about nothing. Keep playing the video.
Giving back to the homeless. That ain't giving back to the homeless. That's taking advantage of the homeless.
Right.
Wow. This guy's disgusting.
This is the men. These are the men who are in charge of the Passport Bros. These are the leaders.
Well, these guys ain't leading jack shit. All they're doing is going there getting, well, actually, really not even getting sex. They're actually raping these women under false pretenses.
But then they coming back and getting on YouTube and telling other men to go over there and do the same. Go ahead, Devastating.
Okay. Fair use.
He want to take advantage of her. This is the Passport Bros. This is how disgusting these guys are. I don't make this stuff up.
A quarter laying on the ground.
Got the keys?
Pick it up. I didn't go down the street
Huh?
to find a quarter and look on the ground like a dope fiend.
You got the keys?
I'm walking down the street
Could be
and I see a quarter and I pick it up and I keep going. You seen the work I had. You haven't even showed all the females.
Right. You had somebody looking for
No, I
females.
mean, but
That's
I
you
know
and your brother.
that's niggas just talking silly. The niggas talking crazy. Like I
That's
say,
your brother.
I don't turn nothing down but my collar. I'm sitting there. I tell you what I was about to do, and you know what? On some real shit, but I tell you, I took
One thing about this dude, he don't give a fuck.
well, I don't. Facts. But you know, players fuck up. I'll be the first to tell you, after the fact, I shouldn't have did it, and I probably should have known better. So I'm not gonna sit here and like defend myself to the point that probably was a dumb idea. Big Boss did a dumb idea, but I came up on it. The whole
But you know what rule I stick to?
How the fuck did you come up on some goddamn bullshit like this?
This nigga solicit that shit, you know. And then he forced it. That's the part I was waiting to hear. Where he said, well, she didn't want to do it, and he wouldn't let her leave.
Yeah, that's what I thought it was at 108.
Yeah, but it wasn't. I don't know what happened.
Okay.
No, I was listening to that's the beginning of him talking. I didn't go through the I was just getting to the point where he started.
Yeah, y'all did this video already, so I'll be lost trying to see.
No, that's their video. That's
what I'm saying. Yeah, I didn't do any. I didn't do any. So the part where which I was looking for is this not the section? Because I thought I heard some of this yesterday. This section.
Yeah, we heard this, but it was a different video because he was
It was a different video.
I got
other
it.
video.
It was clipped.
No. Last time he was on a whole nother stream explaining it again.
Oh, it was
This
a separate
time-
video altogether.
Altogether, yeah. This is on
This
a whole
is the
nother.
actual video that he did of him. This is the one he did of him. He just did like a little piece of it.
Yeah, because on that other one he said 100 rails. I remember hearing that.
Yeah, but in that other one, he was on the side talking about it.
Yeah.
And he was showing his actual video when he was showing the woman.
Oh, okay. Because I
This
wasn't
one
looking
is
at the
different.
screen. I was just hearing it. I had the speakers up. I wasn't really paying attention to.
Yeah, this is a whole different video altogether.
I get you.
That's why the story would change because it's a whole
Right.
different.
20 rail. Like, where 20 rails come from?
So is he? So he's bragging about coming up on some $5 homeless pussy.
Yeah, it's not
That's what he's
$24
bragging
no
about?
more. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
not $24.
Wow.
Even when it was 24, it was still he was bragging on it. Yeah, remember because somebody came up and was trying to support him.
But wait, didn't he just say he didn't have no small bills?
Yep, that's what he
it's
said
20
yesterday.
So it was $20
No, he's saying
American
100.
money is a lot of money.
So 20 rails is not small.
That's what I'm
Yeah,
saying.
small,
But
that's what he
he
said. And remember
but he said he didn't
yesterday
have
he
no
kept
small
saying,
money.
yesterday he kept saying he had no small bills, and that's why he didn't just buy her a sandwich or give her $1 or $2. But then he ended up just giving her $20 of his small bills, which to me is small dollars. But he made it seem like it wasn't. So that's why this is a completely different video than the one yesterday. He's talking to a whole different man, saying something totally different than he said then.
And they clowning his ass in that motherfucking chat. He don't have the whole chat going continuously on the side, but whatever he pinned, like the cash super chats, he'll pin. But the regular tech tearing that motherfucking ass up.
Oh, they are in this video? Because you know, last one yesterday, that was another guy's video. That was the peso man.
Yeah.
They was tearing him up in that chat.
Oh, okay.
But this chat is the Passport Bros chat. This is what they do.
It's not all of them. One of them, you read one of them out, but it was a couple of them like, man, you fucked up.
Oh, when I read one up, who read one up?
No, he read it out.
Oh, did they?
Yeah,
oh, okay. I
Yeah,
didn't hear it.
it wasn't a super chat, but man, I don't know. I guess they gassed the motherfucker up.
Remember, they got 2 super chats popping up for them. The guy who reviewing it is his super stuff is coming up and he pinning it.
Yeah.
But then there's the guy who actually did the video with the guy and he pinning his shit up too.
Yeah. So the big T, the truth, that's the guy that's reviewing the video, right?
That's the guy reviewing it, yeah.
Reviewing it, yeah.
Yeah. All right. That shit crazy. What's up, Koja? You done? Welcome back. Hope you had a nice day.
So the one that say hit the like button, please. That's the dude who talking, the fuck dudes.
Yeah.
Both of them niggas. But the T, that's the truth. That's the guy who the
Video.
dog on the side. That's the one who's reviewing the video.
Yeah.
Well, they actually talking to each other.
Who talking to each other?
Him and they on the screen together. You know how the screen be split.
I'm not
actually
talking about that. There's
Yeah.
another
Yeah, I
person
get-
on that screen. There's
Yeah,
3 people on that screen.
Is it 3?
Yeah.
Yes, there's a dude over there, either that's a dog or rabbit. That's the truth. And then there's the 2 guys speaking in the video that he reviewing.
The icon all the way to the left.
Oh, that's the peso man. That's the
Yeah.
peso man.
Yeah, that's the guy who reviewing the video. That's what I was saying.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
So yeah, this is like a full 12-hour stream. So
Yeah, I want to get to what he just telling us. So when do we mention? Do we go ahead and play it? Let's see a little more.
very useful.
If I meet a chick and she's begging, them be the worst ones in the room. All the time. It's 9 out of 10, they gonna be the worst. Because
But that's
as much as they begging you to go,
right.
that's how they gonna be doing to get out of there. You know what I'm saying? So I just stick to that. Stick to that rule, man. If they bugging me. Hey, man, if you want to give her a few meals just to get her something to eat, whatever.
And the cold part about it, again, originally going to the Starbucks to use a Wi-Fi, get my coffee, my grilled cheese. I was gonna leave there and go down. Because matter of fact, the Casa, the new Eden Casa shit, is on that same.
Look at these fools talking about, did you save the homeless girl phone number? He want a piece of her too.
This is unfortunate.
She want a piece of her too. This is how disgusting these guys are. I mean, this is sad, man. This is really sad.
You put it in the WhatsApp, man.
I like this guy.
You put it in the WhatsApp.
She didn't have no damn phone. That's the whole point. She didn't have no damn phone. I don't think she got WhatsApp. So this new Eden Casa shit exactly on the same street that the Starbucks is on. It's like on the other end. It's probably like 5, 6, 7, 8 blocks. So that was the whole game plan. Leave from Starbucks, walk down to the Casa, get served up, and then figure out what I'm gonna do for the rest of the day after I knock it off at the Casa. But while I'm at Starbucks, lo and behold, homegirl come running up on me. I'm trying to get her away. She won't go away for nothing. She won't take no for an answer.
Why didn't you just give her a couple of dollars and let her move on?
$2.
She
would have been good.
The reason why she wasn't giving up because she knew you had some money and she was desperate.
No, she wasn't that goddamn fucking desperate. Her motherfucking ass wasn't bugging me. My bad. I kind of clicked off the screen. I think it was that 140. No, I ain't buying that. She wouldn't leave him alone. Shit, fuck that. That motherfucker was lying. He wouldn't leave her alone.
Right.
Didn't he say he was already planning on going to a spot?
Yep.
Yeah.
So he figured
Yeah.
So he figured he could get it cheaper.
Yep.
That's why he wouldn't leave her alone. Shit. Come on, she wouldn't leave him fucking alone. Nobody buying that motherfucker shit. Okay, fair use.
Daddy. There we go.
He said, I thought Brazil had mad chicks, but we grabbing homeless bars now.
At the coffee shop, man, there went no bras out there.
You tell him that, bro. Now when I guess I got to keep reinventing the wheel because I was already getting that. So you went way over there just for that, nigga. I came up on it.
Man, you were just trying to give back to the homeless. I got you.
Or make her earn it.
Do your part.
Or make her earn it. Y'all heard it?
It's like what?
He said, or make her earn it. Ain't that some? This nigga need to die next. I ain't even joking. Like I'm gonna put a spell on this bitch right in a minute. Okay, nigga, you better.
There's nothing comical about with none of this shit.
This shit not funny at all. That nigga said, "I'll make her earn it." Like the other guy is saying, "Hey, you know, if it was me, I would have just gave." The other guy is actually saying he wouldn't have messed with her.
No shit.
Yes, he gave
her
a
motherfucker with logical sense.
He would have bought her a sandwich. That's all he had to do. He gave her $5. You could have went on and bought her a cheese sandwich, like he said, at Starbucks.
And then went to your little fuck off spot.
Right. But nah. He said he want to make her earn that fucking sandwich. And so she better suck this dick and she better let me fuck. What? Somebody need to bash this bitch in the head. I'm going to grab this video. Okay.
That's why I was talking about with that slave.
We got to find out if anybody know where this nigga live, what state, what city, y'all let me know, please.
I think he in Brazil or wherever, I think he in Brazil.
He live in Brazil?
I think he been there a while. I don't know if he lived there, but he been there a while.
His name Big Rob?
His real name is what's his real name? I got his real name. Hold on.
Oh yeah. Well, look, give it to me in the back.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna hit up the Brazilian police. I'm gonna let them know. Look, they got these videos, these niggas admitting shit.
You got that lady that y'all had was doing yesterday also, right? The one that said that was doing a movement against him.
Yeah, I'm sitting at that video. I don't know if she kept it.
Did she put her
because it was in the back chat. So now it's on that. It should be on that other video.
You mean
it's on that video. Yeah. The lady that was talking about this, she had the degree and all that.
Oh, her, yeah. She was in Colombia. Is that where he at?
Yeah.
Okay, because you know they're different.
I
thought he's in Brazil. Yeah, but she was in Colombia though.
But I think they go like to Brazil, to Colombia, and they go back and forth. Let me find his name.
Yeah, but it don't matter. The video he's talking about is in Colombia, so she ain't nothing she can do about it.
All right. Fair use.
Walking down the street and you find like.
Did you hear what he just said? He was trying to make her earn it. Instead of just giving the woman a couple of dollars so she can be on her way, he want to take advantage of her. This is the Passport Bros. This is how disgusting these guys are. I don't make this stuff up. I wish I could, but I can't. It's so disgusting. I can't make it up. I can't make this stuff up. It's just too disgusting. It's too, I don't even know what the word, I don't even know the euphemism to explain this situation. This is just flat out. But they wouldn't want their mama done like that. Hey, big boss, let me slut your mama out. Can I slut your 8-ish mama out? Yeah. Can I slut your 8-ish mama out, Negro? For a couple of dollars for a ham sandwich. You out here going out here taking advantage of somebody's daughter, somebody's mama, when she was out here trying to make her earn it. You are low down, disgusting, no good. And like I said, y'all need to find this. He's Big Boss Real Talk. That's his channel. Y'all need to report him to YouTube, flag all his videos. Every video this nigga, and anybody that's on his channel, anybody that he interviews on his channel, go after them too. That's what I do. I go after all of them. Because birds of a feather fly.
Bomb. I put it in the back, his name.
Yeah, I saw it.
Okay.
Quarter laying on the ground, you pick it up. I didn't go down the street to find a quarter and look on the ground like a dope fiend looking for a quarter. I'm walking down the street and I see a quarter and I pick it up and I keep going. You see the work I had. You haven't even showed all the females.
Right. You had somebody looking for females.
No, but that I know that's niggas just talking silly. The niggas talking crazy. Like I say, I don't turn nothing down but my collar. I'm sitting there. I tell you what I was about to do, and you know what? On some real shit, but I tell you, I took
one thing about this dude, he don't give a fuck.
Well, I don't. Facts. But you know,
that nigga got a Black Panther necklace on. Y'all see that?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Acting like he proud to be a black man and shit. He's just fucking disgusting. And make black men look bad. Y'all, these men going over in other countries to make black men look fucking bad. God damn.
Don't nobody co-sign that shit.
And then still the nigga can't get nothing but a motherfucking homeless woman. The
That's
nigga
what
could
I'm
have.
saying.
Remember, I said they could get crackheads in the U.S.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. I don't understand what the come up is. You came up off of what?
Nothing. This nigga that went in the soaking lower.
Well, this is
on some abusive shit.
This is more
and
about.
Then you gave her $5. You gave her $5 when you could have bought her a sandwich.
Well, this is about cheap sex and easy access, which they're not going to get here in the United States. That's why
they can. They can get a crackhead. They got lots of crackheads.
They do not want a crackhead. They want a.
But what did he just get though?
What he got was
what?
Somebody that pretty much a homeless woman that had a model.
How do you know she's not on crack? How do he know she's not on crack? She's homeless.
On for like 10 minutes and that's it.
All this jerk off saw was, okay, she has a model looking body, she has a nice looking face. Well,
she didn't have neither of that. Did you even see her?
No, I'm just saying what.
Then why are you talking? Why are you giving explanation for something you ain't even see or you don't know? That's what's fucked up about y'all niggas, right? You didn't even see that woman. We all saw that woman. He showed a picture of her. So you over there talking about all he saw. You don't know whether she was a crackhead. I'm not saying she was or not, but we know that she was desperate and homeless.
He said she was homeless.
Like many motherfucking crackheads.
This look over there may be different than what it looks over here.
No, we saw it already. And she looked like she could have been one of these women who walking down the street and you could tell that they're desperate. So he over there to get the same thing that he could get here.
No, he couldn't.
Because there's no come up at all.
He couldn't get that over here. Not at all.
He couldn't get what over?
He got a homeless. What are you talking about, dude?
Whatever he was seeking over here, whatever he's seeking over there, he definitely couldn't get over here. I'm telling you guys.
You don't know what the fuck you talking about. He just got with a homeless woman who's desperate. You don't think there's homeless women over here desperate?
Not desperate people that's not homeless. What the fuck is you talking about?
Not that desperate, ladies and gentlemen.
But that's the goddamn lie. Why would you think they're more desperate?
Ain't a goddamn thing he can get over in Brazil that he can't get in the fucking America.
Let me tell you what's going on right here. We got ignorance. Men who are Americans, right? And you think everybody is third world country. You think everybody over there starving. You think they got them bloated bellies and the flies on their thing. Is that what you thinking? You acting like they don't have no laws over there. You just said this shit earlier. What the fuck are you talking about?
But that's the perception that we are given here in the United States.
But no, not everybody have that perception. Only dumbass niggas.
Actually, no. Actually, we've been told that for many years.
But no, but listen,
so-called U.S.
we've been on the internet for a long time. Just like you could be on here talking to us, you could have researched some shit. There's a lot of Brazilians right here on YouTube. What are you talking about?
Don't nobody go around talking about third world countries and shit like they did back in the 70s and 80s, dude. You get the internet is cutting all that fucking talk down.
That's right. They can cut that
what
shit
the fuck
out.
are you talking about?
If you would have asked me that shit in the 80s and 90s, I would have believed it. See, since then though, I can get on YouTube and put Brazilian people in the search, motherfucker, and you can get a lot of Brazilian people come up and you can listen to them talk about their culture, talk about their issues and problems. What the fuck are you talking about?
I watch Telesur English, so I'm very familiar with Brazil's problems. They just recently had a riot similar to what we had here in the United States.
You wait a minute. You mean there was a government riot similar to ours? Which means they have laws, right? And government, right? So why are you making it seem like there's flies on these motherfucking people and they starving for food?
In Brazil, there's a lot of racial inequality over there. Absolutely, there is.
Oh my God! Look, don't change the topic. That's the same here. That's why I said when he could get there, he could get here, especially what he decided to go with. And you know why I know that's all he gonna get? Because this broke bum ass nigga who we all can see is broke, and we could tell he's unattractive. We all see it with our own fucking eyes. This nigga ugly as fuck. Fuck this raggedy nigga. No matter where he go, he could go to the dump or the lower to the low. And then women will suck his dick, but they ain't gonna be no better than what he just ended up getting. A homeless woman desperate.
Now he showed up the business card to the brothel house where he was supposed to go fuck.
Yeah, that's what he was gonna go do.
Don't tell me that he didn't go over there looking to fuck. He had a choice. He had a choice to go be with some women that had a roof over their head and a bathroom and a toilet and some sort of cleanliness.
You know why I did that? Why he went the way route? Because he broke. Because if he would have had money, like you say, he would have had more options, right? And them beautiful women, even though they're in a brothel, they can decide, no, I don't want to be with him if they want. Why would they want to be with a man who don't even speak their language?
I got him going in there first, Miss Bomb, and then probably refuse service.
That's what I'm thinking. Why? You got to understand, these countries know these niggas are coming. I don't know why it's bad what I'm about to say, but it's not untrue. Black men have a bad rep. Just like they say, there's white women who won't even take your fucking money. And she could be a hoe on the street. And she not dealing with black men. And in other countries, they're doing the same thing. And it's because of their actions. They want to choke a bitch because they saw it in a video. And now they think, oh, they saw a white woman letting a black man choke her out in a video. This nigga think he could just pay any woman and start choking her out.
Betsy, that's what I was earlier in our conversation. That's what I was getting at, where they have this perception of what they can do based on what they saw. And just, they say, well, yeah, man, come to Brazil, man. The women are warm and they do this and do that, similar to what's happening in our so-called U.S. military over in Asia.
What?
Yes.
Well, hold on before you get into that lie. No, you said that he can get something in Brazil that he cannot get in America, but you was not able to name that.
Right.
That's what you said at first.
I don't need to name it because we're talking about it.
You ain't named it.
Shit. Goddamn. Motherfuckers is giving homeless people money for sex in the United States long before the internet, dude.
Over there, well,
what the fuck is you talking about?
Here, I don't know so much about the United States.
You don't see.
What you mean you don't know so much about the United States? Don't you live in, nigga?
The United States.
You know more about other countries than your own
country.
Here in the United States, we're a bit.
Don't put yourself in the same boat as these two dudes up here, bro.
That's what you're doing. It's sad. when y'all
I'm being
want to do
serious
that,
right
why
now,
would
bro.
y'all do that? Somebody did that yesterday. Put himself in like nobody was thinking he was anywhere like these dudes until he volunteered. And I just kept wondering, like, why would he do this? I'm thinking, why is he
Me
taking
too.
up
I
for
was saying that. Why you keep saying that?
these?
Talking about preach, talking about he really
Yeah.
feel
Talking
sorry
about he
for.
gonna go over there just like them to help them get a better name. You mean he gonna go over there and give them a better name, even though they still gonna do the fuck shit.
Help
And I
his
was thinking to
passport,
myself,
bro.
why would he say that? Why would he? Wow.
Instead of just saying this some fuck shit all the way around, I don't want to have
Right.
nothing to do with it.
That's right. And they can travel and go where they want, like what Wood is about to say, right? Try to blame it on the military, but the military didn't do none of this shit y'all talking about.
Mm-hmm.
When men in the
Now, what you were
military.
saying about the military, Linwood?
Go ahead.
Please repeat that information that you was about to disclose on this panel in this platform.
Some bullshit. That's what he's about to do.
All right.
They always do that shit.
Huh? To throw off.
They always reflect, and talk about the military.
And
But
try
the
to
military men, what they
motherfuckers.
don't know, military men get married to those women.
They have to. That's against the fucking law. They
That's
lose
right.
their rank or get locked the fuck up.
Yep.
Trying to pull some bullshit like this. All right, my bad. But yeah, because this is a different video. So, but this the same dude on the left though, right?
Yeah, it's the same dude.
Yeah, that's the same dude who did it. Yeah.
All right. Pray you.
What?
Tell you, after the fact, I shouldn't have did it, and I probably should have known better. So I'm not gonna sit here and like defend myself to the point. That probably was a dumb idea. Big Boss did a dumb idea, but I came up on it. The whole.
But you know what rule I stick to? If I meet a chick and she's begging, them be the worst ones in the room. All the time. It's 9 out of 10. They gonna be the worst. Because as much as they begging you to go,
right?
That's how they gonna be doing to get out of there. You know what I'm saying? So I just stick to that. Stick to that rule, man. If they bugging me. Hell, man, if you want to give her a few meals just to get her something to eat, whatever.
And the cold part about it, again, originally going to the Starbucks to use their Wi-Fi, get my coffee, my grilled cheese. I was gonna leave there and go down. Because matter of fact, the Casa, the new Eden Casa shit, it's on that same.
Look at these fools talking about, did you save the homeless girl phone number? He want a piece of it too. He want a piece of her too. This is how disgusting these guys are. I mean,
I think we've had
this is sad, man. This is really sad.
I like this guy.
You put in the WhatsApp.
She didn't have no damn phone. But that's the whole point. She didn't have no damn phone. I don't think she got WhatsApp. So this new Eden Casa shit is exactly on the same street that the Starbucks is on. It's like on the other end. It's probably like 5, 6, 7, 8 blocks. So that was the whole game plan. Leave from Starbucks, walk down to the Casa, get served up, and then figure out what I'm gonna do for the rest of the day after I knock it off at the Casa. But while I'm at Starbucks, lo and behold, homegirl come running up on me. I'm trying to get her away. She won't go away for nothing. She won't take no for an answer.
Why didn't you just give her a couple of dollars and let her move on? Why didn't you just give her? The reason why she wasn't giving up because she knew you had some money and she was desperate. She was begging you, please. I mean, if you would have gave her a couple of coins, she would have moved on. But nope, you didn't want to do that. You took advantage of her because you're a predator. That's predator behavior. I told you, when I say these guys are predators, I mean it. This is it right here. Here's the evidence. Here's the proof. Right here. This is it right here. Oh yeah, big boss. You've been busted. And you ought to be disgusted with yourself, that is.
So I said, okay, you know what? Fuck it then. I'm a real ass nigga. I slid her my phone. What's up? What's popping? She said she was with it. Why not? Why fucking not? So yeah. So anyway, the bullshit, we at the room. So so when it got to the mouthpiece, you know what I'm saying? I said, you just gotta go. Go. But now since she did a little something, I had to put something in her hand. So guess what? I gave her the big total sum of 20 reals. I don't even know how much that is.
Now remember, she asked for 100. In the other video, y'all, he says he asks her how much, and she says 100 reals. But now in this video, he's admitting he only, remember he said he wasn't gonna give her nothing, but he had to. So he gave her 24 reals, which is $5. I would have, I'm telling you, man. These niggas just don't, they messing with, some of these people are just, nice. Back in the day, man, prostitutes wasn't playing with your motherfucking ass. Even her pimp wasn't going, because she knows she better come with the money that she was supposed to get.
No, they're not fucking around really. I mean, in the United States, like I said, I can't dictate what's happening in Brazil, but I know like an operation and broadcasting it is not going to be an option. It's never an option.
Right. No, you're right. Them men pay because they know they're gonna get in some trouble if you don't.
I mean, not with the law either.
No, I ain't talking about the law. I'm talking about with her and her motherfucking people.
Ooh, whoever she knows, them can be some savage motherfuckers. Shit. They don't give a fuck about the law.
I know that's right. Shit.
Fair use.
20 rails is like $5 or something. That's what it is. I'll look it up.
She went for it and just left.
Yeah, well, she has to. What was she gonna do?
Look at the nigga. Oh my God. Y'all see that? That nigga, he said she accepted. Yeah, she had to. Look what she gonna need. He put up his guns like as if he would whip her ass.
Yeah.
Man, I'm telling you. That's okay.
Let's look at that again. Yeah.
So yeah. So anyway, the bullshit, we at the room. So so when it got to the mouthpiece, you know what I'm saying? I said, you just gotta go. Go. But now since she did a little something, I had to put something in her hand. So guess what? I gave her the big total sum of 20 reals. I don't even know how much that is. I don't even know what 20 reals is.
20 rails is like $5 or something. That's what it is. I'll look it up.
She went for it and just left.
Yeah, well, she has to. What was she gonna do? What was she gonna do?
Shit, she could have did it.
It was what it was. Cause she was playing.
20 rails is $3.92.
Oh
What?
my God.
Are you for real?
There goes the neighborhood, ladies and gentlemen.
Man, let me tell you something. She should have stabbed this bitch ass nigga.
$3.95.
I thought he didn't have. Remember when yesterday he said he had
He
those
didn't have-
small change.
Yeah.
But he said he didn't want to break no big bills.
Bill.
So basically, he wanted to give her ass what is equivalent to what, a quarter? Because if 20 is fucking $3 and you break that into 10, what? You want to give her $1.50? Like, come on. I thought this nigga was talking about hundreds and shit. He talking about $3.50.
$3.92. Ain't that some shit?
Well, I heard this in the movie one day. I'll buy that for $1.
Shut your goofy ass up. Goofy as fuck.
You said I'll buy that for $1. I ain't gonna lie. If it was a different situation, that shit was funny. But yeah, it is funny.
All right. Yeah, fair use.
She could have got the 100. She could have got the 100.
See?
But instead of giving her 100, I gave her 20, and only because I had a 20 bill. I had a few. But funny, I didn't have no 20 bills on me when I was at the Western name. Because a lot of times when
this nigga broke, y'all. This nigga broke. Look at him. He lying. He trying to figure out what to say. Scratching his head.
He just fucked up.
Yeah, he just fucked up. And then he admitted that she asked for 100.
But still, that's still only $14.
Yeah. God damn.
He said 100. He said 100 was what 24, didn't he?
Yeah, he said it was
No, because
24.
if
motherfuckers don't do no
20 is
math.
350, okay, so yeah, 1750 then.
Yeah, I just showed you the conversion, Miss Shazay.
Of
So
100?
1750.
Nah, 20.
100 is
Oh, we talking about what's
1750.
the conversion of 100?
100.
Yeah,
1750. If 20 is 350,
I think it's no 20
we do
was
it right now.
392.
Yeah, we're doing it right now.
it's 392. I thought you said 350.
Nah. So I'm on the Brazilian. So 100 rails.
It's $20, yeah.
This man said I would
1961.
buy that for $1.
So $20.
But he said, remember, he said it was 24
Oh,
yesterday, but it's not even 20 completely. That's crazy, man.
So this is the first time I'm hearing him say, okay, everything after everything, it was only 20 rails.
This guy is
because I didn't hear the 20 rails yesterday.
Right. Because he didn't say it yesterday. In the video
that was
yesterday,
just a video, just a little video we were saying. It's a little video. That's why he didn't say that. He only did a little part of that video to show that guy.
Right, right. And so on that video, he just mentioned that the woman said she wanted 100 real, which still don't sound right. That's probably some shit. I don't think, there's some people here on YouTube. I ain't gonna mention their names. He actually remind me of the one I'm thinking about.
Yeah.
I am if I am think he might know who I'm talking about. Kind of look like him a little bit.
Oh my
Always
God.
talking about these women's. Anyway, and talking about going abroad and shit. And they always lie though. They always were liars. Like lie about even their lies, even as fucked up as they were, they still would lie.
Yeah, they don't need to lie though. That's something you don't need to lie about.
Right, but because they trying to be the big man and act like they're doing something that they not, they lie. And that's why they don't be in jail, because if the police did come, they'll realize the nigga just lying and braggadocious, bragging. These niggas slow. So one of their parents was old.
Oh my God. I can't with you, Bob.
Limbo fell off. Limbo fell off. Okay.
You crazy, girl.
I always gotta bring it back to what something we talked about.
Yeah. All right. Fair use.
Going to Starbucks.
It's a total. He gave this woman a total less than $4. Less than $4. That's what he gave. I looked it up. It's $4.
$3.92.
Roughly $4. And thank you, Kim. Kim looked it up too.
Round it off, yeah. Same thing.
He gave her $4 for sucking on his Mississippi. For swallowing his passport junk. Excuse me, getting some allergies.
Wherever I can, I was trying to use my card wherever I can so I can save my paper money. So I can save my paper money for you know what. So if I'm at a Starbucks, if I'm at a restaurant, if I'm at one of them juicery places, whatever, if they got what's the name, I'm sliding my card. That way I can save my paper money for you know what. And so I had my card in the bills I did have. I don't think I had nothing lesser. I think I had some hundreds on me, but I didn't have no 20s. And she wasn't gonna get no 100 just on no GP. She had to work for 100. I had 100 on me, but she wasn't gonna get 100 just from begging. She had.
Where did he get the 20 at?
She was at the room.
Even look, if a man make a deal with a woman to do this for that, it don't matter how good or bad it is. She did the job in which you contracted her for. Give her fucking money. This nigga think, oh, well, it wasn't good enough, so I'm gonna give you just a part. She should have bashed him in his fucking head. I'm gonna write all these Brazilian women and let them know, bash these niggas in the head, please. Go ahead.
All right. Fair use. I think he stopped the video, I think.
Yeah. Nigga like he about to share something. So this one I started watching it because they was on the
20
side like that. I
rails
think he gonna play this
is pretty,
video. Go ahead.
pretty much $4. Call them hay heights, rails, whatever you want to call them. $4. Now he says she's gonna have to work hard. He gonna have to smash up for a whole hour for 100 rails. 100 rails is roughly five times 4, which is $20. So for $20, he's trying to smash on this woman for 2 hours for $20. A homeless, allegedly mentally ill, desperate woman. This is your Passport Bros. And you guys are rolling with these disgusting bastards.
Out the room, and that's what she ended up getting. She ended up getting the 20. I don't even know how much that is. $1, $2.
Hey ice.
Yeah, $20.
Hey ice.
I don't even know what the fuck that is.
What?
Huh?
20?
Mm-hmm. I guess.
That's I mean, it's like $5, I think. $10.
Well, that's stupid of him. How do you go somewhere and not know what your money is and what your money convert to?
He know what it meant. He know what it is. He just didn't want to tell him.
You know how embarrassing that motherfucking shit is
Mm-hmm.
to any man with logic or pride about himself. But like I said, that I mean, this is who we talking about. So he don't give a fuck about no goddamn pride.
Remember, these are the 6-figure niggas, though. Remember, we forgot about that. These are 6-figure niggas, nickel and diamond, or $5 and women.
Mm-hmm. Not even that.
Not even that.
It just like you said, Bob, he should have paid her $100. Like
you know what?
said.
You know what just came to me? They are 6 figures. They 6 figures overseas.
That's right. That's right.
They really are.
Oh,
That's funny. It's funny.
That makes sense. But they're not 6 figures even over there, goddamn. It's broke ass bum ass niggas.
Not really. Shit.
Talk about I ain't have it, but I kept my small change in the hotel. Like, why would you keep?
He talking about I keep my bill for you know what? He talking about going to the brothel.
Right.
But ew, like, why would you even be like, oh, you know what? Like, we all know you're talking about a brothel, and you all, and like, that's nasty.
Yeah, they nasty, y'all.
Like, come on.
Yeah, what happened to the shit you was talking about? I mean, they got brothels over here.
Right.
But they ain't gonna get none. They ain't gonna be able to trick a woman into giving her $3.92. That's what it is. You see?
Yeah, he ain't gonna get that. He liable to get killed with one of somebody. He don't pay him the money, get cut.
You know what, Bob? You was right. These dudes is taking their income taxes, probably going over there, and then and taking like a few $100s and acting like they spending thousands.
Yes. In fact, over there by Bernard Rollins, last time I ever went over there, Bernard was like, why can't these men take their money during tax time and go over there and live like a king for a week? And I was like, what? That's what that came directly out their mouth.
Mm-hmm.
Living like a king and getting with homeless women.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, homeless women, you don't know if that woman had any kind of STDs, or you don't even know, like, in the brothels, like, are they really keeping up with the woman's health to make sure they don't have any STDs or STIs and all that kind of stuff? You don't know what you might be catching.
Different areas have different rules. Like in brothels are allowed in certain areas, but I think in Brazil, I thought, well, he must be in Colombia, right?
No, he in Brazil.
But I thought they said in Brazil, it's against the law to have brothels. You could, like, women.
Well, he might call them something else, like he called it that restaurant. But we know we just call it brothel because we know where he's talking about. You know,
yeah, but I'm saying it's illegal. It's illegal to have it. Prostitution is legal, but it's illegal to have what they call so you can walk up to a woman and ask her like he did with that homeless woman. You could do that. That's legal. But there's no organized prostitution. It's against the law in Brazil. Colombia, though, is the opposite. Colombia, you can't just walk up to a woman, but they do have brothels and organized prostitution. So different areas is different laws. Unless I have it backwards, I think that's how it go. In Brazil, you can walk up to somebody, but it's not organized. And Colombia is not is organized. So what does it say?
Prostitution in Brazil is legal in terms of exchanging sex for money, as there are no laws forbidding adults from being professional sex workers, but it is illegal to operate a brothel or to employ sex workers in any other way.
There you go. I knew it. I thought I had it right. You know the reason I know, because I started looking this shit up. When I have conversation with these niggas, I want to bring facts. So it's illegal to have a, like he said, a place where the women are, where you could go and give money. That's illegal. So they don't have those in Brazil.
Like the one in Vegas, or used to be in Vegas.
Yeah, that's illegal.
The reason why I said he said Colombia. He said I'm not in Colombia.
Right.
Yeah, he said Colombia at first, but he mean Brazil. That's what
he meant Brazil.
Yeah, he just made a mistake. Yeah, he just made a mistake.
Yeah, he made a mistake, but now he lied. See, that's what I'm saying. These niggas lie.
Yeah, they can't keep up with their lies. Yeah, they can't keep up with them. Yeah, that's all. Can't keep up with them motherfuckers. Yeah, you see the chart down there. You see the chart on the right. I am with the showing you where it's legal and where it's not legal.
Oh shit, I don't need to know. I ain't going out.
I'm saying this is what they look at.
Show me the US map.
No, this is what they look. No, the whole US is red except for Nevada. Yeah, except for Nevada. The whole US is red except for Nevada. Yeah, you said it? Okay. So that's Africa right there. You see them countries. And that's
I ain't going over there. Shit.
Yeah, right. For that. So you see why South America is the choice of out of all the places.
Yeah, but I still feel an overall in cost, you know what I'm saying, per year,
without a
per
doubt,
flight, per visit,
man,
you're still paying overpriced. And then you come out here and get to a fine woman, and that can be her hair and nail money. Like, these niggas is just stupid.
These niggas are so dumb, they'll drive 20 miles to save a nickel on the price of gas and say they saved the nickel. They came up. They don't have no motherfucking concept. What's up, Miss Bro?
Or they'll be afraid to drive 2 hours, but will take a flight to fucking Brazil.
Yeah, this is what's been played out right now. Shit.
Okay, yeah, you slick this, and I know what you're doing. I am.
Don't tell nobody.
Yeah, I caught this shit. But yeah, that's sad, man. He talking about he didn't like it. He was discussing she had to go. He ain't said nothing that she was bad or this is what I came down here to get, or there was no big up in her whatsoever. Not that I heard.
But then he embarrassed her because she was dark skinned.
I'm still not even with this video from all the goddamn shits. I ain't seen them big up or post up the woman that they got down there with. That's supposed to be comparison or used as look. This is what you get. I ain't never seen it.
Yeah, why he didn't tell that story of the woman that he banged in the brothel? You know where that story at?
Because you really told her, you know what I'll be hidden. I gave you the pictures, man. I sent you the pictures.
When you was down there.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
So that lets you know what's happening right there. So that's another legal privacy violation.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He videoed. You remember he said when he went in he had the video going. with old girl.
I was kind of in and out of that conversation, but I do remember what you're talking about, though. Yeah, it's and these motherfuckers are super dumb.
I just gave her 20 and just told her to get the fuck out. And she gave me a problem a little bit, but then she got her ass up out of there. So yeah, that was a stupid move. So Big Boss took an L on that one. Okay, I took an L. I get it. Shouldn't have did it. Should have just stuck to my first mind and walked down to the casa.
Right.
With that being said, now
did you get the 4x4? Did you go to 4x4?
I did go to a tournament, but I didn't hit 4x4 tournament. I went to Cancun.
Okay.
So the day I'm doing all this, the day that I'm doing all the tourist shit, that's when dudes in my group, they was hitting all the tournaments. But no, 4x4 night wasn't even open when we was out there. 4x4 wasn't even open anyway. They were still closed.
Yeah, I think they open like right after you left.
Oh, that's hella weak. Yeah. But yeah, so anyway, so like I said, when I was out there for 6 days, I only hit about 8 chicks in 6 days. And that was nothing. Really.
That's pretty good, man. Actually, man, that's like something I would have done, man. Like, you know, that's a good average, man. Like, you know. I mean, I know not you, but man, to me, that's good enough, bro. Like,
yeah. But so it was what it was. But it's funny. Even with that being said, even me only hitting. So
what's this, a hidden wallet you got outside of your pants?
Yeah, you know, I got the shit right here. I think you the one that told me, or I think
yeah, I fucks with them. I drink in our club a lot. So
is this shit right here? Is this shit right here? The loopy loop.
All right, so putting himself on display. Look, this is how you rob me. When I'm on vacation, I keep all my money, everything I got, my ID, credit cards, everything in this black pouch right here. Just come on and get it.
That's the dude that got killed, ain't
it? It's the same dude. Don't you see him holding it up on the left? On the left. At the bottom.
No, I'm talking the dude that was. I thought that dude had got killed. That other dude that was standing. That might have been. I don't know. Somebody said.
Oh no, this him. This is a different. I guess this is a different day. I guess where he's showing.
Oh.
Yeah. This is video though. That's him.
Right.
You loop your belt right through there.
I'll put mine on the inside. Like you can't.
Well, no, normally I do. But again, who's gonna run up on me?
Well, I mean, you know, pickpocket.
Like this motherfucker invincible and some shit.
Man, that's why I keep mine on, really, man. I got pickpocket before, but I
remember in the club, in classicals, right?
Nah, I got.
You can't have no gun over there.
Oh, I thought.
Nah, you can't walk around like Clint Eastwood over there. Shit. Where the fuck you gonna keep it at? Put it at?
No, I said, do they have guns over there?
Yeah, the people that's over there, yeah, they got more than fucking guns, but they don't need no gun to get a motherfucker, a stupid ass motherfucker. Shit, they don't need no motherfucking gun. They can, but no, they ain't got no Second Amendment, all Brazilian rights and shit like that. No, the motherfucking streets, you know, as you heard, they done a January 6th over there now. They don't give a fuck about the government.
Oh, they did a Trump?
Law. Yeah.
They did a Trump?
Shit, they kicked that motherfucker all the way the fuck in. Yeah, it wasn't no trial or they stopped it or, you know, it was security. No, they kicked that motherfucker all the way the fuck in. The people on the streets of Brasilia have been some long oppressed motherfuckers. Yeah, we fucking basking over here in the U.S. because we've been fucking put to sleep with these smartphones. But the motherfuckers over in Brazil, they still fighting in the motherfucking streets. So especially when they see bitch ass motherfuckers like this from America coming over there, talking about they coming up, who gonna walk up on him? He ain't gonna know if that motherfucker walk up on him or not. He just gonna be missing. But anyway, Fair use.
But you got pickpocketed in classic.
There's another dude got pickpocketed in there that we know.
Oh, okay.
I ain't gonna put him out there, but
Yeah, no.
y'all see, hold on, y'all see this fog right here? Y'all see how thick that fog is? Oh, that's
cloud.
Yeah, that's probably the cloud. You're right, but
Why that dude sound so slow?
Because he is slow.
Oh, that Kobe Bryant shit, man. Like, see, like you could be flying right here and you go into that shit,
right?
And you can't see shit.
It hit the mountain.
Right. Yeah, them see it.
But that was some bullshit. I mean,
did you hear what that dumbass motherfucker said? If a goddamn modern airplane fly into a cloud, you might hit the mountain. Just to show you how dumb these motherfuckers is.
I thought they go through clouds. What the fuck?
They had an older daddy or mama.
They don't know nothing about how a fucking plane works, how people work. They don't know how shit works. But they motherfucking dick. That's it.
That's it.
They don't know how to use that knee.
Really, to be honest with you.
They don't
know how to use that. Fair use.
They supposed to have kind of detection.
I mean, it take a few, I would guess a few minutes to kind of get your altitude up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Them dudes slow, boy.
Please do not represent anything a goddamn black man has to fucking offer. Not this motherfucker here. Not a goddamn thing.
Well, folks, that's it. That's it.
So you gonna go to another video?
Oh, I don't know.
That is it.
Yeah, he gonna put it. I think people coming up on the panel.
That's these guys.
Okay.
This is the Passport Bros. These are the Passport Bros. You know, I can't really say anything.
Oh, okay, yeah.
The word is
Came up on this
big.
panel, yeah. Whew. Boy, that was a lot. Just that little bit. Oh, okay. I see his channel now. Nah, man, ain't no logic in that motherfucking shit.
Like he said, that was like I stumbled up on her because I just stumbled up on something. You was going to wherever you was going, you thought you found the cheap lick.
Yeah.
I don't think he was planning on giving her $100 anyway, even if she did do good.
Nah, he wasn't planning on giving them motherfucking $100 shit. You see, at the end, the motherfucker had to finally fess up. I took a L. And yeah, that ain't all you fucking took.
Because you remember he said, he wasn't gonna give her the money till after she finished the act.
I think I remember hearing that yesterday. Because he had a cell phone in his hand, turning it around. Yeah. Get hungry as hell, man. Shit. Everybody else done ate. This was Saturday. Oh yeah, this is Saturday.
Where did Bomb go?
Yeah, I think the baby might be leaving. Yeah,
he leaving today?
I think today is the leave day. Tuesday. Yeah. I heard her talking in the background, yeah. This video got the Did you go through all the way through this 12 hours here?
Which video?
The one we just played.
No, I didn't go through.
Oh, okay. Because it's got Austin Holloman's friend. Oh, this is his friend?
There's probably another. Yeah, they friends.
Oh, okay.
They be over there in well, they said now in Thailand, he's supposed to be trying to do the same thing in Thailand.
Yeah, I seen somebody put that in the chat. Bangkok, yeah. I didn't know if that was a joke or not. Yeah. Bangkok. But they don't play over there. Shit, that's worse than Colombia and Brazil combined. Shit, a fucking Thailand trying to pull that motherfucking shit. You get executed on the block. With no goddamn motherfucking say so. Ain't no goddamn running to the American embassy over there. Shit. You give a fuck if you American or not.
That's crazy.
Yeah, this don't have nothing to do with being attracted to. Even if she wasn't in a situation.
Who, the homeless one?
Yeah, somebody in the chat said, I never been attracted to a homeless person.
Yeah, it ain't got nothing to do with attraction.
No.
It's the deviance that he was. That you would exploit a person that's in need. Like I said, you could have just bought her a sandwich. I don't understand that.
Motherfuckers don't give a shit. I'm gonna wait till this bomb come back. This the open panel section here. I don't know none of these motherfuckers.
What are you over there on Peso channel?
Yeah, I was just like skimming through it. It looked like, just like you said, people coming up on the panel and shit. The same this video here, this 12-hour live. Yeah. Rest in peace, Austin Holloman. I'm trying to go back to that shooting I saw earlier in California. You back? Jump page here. Trees. Lumumba was assassinated. There. Oh, okay. Yeah, she was supposed to do that. They showing all this fucking Tom Brady shit. We want Oops. You back?
Yeah, I'm back.
Okay. Okay. All right.
Bomb ain't came back yet?
I thought that was her when you came back.
Everybody went to sleep.
Was
Okay.
Brandon in the chat?
I was listening to y'all, but y'all see. So
Yeah, he was bringing paper. Yeah, that session was over, so he started bringing people up on the panel.
yeah. What I wanted to talk about after that. So I brought that up for Linwood, but I think he left, right?
Yeah.
But y'all don't notice how some of these men come up and explain this shit away?
Yeah, it's weird.
You're like, oh, in their minds. And I'm like, but you're not in their minds, so how do you know? Like, they just willing to give these men an excuse. Let men be men. Or a man's penis. If the women okay with it, and we're thinking, if the women was okay with it, then why are they not getting the women here? Why are they going to areas where the women have no choice but to be okay with it because they are hungry, want to take care of their families? You know what I mean? So this is ridiculous.
But you heard Linwood know who he is, so that's why he's trying to look to me make excuses.
Oh, he know who he is?
You know BMT, yeah. He said BMT, not the other BMT.
I think he said he listened to him.
Yeah, he listened to him.
Oh yeah, of course. Why wouldn't Linwood listen to him? He fit kind of in that category, right? Of incelish, even though he's not an incel, right? He claims he got a girlfriend and they live together, but I guess she's not.
I don't know. That look like that's a lie to me. I don't think he got nobody.
Even if he does, it's not who he want to be. Like when you hear these men say things like, "Yeah, she's not who I wanted to be." I've even heard men say, "Yeah, men be with you until you get with somebody better." I'm thinking, what? Like, when did what? The most ridiculous thing come out of their mouth. It's not just the men though. Like over there by Kendra in the chat, the women too, man. I mean,
them women's gone.
Them women real gone. The ones who get on the panel and the ones, a lot of them in the chat, not all of them, but a lot of them in the chat. Because I go over there and while they want to judge another woman, one woman, she was angry at a woman who just had one child. And she was just like, yeah, I don't care how much money you make. No, see, he's a working man. I'm a working, but I think she wasn't working. I don't think I played that video, or did I? It was a woman that was cut short. And the men was calling her masculine and shit because her hair cut short. Like, hair grow back, right? Nobody's complaining about when men want to grow their hair long. If we're not saying that they're feminine because they got long hair, why would they call a woman masculine because she decided to cut her short? Especially if it look good on her.
Yeah, some people look good with short hair. They don't look good with long hair.
Yeah, she looked good with that short hair. It looked good. Even Kendra told her she was like beautiful. But of course, in the chat, and that's when there was a black woman in the chat, because I jumped on them in the chat, man. I was in the chat eating their asses up, and there was some women too. There was a black woman talking about why she got to get up there and make herself look masculine. Dark women already got an issue looking masculine, and wow, she was a dark black woman. I mean, like, why would you even mention colorism? You know what I mean? Like, we do. I'm telling you, we do that to ourselves. When I talked about that a few months back, I never go in white areas and they start talking about black people, light skinned black versus dark skinned black. They don't do that.
Nope.
We do that to ourselves. We do that to ourselves. Because to a white person, the same thing I was saying that day. Black is black. They don't give a shit. You could be light-skinned black. They want you to know that you're black. Okay. So, and then, yeah, it got terrible. So apparently some of the women are still commenting to me. The men kind of left me alone because I jumped on their ass like that. You know what I mean? I started calling them modern day men. Yeah, that's the term we need to use on these men, ladies. They calling us modern day women. Call them modern day men. Oh yeah, you ain't nothing but a modern day men who don't know how to change a tire. They don't know how to. They don't even know how to ride bikes. we got a whole group of generation of people who don't ride bikes, who have never rode a bike. I don't ride bikes, but I know how to ride a bike. See, that's the difference, right? I taught my children how to ride a bike when they were young, but you know what? Since our kids, baby, I don't see a lot of kids riding bikes no more. Do you?
Nope.
You don't see that no more, y'all. Where it used to be at a time where everybody either had a bike or knew how to at least ride a bike.
If you riding on the handlebars of somebody else's bike.
That's right. Even if your mama couldn't afford to buy you a bike, you had a friend or a cousin or a neighbor or somebody where you learned how to ride the bike, like you just said, riding on handlebars. You know, even a 10-speed bike is left a long time ago. I don't think I've seen a original 10-speed, you know, where you could change the speed by clicking that, you know what I'm talking about, devastating.
Change the gears on the handlebars.
Yeah, so it could be easy as you go uphill and downhill, right? Yeah. So I haven't seen those bikes since we were young. But we used to even ride on high handlebars on that bike. And remember that handlebar used to be curved at the, remember? Yeah. They don't make them like that no more now. I haven't seen that type of style in many, many, many years. These kids don't know how to ride bikes.
Randy SoCal, that was the first time I've seen a bicycle being attached to somebody that I know on the internet. Ever. Like I ain't never seen nobody that I come in the chat and then I physically see him with a bicycle.
Yeah. And remember, he said he built that himself, but it was motorized. The fat ass nigga don't even pedal it.
Can't build no goddamn bike.
And you need to be using his goddamn feet, either walking or pedaling a bike or something.
Yeah, you need to be doing that Flintstone where Flintstone used to pedal in that car.
Yeah, man. Yeah, you're right. Using their feet to stop and shit. Man. Yeah, but so yeah, I call it modern day men. Then
you
all of them are talking about
somebody, a modern day woman, and you over there with that white woman or whatever she is. But you always want to talk shit about black women.
Which man you talking about? Who you talking about?
Phil. You know Phil.
Oh, Phil that Advice show. Yeah.
Yeah, he always calling black women modern day women.
Oh, he started doing it too, huh?
He just started back, yeah.
Oh, damn.
Because you know you used to call us hyenas.
Yeah.
But you over there with that white woman. Or whatever she is.
Yeah. I stopped looking at him years ago. He used to have when he was the one who would keep everybody up to date on what's going on in media.
Yeah.
When it, as it pertains to black people. But I stopped following him when he found out that his wife wasn't black. I didn't really care about her not being black, but I did notice that, his content started to change. It seemed too fake because now he was wearing dashikis and shit.
Yeah.
And I was like, okay.
Going to Africa and all
that. That's the part. Yeah, that's when he went to Africa. I was like, this nigga taking this shit too far. And I was like, this too fake. So I just bounced out. And then, I got into a dispute with him. Remember, some of y'all remember when I first came to YouTube and Taz and them, I ended up over there by Taz. We was talking about Louisiana, Creole, and Cajun. And see, my name used to be Creole and Cajun Living with Bomb Cherry, right?
Yeah.
So they was claiming that I was trying to be white because of my name. I was like, what? Like, I promise y'all, when I made that name, I wasn't thinking about being white, y'all. Right? That's the channel where me and hubby put up the fishing stuff, and Honey, when he would catch up, what that was we caught, baby? That, and we made a po' boy out of it.
Oh,
Snakehead. Hubby found out he was doing some research on catching snakeheads, and he went and caught one. And then I made a po' boy out of it, and it was my cooking channel. So all my cooking was on that channel. And so then people was making it seem like I wanted to be white. So anyway, on Tasnium, that's when there was a conversation of what Creole and what Cajun is. And Phil Advice came up there. There was a lot of people watching. Everybody in Louisiana was in the chat agreeing with me, though. Everybody from Louisiana. Like, because people think that if you're Cajun, they assume that only Cajuns are only white people. That's not true. So Phil came up there and claimed that he was from Louisiana. And I was like, well, what part? And he told me what part, which was weird because when he said that's, I know, but he lied and said he's from Louisiana, and then he said his people. So I said, look, it's bad when look, I understand people looked at Bayou's Eve's Bayou and a few of these movies that pertains to Louisiana, and they think they know what they're talking about, right? But that stuff is not accurate, right? And of course, the movie Eve's Bayou is one of my favorite movies, but it's not. They don't even mention white people in that movie at all. Okay, what I'm not understanding what people don't understand, but on Eve's Bayou, those people were not Creole. This is the thing that tripped me out. They lived on the bayou. Now, in a sense, the dad was a doctor, though, right? Which made them sit. Remember, they would have parties and things like that where they wanted to be what we call sedity, which meant city, right? Where you want to be you didn't want to seem like you lived on the bayou. But anyway, he came up there and he mentioned St. James Parish, which is right next door to St. Charles Parish, which is where I grew up, right? Which is right next door to Orleans Parish. So all this is in the same area. It's just a big area, right? And so I mentioned he mentioned the area, and I said, dude, those people, that's the bayou. And I said, those people are Cajun. He said, there's no black people in that area. I couldn't believe he said that. He was like, there's no black people in Homer. There's no black people in Laplace. I'm like, what? Like, that's how I knew he was lying when he said that. I'm like, there's a massive, large group of black people in these areas. And these are bayou areas. Bayou, gosh, it's many bayous. It's nothing but bayous in that area. And those are black people. There is white people in those areas, but the white people like usually in a whole, you know how areas are. They got especially those of us in the South. There's the areas where it's mostly black, and then they got the white areas somewhere. And it's the same all over the place. So when he said that, but anyway, he was like, he came up there like he the big person he was, because he was big on YouTube, and telling me I'm wrong. And then I think somebody made a phone call to somebody in their family, and they found out that I was right. I was like, of course I'm right. Why wouldn't I be right? I need to make a video and put it out because I'm be honest, when I went to go look things up, because for some reason people want to go look and Google shit and all that. There is no information about Black people being Cajun. But you know why that is? Because Black Cajuns, a lot of people who are Cajuns are still not on the internet. And even if they're on the internet, they're not on the internet putting up Wikipedia pages, right? Or they're not on the internet talking about, yeah, I'm Black and I'm a Cajun. They're not doing that. White people do that. And even there's not even white people doing that really, but the people who did do that are older, right? You'll find a video 15 years ago and they're talking about Cajun and it's just white people. So if you look at it and you don't see no Black people, you assume that there must not be Black people who are Cajun. But anyway, I stopped looking at him a while back. We do have to, I think as Black people, it is our responsibility, especially since we got the internet, right? To kind of put up some information where, because, yeah, there are white Creoles. In fact, if you look up the word Creole, they are talking about white people. And so what you'll hear them reference is the Black Creole. When they have to name you or identify you as the Black Creole, you know that if you're a Black Creole, then that means the term Creole itself is white.
Mm.
And the Creole is a mixture. It could be a mixture of many things, but normally it's Spanish with Haitian. It could be Spanish with European. It could be European with Haitian. It's a Native American. So it's not just this shit where it's just Black or white. In Louisiana, yeah, it was different. It was different in the rest of this country. There was free Black people up until a certain time. Mm.
Mm.
And yeah, like if a white master had some Black children, because I hate when they assume that just because all white masters hated and couldn't stand their children, even the ones by the slaves. That wasn't always true, right? So that's how some Black people ended up with property, that because they left it to they Black children, or they have Black children. We don't never talk about that. We don't like talking about that. So when we as Black people want to talk about race, we like to make it seem like all the white people were terrible. I'm not saying they were great, but you do know if it wasn't for white people, we would still be slaves. Like that's a fact. So
wasn't it Lincoln? Was it Lincoln?
I mean, Lincoln was somebody who, but it wasn't just Lincoln, right? There was people in this country who voted for Lincoln with him promising certain things. So it's not as simple as what some people say. They say, oh, the only reason Lincoln freed the slaves is because of this, that, and the third.
Yeah, it's not one thing to solve all these problems. Like, oh, turn off the slave switch.
Right. People had to vote for him and be supportive.
But people push the narrative like it is. Like motherfucker just woke up one day. Okay, ain't no more, I don't feel like no more slavery today. Let me turn the switch off.
Right.
And then just
like they said about the Black woman helped the white man enslave them. So we weren't enslaved. We weren't in the field picking cotton. They
which is dumb.
Picking cotton.
Yeah, which is false as hell. There were women out there, women,
but you know,
children, men.
She be saying that same shit. That we helped the Black man get this and that, and we was against them, and like you're a woman.
Who said that?
What's her name? Not Kendra D.
Oh, Kendra D. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, she does say stupid shit, but she dumb though. And we're talking about uneducated people, like people who didn't get diplomas, but they got certificates, right? And they're on the internet educating groups of people.
We just saw it on that last video. That motherfucker literally thinks when airplanes go through clouds, motherfuckers can't see where they're going. He literally said that.
Oh, God, baby. I could show a video where I was in the airplane going through the cloud.
Yeah.
And we could see everything.
You
like,
can see everything.
You can see the white cloud, but you can see through the cloud. Like, so he think they dense like a wall or something.
Yeah, I know he's been on the plane.
He don't have no concept of radar sensors, or anything. He don't even know. I'm trying to explain how to be an airline pilot. Fuck no.
But how
he don't know nothing about autopilot.
But how he got where he?
It was clear weather all the way from America.
This is what's tripping me out. I think that most of these people are lying, even in the stupid shit that they said. What is this man doing in this commercial? And there's an Orbit commercial, y'all. They got a black man. He kind of remind me of Linwood. He's an Orbit commercial. Orbit gum, right, man? Is that what it was? Yeah. That's what I'm saying, y'all. Before because my computer turned off because it wasn't plugged up. He had mentioned, remember he mentioned that right up the street is the brothel.
Yeah.
But
the business card.
Huh?
That was the name of it was on the business card.
Yeah, but if he's in Brazil, then brothels are illegal and they don't have them.
Yeah, I wasn't reading it. Maybe it did not specifically say, hey, this is the whole house or a brothel. Maybe it did say a restaurant or something like that.
But we knew he was talking about sex.
Yeah,
He said I was gonna go and give me something to eat. Okay, you just got something to eat, and then you finna go back over there and get something else to eat. You just ate your cheese sandwich and your coffee or whatever.
He said he was going to a brothel. He made it seem like it's a business where there's women and he going to put in the work. But that's what I'm saying. It's illegal to have those.
Yeah, it might have been a back spot, like
yeah. I think it was a back spot. But when he got with old girl,
wait a minute, what?
So like the front of it might be a real restaurant with some license, or
well, okay. Wait a minute. I'm sorry, y'all doing just what they do.
No. I'm talking about.
You talking about what?
The structure. It's of itself. So
you cannot. It's illegal to have a structure that has prostitution.
It's illegal to do a lot of shit in America, but they still fucking do it.
Nah, but prostitution is not illegal. So why? Now let's think about that. Yeah. If prostitution is not illegal, then why do they need to have a building like y'all, like they claiming and y'all now claiming to do something that's not illegal? What are y'all talking about? They can have this house, that house, this house, and all of that should be legal to have prostitution. So why now they want to become illegal doing something that's legal? What are y'all talking about? Like sometimes we just got to use common sense. They don't have to have a one building brothel because if they do that, it is illegal. But
so
they can
where literally get the sex at?
They can walk up. Remember, he said he walked up, or the prostitute or the homeless woman walked up to him. That is legal in Brazil.
No, I'm saying, Ms. Baum, having a building is not illegal. So women walking around, motherfuckers that know how to get in contact with, if somebody come through the back door or something like that, that's what I was talking about.
I know, but you're still not making sense. You do know if prostitution became legal in the United States.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know how strict they are in shutting them down. I mean,
why would they? I guess it's not about shutting them down. Why would they be created?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, why would they be created? Like, it makes no sense what you're saying. Why would they create something
I'm trying to justify
Here
it.
in the US, I know why it would be here in the US is illegal. Or if it's legal, right? The brothel in Nevada is legal. So they have it, right? And prostitution is all around this country. It's illegal. So they doing illegal shit. But if prostitution was legal, then how many women you think gonna go and then have some other person in some building help them be prostitutes when all I got to do is go out there myself and walk around and get the men myself?
I don't want to know.
So why would in a country in which prostitution is legal, it becomes illegal when now I get a boss? Why would I need a boss for prostitution?
That's the same thing I asked over here.
Well, it's just like how you got
No,
call
you need a
girls,
boss over here because it's illegal over here.
Well, not really, because you got women who do call girls or who prostitute their own selves, but they
That's
get
right.
for protection.
And it's still
Well,
illegal though. And
right, but what he's saying is just say or they could have been forced. The women that's not doing it illegal can be forced to work at these brothels, or or for protection. Because when you're out there by yourself as a woman, you have to get your money. Who's protecting you from some of these guys? So I mean, I kind of get what he's saying, but then I get what you're saying too, though. I'm pretty sure there are some illegal places where there's a group of women having sex for money over there, just for the protection, or the men are forcing them to do it.
But why? Because they
don't have to be no reason why, Miss Bomb. Shit,
no, but you're not making
controls.
sense, because
I am making sense.
No, that could be
about the law.
Oh my God!
You keep talking. You keep making it.
Y'all not making sense. I'm sorry. Yeah, but because it's easy in a place where it's legal.
It's easy.
Why would you break the law to do something that's legal?
You're
not making sense.
Guy said that they pay money for these women, and they have people.
Yeah, I didn't.
I mean, not talking. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah,
okay, prostitution is legal. In Colombia, they have brothels. It's legal to have brothels. It's okay to have brothels. It's called organized prostitution. They make sure those women are clean and all kinds of stuff. They got laws on it and everything, right? So they could walk out in the street if they want, and they can also be in a brothel. In Brazil, though, prostitution is legal as long as it's not organized. And they do that for the safety of the woman, right? So no man could come and just make me do some shit that I don't want to do. But
so where did you think he was going? He said that he was going to this place.
I mean, y'all act like the nigga who we know is lying is telling the truth. That's what I'm confused mostly about with this conversation.
Well, we can't really count nothing that he said was fucking truth. If that's the case,
and that's what I'm saying. But y'all saying something different.
Rails,
y'all saying he said
rails.
this and it could be this, and I'm saying the nigga lied about everything. I'm saying also he was confused on where he at. How you confused? How if I'm in Brazil, I'm confused that I might be in Colombia. Y'all forgot that he did that? Huh? Wait a minute, I'm sorry. I ain't never been sitting in Louisiana and fucked up and said I'm in Delaware. I never said, oh, I'm in Delaware, but now, oh, I'm sorry. No, I mean, where I'm at again? Oh, I'm in Louisiana. He did that though.
Man, I am so
right.
Yeah, he did.
Where have you ever done that while you were sober? Maybe that's some shit people do when they drunk or high. I don't know. But sober, I promise you, I've been living in Delaware longer than I lived in Louisiana at this point. But when I'm in Louisiana, I ain't never get confused and still think I'm in Delaware.
I'm always refer back to the part where you were talking about the planes fly in the clouds. I can't see.
That's where we started.
So based on that, Ms. Bomb, yeah, I'm gonna give you everything.
Bam, and that's all I'm saying. The nigga don't know that you could drive through clouds and still see, right? And then I'm wondering how in the fuck did he get to any one of those places on a plane as if they ain't never go through no clouds. Even on a regular sunny day, I've gone through clouds while on an airplane. Because clouds aren't in the sky. Right. And so my point is not about whether brothels do they have brothels or not. My point is the nigga lying, and why do we believe anything he say?
Oh man.
And that's all I'm saying. The nigga was confused. So Yeah, Lord, we didn't. I don't think we played it in the video today, but the video yesterday, he got confused on where he was. He was like,
Yeah, he said
he said, yeah,
Colombia.
in Colombia, and then he hurried up and said, wait, where I'm at?
I think that's why I stopped listening because he kept going back. Because I was like, Brazil, Colombia, motherfucker. And then I think I just walked, I think I walked in the kitchen.
Oh, yeah. Because we was all confused too. Because even I was like, wait,
Yeah.
this nigga in Brazil or Colombia? Because the woman who we was listening to at first, she's in Colombia.
Yeah.
So I
Afro.
assumed that when he was talking about, he too was in Colombia.
Yeah.
But then he said Brazil, and then so it got all mixed up. But how you mixed up with where you at when you had to pay the money for the ticket? We know the ticket wasn't cheap, so you think he paid $1,000 to go to Brazil and then forgot that he was in Brazil and thought he was in Colombia? Or do we think that the nigga's a liar?
All the way around.
All the way around. We've caught, you know how many people we caught on YouTube lying about all kinds of shit, from their military service to one person saying, I got many women's in other countries. And then when they show a video, it took them 10 years to even show the video. But what they were showing was the video when they were younger and they was on vacation. And then even then, like they were lying, talking about, look, I'm on vacation. And we look at the video, you could tell that shit was years ago. People think they so dumb, they think everybody believe their stories. And so I just hardly believe any of these men. As soon as I catch you in a lie, you know, like that.
Illegal over there. He's just picking up women off the street, some old random woman.
No,
like
I think he is over there and picked, but that story didn't make sense neither, right? Remember, he was like, yeah, she was showing me her skin, right? She's showing me her skin to say I'm black, and then I believe he really picked up a homeless woman. Yeah, but I don't think the story, the way he said it, I don't believe it the way it went, because they got a brothel right down the street, right? That's what he claimed. Why didn't he just go to the brothel? You know why he didn't go to the brothel? Because the brothel don't really exist there, like he claimed. Because why, for you men, are you're telling me you know that the brothel here, you know there's decent women. You know if there is a brothel, those women gonna be clean because they do, you know, make sure they get tested and stuff like that. Why would you settle for this woman here who's homeless? And you don't know nothing about nothing. So then, and I think you said, which I still didn't hear, where he said she flaked out, like she wanted to leave.
Yeah, that's that's when Peso was telling us. That's what, because he had watched the video. So he said that she was crying, that she was getting ready to leave, and he told her to get back in there.
Yeah, I didn't hear that part. That's what I was looking for. But even if that's true, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's force, right? And remember, he mentioned his guns. Like, what's she gonna do? Look at me. And why would a woman go with a man, especially American? Think about that, where the women could be prostitutes and you can approach them. And then now we got black men going over there saying, you gonna do what I do. Say, or look at my guns, so I'll knock your ass out. Because that's essentially what he said on that video.
Yeah.
So now, they have one dude named Johnny said that the woman didn't do something right. Whatever she didn't do right, that he paid his $25 for. He said he bust her in her mouth, and he said the police didn't do nothing.
Where was this at?
You know, I guess he over there, Colombia. I think he in Colombia. He was in Colombia.
Now, Colombia is a little different. You know, Colombia, they have organized. So I watched a man who advertised these women. But when the men got over there, though, I saw a couple of videos where the men were complaining that the women that he's showing on the YouTube video are not the women that he offered them
when they got
there. Right. So it's a bait and switch. He got women. The women do not speak English, right? So he's asking these women questions in their language, and then he's translating what they're saying, right? And then the men go over there and those women that they thinking they're gonna get with, yeah, those not the women. So, and then look, we got a group of women in Colombia smart enough to pick up on the American because of these men. It's their fault. And I'm glad that these women are smart, right? They drugging them and robbing them.
Yeah, they fucking them up, boy.
Yeah, they fucking them up. They end up drinking something and falling asleep for 24 hours or 48 hours. And then by the time they wake up, all their shit gone. I saw one with the white man. It was a white man who started warning. The white dude said by the time he woke up, they took his ATM card and drained all his money out.
Didn't he lose his job?
I don't, not this guy. I don't remember him saying that, but what I know he did say, he tried to go to the bank to dispute them taking all that money, and them people, the bank wouldn't give him his money. You know why? Because they said he was participating in illegal activity, sex tourism, and so they said that it was his fault, and they didn't give him his money back. And I was like, yeah, because they could do that, right, man? You participating in illegal activity, the bank ain't got to give you shit.
Yeah, well, I know that dude I told you about. He got his laptop stolen. It was a work laptop.
Yeah.
He wasn't supposed to have been over there. I know he got fired.
Oh, okay, yeah. I didn't get to see that video, but you did tell me about it. I did hear about it. Where I think so. He got his laptop stolen, and he ended up calling his family and some friends. If I'm correct, if it's the right one, because it's been a couple. And they decided to put a sting. Dude. Yeah, this was a black dude I'm thinking about too. They did a sting on the woman. So some friends went back there because they were trying to get his laptop. So this is in Colombia where the women, they come. This guy said that the woman came to the room and he next thing he know, he was waking up and all his shit was gone. So they say they got a drug that you could just touch it or something, some type of flower or something. They said they're using to drug those men. But not until I mentioned this, like I mentioned this about a year ago, talking about how it could be dangerous. They go over there and get robbed, killed, because this has been happening. These black men never mention that shit. They just started talking about it.
They still go over there. They don't care.
Yeah, but they just, because you got to remember, nobody was talking about it. They advertising to these men, making it seem like them people over there stupid. So they get over there, they don't speak a lick of the language, and then they get on apps to find the women who are, by the way, the prostitutes, right? These are the women who you offer them money and they come. Okay, cool. I'm not against none of that, right? The women doing their thing, the men doing their thing. Okay, cool. But then the guy who don't speak a lick of language ends up taking this woman to his room and he's not getting no sex. He ends up waking up the next day or a couple of days later with all his loan is gone. And you know how he know that the woman did it? He had to look at his own video in the hallway of the hotel. Where as soon as she go in the room, I think he said they had a drink and she was talking to him about where they were gonna go. And then he said next thing he know, he was waking up more than 24 hours later. And so he went down and he showed a video of the woman. She had called in some people, some men and other women to come in. And they could see in the video where they taking all this shit, laptop and all. Passport and all. And I think they tried to sell him his passport back to him. He can't even go nowhere without his passport, right?
Can he go can he go to the embassy or something and if he get his passport stolen? I think it's somewhere.
That, but it costs. This shit ain't free, and it gonna take you a minute. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, so now you at the embassy, hoping that you could be heard, because you might You might have to wait there for a couple of weeks before you even get an appointment. It's not like on TV where what's the name of that movie, baby? Where the guy was trying to find his daughter. They had like 2 or 3 of them. Taken. It's not like Taken or these other movies like that where you could just run to the embassy and run in there and they're gonna see you right away. That shit ain't like that. They going through the government here. It's the same as going over there. You over there, you gotta make a fucking appointment. You gotta call somebody, make an appointment, and on that day and time, they'll see you and talk to you. And then after that, then we need this, that, and the third, and then they'll reissue. But a passport isn't free. That's how I know a lot of these men be lying. They make it seem like all they had to get was that booklet that said passport on the front, and they thought that was it. But it's a couple of $100 for your passport. How much it is now for a passport? Let's look.
Probably more.
I don't even. Yeah. Let's see. U.S. passport. App renewal. Let's see what renewal costs. The renewal shouldn't be that much. Let me see what the let's see. Let me just put cost. Yeah. By the time you do everything you need to do, passport fees. Here we go. 100. They say the new total is $165 for your passport. Yep, this is brand new, by the way. This is January 3rd. Wait, and then let me see what else they got. They have some variations to see. I'll share the screen so we can all look at it, I guess. I don't need to really share the sound, but is it this one? How much does a passport in the U.S. How much does a U.S. passport cost in 2023? I don't move this out the way. Okay. You are all ready for a family trip or official foreign meeting, but you come to know about, let me see, I want to get to the goddamn nitty and gritty of it. Let's see, it depends on the type of passport service. Large passport books versus standard. Look like it takes a minute too, right? If you want to get it real fast, it's extra, it's some more money. Okay, so passport type. New adult passport book, $130. They say it takes 8 weeks. So it's 8 weeks to get your passport, and it's $130. If you lose one, it's $30. And wait, no, okay, so there's a book and then there's a card. The book is $130, the card is $30, and for both of them, of course, $30 and $130 is $160, right? That's where you get the book and the card, and it takes 8 weeks. If you want to expedite it, though, it costs $190 just for the new passport book, and it's $220 if you want the book and the card, and that's 4 to 6 weeks. It still take a month, right? And then I'm not sure what an acceptance agent is, what that is, man. That's $35. I'm not sure what that is, y'all. I guess I'll read it and see. And then total standard or expedited is anywhere from $165 to $255. And here are renewal fees. Just to get a renewal, it's the same price. You don't get no discount just because you're renewing it. Okay.
So you have to renew it what, every year?
No, let's see when it says. let's see. Passport. Next up is a passport renewal. This applies if you had a U.S. adult passport and now need to renew it. Have it in your possession, and it's issued within the past 15 years. So if you had one and you renew it within 15 years, you can still get a renewal. But let me see how long does a passport last? Do you know that? I do see where if you're going from a kid's passport to an adult, so you have to do that. Let me see. I'm gonna just type it in. U.S. passport last. Here we go. Look like it's 10 years. The limited that, valid for less than the full 10 years. Let's see. Wait. Only 5 years for a minor. That's what it says right here. So yeah, every 10 years. And but if you're a minor, it's every 5 years. How long is passport good? Depends on passport as U.S. passport validity time. It depends on the age as well as any limitations that were placed. Oh, so if you get a passport where you have some limitations placed on it, that might make it short too, make it shorter. So I don't know anything about the limited, but they put restrictions on your passport.
Oh, okay. Do it say about, say if you're a sex offender, can you go have a passport? Go out of town.
Is that a federal offense? Can sex offenders?
Cause Tito said he got one. I'm just want to make sure he got the Amazon one.
Obtain. You know he got that Amazon one. I spelled that all wrong. Let's see. A U.S. passport. Can a sex? Okay, this says, let's see. Can a sex offender get a passport? If you're a sex offender, chances are you've been thinking about getting a passport. After all, it can help you travel and stay out of trouble. But is it really easy? Let's see what they where passport list. Passportlist.com. I don't know if I believe, but we'll see. There is no one answer to this question, as each state has its own laws on the matter. However, in general, a sex offender is someone who has been convicted of a crime involving sexual activity. This can include crimes such as sexual assault, rape, or molestation. It can also include crimes such as possessing child pornography and engaging in prostitution. In most cases, a sex offender will need to inform the relevant authorities of their address and other personal information before they are eligible for a passport. How do sex offenders get a passport? Most sex offenders are not automatically denied a passport. They must first make an application and then present proof that they have completed their required sex offender treatment. If the offender is sentenced to less than 2 years in prison, or if they have been released from prison within the last 5 years, they may be eligible for a provisional passport. If the offender is convicted of a more serious offense, such as child molestation or rape, they will likely be denied a passport. So we know he denied.
Yeah, he was convicted of rape.
Right. And then what are the consequences of having a sex offender passport? A sex offender can get a passport if they are listed on the National Sex Offender Registry. This means that the Department of State has determined that the person is a risk to the community. The individual must also meet all other requirements for obtaining a passport, including having a valid travel documents and being in good standing with the government where they are applying. A sex offender cannot leave the U.S. Without a valid passport. If they attempt to travel outside the country, they will be arrested and likely face additional charges.
Since his was child molestation, did you say something about child molestation?
Yeah, he can't go. He can't get a passport.
What Kira said? You can be denied if you have a child support payment too.
Can you? Let me check that out. Prevent me from getting the U.S. passport. Yeah, that's messed up. I'm looking. Okay, let's see.
Now you can be now if you have a child support payment if you're behind on child support. If you in arrears, they will deny you.
Oh, they will.
They will?
Yeah, if you're in arrears, if you owe back child support, they will deny you.
I'm trying to travel in 10 days, but I just received notice that my passport was denied because of arrears. The court ordered it's supposed to be went. I knew I'd be trying to read. Sometimes it should be. The court order went into effect December 10th of last year. I agreed to pay the arrears with my current support, only paying $50 of my $489 payment a month. What are my chances of getting the passport approved before my departure? The only way to get a passport if you are in the arrears of child support is to make an acceptable arrangement of payment of the arrears. So they can get it, but they got to make arrangements and it has to be accepted, you know, that to make a reasonable let's see. Yeah, they gotta go to Department of Health and Human Services, and they will remove your name from the list once you make the agreement to make payments. But everybody's not gonna be able to get away with that, right? Because suppose you made arrangement before, and then you still didn't abide by it, then they're not gonna believe you, and they're gonna put you in jail in that case. That's when the men go to jail. I know what his name like to come up here and talk about men going to jail for child support. The men who go to jail for child support are the men who have been given chance after chance after chance, and they play around with the government. And the government say, okay, we're gonna show you, and they put your ass in jail. And so and they're not in jail for arrears, they're in jail for not abiding by a court order. And the men be like, oh, that's semantics. No, that's the fact. Pay your goddamn child support, motherfucker. And stay on it. Like if you lose your job, then do what you're supposed to do as a man. Either go get another job or go down, let them know you lost your job, and they'll reestablish how much you should pay and lower it maybe, or it possibly may go higher. They're not gonna let you just sit on your ass though. They're gonna say, well, you're an able-bodied person, and here we're gonna give you a little money, just like they do to women. For you to get, we're gonna give you this money, but you're gonna go to work every day. They'll have you working at McDonald's and pay you that little welfare check.
Yeah. But if you owe back, if they owe back pay and they lose their job, you ain't going to jail because you just owe back pay. That's it.
Huh?
If you owe back pay, just said they owe you back pay. Your kids are grown or whatever you pay, whatever. If your person lose their job, they won't go to jail if they owe back pay.
Wait, what? If they owe back pay, that's when they go to jail. What do you? So if
No, when they owe like back pay where they ain't paid, because I know that's for sure. I know
that's why you go to jail. The
no,
back pay
if
is
the
called
kids
arrears.
are grown, no, after the kids is grown, they still owe you a balance of back pay. You won't go to jail.
Yeah, they do. They still send them to jail.
No, I'm telling you, no.
I know somebody went to jail. And their kids was in their 40s. The kid. So how your kids in their 40s and you still owe child support, and you think you ain't going to jail?
It might depend on the state.
Yeah, I'm in Texas.
Because for people to understand is that rear is like interest. That's why it goes on your credit report.
Yeah.
So until it's paid off, you steady going. And then really, once you get in arrears, you're not even paying the Ford. You paying pretty well. You is, but you're paying them rears, and it's like paying the IRS back. They only make you pay so much, but then you paying interest on all the rest of it. So with the little $50 you paying in arrears, they taxing your ass in interest like $52. So you still in the hole about $2. So it's best trying to pay that shit off fast.
Yeah, I'm not
sure. You're going to jail.
What she's saying?
You go to jail in arrears.
But he didn't go to jail. He lost his job. He's off his job for a while. They weren't going to send him to jail.
In the state of Missouri, they don't give a fuck if you lost your job.
Well, I'm in Texas.
Wait. Okay, let's clear this up. So you are going to jail if you're in the arrears. So what are you saying again? You mentioned lost another job.
No,
yeah, where he couldn't pay.
But they will fix it where he's not paying in the moment.
No. You only go to jail if your child support is still active. You're not going to jail if you only have rears to pay back.
He only had rear. That was it. The children was
the
grown.
rears is the interest from the back.
Everybody don't. Okay, so there's different ways of paying child support. Everybody who get child support hasn't been on welfare. So where would this interest and things that y'all talk about then?
The money that he never paid. He never paid me. He supposed to send checks down there. So he never did. He owed me $35,000.
Mm-hmm.
So they say I can come down there and forgive him when the kids get grown. Kids are grown. If I want to forgive him, they'll take it off. But he lost his job many a times where he couldn't pay. But he had to start back. They weren't gonna send him to jail because it was for the rear. He didn't owe no more child like on the child. It was just the rear payment that he owed.
I'm confused because arrears only mean you owe the money and you didn't pay it. It's not now we making it seem like the arrears is some special money. That's special.
Well, I'm telling you that's the way mine.
Did you forgive it?
No, hell no. He paid me all his money.
Oh, okay.
All my money. He just a lot of times he would lose his job. He wouldn't have a job for a while. And then then when he got a job, they'll send me the money.
Oh, okay. But when he got his job, he did pay it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like some people say, you don't have no job, he's not paying, he gonna go to jail. Now they say they weren't gonna send him to jail because it was the rear.
But before you even say any of that, I said that if you don't have no job, all they gotta do is go down there.
He didn't go down there. That's what I'm telling you. He did not go down there. But they told
that's what a lot of men don't understand.
Child support thing.
Yeah, to lower it or to stop it. A lot of them don't know that. And don't do
when
that.
he got a job, they had his social security number. They'll send me a check. They'll put it like in my child support thing. I would check it. And they tell me, okay, you got a check going to your credit card.
So wait, so he not paying child support, but he just owe arrears.
Yeah, he just owe arrear. Yeah.
What she means, there's no current active, meaning that there's no extra money
Oh,
going
like she
to
no
the what's
longer getting
called it.
money anymore.
Yeah, for the kids.
Oh,
Right.
they
She's no
were
longer
old.
getting like a month. She's no longer getting a month. He just owe the back, which the months that he didn't pay, plus whatever interest they accumulate and put on there.
Yeah,
But
okay.
because when you're behind, they give you, let's just say your child support is $3 something a month, but he's behind 5,000. They'll split that 5,000 into like a monthly payment. So you will pay the normal 300, plus you will pay 50 or $60 or $100 towards the rear, towards whatever you didn't pay from the months you missed and from the interest they accumulate. Which is the interest part, which I don't understand, but
I don't
you
understand
get
that shit
yourself in
either.
that
But you know what's
situation.
more confusing to me is that they take men's social what that
Driver's
is?
license.
Social Security.
No. Your income tax.
Oh yeah, your income
People
tax.
don't
Yeah,
pay
they'll
all
take
year
your income
long,
tax.
and they take his income tax, which will bring him at least up every year,
But
unless he's not paying every month, like y'all said.
Right, but that will hurt you depending on your child support agency, because if you're behind so much from that whole year, they'll suspend your license, and then you fucked.
Yeah.
And won't
And
even
see,
tell you.
they gave me, when we got our stimulus check for the COVID, I got all his money.
Yeah.
That's good.
Well, it was that first one. Then people started saying that's not right, and then I think that second and third one, they gave it to
he
the
was
people.
through
But
then,
yeah,
like when we got the freshman, whatever, and he got an unemployment because I guess whatever job he paid it off time around the pandemic.
I'm glad when people, because some of these men used to think that if they just don't pay until them kids get 18, they thought they was gonna never have to pay. But
well, a lot of women was getting some checks, boy, during that COVID.
Yeah,
all the niggas that was behind thought they was about to get what was it, 1,500 and all that shit.
Yeah, man. I
That
saw
shit
it
was
here on
going straight
YouTube.
to the
People
mamas and them
laugh.
kids.
You remember that dude killed the old girl and her niece and somebody? Did he kill the mama, the brother, or somebody? Because she didn't give him that some of that money from the
money,
check.
He thought half the money should go to him. Like, why? The only way I can see where he may think that is if, because some parents do, where one might claim the kids this year and the other one claim it next year, and they work together like that.
But that nigga was a bum, so he wasn't supposed to got nothing. I think he had just got out of jail.
But he in jail for good, huh?
Yeah, he in jail for good.
Yeah, some of that shit, I don't know if it'd be like like you just lose it or blank out. Like, was that shit worth the rest of your life behind bars? Like, that's what I want to do. Niggas think that when they go and do stupid shit like that, or they just think they'll get away with it.
It's just a cast of evil demons just come over people.
Yeah, I don't know.
And you never did get the money. You killed them people in jail, had to go right back to jail.
To jail. I'd be wondering that too. I'd be wondering, like, what were they thinking?
Like, are men who kill other men over their baby mama not being with them no more, or the new boyfriend? It's like, okay, now neither one of y'all got him. He dead, she dead, and you in jail for the rest of your life. Or
you remember
when
that boxer got killed? You remember when that boxer got killed? It was supposed to be his friend. And he went with her to talk to the dude about their divorce. He wound up shooting in the thing and killed that boxer. And it's supposed to be a friend. It wasn't a boyfriend. But he wound up getting killed because the husband got mad.
Well, that's just like that basketball player whose wife had him killed, who had the boyfriend kill the husband. Or I thought she was gonna get the insurance money and was gonna split it with him. And now she in jail for 20 years and he in jail for life. and still didn't get no money. And I don't even think her kids.
Ain't that
well,
who was that? Ain't that basketball player a long time named? Was it Ray Caruth? No, it wasn't Ray Caruth. You remember that dude?
Lorenzo Wright. That's
Lorenzo Wright.
Yeah.
His wife
Yeah,
had.
them killed.
They found out his wife had him murdered.
Yep. For the insurance money. That's cold. But yeah, I don't know. I guess we look at, or you hear about people who got away with it. So you think you can too, but that shit it's like it always happens. You end up getting caught. You don't get away with it. It might not be right away, but shit, they gonna get your ass one day.
This child support thing is crazy, man. Because I be thinking, so we got one person who don't want to pay for whatever reason. Maybe it's that's in jail, which still is his fault, right? Or her fault, and then jail. And then there's another person who has the child still need to eat. I still got to pay the electric bill, the water bill, right? Car note, car insurance, all this good old stuff. When I say all this, that's when the men be like, nah, that's not what child support is for. That is exactly what child support is for that. That's right.
It's for living expenses.
That's right.
Daycare.
What they don't understand is that they feel like every woman, or in their eyes, is taking that money and balling off the money. But they don't understand that if you was there matching whatever you bring and what she bring, it still would be the same thing. Or that woman then spent her half plus your half for the kids. So when she gets your half back, she put it to where she need to put it to or want to put it to. You know what I'm saying? They don't understand that y'all split this shit. So
they think she buying a Birkin bag too with that little thing they get.
But she probably could. I mean, because it's like this.
Well,
it's like I said,
she don't get that much money where she can buy a Birkin bag.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that let's just say he's paying $400, right? So Monday through Friday, or 20 days out of the month, she's already spent your $250 and her $250 up front. So when she gets your $250, now she gonna put that to whatever she want to put it to. Her hair, her nails, her car note. You know what I'm saying? So it's still going in the same pot.
Yeah.
I don't get them.
I don't get them anyway. That's some shit somebody started saying a few years back. Talking about, oh, she got her hair done. Yeah, because she spent all her money on what the child needed, and you just giving her some of her money back.
But so then she worked too. But she worked too.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, she worked.
It ain't for no rent. It ain't for. That's what General. What's his name? The General with his dumb ass. Talking about it ain't for no rent or for no daycare. What the fuck you think child support is for? It's for lights, bills, anything that for that child, a roof over their head. It's for rent. They don't think that you're supposed to use it for that.
Yeah, because I don't know what to say. Like having arguments with those type of men is ridiculous. Just like pastor, he'll come up arguing about child support.
Yeah.
But he say he believe in taking care of the kid, but not child support.
I don't get it. What do you think? It's the same thing.
Because the men like that don't want to control the woman. That's why they don't like child support. Because the only thing child support does for a man who's already taking care of a kid is releases the control that he has on that woman. And I explained that to him, right? If you are a man who takes care of his kids already, right? And why do you
child support don't even bother you?
That's right. It don't even bother you at all because you was paying anyway. You paid anyway. And in fact, look, it might even benefit the woman. You paying less than what she requires because she might be on assistance. You know how much daycare costs? It's really cheaper for a man to be on child.
Yeah, daycare.
Daycare. We gotta be honest. We gotta be honest. The men that complain about child support are the men who wanted to cut the whole thing off once they was no longer getting that pussy with that woman.
Right.
That's what it
why.
boils down to. They don't want nothing to do with that woman and her kids. That's why they would end up going and be happily taking care of somebody else's kids, and their kid is across the goddamn street or probably go to the same school. You know what I'm saying? It's the fact that the woman no longer want them, and they mad they can't get it, and so they don't want to take care of nothing. You know what I'm saying? And that's just what it is.
That's exactly what it is. That's why I say he mad because he can't get the control over that woman no more, because she don't, like, I know women who used to still have sex with the baby daddy just because he would come over to bring the child support and give a little money. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And so she can do what she need to do for the week. And so he come through on a Friday night or a Saturday.
And let's be real, it's only what the most, I think, with California, where it's 32% of your check. You know what I'm saying? I think California and what? New York is maybe the most, or percentage wise. So I mean, shit, 32%, 25%, 27% of what you make, you getting off easy. Because you ain't gotta deal with the day-to-day shit of the child.
Do I hear Lippy? Or what that is? I hear. Oh, TV. Oh.
But see, when I got the rear, they went all the way back from when my son was born. But then now they changed the child support. If they in the rear, they only go like 3/4 now. I think I got it at the cutoff when they stopped it.
When you got what?
They had stopped it at like where I got so much because they went all the way back from when my son was born, like my younger son.
Oh, okay, yeah.
But then they changed it to 3/4, like 3/4 then of the year or something. If you get the back.
You probably got that much too, because he couldn't show proof that he was helping you out for all those years.
He's supposed to have sent checks down there to them, and they would send me the check. So that's how they knew.
Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. So he was already on it, but if you go inside,
he was already on it when we got a divorce.
Oh,
He's
okay.
been sending them the checks.
Oh yeah.
And I asked him, I said, well, help me pay, my son finna graduate, my oldest son. Just give me the $100. Yeah, it was $100 a child. And then I wouldn't even went and did back pay on him. He said, I ain't gonna give you nothing. I said, okay, cool.
Damn.
Shit, you already down there.
Fucking themselves.
Yeah. So he fucked himself up.
Well, I guess
they be mad, huh? They be mad to do that.
Busting these women raw, busting in them raw. That's what you get.
I said, you should. I told you dope number 1. You picked dope number 2. So now you gotta pay. And they said, well, you can forgive him. I said, yeah, I'll forgive him when I walk around when he laying in that castle with his hands folded up to the side.
That's right, because you gave him the chance.
Yeah, I gave him a chance.
Yeah, I be hearing some women say, oh, I went down there because me and him made a deal, so I released him from his
Hell no.
Like, why would you do that?
I gave you
and
the
then
deal.
It's hard to get back on there when you do
that.
Yeah.
I said, nope.
That, and he wasn't already doing right already. And now you trust that he gonna do right?
Yeah, no. Once you get him on there, you better keep him on there.
Yeah.
Because a nigga might get amnesia and his mind flip.
I know it sound mean to some of the men, who thinking, oh, you women, all you want is money. No, yeah, it takes money to raise kids.
But see, they saying that women don't work with him. I was going to work with him. I said, well, shoot, this child finna graduate. All you got to pay is $100 a month. God damn. It helped with the graduation. That's it. I won't even do nothing. He didn't want to do it.
He was mad. You took them thick ass thighs and that ass away from him. He was mad. He was mad. And then imagine somebody else.
Married.
That's what it be. It don't matter. That nigga could be married with 15 wives. You the one that he can't get no more. You know how it is. Man, come on. Don't act like y'all don't know. He would have been married. You would have cooked that nigga dinner and came to the door butt naked. He would have been like, oh, you know I'm married, Sharjah. You know I'm married. Hell no.
no. No, that
Right.
wouldn't
So
happen.
that's what I'm saying. It
That
don't even
wouldn't
matter.
happen. I was done. Shit.
No, I'm saying you might have been done, but he wasn't. Shit.
Yeah. You heard some of these men on YouTube. They said, "Once she my baby mama, I should be able to get it all the time.
Yeah,
Whenever I
Shit,
want."
you heard Pastor say that. Did Pastor say that the other night? Was it last night, other night?
Yeah.
Oh, did he say that?
Last night, yeah.
No, not. Yeah.
But wasn't that last night I was up here with him?
Talking about she
Yeah.
better still answer my phone call. I can still
Yeah,
get
that was last
it
night.
and all that.
I'm like, nigga, you
So, and I
you
was like, well,
crazy in the head.
I was like, are you calling for the kid? Nah, she better answer. It don't matter. I'm like, what?
Right.
Okay, she got a man or a husband. She's supposed to answer your call. Nigga, shut up.
Yeah,
with that.
because it's like they think it belongs to them forever. No.
When nigga come kill me, shit, I don't belong to nobody.
But I remember him complaining about her, saying she don't do that. So why is it that he don't want to be with her, don't like her, but then when he horny late at night, he just call. I'm not understanding.
You might as well stay with a nigga. If you're gonna do all that back and forth, you might as well stay with him.
I'm wondering why people break up, because I think a lot of people break up for no reason. Like they have a little disagreement. There's some big things that can happen in your life where you might break up for little disagreements, y'all. You're going to have them with everybody. You have them with your own parents. You have them with your own brothers and sisters. You have them with your friends and even your co-workers. Of course, you're going to have them with somebody you live with. So these men, they be like, oh, she going to get on my nerve. I'm like, she may get on your nerve sometimes.
Well, then Anton said that that's going to be his bitch forever.
Yeah. That's what he said. He called her that too. His wife. I don't believe they're married. I'm gonna be honest.
I don't believe they're married. You
call your wife. Yeah, go ahead.
No. I said you call your wife a bitch in front of everybody. Mm-hmm. Really?
She never disrespect him, but he does it to her. He disrespect her all the time. Yeah. He give out bad information on. He claimed he made millions due to, financial. He was a financial guy, I guess. And then, but then real financial guys are listening to him, and they're saying that the information that he's sharing is false. And then he admitted that he wasn't a financial guy. I was gonna share that video. I'll get to it when I get to it. But he admits that he's not a financial guy. But that's all he says, is that he's a financial guy. Like somebody said who caught it, they said they always tell the truth on themselves.
Yep, they always tell, let them keep talking. Let them talk long enough. Yep. The truth's gonna come out.
They always tell the truth on themselves. Like somebody said, he's a lawyer, but he would make more money on YouTube than being a lawyer. Then what kind of lawyer he had to be?
That's what I'm saying.
You know what I'm saying? What kind of lawyer was you where you made more money on YouTube?
Yeah, ain't that what's his name, Mr. What's his name? What's the lawyer in Atlanta?
The lead attorney.
Goddamn suit on lead attorney.
Yeah.
And he's talking about he retired, but somebody says, I don't know. He said he retired from being a lawyer.
Right. That's what they said.
But you on YouTube, like, really? No.
And somebody said that he said that he make more money on YouTube than being a lawyer. And I was thinking, nah. So we got a guy who went to law school and everything, who threw that all down the drain so he could be on YouTube, y'all. Please make that make sense. Now, I'm not saying that it didn't happen. I'm just saying something prompted to happen. Maybe something happened. You know what I mean? Like maybe he got in trouble. Maybe he wasn't successful at being a lawyer. You know, he wasn't going up that corporate ladder, and he realized that he wanted to let it go. You know.
But you know, he might be making a little change because you know he charging them people $500.
No, he is making money, but a lawyer, as far as I know, don't they make they do make $100K a year?
Yeah.
He ain't making no $100K on YouTube.
He charging them people $500 to do show them how to be a YouTuber, and that's the most stupid shit in the world. Y'all paying this nigga $500 just to show you how to be a YouTuber. And you may not even be a YouTuber. You got to have the personality. You got to have the charismatic to be a YouTuber. Everybody can't be a YouTuber.
Just because he charging it don't mean he getting it though. You might get 1 or 2 people who pay that. That's $100. That's $1,000.
I think them dumb people, them dumb fools paying him shit. Them niggas dumb. They believe.
Yeah, but are they paying him that much though?
Yeah, he charged $500 because him and Nick at night got into it.
Oh, because you got people who've been on here 16 years and they still ain't making no money on their YouTube channel.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And I say, if you're going to pay him $500 to show you how to be a YouTuber, which if you ain't got the personality of being charismatic, you ain't going to make no money. You ain't going to be no YouTuber.
Well, I don't know. I mean, if you only get 8 people in your channel, you might want to go over there and pay him $500 to help you out.
Well, you know, he got
the advertising alone, you know what I'm saying? But or you could do it the way he did it. You know how he did it. How did he become a YouTuber? I don't know. I saw how he became a YouTuber.
Because he know the manosphere. That's how he didn't have one with people.
No, it wasn't the manosphere. He started fighting with Tasha K. If I start fighting with Tasha K and getting her to fighting back, because remember, her and the lead attorney used to go back and forth. That's how you end up with getting a lot of subscribers. Most of his subscribers are women, not manosphere men. He was able to grab them women talking about Carly B in that case. So I mean, it's easy to see how he. I remember when Tasha K was charging people to help. She wasn't charging people $500.
That's what I'm talking about.
But just because they charge it don't mean people paying it. And that's what I'm saying. I don't believe they are. I think there might be some, but not enough for him to be making more than he would make if he was a lawyer.
Oh, no, I don't think what he talking about, he lying.
But he do, he's making money. But
yeah,
people be forgetting that the money we see him get he don't get 100% of that money. YouTube is taking what, 60%?
Yeah, no, on them super chats, how much they take? Don't they take half of that shit?
More than half of that.
That's why I wouldn't even put up a super chat. I start my channel.
I know, that's why I don't do it. I'm like, shit.
You get $5, they got what? You got $1 of that shit.
No.
Right. $1.72. Some shit like that.
You super chat. Some people disabled it because they realize, okay, this shit eating up. Yeah, no minutes to put that.
And you gotta pay taxes on it too.
Yeah.
So you're gonna get taxed again. So now that $1.72 then went to shit 72 cents.
Thinking, how the hell? What did YouTube do to get 60% though?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't care if it is their site.
It's their platform.
Yeah, but 60%,
they can charge what they want. Yeah,
that's true.
60% of the thing they could at least took 20%.
Because what they can say is we ain't got to give y'all nothing.
That's true.
You know what I'm saying?
And dumbass people gonna continue to be here, because they made a big change in pay, and them white people was over there. Them white people got paid from that. There was a lot of white people.
That's why they changed it. They was eating their ass up. It wasn't black people.
Yeah, they were getting paid, y'all. I'm talking about People on YouTube used to get big.
Yeah, they used to get bank.
Yeah, but that has since changed, and now you got to really put in. I think that's waiting. I'm not sure if they have started paying for shorts, but shorts is the easiest thing, and I think that's the problem, because I'm watching people take other people's videos, play it completely, then put their picture in it, making it look like, and looking at it like I saw Angry Man do that, and they gonna get
but he stole that. He stole the way he did how he look out the blinds, out the window, or whatever. He stole that from some guy that was doing that on Instagram.
Right.
But he was doing it where white folks was like cooking nasty ass food. And he'd be talking about it. So, I mean, that's why, like, this is a job. Like, people got to stop saying people on here all day. Like, some people, this is their 9 to 5, and this is what they chose to spend their money on.
But
I mean,
they have certain people. They have certain people. If they don't like you, they tell you to go get a job. But they won't tell the attorney. They won't tell. They wouldn't tell the Godfather, all them to go get a job. But they'll tell somebody else they don't like to go get a job.
Right.
That is their job.
That's their job. They're entrepreneur. You know what I'm saying? And you can, whatever name you got, you go, and what's that called? Damn. When you brand it, what is it called? Not the LLC. Trademark. Get your name trademark. You know what I'm saying? So, it's a job to people.
Yeah.
Make your money off of it.
There go Funky Linwood.
So they be hard on him.
I'm about to quit my day job and start me a YouTube channel.
We coming over and help you.
Yeah, I'm gonna call it Fuck Big J. Roast his ass every day.
But Big J gave me that Holly yesterday. Why was he doing all that Holly yesterday?
Man, the dude has Tourette's for one. And then look, when you're on a farm all day and you only talk to farm animals like Dr. Doolittle, you need some human to interact with. And that's just what it is.
No, I just asked him one question because he said something about the whatever we was talking about.
Jet, it was supposed to be in Jet or something. Something about Jet. It was in Jet magazine.
He mentioned some man who was the passport bros way back in the 70s.
No, you know what it is though? He reminds me of one of those kids, like nobody ever believed the stuff that he said. Like he has to always prove that he was smart. He had to always prove that he knew some stuff because people always discounted him. So now when he come over here, he got to act like he know everything. You know what I'm saying? From politics to marriage to having kids, even though he ain't never been married, ain't got no kids, to the history of fucking YouTube 30 years ago. Like he has to be one of the people that he wants you to respect and he knows something. He's always been discounted. So when he come on here, he's fighting for that respect. At least I know something. And so when you don't praise him or let him have the floor, that's when he goes off and shit with his Tourette's and all that goddamn screaming. He gonna bust
I'm gonna do something to you. I said, shit, let's smoke. Come on, let's get it. Shit.
Yeah, you did. He did say that about me too. He was like, don't make me go up.
And he owed
nigga, we can do this. Just like you said,
and he owed you $200 too. Because he never came back with that fucking video. He said that if I come back with this video, y'all gonna give me $200. Well, you didn't come back with it, so you just dropped $200.
I wish I would give you $200. You'd be looking for it.
I was just asking him to give me the information.
There are some people that know some things, and there are people who don't know much at all.
So which one are you?
Yeah, which one are you?
I'm still learning.
Oh, okay.
Okay. We can deal with that. I think most of us are still
learning. The wedding? When's the wedding? When the baby due?
I'm working on it actually.
Man, you working on that wedding. You ain't finna get married. You just wasting that woman time.
No, I'm gonna get married. I'm actually gonna do it.
You gonna get a baby too? You gonna put a baby in there?
Not much as a baby, but I'm happy where things are. I'm happy whether I have a child or not.
Okay, well that's good. That's good.
But how old
Do
are
right
you?
by that woman, okay?
I do the most constructive I can.
But how old are you?
I'm 40. Just turned 40 in December.
Damn, you look 50, nigga.
Oh, goddamn.
Well, life can take a toll on you, my dear lady.
You didn't had a high shit. Life then beat your ass. Shit.
I mean, well, I've been through a great deal. Man. Losing relatives, losing my father at an early age, going through mental health issues. It's been a lot. It's been a lot. Yeah, I just try to do the best I can to be the best and the most constructive person I can be. That's all I can be. I can't be anything else. Quite frankly,
It was that white crackhead that aged you though. You were doing good up until that. And that woman in that apartment who was a hoe and you wanted to have a conversation with her. That kind of aged you a little bit.
I mean, well, no, not at all.
Wait a minute, is that the one that bit him or something?
That's the one who was bit by somebody else.
Yeah.
And he was interested in who bit her. He wanted to see the teeth marks and measure them, the teeth marks and shit like that.
I wasn't going that far. I was actually intrigued by it because, well, not intrigued, that's like the correct word to use. I was shocked that somebody would do that to a woman because I've been around women who've been beat. I've actually witnessed women get beat up by their spouses in front of me. And
man, but you delivering packages. Why are you worried about who bite her and you delivering packages? That's none of your business. You could have got killed.
When a woman gets abused, or I see a woman abused, I take great consideration for her. Like, man, what happened? Because when I was a younger person, younger than the ages of not a joke, it's not a joke. When I was about 10 or 11 years old, a neighbor of mine, him and this woman got into a bit of a disagreement, and he hauls off and not backslaps her, he punches her. He punches her in the face, and she falls right to the ground. And she's bleeding from her jaw profusively. Then he starts picking her up and starts, jucking her by her clothes and calling all kind of names. And then he punches her again. So as I'm going outside to play with my friends, this woman comes running like a bat out of hell to someplace for safety. She runs into my apartment where, we all live as a family. And then the guy had these very menacing eyes. I never forgot it. Just a menacing look in his face. And he says, he calls her a stupid bitch. You better run, you stupid bitch. If you come out here again, I'm gonna kill you. And he slams my screen door. Here, this woman just devastated and crying. Here I am, a 10, 11-year-old boy. What the hell do I do? So the only thing I know how to do is assist her.
Assist her in what?
Like get her medical attention, like, get her some ice, talk to her,
It was 10. What did you have to say to her?
Yeah.
Well, when you also see it in your own home too, you tend to just step up and do something about it. Whether it's wiping Vaseline on your mother's face because she has a black eye on it, or.
But we talking about your mother, or we talking about the neighbors?
Just all around. I've actually seen. I'm not just seeing it in my own home, but I've seen it. I grew up around it. Okay. Like it was like a common thing that you saw. So for the women, I felt very compassionate about them and felt very scared for their safety.
Okay.
If they went far. I've actually experienced a woman die from an abusive partner, to where they had to close the casket because the spouse shoved the 12-gauge shotgun in her throat, to where it bust out her teeth and he blew her brains out.
Mm.
When you see something like that as a young person, it does something to you.
You saw that? Or you heard about it?
I went to the funeral. My mother took me to the funeral.
You
And
said
But the
did you
casket was
see it?
closed though.
casket had to be moved, but
You said you saw it.
Yeah,
I opened the casket. Sorry. I opened the
Oh,
casket.
so now you open the casket.
Now,
Oh, God damn.
I don't believe that shit now.
So y'all
I
know
don't
this
believe
shit
that
is
shit
not
now.
true.
when I
now.
saw
No.
No,
listen,
you had to get me from the
I
clouds.
know.
I'm
Man, this
high.
some shit. Nobody believing this shit
I don't
now.
believe that
You
shit
did
now.
not open that casket.
listen, when I first saw it, when I first saw the horror.
God damn.
Nigga just sit there and lie. You just
I
sit there and
know.
lie.
Seriously, this is not a joke. It's not a joke.
Yeah,
Now
but
you
you
lied.
lied
You
though.
just lied.
It's not even a lie. This is
Unbelievable
serious.
because you
When I
said
look
you
at that
opened the
casket,
casket.
when I
Like,
saw
come
her in that
on.
casket,
He
and
said
I
he
saw
saw
the
her get shot in the face.
no.
That's what he said.
When
And
I
then,
saw
then he
the
switched it, and then he said,
when I saw the brutality, the aftermath of the brutality.
how you saw that? So you saw her get shot or no?
I pictured it in my mind how it
Okay,
happened.
now you're telling the truth. Okay, I get that. But
And-
now that means you putting this on yourself, right?
And you kind of ask yourself a question: what man would do this to a woman? And you're a young boy. Is this where I'm going to be when I grow up? Is this okay? Is this
Nigga,
okay?
I don't believe
But you're
that
not
shit
that type
though.
of man, right? You're not that type of man, so you good.
No, I'm not. I that's why I don't even get angry.
You know, I believe you. Listen, I believe that you are not the type to harm.
I mean, I don't even get angry
I
because
don't believe that story because you lied.
Bro,
I don't
why
believe
you
the story
talking to
now.
him like this is a real story?
Girl, you know I don't. I'm just going along with it. Like,
you don't have to believe it's a real story.
well,
But
it
it's-
isn't because you done
saying?
already switched a couple of your stuff already. So you just
But-
making it up as you go along.
Well,
Some
it's
of
not
the
funny
details
because
may be true,
I
but
actually
some of them are
recently,
not.
just a few years ago, I had to bury a schoolmate.
Okay, we got the schoolmate now.
Now
What
we
you
got
gonna
a
bury a
mate, yeah.
dog?
You buried them like you went in the backyard and buried them. You mean?
I
You
can't.
know, we all have buried people. You know, like if you mean we lost people we know and love, and even some people we hated, I guess, or didn't like, or didn't even know.
We lost Kevin Sanders, yeah.
Well, I ain't lose him now. Y'all can go and lose that nigga, but I didn't. Mm-mm.
I was saying I didn't like
Look,
him.
even Tequila woke up when she heard him say, "I opened the casket."
Yeah, I was like, wait a minute.
We all knew that shit was false.
You did not open up that casket.
Right. And I don't, you know, I'm not sure if he knows this, but most closed caskets, there's nobody in the casket, dude.
And if it is, they ain't open the casket if they face is tore up. I worked at the funeral home. You don't open the casket when you can't recognize their face. They just have a closed casket.
Right, but closed casket also means where they ain't got nobody in that casket. Why would they put the person in the casket?
No, they put you in there. They just have a closed casket.
It's just it was a family decision because of the horror.
Oh, so you open up the casket at 10 years old?
Yes, I did, dear.
You lying, nigga.
Nope, I'm not telling a lie. I actually did open the casket. And I'm like, wow.
Nigga, you lying.
And what you saw when you opened the casket, what did you see?
You woke my daughter up out of the cloud.
They tried to do the best she could. They tried to do the best they could with the face. But it was just like, you can see the horror, and it was like, wow, this animal, this beast did this to this pretty little woman.
Wait a minute, you can see the what?
The horror.
I thought he said the horn. What horn?
I mean, really. I mean, all jokes aside, do you really think this is funny? Because this is exactly
Yeah, we do think it's funny.
I say ain't the truth.
This
It ain't
You know what's
the
interesting about this whole thing? Black women actually don't take this seriously.
It
and
ain't
they-
the truth, nigga,
and
because
they-
you lying. I can tell you lying all over your thing. I ain't taking that truth, nigga. I don't know you. Shit. You don't fuck about your feelings. Fuck your feelings. Go cry, shit.
but it seems like to me that, and this is the kind of attitude I get from Black females. They don't really take it seriously that women go through this. They have less sympathy for those who are going through
Oh
it.
my
I
We're
had
not
people, I
talking
done had
about this.
people who done died for real by their husband got shot and killed. So shut the fuck up. You up that line. I done had this shit for real.
See, that's the thing. You thinking that we're laughing at the situation, but what we're laughing at is you, because we know that you lied, right? And that's what we're talking about. So don't try to deflect and make it seem like, oh, Black women, see, you laughing at other Black women. We're not laughing at no Black women. We're laughing at you who claimed that you opened the casket.
If you had kept it like it was, we probably would have believed it, but you changed it.
Yeah, talk about you open up the casket. I was like, wait a minute.
No, at first he said he saw a person get blowed in the face.
Like,
Then he changed and said he opened up the casket. Which one is it?
I pictured how the horror happened.
You didn't say that. No, you did not say that.
Until I saw it, up close. Like, wow, it's serious. And so
But you was a kid.
Yeah,
Yes, I
where
was
your
a kid.
medication at, nigga? You need to be on the program or something.
Yes, I was a kid.
Most kids don't do that. They're afraid to touch the casket.
Yeah.
Right.
I'm a different kind of cat. I'm a
Y'all,
different kind
y'all
of cat.
forgot when he said she ran in my house
Yeah.
as if he was an adult. But then he realized, okay, yeah, so I guess his mother house in the house. He even stumbled when he was trying to get that out.
Apartment. She ran in our apartment. And
But you need to rub Vaseline on her face and stuff.
Yeah, that's what
Yeah,
he said.
he said the
I
husband
helped her.
slammed the door. The husband slammed the door, or boyfriend, or whatever it was to her.
Slammed the
Slammed the
screen
door. He would have pulled her out the house and beat her ass. What you talking? See? Goddamn, the lies.
Oh, well, I have more stories, and they're not lies. They're real.
No, we want him.
He got more stories. He got more.
It's not really funny.
He
These things are
said,
not
give up
funny.
this one. We gonna forget that I told y'all this one. Let me give y'all some.
Yeah, let me give you another lie.
Oh, man.
I can't with y'all. I can't do it. I'll try to.
So, I remember the story you told us about you walking from the McDonald's and you met the crackhead white woman, remember? And you said y'all talked on the phone because I asked you how you know she was a crackhead. And you said, well, she admitted that she was a crackhead when y'all were talking on the phone.
She admitted that she was on that she was addicted to a thing called methamphetamine and stuff like that. I'm like, wait a minute.
That ain't crackhead. That's not crack.
So how did you, in conversation, because, I like to talk to people, like I talk to you two, like I talk to you guys, and ladies and guys. I said, well, what happened that got you, hooked on methamphetamine? Like, were you going through like depression issues? Were you going through just people go to drugs for different reasons? And her explanation to me was that her ex-husband got her hooked on it and they were heavy in it. And it was something she tried to shake and she couldn't really get off of it because it can be a stressful situation, or she couldn't take a lot of pressure and she would go to just that to function. And I was like, wow, wow.
Wait a minute, Bum. Did he say
So did
crack
she
or
ask you
fentanyl?
for
Which
money?
one is it? Which drug was it? Crack
It
or
was
was it the fentanyl?
it was
The other.
methamphetamine. It was methamphetamine. It wasn't.
Meth.
It
But
was.
you said
Okay,
crack.
yeah,
How's
I
that a
think it might have
crystal?
was Matt. It may have. I think he did say Matt. I
It
think I
was.
Oh,
got it
okay.
wrong.
It was methamphetamine.
Okay.
Now, mind you, I never heard of this drug, so it had to be explained to me. And I'm, just asking questions about it and just being more listening, being more understanding, being a friend, just you don't need to be judgmental about people. We got enough of that going on now. So particularly here on the YouTube streets, too many people are judgmental. So I just wanted to be a good, a listener and possibly give her a good word of encouragement. Like, okay, you get your kids back and bounce on your feet and do something constructive with your life. I hope she's doing that now, but who knows?
You
Life
want to get with her? You want her to be your woman?
no. I don't want her to be my woman. I just want her to be a mother to her children. If she's doing something of constructive value, I'm happy. Just like any one of you going through a tough time. If you're doing correctly and you're doing constructively, I applaud you. Thank you. We're on to the next one. I don't spend a lot of time tearing people down because I think tearing people down is not constructive. Making fun of people or using platforms to demean people is not constructive. I think the best way to help people is to listen to them. Give them a platform to express themselves. Just ask Jaguar Wright what's going on right now with her.
Jaguar is crazy. She been having a demon.
So use platforms more constructively.
Bomb. Did you see that Jaguar video?
Well, who is that? I don't know.
You know Jaguar Wright, the one that was telling on all them stars. She was saying so and so was doing this and so, and then her and Tasha K got into it.
I don't know what that is.
She was singer for something. I forgot the name of that group. She got the short hair.
It was the Roots.
The Roots.
No, she did what?
She's supposed to have slapped her husband or something. It was something that what's the name was playing the video? Kira Devastating. But somebody had sent you that video in the chat room last night.
In the chat room?
Yeah, they was telling you about, I think it was Cola was telling you about the video. When we was looking at that Passport Bro video.
Oh, I don't know. I'm tired, y'all. I can't even think straight, to be honest. I'm trying to make sure y'all got a topic because I'm about to go to sleep. Devastating, you here? What y'all want to talk about so we can get popped off so I can go lay down? My head hurt.
Now
I already took a nap, y'all. So I'm
okay.
But I did kind of wake up and I was listening, and then I was like, "What the hell?"
Y'all know what y'all want? Well, you got a topic you want to talk about, Tequila?
Not all Passport Bros are sexual predators and sexual deviants. Not all of them are.
Yeah, all of them are. Listen.
All of them.
Not all of them.
Yes, all of them. Every single one of them. Listen, they could be men who travel and have fun and all that good old shit. Oh, look who coming up, y'all. Y'all see that, Shante?
Mm-hmm.
Let's see, y'all.
He can't show no picture, can Lit him up.
Yeah, I
Is
think
that
he
the
coming up.
superstar?
Yeah, that's the superstar Chuck.
Ah,
that
we
the
got the
kid?
superstar. What's up, nigga? Got that helmet on?
Your eyes still floating around.
You got that floating eye?
I see everything. All eyes on you.
I'm
What's
a
up?
celebrity, and I'm getting a lot of pussy off of Instagram for being on that show. I'm the man.
No, we
saw
went
what
over
the
there on
people
your
said. We already
Instagram.
been on your Instagram.
I'm the man.
You
I'm the
fat
man,
fuck.
man. I'm
You
the man,
fat
man.
retarded ass
I'm the
bitch.
man. I'm the
Wait,
man.
let's hear him
I'm the
out.
man.
Let's hear him out. Let's hear him out. What you gotta say, Randy? You
Go
getting
ahead,
pussy
Randy.
now?
Oh, he jumped up. No, he up here. Randy, what you got to say? Tell us, babe. Oh, he jumped off, y'all.
That nigga Mike is slow. He got a slow ass mic.
Like it's slow in slow motion, like that left eye. Or is that the right eye?
You talking about he getting pussy? We already seen your Instagram.
That nigga said he getting pussy now.
Maybe it is that lady that.
Oh, spurt.
The one with the 8 kids. The one with the 8 kids.
No, the one who said her pussy ain't broke. And she like, oh.
The one that said she gonna squirt her, she'll squirt on her.
They built for each other.
Lord.
He can always look out for her health. See?
Yep.
I can't believe he got his ass on that show.
What was funny is when he said he had 2 kids.
Yeah.
15 to 14.
14, 15. So he said he was what, how old? 40 or 39? How old you say he was? 40?
39.
39.
So the kids are 15. So how old would he been? Let's see. He's been what, 25?
Like 25. Yeah.
He was like, I was young. She was a 9. And then the next one was a 10. Yeah.
That nigga wish he would get a 10 or a 9.
Wait, so you telling me that Randy SoCal found pussy and had 2 babies at 25 and Big J couldn't find it when he was 25?
You gonna keep on, you gonna solve his Big J ass
I'm
up
just
here.
saying.
He gonna come up there.
I'm
I'll
just
hate
saying.
your fucking ass.
You got to respect me. Why won't you respect me?
I'm just saying, Randy had 2 kids at 25 and 26, and Big J couldn't find out in his area. I'm just saying, something ain't right.
No, there's no women in my area. They always taken. They
Yeah,
always
that's
have
a
babies.
lie. That's a lie. You mean every woman in your area was taken and had a baby? Come on.
Oh, they was white, Mom. They were white.
You like
As
white
if he's
women.
a kid. That's what I'm
He
about to
like
say.
white women. What's the problem?
Those white women don't like black men or him. That's it. That's all they yelling.
And remember that time when Muse said he growled that time? We laughed.
Okay, which one of y'all gonna be here for a while with the host? Because I'm not sure if Devastating is up here.
Well, I'll be here for a while. But do y'all think he was doing it at 25 too? You think at 21, 25, he was doing all that yelling and growling and shit at women?
I don't know, but I do know it was funny.
I think that nigga got pepper sprayed a couple of times.
Yesterday, he was outrageous, boy. He was just, Bob, don't have me to get on you. And Charles said, I'm going to get on, nigga. Let's go. Let's get it. Shit. We in Texas. Shit. Bust a move.
Tarzan, you know that nigga ain't coming. If he ain't driving for some pussy, he think he gonna come for an argument.
I think he'll come for an argument. I
Nigga
think
sit there, have a heart attack. That nigga
he
gonna be
like to
grabbing his
You know what?
heart
You
like
might be
Sad
right.
Fred Sound.
You might be right.
he like to argue.
Okay, so you the host. I am. When you want to move it to somebody else, you know who to get. You know, devastate. You know, anybody up there pretty much can have the host. If you're ready to go, or you could just shut it down. Depends on what y'all want to do. Everybody know my number if you need me to either restart or whatever. Or if something, anything happen, just call me.
All right, sounds good.
Baby bomb. Get some rest, my dear.
Yep, I'll see y'all later.
All right.
Okay, bye-bye. I will say that that really got my attention because I had took a nap.
Oh,
and
when
then
he
I
talking
woke
about
up, and when I heard him talking about he opened the casket, I was like, wait, what?
But first he said he saw the woman get shot in the. He put the gun in her throat, in her mouth, and shot her
I heard
back
all
her
of that.
throat out.
But I wasn't quite comprehending it all. I was hearing it, but not
I was like,
comprehending
which
what I
one
was
did you
hearing.
see it? Which one you see? He shot in the mouth when you open the casket. That's when I knew he was lying. He just be making up stuff.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Weird ass niggas.
And honestly, when you see stuff like that, you don't want to talk about it like that. You don't.
Unless you like funerals, you know, I like the funeral home. So I ain't got no issue. I'll talk about it. I'll go watch it. But not at no 10 years old.
Yeah.
I used to be scared of the dead until I touched them.
Mm-hmm. What's wrong, Mandy?
It's a shame when niggas lie so much. They lie in their lies.
And
Like, come on, man.
Mm-hmm.
When that nigga said he opened it, I'm like, where he was at and you open the casket? Like, come on. Who let you open the casket?
But I'm saying when he said that he saw her get shot.
But that's crazy. Not at
He
no
saw
10
her
years
get
old.
shot in the mouth. He said they put the gun in the mouth and blow the throat out. I seen a woman get killed. That's what he said. I seen a woman get killed.
You know what? He was probably talking about a TV show or a movie. He dreamed this shit.
Well, you see something like that in person, yeah, that's traumatic.
Funeral must be at work.
Now, I done seen somebody get pistol whipped before and stuff. And I actually saw somebody get like shot, but it was like from a distance. And that's just because, you know, growing up in West Baltimore, you see crazy stuff like that. I'm not gonna lie. You gonna see some crazy stuff. But I never saw up close somebody blow the brains out of nothing. I ain't never seen that.
I'm finna say, if he did see, that's why he crazy now.
Yes.
That nigga elevator don't go up. It's in the basement. Shit.
That is just crazy.
You think he really gonna marry that woman?
No. He wasting that woman time. He probably need a place to stay. Shit. Don't he stay with her? Or they stay together?
Yeah, that's what he said.
Nah, he stayed with her. He moved in with her. He was living with his mama. Then he got back with her.
It be some crazy fellas somewhere like RS. RS is retarded.
You might
what's wrong with RS? Did the army do something to him?
When you go like this with your ear, and then sometimes like they just like it feels like your ear.
No, I think it's these dudes not having no daddies.
RS? I thought RS said he had a daddy.
Well, you probably didn't do a good job. Because this nigga whole mindset is
he just be saying off the wall shit.
Listen, What man want to move in with a woman that he barely knows, and then say he's gonna just be friends with her? And then what man meet a woman at a truck stop with kids and then move in with her? Like either he lying and shit and trolling, or these niggas is just they gone. Shit, pretty soon it's gonna be what? Every 3 women to a half a man?
Damn. These niggas is gone. I be
But
saying,
yeah,
wow.
it is weird. It's almost like, when you were a kid and they would tell like crazy outlandish stories at the lunch table. That's what it feels like to me.
These grown ass men. Supposed to be grown ass men.
So they grown still telling these outlandish ass stories?
Yes, that's what it sounds like. That's exactly what it feels like. I be on here like, wow, I'm back in school.
I was listening to RS today. I was like, what is wrong with this dude?
Yeah, I don't know if he just be trolling or if he
just
serious.
stupid.
Like, cause it's kind of, I don't know, man. It's concerning. That's all I'm gonna say.
Give you a damn headache.
Yeah, because it's consistent. Like it ain't.
Yeah,
it be different.
it's every time he come up here.
Yeah, like if it was broken up and he had a real logic conversation. No, it'd be like the same consistent shit every time he come up.
Every time. That's your picture, I am.
Is that your picture?
I am.
Hello, what y'all say?
Is that your picture?
Yeah, that's me. That's my picture. It was cold in Colorado. And my son was
the
like,
first time I ever seen you, I think.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Seen
saying.
your
The first
face.
time.
"Oh, what's that? Oh, yeah, that's me." I thought I'd pull one up since Big J was talking shit. So,
What he say? What did he say?
he was talking shit. He said something about me. So I was like, well, fuck it. I'll put my picture up. You put your picture up. I'm not afraid. Oh, I think he said you don't show yourself. I'm
And
not
he
afraid
don't
to show
either. Don't
myself.
nobody,
He got my
don't
picture up.
nobody know how Big J look.
Listen, I am who I am. Whoever like me, they like me. I'm not worrying about nobody. But is he gonna show himself? Nope. Show that body, nigga. We can do body for body too.
You crazy. Lord.
Nigga, show me your muscles.
Right, you know he ain't got nothing. Nigga walk around looking like the Blob and shit.
Not a blob.
That little green thing rolling on the ground. Watch, he'll come up here, boy, when he get mad, you his name. He'll start cussing. I am you, bitch. I don't like you.
I mean, what did you do to this man?
And that's what 2 or 3 years ago.
Listen, I didn't do nothing. I didn't do nothing to him. I didn't even know he was attached to the white woman. Look, okay, yeah, I said it. We was, like I said, back then it was like, it was like a little crew, like it is now. And somebody was attacking Bomb, and I said something like, "Don't nobody give a damn about that white bitch." You know what I'm saying? But I didn't even know he was attached to her.
Because Bomb used to get into it. And was into it for a while.
Right. And I didn't even know that, that he was attached to her or whatever. I mean, it wouldn't have mattered. You know what I'm saying? But I apologize for saying it. But as long as he keeps talking, I'm going to keep saying it. Because I was going to apologize to her the other day.
There you go. Let's get it. Let's go. Here we go.
Nope.
Let's get it. Let's go.
He can't come up until he show his face. Then he can come up. How about that, nigga?
You rang.
Yeah, you rang. I'm here. Next.
Oh Lord. What's up?
Now, what's this about?
What do you mean? What's about? What you talking about?
We talking about this beef you got from 3 years ago. That's what we talking about. And don't start yelling. I'm gonna tell you now, nigga. You start yelling and shit, I'm kicking your ass off. So it's up to you.
It's up to you on how you respect me. Now, next, so go ahead. What is it?
What you mean respect you, nigga? Do you respect anybody?
I
Nigga, to
disrespect
get
people.
respect, you gotta give respect, right?
Well, it's a two-way street, isn't it?
Okay, so you never respect nobody. Did you come up here and speak? Did you say hi to anybody? You say hey to the panel, anything like that?
I heard my name and I heard Pure Butterfly's name and
okay,
I popped on
you
the fuck up.
You said you want respect. So did you come up here giving respect? You know, anytime you enter somebody's
I bow
house,
down to nobody.
it's not about bowing down. It's about giving respect. So that's why you get no respect. Period.
No.
So anyway, the conversation was, Big J, I don't care about you bowing down to anybody. You can be and do what the fuck you want to do. We talking about respect. When you come into somebody's house or you enter somebody's establishment or whatever, you speak and say hi, hello, how's everybody doing? If you don't want to go individually, then you can say, hey, how's everybody doing? And everybody would speak back. You can't just pop up here and jump into your goddamn diatribe about nothing or yelling and screaming and shit.
You've been calling though.
Who been calling? No, we've been having a conversation.
We just mentioned your name.
For you. But it just shows that you do what you crying about 2-3 days ago or a week ago. Niggas in the clouds. I seen the stream. So you was in the clouds watching, wasn't you? Listening?
No, I wasn't. I was on
okay.
Sexy Red's channel a minute ago.
So if you was on Sexy Red, then how you hear us talking about you?
Because for the past 2 minutes, it took me a long time to get up here because I hit the link. Soon as my name was mentioned, it's been here like 2 minutes. That's all I heard was 2 minutes.
We was talking about you for 10 minutes.
I said 2 minutes. See again, you lie. I said
but
2.
But we've been talking about you for 10.
How you get 2? How you get 10 out of 2?
He said we've been talking about you.
We've been talking about you for 10 minutes.
Yeah, I only got here for the last 2 minutes.
Okay, so what you heard?
I heard my name was mentioned. That's all.
Okay, what was said?
Oh, the white bitch that. Yeah, I heard that bullshit too.
No, if you was listening, you heard. I said that I didn't even know you was even attached to her. I made this comment 3 plus maybe 4 years ago, and you know why in the context that it was made of. But you hold
what was the
I don't
context?
Listen, I don't like.
What was the context?
I don't like men. I only like women and women that can have babies naturally. So that means you still hold a grudge with me over somebody else for 3 years, nigga. It must be something else.
Because y'all are a team. Y'all like to dogpile on people.
Who have you seen me dogpile on? Who you see me dogpile on, Big J?
No, we gonna talk about that.
You go, Big J. You go to Red's channel more than I do. You on Red's panel now more than I am. You know more about them than I do.
That's where you came from.
It don't matter where I came from. Well, actually, I didn't come from there, so you're lying. And we're gonna keep it real. Start off on.
That's how I knew.
Then what's the STL channel? Then what? Okay,
that's
how
I knew you from.
But you're over there more. But you're over there more than I am.
Yeah. I have an agenda. I'm working.
Okay, but still, you're still over there more than I am. And when you over there, do you see me over there?
No.
Okay, then. So then stop associating me with them. If you want to have a real conversation with me, we can have one. But don't be grouping me with somebody that you don't even see me around or affiliating with. See, that's the bullshit part.
But you was part of that dogpiling though with them.
Who did I dogpile over there, Big J?
Oh, come on. Let's
see. That's what I'm saying. You full of shit. Because the reason why me and you start going at it is because you see me on that channel. You made some comments on your channel about everybody's up there or whatever, and I'm the one who left there and came to your channel to have a conversation. and then you block me for everything and put me in the back.
Mhm.
Right. So then, what you talking about? Had nothing to do with them.
Because you was being disrespectful and you couldn't comprehend what I was saying.
You was being disrespectful. If I go make a stream and say everybody that was on Bomb Channel is dumb, stupid, and ignorant,
I
and
didn't say
you're up there,
Bomb Channel.
No, I'm using it as an example. I'm saying if I go to my channel and say, oh, everybody that was on Bomb Channel is dumb, stupid, and ignorant, and you're on Bomb Channel, then you're gonna assume I'm talking about you too, right? Because you was up there. And if you want to come in,
right
then, right?
Yeah, but what activity y'all were doing on Bombs? Okay, then by that logic, then everybody on Bombs Channel was dogpiling on somebody? No. But people on Red Channel was dogpiling on somebody. And that's where the problem lies at.
It doesn't matter. Everybody has their own stance. No, it doesn't. Because everybody has to listen. Everybody that rocks with you, when you over there doing whatever you're doing on your channel, they agree with you. From your mods to people who support you, when you over there talking about whatever the fuck you talking about and who you talking about, they agree with you. Now, I have seen in some cases that Pear Butterfly, if you get too outrageous, she'll say, you know what, I'm leaving. She about the only one. But everybody else be agreeing with you and pumping you up. Is that not true? Because they support you. So is that not dogpiling?
They have a reason to support what I'm talking about. Because at least I'll show links of what was said.
Listen,
it doesn't
matter the reason.
The reason I show links. I don't lie on people saying, well, so and so fly from this state to suck somebody's dick. Nobody went, that bullshit with or that rape joke that got Black woman's fear me.
I don't know nothing. I don't know nothing about the rape joke. You
Right.
never even heard me mention the rape joke.
That's why
So don't
I
put
stay
me
on
in
Reggie's
that.
neck all the time.
So let's stick to what we got. I'm not worried about nobody else. I don't know nothing about that. Our situation is the comment I made about Pear Butterfly and a comment I made about the basket. Now that was a running joke going around everywhere. So if we don't like her or to get along with her at the time, no matter who she was, of course we're gonna jump in on it.
And that person never even attacked anybody. That was the point.
It doesn't matter.
And y'all like a dog pile on women. It doesn't matter if it's her or Bomb.
At that time, it didn't matter. Okay, listen, you came to her saving. Cool. That's
y'all do. It's not just cool. It's not because when they did the Bomb over there, it's like every time with a woman like I try to do that shit to Sexy Red.
But listen,
like every time a woman they like the dog power.
You're not the savior.
I'm not
you can't save everybody, right? So you can't save everybody.
But guess what? I may not save everybody, but I stand up for what's right though. I'm gonna stand up for people. I'm gonna stand for people.
But you keep bringing it up.
I'm gonna stand up for people
been 3 years.
who had befriended me. I'm gonna stand up for people who had helped me out in real life. Other than that, don't give a flying fuck. At that point,
upstanding of you.
But why you still holding girls for 3 years?
Because it's unfinished business. It's not just one thing. There's several other issues.
Okay, so this is my thing. What business do you want to finish with me? Because we can finish it. That's all I'm saying. I listen. Whatever business you want to finish, we can finish it. So if you really want to finish the business, then let me know and we can finish it like men. But we're not gonna finish it on YouTube. You yelling and screaming and saying what you are gonna do ain't gonna do nothing. It's just gonna be another 5 years and you said the same shit. When you gonna put it into action?
Don't even worry about it then.
Okay,
because it's not just you. It's not just you.
I'm not worried about nobody else. I'm worried about me. I don't give a fuck about
right. But like I told you, if I'm not a threat, as you said about a few hours ago, then why you worry about it then? If I'm not a threat.
No, what I'm worrying about is when we on the panel, we can just have a conversation. So whenever you're ready to pose your threat, that's fine. You ain't got to keep telling me. Because I'm not worried about that. But at least let's have a conversation. All the yelling and screaming, the shit is getting old. I thought when I first heard you, like that was your moniker or something. You know what I'm saying? That's just how you start off shit, and then you have a intellectual conversation. But no, that's just you when you super emotional. Like, can't nobody hear you? We can't understand you or nothing. So if you want to have the real conversation, then we can have it without this yelling and screaming. You're not getting nowhere with it. It's old. It's very old. So let's move to something else, something new. Now, as far as you want to deal with me, okay, cool. Whenever it happens, it happens. Let the best man win. And if it's my time to go, it's my time to go. But we on YouTube. And on YouTube, ain't nobody killing nobody doing nothing through these airwaves with their voice. That's all I'm saying.
Anybody else got something to say?
I do.
Go ahead.
I would just like to see your picture.
No, I'm not giving out no more pictures on YouTube. There's too many people who know
You
what I
gave
look like.
out a picture on YouTube. When we seen your picture?
I said I'm not giving anybody else any more pictures on YouTube. That's all I
But
said.
I don't want a personal picture. I just, you know how we all have our picture up? That's what I was talking about. I don't want your picture personally.
We said we want to see your face.
I'm not doing that. Not even. I wouldn't
Why,
do
you
that.
scared?
Yes, I am. Yes, I
You
am. I am
scared you
scared.
might be ugly or what? What's up? What's going
No,
on?
I'm scared of me. That's what I'm scared of. And I'm being honest on that. Knowing how the master, how
Is that
they
you,
get
T
down.
Will?
Fuck that. No.
T Will, that's you?
Yeah, that's me, sis.
Okay.
Oh, here he come. Here I come to save the day.
T Will gonna
Mighty
cut
Mouse
your
is here.
ass out. You just won't.
Hey, man,
Hi,
I
my
ain't.
favorite.
Hey, sissy, what's going on, love? You heard, hey, man, what's wrong? What's wrong with you, Big J?
But you always pop up when every time I pop up, every time there's a little contention, you want to pop up.
You know, Big J be
I ain't
bleeding
said
all
that,
over the panel.
bro. I ain't came over here and said nothing to you. That man trying to handle some business with you like a man. I ain't got nothing to do with that, bro. And I ain't coming to save the day. Who I'm looking to save you?
No,
Okay, well then I ain't coming to save no day. But how y'all doing, man? I'm just coming to hang out. I was listening and laughing at you in the clouds. I had to come down to earth. So
See,
carry on.
see that? You prove my point. You prove my point right there, T. Will.
Listen, he heard his little sister voice, man. So he came up here to say hi to me. That's it.
And then my other sister, Charzay, she hit him with the word, Charzay.
Nigga, you gay.
That's it. You know.
Big J be bleeding all over the panel.
Yeah, man, you gotta let. Hey, Big J, you gotta let some of that. I know you say you the king of vengeance and you all about revenge, and you gotta let that go, Big J. It's 2023, man.
That's what I was telling you. Let it go. It ain't
Yeah,
working.
I am trying to figure out what is y'all ongoing problem. It's time to address it. Just let it go, Big J.
Verbal, is that you?
I mean, Big J, you got a hatred for me also, though. You know you got a hatred for me. That you think that you talk to me on other people's channel.
Who is that?
You think you be holding a whole conversation with me on somebody else's panel that I don't even know. So let's just let it go, Big J. 2023. Let's just let it go.
Okay.
Was that
I have a
verbal?
question. Can I? Oh, that's good. He said okay. Oh, great. He said okay. You said okay, Big J?
Yes.
He said okay.
You guys, where's Bomb?
Huh?
Where's Bomb? Is she up here?
She went to sleep.
Oh, oh, okay. I need to call her.
You
I need to
missed her.
tell her something. Yeah, I've been in and out working and stuff, but um, I just got off and now I'm just sitting waiting for my daughter. She took the late bus because she had to do some work after school. So I'm just out here waiting for her.
I
But
like that picture. The
thank
glass.
you. Thank you. But I wanted to say hi to everybody. I want to know, why do you men let yourselves go so badly? Like, why do y'all do that?
What?
Why do y'all let yourselves go, like physically? Like, it's
Well,
really bad. And I don't understand this delusion of men that they think they look so good, because y'all don't. Like 98% of you are undateable, and you should just accept that and not just stop, please.
Wait a minute, 98%?
and I accepted it. Moved on.
Yeah, but the question is why? Why don't y'all put effort into your
Me,
looks?
me
Take care
too.
of your
I accepted
skin.
it too. Hi, Verbal.
Hi,
Yeah, me
how
too.
are you?
Ain't nothing wrong with you, I am.
I'm good.
No, I am he looks nice, but I
Yeah.
mean, the majority of you are like, it's just real bad, and I don't understand it. Women keep themselves up way more and much longer than you men do.
They talking about we hit the wall, they done ran into that damn brick. I see some
They
of them
run
shit.
head first, like they deliberately slam their head into the wall on purpose. And I just want to know, because like when you're on dating apps and stuff like that, oh my God, y'all look absolutely terrible, horrible.
Well, it's a mixture of laziness and a mixture of that people say if you got money, it makes you look, you know what I'm saying, better. So when dudes see people like Biggie Small and Flavor Flav, you know, get women because they got money, then they tend to feel like, oh, well, fuck it. All I need is just make this money and I ain't got to worry about nothing else. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's just what it is. And it's a bit of laziness because you can get up and walk a mile in the morning before work or a mile after work. You can go to the gym 2 or 3 times a week and keep up or keep yourself at a nice level weight and things like that. You can go and get the same shit women do, you know what I'm saying, to clean your face. And you can go and get shit to wash your ass with. They got a lot of shit
Brush your
out here that
teeth.
helps you with your, right, brush your teeth. You know what I'm saying? Well, half of niggas ain't even got dental plans. So, but it's
Yeah,
shit.
that part
It's just
too. And then it's just terrible. It's really, really horrible. This is why I just can't deal with dating apps, because it is like, that's where all the trolls are. It's just not good. It's just disturbing.
You know, they said them passport bros, they ain't even brushing their teeth over there. All in them women's face.
Well, if they ain't brushing their teeth, then you know they ain't washing their ass either.
So they breath be stinking.
Hands and ass.
Dating apps is the worst thing. That's what I think. All it did though, it make men more jaded. That's all the sole purpose is.
And them niggas be broke as a joke trying to talk to somebody.
Did it make men more jaded, or are they having to face the reality that they're not all that? Because they're hopping all up in your inbox and they're not really catching anything because they look like trash. And they're broke.
I mean,
and they broke.
Both. It's both. It's both. You know, some guys don't know how to talk to women. That's one. Two, on the flip side, you got men who are looking at, you know, how women are, you know, putting out this message. I'm a good girl, and you know, and you know, I'm fair, and that, and it's in when you're trying to communicate, it's more like pulling teeth. And since it's more like pulling teeth trying to talk to her, the guy going to say, well, you know what? I'm just going to leave it alone. I'm not going to be looking, I'm done. So, so that's why a lot and some guys are they caught up into the gold digging stuff too. And it's just a mess.
For those guys that say that they're done, are they done dating? I ain't never.
Huh?
I heard Big J said for guys that run across the girls or whatever, and then he said that if it's just not gonna work out, some guys just give up and say they done. I'm asking, what are they done with?
Like the juice ain't worth the squeeze. If you try and talk to a woman and all it's like pulling teeth out of her. What is like, you trying to establish some type of communication and rapport. But
you did say she's a good. You did say that she say she a good woman, right?
If somebody's saying that and you say, "Oh, I like that," so let me talk to this person. And when you try and talk to that person, and you getting a walls are being put up like that, and it's like pulling teeth. Well, this is either that person is traumatized or
they don't like you. They don't like you.
Right.
Why can't women just not why can't women just not like your ass? We just don't like you.
Right.
Period.
Right.
Women choose. Okay. Men don't choose. Y'all think you choose, but women choose. That's what happens. We choose. And for the lame in the chat, you see, this is what I'm talking about, because he's in there talking about, because looks don't matter to women. That's a fucking lie.
That's a lie. I don't know
Why
where
would
they
he
got
think
that
that?
lie from. Where the hell they get that lie from?
But let us kill that part, because women
looks matters for everybody, men and women. Like, yeah, they gotta stop saying that looks matter.
If looks did not, if looks is not that important to women, then mostly there wouldn't be the incel. You wouldn't be having the MGTOW. They wouldn't exist. So like that argument is a fallacy.
Well, I don't necessarily think you got incels and MGTOWs on looks alone. It can just be their approach and how confident they are in themselves. And that brings it to whatever. If one woman say no, then go find another one. It doesn't stop there. The world is not made up of just one woman or 10 women. Like you might have to go through 1,000. I mean, at the end of the day, if you're monogamous, all you need is one yes. That's it.
Well, if you have to go through 1,000, therefore you're wasting your time.
But you might hit on 1,001 though, Big J.
But look, because a woman said no, listen, your life don't start. I mean, your life don't stop. And you can meet women anywhere and everywhere now. At work, at church, the grocery store, the gas.
Life doesn't stop. Yeah, life do stop. It's called death.
Why would looks not matter to women? The only time that could have even been remotely true was when women didn't have a choice but to marry a man so that she can be taken care of, because she didn't have the resources, or she was not able to do it for herself. That's the only time that was even remotely true. And even then it was still true. And yeah, if a man has other attributes, but I think this goes for women too. Looks aren't going to matter as much, but they're still going to matter. If you're butt ass ugly, and you don't take care of yourself, you don't brush your teeth or wash your ass, you're just hideous. I mean, you're going to have some problems, okay? And I don't understand why men can't just accept this. Like, just, if you cannot face the problem, then you cannot find a solution. If you plugging your ears and closing your eyes and saying la 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 la, it doesn't exist because you don't want to do the work on yourself, is not going to better your station. It's ridiculous. It's like having a broken pipe in your house and just ignoring it. It's not going to go away. Your house is going to get flooded, and then it's going to cost you more money.
Yeah, yeah, I don't know why people think it's sad that a guy accepted his own fate though.
Well, what else are you gonna do if you don't accept it? You're not
I
gonna
do
be, as a
accept
man,
it.
you're not gonna be every woman's type, whether it's looks and whatever else you got, even personality, you know what I'm saying? Even common things in life, you're just not gonna match every woman. All you need is one yes. Is there one woman for you? And until you find her, you continue on with your life. You continue on being the best version of you. You continue to work on yourself until you find her.
Yeah, so
Sometimes the
this
one we
dude wants
want
to
might not be
know
the one we need.
that part right there. And then they get all butthurt because they going after something that was not for them in the first place, and they're trying to fit a square peg into a round hole, and now it's every woman's fault. No. And this dude wants to know why. He wants to know why the quote unquote ugly men are get women. First of all, ugly is in the eye of the beholder. So just because a man is ugly to you as a man doesn't mean that man is ugly or unattractive to that particular woman that he's with. Also, again, there are other things, and you don't even know if she's got her a side dude either. So that doesn't even make any sense. I see plenty of women that I think are not very attractive women, and they got men, but I'm sure those women are attractive to those men. I'm just saying, for men to say that looks don't matter is completely asinine. It's absurd. It's absurd. And totally false. And how can a man tell women what matters to us? How dare you? It's just so disrespectful. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm just really annoyed.
No, because that was nothing but facts. They wouldn't want us doing that to them if we told them, "Oh, you need an ugly woman."
Oh, they would tell us to go fuck ourselves.
But wait a minute. But let's be fair in this, because in the guy in the chat room is right. But what about Flavor Flav and all that?
Well, once again, the women that they got with, maybe they like, as we, because I brought them up. So as a man, I wouldn't think they was attractive. They ugly. Every man is ugly to me, except my son. He handsome, but I'm just saying. But to those women, he was attracted to them. I mean, they was attractive to her. Lil Kim thought, Biggie Smalls was cute. Faith thought Biggie Smalls was handsome or whatever. But that don't mean that we gotta judge for her. That's for her to pick. When you pick
Flavor Flav is not on a damn dating app, and all he's got to show for is his picture. He ain't getting no ass, okay? Flavor Flav is actually able to be around these women and, charm them or whatever the hell he does. Flavor Flav couldn't even talk to me, period. I don't give a damn what he got going on.
That's a big difference.
No, absolutely not. I don't give two craps. Okay, but he's also a celebrity. So you're an idiot in the chat. You're dumb.
Yeah.
No, but what's your point, Big J? I want to hear, Big J. What's your point about?
Because that kind of fits into the 80-20 rule. Now I do believe the 80-20 rule does happen at some point. Something wrong with my internet?
But does it happen a lot? Is that the norm?
Well, I mean, it does happen in the early years of dating, yeah, in her dating life, yeah.
So does that mean you give up? Does that mean you stop?
I'm just telling like it is.
Well, I mean, I guess if you really don't want, someone to love, someone to be with, someone to be there for you, someone to grow old for you, then yeah, I guess you just give up and throw in the towel and say, fuck it, this fight is over.
Yeah. Because he said earlier, that You said the juice wasn't worth the squeeze, so you just stopped fucking with fruit. Period.
The juice ain't worth the squeeze when it comes because the topic was about
Yeah,
the
but what I'm
dating
saying
apps.
is,
The
what I'm
topic
saying
was
is,
about
just because
T-Will.
that didn't work
T-Will.
out,
We were
Big
talking
J.
about the dating app. Verbal was talking
I
about a dating
understand that,
app.
but I'm still
That's why I
using it.
said
I'm
that.
still using it. I'm still using it. What I'm saying is, even if it wasn't worth the squeeze, are you giving up on the fruit? You go to another fruit. You're not. You said you're giving up. You're not gonna give up, right? You're gonna go to the next one until you find it. That's why when you said it might not be, if you go 1,000 times and then you might say give up. That's why I told you you might find that nugget on 1,001. Don't give up, Big J. Don't give up.
I'm too old for that shit.
You ain't too old for nothing, man.
No, too old for that shit. I'm not gonna be sitting
Man, you
there
ain't too
trying.
old for nothing, man.
I,
Hey, look,
I
everybody,
don't
hey,
have the
look,
patience. I
everybody
don't have the
needs
patience for
somebody,
that.
bro.
Listen,
Everybody
T-Will.
needs
I'm
somebody.
T-Will. I don't have the patience for that shit. You know,
Let me ask you a question.
if you're trying it, if it's not working out, then guess what? You move on to something else.
Let me ask you a question.
You
Do
play.
you think something that's
You go to the hobbies and
worth all
shit,
your energy is easy
whatever the
to get?
case may be.
Do you
And
think something
that's what they need to do.
You already said, Big J?
Say what?
Do you think something that's worth all your time, your energy, all you have, is that easy to come upon?
It should have been like a way. Are we talking about today? Or are you talking about when I was in my 20s?
I'm talking about period.
Not all the time, but at some point, common sense is common sense. If you know it's not going to happen, then it's not going to happen for you.
But
that's like somebody who's 18 years old talking about, yeah, man, I want to be the next rap star. Well, keep on, how many times you gonna try out and you not on the
well, look,
you ain't winning
if
Grammy
they
yet.
if they still moving forward in life with things and taking care of themselves,
That's why
hell, they don't
I
hit
said
being
you
a
move on
rapper.
to something else.
Listen, you got people like Steve Harvey. You got people like Lil Duval who didn't hit it big until they got older. Like Steve Harvey didn't become rich and famous until his late 40s. Duval just now hitting off. This nigga been doing comedy since he was 18. He in 40s. But now if you stagnant and you're not going nowhere, and you just there like, oh, I'm gonna make it, but you're not even hustling and moving, then yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, get that shit up. But if you steady moving forward and you just looking for that one break to get into the door, then you get into the door. Hell, the dude that put on a dress, shit, Medea, he was homeless. He didn't hit shit, what, billionaire to what? Late 30s. So because in your 20s you didn't make it, you give up?
No, you move on to you cut your losses and you move on to something else.
Well, listen, I'm not trying to talk you into finding somebody for you or having somebody for you. If you gave up on women in that part of your life, then look, it is where it is. If you don't think a woman will enhance the good life you currently have or don't have or whatever, then that's fine. But listen, regardless of the fact, I think you missed out on a lot of good loving and some knowledge by giving up so early.
Early. I'm not in my 20s, so that's not early.
Nigga, you almost 40. That's still early. You're not even 50.
No,
yet.
no. That's late.
50 and 60.
That's late. That's late in the game.
They got people get married when they're 70. They still got people get married old.
For the first time in their 50s? That's an embarrassment. That's an embarrassment.
That's an embarrassment.
For the first time in your 50s.
Who is embarrassing to?
Love, Big J.
You and the person that you got with, it's embarrassing to y'all? Because at that point, you don't give a fuck what outside people say. You got you somebody. Like a lot of you niggas is worried about what the outside people gonna say about who you date, who you get with, how she look.
People want what they want. People understand they want this in their particular part of their life. Right.
Okay, so cool. Okay, so we go to that. So
if you want to create families, they want to create families the earliest possible.
Yeah, that's because society has told you that.
Well, no, what health tells my health
Man,
tells me
stop it. Listen, man,
That's why
my
it's
people
health
say
women,
tells me
take
that
care of
too,
it's
your
though.
women
body, man.
having babies at 50 and 60 years old.
Life
They first
expectancy
child.
tells you that too, though. Life expectancy tells you that too.
Okay, so you wouldn't listen. You was not one of the
It,
ones that got
it,
married
it,
young, had a kid young. You wasn't, and that's probably because maybe you wasn't even ready for it. You probably wasn't ready for it. But now that you're older, more wiser, you might be ready for it.
no, I'm
And
not.
however much time you have with the woman or your child, make that shit last.
It's
till you
kind
get
of like what happened
Yeah.
to Alan Roger Curry. He got married at 60 to this 20-year-old. He died 3
okay.
years later. He
Okay, so
Okay.
leave
married
a
a
child.
But I'm
12-year-old.
He leave a
sure,
child, a
for those
3-year-old
3
child,
years,
fatherless.
I'm
Who
sure
wants to do that?
for them 3
Who wants to do
years,
that?
he was happy. And for them 3 years, hopefully he treated
Yeah,
her right.
yeah, but you're looking at him and the wife. I'm looking at the child.
Listen, you don't have to bring a
See,
child into
I
this
focus
world.
on the
Listen.
child part.
Okay, so
on the child
listen.
part.
Go get
That
a
child
go
don't
get a
have no father
vasectomy.
anymore.
Listen, go get a
That's what I'm talking
vasectomy.
about.
Look, go get a vasectomy so you don't produce no kids, and then go find
That's
you a woman, and y'all can just
not the
travel
argument.
and do
That's
whatever.
not the
Then
argument.
what's the argument then?
That's not the argument. That's not the argument.
So what's the argument then?
If what a person wants in their 20s, if he or she is not getting it, then therefore though that person needs to move. That person should just accept it. It's not going to happen and move on with it.
Okay, so let's just put look. If we're talking about you, but then that's a lie because you do want it.
Really?
Yeah, because you make
not
comments
anymore.
about it.
No, not anymore. No.
Okay, so maybe not the kid, maybe not getting married.
Not even that.
But you do want a woman in intimacy.
Not anymore.
Because you be on here having Tourette's about being intimate with a woman.
This nigga a monk, man. He said no more.
This nigga be on here making
what's wrong being a monk, T. Will? What's wrong being a monk?
Nothing wrong with it.
Well
Jay.
then.
I didn't think you was going there. Because I was gonna ask you what was the next alternative. I was gonna hope that you wasn't gonna say a sex doll, because that's what I was gonna ask you.
I don't believe no fucking sex doll shit. I don't believe in that bullshit.
No, listen. You said that's an alternative. When you move from women, that was an alternative. So I was gonna ask you, but you stated it and said you just giving up on sex, you going celibate. And you got every right to do that. There's nothing wrong with that, Big J. But I'm just letting you know somewhere out there, in the city, where you at, Southwest Side, wherever you at, they got somebody for you, Big J. It's somebody for everybody.
Then it should have happened a long time ago.
It don't have to happen a long time ago.
Yes, it should. It should have happened. It should have happened. It should have happened when I was 20. It should have happened. It should have happened when I was at my physical peak.
But you're not gonna get what you're not ready for, Big
J.
Well
then. All right. What's the cars I dealt with?
But you might be ready tomorrow.
And I'll go ahead
giving up, but you
and
might be ready tomorrow.
And I go ahead and accept the cards I'm dealt with. But but my problem is this though. Why is it when a man says that, if man just said what I'm just saying, it's a problem when a woman says it, we can't question that.
Yes,
I just said, Big J, it's not a problem if you want to do that. That's your choice. I'm shocked to hear you say it, because sometimes when you get on the show, sometimes you be, flirty with some of the sisters or whatever. So I didn't think you were just totally backing up. But hey, more power to you.
It's not, it's fleeting. It's a fleeting, it's fleeting, but it's not something I just, there is nobody yet in years, I should say, that has a spark. So,
that's gonna be hard. That's gonna be hard to do it if you're trying to stomp out anything. It's gonna be hard for somebody to
No. It has to be smart.
Look, that's his love life.
Any woman can sit there and flash her ass to me. Yeah, I'm a heterosexual man. Yeah, I'm gonna like what I see. But at the same time, though, I'm not going to try to hit it because I really don't see nothing. Like, oh yeah, I got, there's not something that I see in her that I got to have. Despite the fact that I like what I see.
Yeah, but you like what you see at that moment. But what I'm saying is, you're not using that moment as a life-changing decision. If she twerking and you looking at her twerk, you're not like, man, I can't marry her. You like what you see. She twerking. Okay. Y'all might
All right, well,
be
look,
able to move past that.
That's his love life or his life period. We're gonna leave it alone. The women want to know, or the question was posed is, why do men let themselves go? So there's 3 men on the panel. I said my verbiage about it. So why do you two feel like that men let themselves go, but then want women to be these dying model Instagram types?
Who you
Well,
asking?
personally, I can personally say.
I mean, it's both dudes, both of y'all. It's only 3 of us on the panel. Of men.
No, I'm gonna answer for me. I can't talk with nobody else. I'm not gonna say that you just let yourself go, but I mean, as the years go, things, you start to stretch at night. You might not exercise or you might not be as active as you used to be. I put on some pounds from when I was a younger guy. I put on a few pounds, but I mean, I had some aid, some cannabis, and little extra, munchies and stuff like that. You feel me? But hey, I still can get out there and do what I need to do when I need to do it. So that doesn't change. But I mean, that's just something.
You get that same?
Like you said, it can be laziness. It can be a lot of things to where, especially if you got a woman, and if you got a lady and you did what you did to get her, and you might feel, okay, I got her now. I don't need to keep up as much as it is, but you gotta always want to keep the interest in the woman and staying with you. So yeah, I don't know, man. It's just a mysterious thing because it's just a lot of men and a lot of different shit. But yeah. But I'd be scared of date naps anyway. That shit, that would scare me because I wouldn't think it's the real person anyway. The catfish, you feel me?
And that's why, yeah. It's until man, you've been catfish. That's the worst feeling in the world. If you've been catfish, so that's why I leave them fucking dating apps alone.
You got catfish before, Big J?
Yeah. I'll leave them dating apps alone.
Yeah, that shit's scary.
Well, I think that Roy Chess is hideous looking because Roy Chess has put 59.5 comments in the chat in regards to men's looks, insisting that women don't really give 2 fucks about it. And I think he needs to believe that because he looks like the back of a dog's ass. That's just my thoughts.
Yeah, but didn't they just have something on the news where somebody got attacked by somebody off one of them dating apps? I don't know if that was in Texas. Somebody got attacked by one of them dudes they met out one of them dating apps. So y'all gotta always remember, man, when dealing with those dating apps, make sure that you gotta do it pretty much like meeting a mall or somewhere where you can call for help or some shit. That shit, it's scary. So to each his own, y'all just be safe. And you can't be no ugly dudes on them dating apps, man, because guess what? Them women swipe left?
Yeah, let's swipe that left shit hard though.
They go swipe left, bro.
And one thing that kills me is like they put the profile up there, right? and you say, well, email me. Here's my DM. And when you click that DM, it says, cannot connect to the person. And I'm like, well, goddamn. Well, what's the point of having an app when you can't initial the
I
message?
think you probably have to pay for that.
No. You have not on some of them. I'll be looking at it like, really, whatever. So.
My new shoes came, y'all, so I'm about to open them up and see if I like them before a wedding.
So yeah, I'm about to jump on off. So.
Dang, Big Jake, jump off and go jump in. Something, homie, is out there for you, baby.
Wait, but before you jump off, you didn't answer the question.
What?
Are you gonna answer the question? The question is why you think men let themselves go?
But I wish they
well,
were more.
I mean, there's lists of like you can't. There's no one size fits all answer to that because there's psychological problems, there's health problems, there's
the pink is all the way
a whole list of other problems.
Okay. I'm sorry, you guys. I didn't know I was not on mute.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's a whole whole gamut of issues, and it's not a one size fits all. So I mean,
that's fair. But so do you think that men who let themselves go should require their woman not to let herself go?
I think let me say this. Men who allow themselves go should have no fucking business trying to acquire what type of woman should be.
Oh, okay. Well, that's fair.
Yeah.
I agree.
I mean, if you don't got no teeth in your mouth, why you expect her to have some teeth in her mouth? You got some guys out here without no teeth, and you got that.
Again, I really need an XY who hopefully still has his penis and balls to stop telling an XX what we want. You can talk about what you want. You can't tell us what is on our priority list when we're telling you what we want and what we like and don't like. Okay, I'm sorry, you guys. I just had a moment.
Yeah.
No, I'm perfectly okay because I ain't listening. Then you start listening. If you listen more, you won't have to hear that voice.
Well, I'll say this: the ones who do listen are the ones who don't have a problem with women, and the ones who don't listen be the ones on here complaining about what women ain't doing, not doing, or that they can't get a woman. Majority of the time, maybe not all the time, but majority of the time. So, I mean, yeah.
Yeah, but it's crazy if you hear what the ladies saying they like and they don't like, and you keep thinking something else. they telling you what time it is, and
that's why they be lonely, because they don't want to listen to what you're telling them that you like, and they just want to make you like what they hope you like, and it just doesn't work like that. Then they get mad because they can't get no woman. You don't listen to her. You're telling her you know her brain, and you don't.
So Verbal, are those the type of guys that show up like the dude did on Players Club to the house? What was the dude name with the eyeglasses on Players Club? Myron?
I don't remember.
Is that Myron, the dude that showed up to Diamond House?
Oh, you talking about the stalker, the one that
that's the dude.
Yeah, but do those add up to those type dudes though?
I guess it can. I guess it can because they feel like that they own you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Especially in his case, since he gave her so much money, he felt like he owned her. Or they become obsessed because they figure like, well, fuck it. If I can't get her for who I am, I'll just strong on her ass. You know what I'm saying? I'll take it. But then they're the ones that hopefully get their ass popped.
So in that case, he felt entitled to where he can show up to her crib because he felt he paid her money and gave her so much money that she owed him something?
Yeah, that's what he felt. I felt
Okay,
he felt like he bought her time.
Okay, so now look, I just want to ask a question. So if a man try to go and talk to a female, talk to a lady, and she not feeling the vibe, or she not feeling him, or she might not even like his approach or whatever.
No, but look, I had to match it with this.
Bro, I'm gonna need you go on mute, sweetheart. All right, go ahead.
Sorry, I got my shoes. I got my new. I got my shoes, so I was like talking to my daughter because it matches perfectly with my suit.
No, it's all good.
Okay. Well, the
All right,
question
go
I was asking is, if you go to try to talk to a lady and she don't like you, or she don't like your vibe, or feeling you, that don't give you the right to get mad because she don't want to talk to you. Like, you can't just superimpose yourself just because you like her, or you might think she cute, or you might think something about her is attractive. She might not necessarily find you attractive. So you can't get mad because she don't find you attractive. You should go to the next person that you find attractive, and hopefully somebody will choose you, right?
Well, the problem is that men gotta learn how to take rejection, and then don't take rejection as it's the end of the world. Like, you should be happy and okay. Because why would you want to be with a woman who really don't want to be with you? So if that woman rejects you, then it'll let you know that, hey, she ain't the one for me. My search continue. But I'm not saying you spend all your whole life on searching. You just come and be a better you. And in the midst of you being a better you might run into that woman who's for you. There's women everywhere. It's not like back in the 30s and 40s where you only can date the people in your town. Like this, the world has opened up for everybody. And now, cases shit, not even to the same race. That's the route you want to go. You know what I'm saying? So, but at the same time, you just keep pushing forward, you keep moving forward, you keep doing you keep, advancing in life. And that person will come at the point in time. But rejection doesn't mean the world about to end. Now, if that was the only woman on the earth, it was just you and her, and she rejects you, then that might be a different story. Then you might want to feel some kind of way because you ain't got nobody else to go to. But that's not how the world is, not how I operate. And I think the problem is men, when they was younger, didn't get out and talk to women to where they became okay with, okay, well, I got rejected, but then, met somebody else and, and match with them. You know what I'm saying? When I was young, we used to go out to the mall, the movies, amusement parks, and try to see how many numbers we can get or who we can talk to. No, you didn't get all the numbers, but if you got one, shit, you got one. What they say, a win is a win. You know what I'm saying? So shit, you might got turned down 9 times, but that 10th one right before you get ready to leave said yes. You know what I'm saying? That's all you needed. But a lot of dudes stayed in the house playing video games and shit. They wasn't outside. So, because listen, getting rejected over the internet is a lot easier than getting rejected in person. Getting rejected in person builds character. Getting rejected over the internet is like, oh, okay, well, she don't know who I was anyway. You know what I'm saying? So they didn't get no character building. It didn't toughen their skin, it didn't toughen their mentality and their mindset on how to approach a woman. And understand that it's not going to always work. You're going to lose more times than you're going to win, but you don't need that one win.
Yeah, that's the question because I heard Big J said earlier, like he was trying to make a move or make his he was trying to make his moves early in his younger life, 20s or whatever. And if it's just because it didn't happen then, it doesn't mean it won't happen tomorrow. So sometimes you gotta cross your fingers and your toes too.
Yeah, but see, it could have been a whole lot of factors that played a part in him not finding what he wanted when he was younger. One, he probably limited himself to a certain particular type, shape, skin color, race of woman when somebody else was looking at him. And then two, he probably didn't grow into to who he is. Like we always say the ugly duckling is the woman, but there's a lot of ugly gooses too. Or whatever one is the male shit. You know what I'm saying? So nigga probably didn't grow into himself until he got in his 30s and 40s. You know, or whatever area you was in, you probably wasn't that handsome dude. So you had to get out. You know? But a lot of times I think our wants, you know what I'm saying, kind of kills what we match with. Like a lot of niggas is worrying about, I think that's the reason why men, especially black men nowadays, don't respect or don't value their woman, is because they're always trying to look for the next best one or one that's better. Nigga, when you get a woman, you're supposed to have blinders on. No other woman, no matter what she is better than your woman, because what your woman brings to the table. And we worrying about what society gonna say about our woman. I don't give a fuck what society say about her. It's how I feel about her. And that's the problem. We too busy worrying about, is everybody else gonna think she cute? Is everybody else gonna think her body is banging? Everybody else gonna think she too small or too big or too dark or too light? It doesn't matter. It's what you like. But if you okay with, you know, putting yourself in a box as a man with what you like, and you okay with being single for the rest of your life, then shit, fuck it. That's on you.
Yeah, these are good lessons to talk about. You try to make it then, you know, further down. It's still good to know when you're young, but you need to know how to deal with, like you said, that rejection. You're gonna get turned down for a lot of people gonna say no more than they gonna say yeah.
But what's sad though is that these niggas got told no with jobs, you know, got told no with other shit, but that shit didn't stop them from looking for another job. You know what I'm saying? Or looking for
right. Every credit card you apply for, you ain't gonna get it. So why you mad at that?
Right. But then when it comes to a woman, because one said no, or it took me a while to get it, like, you know, well, fuck it. So the people who didn't graduate high school and college and shit, and they got them 18s and 20s, but going back when they 40 and 50, they shouldn't go back? Fuck that high school diploma. You know what I'm saying? Or fuck that bachelor's degree. I should have got it when I was younger. No, shit, go back and get it if that's what you desire. But if your heart and your loins don't desire a woman, well, look, homie, I ain't got nothing for you, man. I wish you the best. That's all I can say. Whoever, and I'm not just speaking on Big J. I want to think I'm speaking on any man. I'm not talking about him. I'm just talking about any man in this situation. So
yeah, but that's not I mean, and that's true too, but it's really not a good mentality there.
There's a
just because you didn't make.
This is so fucking stupid. This is dumb as hell. So I'm just gonna say this one last time, and then I'm just gonna like ignore this person because this person does not have critical thinking skills. They are, you know, shit. I'm too tired for this.
Well, what's the rule of thumb? When you on the panel, you don't supposed to be in the chat.
But
they just gonna frustrate you.
Right, but this idiot says, can a man still pull women without the best looks? Absolutely. This is why looks are not that important to women. This does not work the other way around. Do you see how stupid he is? Do you see how stupid he is? He is dumb. What is he talking about? I don't even know what the hell he's talking about. Can someone help me and speak man to me, because or I don't know, Dusty to me, because I think it's crusty Dusty incel vibes.
It just sounds like an insecure man. It sounds like an insecure man who don't have his shit together and you know, got turned down a lot and just quit. Because at the end of the day, listen, you born with your looks. I mean, you can go and get plastic surgery and try to enhance and fix that shit, but you born who you are. But what's inside of you, what you stand for,
But I am.
Huh?
He's saying that women cannot pull men unless they have the best looks. So the
Well,
only
that's not
women
true.
who get
Because we
men
seen
have the top only 10s are able to date and marry. This is basically what he's saying, because he said that they are pulling unattractive men are pulling women with the best looks, but it doesn't work the other way around. It's like, what are you talking
well, we
about?
know that's a lie. Well, he probably is a man who don't have a woman or probably ain't married.
Maybe
Because
he's a child, because children, really young children, like I won't say little kids, but like maybe 17, 16, 17, 18. He sounds like a kid. So I'm gonna go ahead and leave this little youngster alone. You just need to grow up a little bit, little one, and try to stay away from YouTube conversations, manosphere conversations, because this just gonna ruin you. You're halfway there. You're already halfway there. You should stop while you're ahead. And that's what I think.
He probably looking at it because I'm reading what he said, and he think that it's not important to a woman the looks, and he's saying a man can still pull her with it for what? She must think his money he can buy her. Because if he don't look good, bro, she not gonna talk, but she gonna fall in love for you. The money, the looks, it's gonna be the
Right.
looks.
But if he's saying that women will date men who are unattractive because they have money, everybody knows that. But that's
well,
not a
let me
woman
say
who
this though.
loves you. That's not a real relationship, you idiot.
Exactly.
But let me say this. So where the term butterface came from?
Exactly, that part. Or put a bag over her head.
Right. So that was man who she wasn't cute, but everything else about her was banging, and they still was with her. So I mean, average women get married more than what y'all consider beautiful women. Because for one, then they chase more, and for two, they feel like, well, they're a smorgasbord. What man am I gonna pick? Or sometimes they just be too conceited for anybody.
Average, and you're absolutely correct. Average and below average looking women are in relationships and married
He
more.
said no,
than
bro. But
others.
he said he can get her by running game. That's what he said. he looked like a gargoyle, but he got good game.
Okay, this little child must date men.
That must be
This child
Randy
knows a lot
SoCal.
about.
That's
Yeah,
Randy SoCal.
maybe, yeah.
I was about to say it's another Randy. Goddamn.
It's very slow. That thing in that chat is slow.
Yeah. Oh, he just trying to smash. He's saying that he's saying that ugly men can get pretty women just by running game, just so they can smash. And then
Yeah, that sound like a child. Either a child or the other person.
this Randy.
Randy.
Oh man, you tripping, Randy.
That was Randy.
I ain't doing Randy SoCal, man. You tripping,
I
Randy.
told you that sounded like him. I told you that sounded like that nigga. It's just special and slow.
Lord.
But Randy, ain't nobody fucking with you in that eye. I don't give a damn how much money.
Yeah, he said he
You
got
better keep them
multiple.
shades
He
on.
got multiple degrees, man.
Better wear out.
ICDC.
Hold on a
what's
second.
the
Let me clear something up. You don't be in nobody's chat anywhere or any other place that you find yourself and tell me what I did not do that you asked me to do. I don't know you, and I don't have to do anything that you asked me to do, and you should not be asking me to do nothing. The link is there. If you want to ask the men something, then stop being a coward and hit the fucking link. You weirdo. Oh, but you can get women, right? You can't even hit a link on a panel and talk to people. Stupid ass.
And you know what? He been typing that shit in for the longest. He could have been got up here and said what he needed to say.
I mean, it would be a great conversation for him to come in and have that, you know, we could go through this and unpack this, but are you watching this? Don't burn it. But he ain't gonna do that because he's an incel and awkward.
He's no
Tom
weirdo.
women don't talk like that. They don't type like that. And they definitely don't use lowercase for their avatar names. Listen, there's nothing, you know what? Let me stop. I'm not going, I can't. I'm not going to address this little child. I can't do it. So anyways, what else is going on, you people, you beautiful people?
Yeah. So you want to tell us about the wedding? What colors you?
Oh yeah, so I'm gonna be a hostess, and I'm supposed to wear burgundy and gold. So instead of just being all, you know, the same, I decided I was gonna wear a feminine cut tuxedo suit. So that's what I'm wearing. I'm wearing not a dress, a tuxedo pantsuit. And it's burgundy. The jacket is velvet. And instead of wearing heels, I'm gonna wear gold sparkly tennis shoes that are ombre gold and burgundy. Yes, I'm going to be fly. I have style. So I'm trying to figure out, should I get a bow tie? If I should wear a bow tie, I might wear a bow tie.
Okay.
It's in Vegas.
Yeah, rock the bow tie.
You think?
Yeah.
Hair's cut short, rock a bow tie.
What do you think? What do you think? I'm not for everyone.
Yeah, if your hair is cut short like a bob or something like your signature look, then yeah, bow tie would be cute. But if not, if your hair is long, then kind of like opening up the collar a little bit.
Oh, yeah. If I don't wear the bow tie, then I was gonna wear a gold silk or satin camisole underneath. But but if I go with the bow tie, I think I'm gonna of course I have to wear a shirt that is conducive to a bow tie, but I think a bow tie would be cute. It'll just go with the whole aesthetic, you know, kind of like chic, trendy, you know, androgynous.
Yeah, I was saying about your hair, like how you have your hair cut short sometimes.
Yeah,
like
my hair is I cut my hair short. Well, I did that. Yeah, so I have a bob. My hair's a bob, but it's growing.
Okay, a bob, yeah, that would look cute with a bow tie.
I know, huh?
Mm-hmm.
I think you should get the outfit and let us vote on it.
Yeah, send us some pictures so we can see.
So we can vote on it.
That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? Okay, yeah, I will do that. I will do that. Y'all have to see that. I was gonna take a picture and show you guys my shoes. They are, oh my goodness. Kara, I think I'm gonna show you, but I have to send them back because they fit just perfectly, and I don't want. I want some room in my shoes, so I have to reorder them. But they are so.
Yeah, you don't want that big toe hurting.
Don't want that big toe hurting. I don't have any corns on my feet. I don't have any bunions. And that's how women get corns and bunions, by wearing shoes that do not fit. I do not wear shoes that do not fit. I'm not about that life. So what's going on? Who's up here? Why is everybody quiet? You guys talk.
We talking to you, bro.
Well, y'all are so
Just
quiet.
me, I am Akira. I think Big J. I don't know how long. I think Big J.
I know Big J left. I think I saw Tequila up here. What happened to Charzay?
I'm still here. I just doing my night routine. putting on my.
Oh, she getting sleepy again, y'all.
No, I just finished, washing my face and I'm putting my creams and stuff on. So.
Okay. Have we ever had a chemical peel?
No, I've never had one. I keep saying like I want to get one, but I'm scared of the process.
I was scared too, but it's really easy. It's not that at all. The only thing is the peeling part, but I didn't even peel much.
Really?
I barely peeled.
Because my girlfriend, when she got a chemical peel, she looked like how like reptiles, their skin be falling off.
Yeah.
That's what she looked like, and it scared me. I was like, mm.
I know. It depends on, you just never know. So I don't know if you work, but if you don't work every day, or you can take some time off around that time, because you really only peel for a few days. So you can literally take a week off and on vacation or something if you just don't want to go in the office like that. But I know a teacher who gets them done all the time, and she don't give a damn, honey. She comes in, she goes into the school. Her face would be falling off, but her
Hold on,
skin
y'all. I
is
got a man question.
beautiful. Her skin is, oh my God, her skin is gorgeous.
Hold on. I got a man question right quick. Because you said what it's called a facial what?
It's a chemical peel.
A chemical peel. Okay, so now I was thinking that it was something you put on your face and then you peel it off. It sounds like it's something you put on and then your skin peel off?
Yeah, your skin falls off.
No, in your face?
Yes. People, they don't just get it on their face though. You can get it any spot you really want to. Most of the time people get it on their face and their neck.
So does it take off what it does, like bleaching? It take the shades off?
It helps get rid of, like blemishes, scar tissue, like that's on the surface level. Stuff like that.
It helps with discoloration if you have any type of discoloration on your face. And it peels off the dead skin basically. So all of that is dead skin coming off too. And once that comes off, it's a fresh new layer of skin. It just kind of takes it off in one kind of fell swoop, and it coming off gradually over a year or so. But it's really, it really is nice. Yes, it's expensive. To me, I mean, it was like, I think I paid, it was over $400. That's expensive. Yeah.
Oh. Well, I've been really dedicated to taking care of my skin ever since my 20s. I want to say like early 20s. So I was like, I don't want no wrinkles. Not one. Even though I know it's going to happen, but if I can stay looking young, I'll take it.
So there it is, fellas. There it is. That's a part of it. Of not letting yourself go. You gotta invest in yourself, right?
Yeah, skincare is important.
Yeah, you gotta invest in yourself. So sometimes, fellas, we might need to go in and spend them $400 for say it again.
It's a chemical peel.
A chemical peel.
That's just what it is, but there are different types. There are different types you can get, like as far as the strength of them. Since it was my first time, I just wanted the regular, original one. I didn't want anything. I mean, I have clear skin, but just like, you know how it is, Tequila, you can see little things that you want to see what you can do.
Y'all went to a dermatologist to get that done, right?
That was about y'all. Me and her didn't go.
I mean, not together. I'm just saying. Well, not y'all.
She never got
Most people go to an esthetician.
Yeah, I went to a cosmetic doctor. He's great. Oh my God, I love him so. He's amazing. Yeah.
So
Yeah,
do you
that's
peel
just
like a
see, I,
snake?
go ahead. I
Yeah, you do peel like a snake a lot of the time. Well, my
Oh,
girlfriend
okay.
did, but some people, like Verbal said, don't peel that much.
Yeah.
Oh,
And
okay.
then and then the thing is that you're actually supposed to get more than one to see the best results. So I'll probably get another one, but not right now. Yep.
and
You know, they
and
have the
also
over can they have the over counter chemical peels at Sephora. I said Sephora.
Sephora.
Yeah, like it don't. I guess you don't see your skin peeling off. It's like a cream or something, like a cream or a balm that you would rub on your face.
Yeah, but you know what? That's not the real deal. That's
Yeah.
not the real thing. Mm-mm.
Fuck around, your toes gonna peel off. Talking about that off-brand shit.
yeah, that's what I was. That was the next thing I was gonna ask y'all is when you're going into that, how do you know if you say you can't have certain things in your skin, like how do you know the ingredients that's inside of there you're not allergic to?
Well, I guess it's a questionnaire. They're gonna ask you if you're allergic to this or that.
Well, no, that's why you're supposed to take all that shit to your doctor, and then your doctor's supposed to tell you if it's safe or not. That's why all that shit tells you, check with your physician or your doctor, or whatever. And if not, then it's just really trial and error.
Yeah.
I
I don't
mean,
know if y'all.
because of what it's for, and because it's mostly if people get chemical peels on their face and neck, you can get it on your hands, but mostly people get a chemical peel on their face and their neck. But because
So
that's
that
where it
means
goes,
it must have a little bit of acid in it there, right?
what they use is very gentle though.
Okay.
I mean, I'd have to go and look at, I can't remember all the ingredients, but it's not, yeah, I mean, it's rare for someone to have an allergic reaction to it, because they make it hypoallergenic. So, yeah. If it was
And you say you
some high
normally
risk
off of
breaking
work for
people
about a
out
week.
all the time, the FDA would ban it.
No, that's true.
You say you be off of work for about a week.
Well, I'm kind of vain, so I took the vacation days because I didn't know what was going to happen to my face, and I didn't want to, subject people to that hideousness. So I stayed home, but nothing barely happened. I mean, I didn't even really peel. I mostly flaked. So it goes from flaking to massive peeling. So I mean, it's just how it affects people. But my skin mostly flaked. It peeled a little bit, but not like what Tequila's talking about. And I've seen it. It looks crazy. But my skin didn't do that.
So the $1 million question is, Verbal, would you do it again?
Oh yeah, I just said that earlier. I would do it again. I sure would.
So does it hurt? Like the peeling part? Like do you
No, it doesn't
peel
hurt at
like a
all.
scab? You just wash it off?
No, you don't scab it. No, you don't scab up or anything like that. It's literally it literally looks like, or can look like, when a snake sheds its skin, that skin that it looks
Right.
like that. It just takes
Oh,
off
okay.
the top couple layers of your skin to reveal like new skin, but it doesn't hurt at all. And you go in their office and they just, it takes them like, what, maybe less than 5 minutes, and they just rub the chemical on your face and then give you all these instructions, and they take you home with a care package because you're supposed to do things to your face to you know, in the meantime, while you're waiting for it to start peeling, they give you moisturizer and stuff like that. And then you kind of have to put you have to put the chemical on again yourself at home. But it doesn't hurt at all. No, it doesn't hurt, or you're not supposed to peel it though. That's the problem too. That's the other thing about staying home, because you're not supposed to peel it. You have to let it just peel
On its
itself.
own.
Yeah, so it can be uncomfortable and look crazy because people will have this shed skin just hanging off of their face, but you're not supposed to peel it off. You got to just let it fall
Okay,
off.
so question. Now this is like a cream, right?
No, it's not a cream. It's clear. It's some kind of clear. Yeah,
so
clear.
Can you put on your feet?
Probably. You need it on your feet.
Nah,
You need it on your feet.
Nah. I'm talking the women that be having those rough hoofs.
You just made me laugh really kind of hard.
Yeah, you know, like the pork for feet. Yeah, you know, get that extra thick skin. You know, that little
Y'all be having crusty, hard cement block feet too. I don't know what y'all talking about.
Okay.
What you talking about?
Okay, so I'm gonna share a little secret. Okay. So my son, you know, he was dating a little Hispanic chick, right? And so for his birthday one year, she took him to go get his feet done, right? So like 2 years ago, he took me to go get my feet done. So like every 2 or 3 months, I go to Little Ling Lang and let her do my feet. So I go and get regular.
Good, you're supposed to, and you should probably do it.
Listen, let me tell you.
Once a month. Don't wait for 3.
Those 3 months.
Yeah, Lord, you making Ling Ling work too hard. Don't make Ling Ling work that hard. Go once a month.
Well, no. Wait, hold up.
And take care of them hoofs.
Wait, hold up. But if you wash your feet, you get you a loofah and you wash your feet real good and get some of that scrub stuff with the little grainy stuff in there, then you won't have rough ass feet as a man. You gotta take care. You gotta wash your whole body. But what I'm saying is, look, I was opposed to it. I was really talking about like, nigga, you ain't getting your feet done.
I know, because you're a man's man, and you know, that's for girls. I see men when I go in the nail shop. I see men, not many. There's always, but there'll be like one in there.
So I go a little, you know, every few months I go in there and get my feet done, sit in that chair and shit, like that. You know, do what she do.
Would you get a manicure?
What's that?
Oh, okay. I like how you played that.
No, I'm being honest. What's that?
You don't know what a manicure is. Stop playing with us.
I'm being listen,
I don't believe you. I don't believe you. I'm done.
Do you know what it's called to get your feet done?
No, they just go in there and scrub your feet in that little tub. What is it called?
Yeah. Listen, that's man laws. That's what we know.
No, but for real, what's the manicure?
Oh my God. Come on, Tequila. He doesn't know what a manicure is.
I am being dead.
So you have never heard the word manicure?
Is that when women get nails?
When they get their nails done. A manicure is getting your nails done. Not not necessarily acrylic or anything, but just
they ain't adding nothing on your nails.
Yeah, they clip your nails, file them, clean your cute
nails. I do
they'll
that
massage
myself.
your hands.
Massage your hands? I don't know. They massage your hands. I might go and do that.
Yeah, they massage your hands.
They're actually they're supposed to in school, the way they're taught, they're supposed to massage all the way up to your elbow.
Yeah.
And when they give you a pedicure, they're supposed to massage all the way up to your knee. They're supposed to massage your whole leg.
Yeah, she was rubbing on my calves. She was like, "Oh, you got some nice calves." I said, "Thank you." Yeah, she was massaging these calves.
She was working for that tip. That's what she was doing.
Well, she got a nice little tip. Oh, but I do got some nice calves though. Tell nobody. No,
I never got my feet done, but
well, look, bro,
I'm scared I'll kick them.
Look, bro. Listen, you get over the tickleness. I'm telling you, your feet don't thank you.
Bro. No, bro, you gotta understand. I'm ticklish. I will kick the shit out you if you tickle my feet.
Hey, listen.
You would
Listen, a man ain't shit if he ain't got healthy feet. Okay.
No, I understand that. I understand it, and I try my damnedest to keep my toes clipped. I try.
I'm just imagining you kicking.
But nah, bro.
Hey, she gonna rub that heel. She gonna rub that heel, make sure it got good blood flow through it.
Hey, soon as she touch that heel, I'm just gonna go he home. Donkey kick her ass dead out the door. Boom.
He gonna knock
I
that
know
woman
that's what's
out.
gonna happen.
She gonna go flying across the salon.
They gonna sue me. Yeah, I'm very ticklish, dog, on my feet. Like, bro, don't even, man, like that feather shit. You can't even touch a feather. That shit makes me, yeah, I'll be laughing, and I will kick the shit out you. Not on purpose.
Man, that was funny.
Yeah, sister, so don't bring your brother to get a pedicure. See, I know a pedicure and a manicure. You pay for you didn't pay for them nails. My daughters, my wife, you didn't pay for them nails and stuff. So you know what that is to get both of them done.
Mm-hmm.
I am the next thing I need you to do, bro. Try a day spa out. See, tell me what you think.
Try who?
A day spa.
Yeah,
I
I love
already
the
been.
spa.
Yeah, I already
you
been
been
to
to them
those.
already?
Have you been to Glen
Yeah.
Ivy? You been to
Yes,
Glen
I've
Ivy?
been there. Yes, with the
Yeah,
little
I
hot
love
tubs and
Glen
all that.
Ivy.
What's that?
Yeah.
I
What's
take
that?
myself to Glen Ivy on my birthday every year.
That's not too far from my house in California. You know, I live in Riverside. Don't get up the
Oh no,
street.
I didn't know that, but it's
Oh,
it's
my
in
bad. I'm telling
Corona,
too much of my business.
right? Well, now it's too much
Telling
of
you
your
my-
business you're telling. Oh, okay.
yeah.
Oh,
Well, you know,
okay.
Riverside is only 5 Riverside and Corona, just like Long Beach and Compton.
Yeah.
Right next to each
Hey
other.
man, when I stayed in
But no, it's
California,
so Glen Ivy is
Valley.
it's a day spa, but they got like hot tubs. You can sit in there and see the mountains. It could be a romantic spot too.
Yeah, because they have those hot tubs where it's only fits 2 people.
Mm-hmm. It's inclusive.
And then you have and it's an outdoor spa. There's some indoor areas, and if they have a mud spa. You can get massages and manicures and pedicures there.
What's the
Swimming
thing when they
pool.
put them rocks on your back? Remember on that was Big Mama when she got them rocks on her back, but they was hot and they burned through the little soup. What's that?
Those are
What's them
massage.
rocks?
That's something they use in a massage. It's a certain type of massage.
That would be at the day spa. Okay. Yeah.
I love Glen Ivy, and then they have delicious food. So I always rent. I don't just go and just be with the commoners. You know, I can't do that. So I always reserve a spot on the top patio because you have your own like waiter and your own area to order food and stuff like that. The next time I go, I want to get a cabana.
All right, Rebel, let me ask y'all this. You and I am. Y'all in California. So the weed is legal out there. They let y'all smoke weed in the spa or in getting your nails done?
I don't smoke weed.
Oh, I'm not you, but
I don't smoke either, but it's not really like that legal where you can just go into establishments.
Yeah, no, you can't do
Just be
that.
smoking.
They just aren't gonna take you to jail for having
Right,
some
if you get pulled
passing
over.
it out. Hey,
But you
I'm
can't
acting like they just passing it out when you
smoke
walk in the
there.
building.
No, you cannot. You do not come up in Glen Ivy thinking you're gonna bring your blunt. No, they're not trying. They're not about that life. You can't
My
smoke
bad.
anything in there. You can't even vape in there, and you can't bring your own alcohol either.
Oh. Well, I don't. Well, the weed not legal out in Texas, but you can vape in
It's
the
not.
spot.
I'm surprised that the whole country hasn't made it legal yet.
Some spots haven't even made it medicinal legal.
Really?
Well, that's because the tobacco company is fighting it. That's why.
China topic was becoming legal.
Yeah, because I mean, more people that smoke weed, it's gonna be less people that smoke tobacco, that smoke
Right.
cigarettes. So, like the weed vapes then killed the tobacco vapes. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, tobacco company is fighting it. And then plus some states that's close to the border still make money off of busting, people smuggling it over here, even though you can grow only so much. You know what I'm saying? So, but yeah, because we got a whole university that grow and sell medicinal weed in Humboldt, California for years. So it should have been legal in California. A whole university that, what I'm saying, agriculture. They grow weed out there. But
Yeah, I
yeah,
would
so
love to get into that business.
what's funny is that even
You gotta have
before it was
money to get
legal,
into that.
Oh
yeah, but
no.
before it was legal though, you really didn't have to. Cause what's the dude? The dude Lil Fizz from B2K. He had a couple of dispensaries that he in California that he had opened up. And like they basically, took him from him, saying he was selling it legally and all this shit. And then what, 3-4 years later, they made it legal and now dispensaries are all over the place. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but
All
you
through
gotta
California.
like they have like this lottery thing. It's really highly regulated.
Yeah,
And
well now,
it's a lot of seed money you have to have in order to open up one of those things. I was looking into it, but whoo-wee. That's too rich for my blood.
Burner said
but
that he enrolling people into the cookie college, where you can go there and learn like like a college course of how to cultivate and grow your shit. Now I don't know about just starting the business. I know that's gonna cost the money, but that's often a way to try to do it.
well, if black folks do it as a co-op, you can make money. And then that's how you can start opening up more grow houses. We tend to always want to do stuff separate, but do a co-op where everybody put in the same amount of money, we got the same amount of equal shares of it, and then just grow it from there. But we don't think like that.
I have a dispensary that's, I could say, pretty much almost walking distance from my home.
Where you at, sis?
I'm in Baltimore
Well,
County.
don't tell me where. Don't tell me where. But it's legal out there where you at?
We got a good amount of dispensaries here.
Damn. We ain't got shit out here. You gotta go to Hector and Right Eagle and all them people.
But I'm not a big smoker. I eat more edibles than anything. But every now and then
That's why you
I
be
may
laughing.
smoke.
Oh my gosh. I ate an edible one time. I thought I was gonna die. I literally thought I was gonna die. I think I ate too much. Oh God.
Yeah, I was gonna say you ate too much, and with edibles they last longer. That high lasts longer than smoking.
It wouldn't go away. I thought it was over.
Okay.
I was asking Verbal. She said she thought she was gonna die. What happened?
I just didn't expect to feel like that. It was just too much. And like I ate too much and it was just, oh God, Lord have mercy. It was not good at all. My friend was like, you need to just sit down, just relax. And I'm like, every time I sat down and tried and started to relax, I felt like I was slipping away. So I was like, I couldn't sit down. I had to get up and keep pacing. And then I got paranoid. And my friend was trying to kill me. It was horrible.
Oh my God.
They were just laughing.
Some real shit. Hey, that was some real shit you had.
Well, she had some good.
I said, never again. Oh no, I'm not about that life. No, thank you.
I'll never forget my best friend husband. Her and her husband, they ate an edible, right? Well, they ate the gummy bear one. and she only ate one, but her husband ate like 2 or 3. And she said she heard some say "doop." She said he fell out the bath and she couldn't pick him up. Ooh. I don't know.
He's out there.
It's probably not funny to y'all, but I was hollering like I laughed so hard. She said he fell so hard she was scared. She didn't know what to do. Her kids were in the other room at the time. She had a little baby, and her oldest is what, the same age as my daughter, my oldest daughter. But yeah, she didn't know what to do. And he was a big man. I think her husband's like 6'3", 2 something. She's small. She said she just had to let him lay there.
I know when I found out I was on my way to California, like I said, I'm from Texas. So when I was like, I'm going over to Chronicle, it's on. I drove one day. I left Thursday, and I'm like 20 minutes from the Texas-Louisiana border. I left Thursday morning, 7 o'clock. I got to California, Moreno Valley. I pulled up to Moreno Valley Friday at 7:30 the next morning. And once I got out there, it was on.
California weed is a little, it's different than the rest of the country's weed. They got a special blend of weed in California.
Hey,
I don't know what they doing out there.
I wanted to get out there, man. I wanted to get to the Chronicle.
The dirt. It's the dirt and the rain.
It never rained. It never rained when I was out there. I stayed out there like a whole 2 months, bro. It probably rained 2 times, once a month.
No, it's crazy because like it'll go spots where it don't rain, but then when it do rain, it rains. You know what I'm saying? It's like they're like, well, fuck, it ain't rain all year. We're gonna give it all to you in 2 or
Like
3 days.
recently, yeah, we get our rain all in one shot.
Yeah. And then it's like we don't be prepared for that shit.
Exactly. They be still driving all fast and stuff. It's like,
Right.
come on. Yeah, Cali folks don't know what to do when it rains. We lose our mind. It's a whole event. For real, right? I am. It's a whole event.
It definitely is.
We talking about it. We're amazed and shit.
Right. Motherfuckers out in it or complaining about it. One of the two. Go and buy rain boots on Friday. The rain is over on Sunday. You like, damn, I done bought these boots for fucking a day and a half of rain.
And you probably won't be able to use them for another 2 years.
Right. Got umbrellas and shit.
Stuff. We lose our umbrellas. We don't remember where they are because we never use them. So
no, it's crazy when it rains out there.
And I really thought that was just a song too. It never rains in Southern California. I just thought it was a song, but it's real true.
No, that shit is true. It definitely is. Like I remember that year they thought we was gonna get a tsunami, and everybody was scared and shit. All the little beach cities and shit was like getting hotels in the inland and shit. Like, nah, stay y'all ass out there on them beach coasts.
Exactly.
And then shit happened.
But this last little bout we got was, it was a lot. They said that they collected 33 billion gallons of rainwater.
Oh,
yeah.
wow.
Yeah, it was flood like literally like areas flooding, cars, like some shit that you would see in like Louisiana and shit like that when cars underwater and shit and houses got. Yeah, it was really That's what I'm saying. Like that, I don't know. I'm starting to think this shit is man-made. I really am starting to think it because I ain't never heard it rain that much in California. And then with Buffalo, New York getting fucking 18 feet of snow, people dying in that shit. And you know they ain't really report that either. All them people that died in the snow. Yeah, they got 18
I heard
feet of
about the
snow.
people that died in the snow.
Well, they had that one girl on Instagram, but the news wasn't really saying like it was a whole lot more people that died in those snowstorms.
I
Just
saw
outside
a lot
frozen in their
of
cars
them.
and shit. You
No, I
did?
saw a lot.
I saw a lot of stories too.
Yeah, it was
I
a
didn't
lot
see
of
that,
them.
man. I don't know where I was at.
And then the people were mad. Black men were mad because that black lady took up this old white man in her house because he was freezing outside. And they said
You
she
said
should have
black
done
man
that
was mad?
for yes. They said she should have done that for a black man. People were like, well, was
Oh,
a black man
wow.
standing outside her house freezing to death?
Right.
Come on, this is ridiculous.
Are you serious? Oh my
Dead ass.
God. I might start my
Yeah,
own
that's real
my
ridiculous.
own something. I gotta separate from these niggas. These niggas making us look bad.
Yeah,
You do
it's
gotta
real
separate.
bad.
If you don't separate, then you
God,
just blend right in with them. So you gotta stand apart.
Yeah,
I'm
but
about
the
to
men who are different, they got to be more vocal because the ones who are they're loud. They're loud. So, it's just a shame.
yeah, that's crazy. I think the only story I heard was about that one black girl who was working and she decided to drive home in that shit and she froze to death and was trying to
Yeah,
FaceTime somebody to come in.
that was so
And
sad.
yeah, and I kept thinking like the people, because she wasn't from there. I don't know how she got out there, but I'm thinking like the people that live there, y'all didn't tell her like, no, just stay here, don't drive in a fucking snowstorm. Like
I
that's
don't
what
know,
I
but she
was
was
wondering.
young, I think she was only like 22 or 24. And
Yeah,
sometimes people who are that young, they think they're invincible and they're hard-headed. They want to do what they want to do. So maybe some people did tell her to just stay put.
yeah,
Look at
that
all
could
those
be
people
true.
in Katrina who were told and those were old people, older people who were told they need to
Yeah,
evacuate and they didn't.
yeah, I don't know. That was sad though.
People get told. I mean, she sat there. She couldn't. Her car stalled. Couldn't, and then she
Yeah,
sat in her car and she just froze. I don't know if it would have been better for her to try to get out and try to go find.
yeah.
I
When
don't
people
know.
think that their car is a safe haven, your car's not a safe haven in winter cold weather. That
That's
shit
an ice
is a
box.
conductor. Yeah, it's a
Yeah.
conductor. Yeah, you're not gonna baby freezer. It's
Not in the
better to get out
summer
and try to
either.
find. Yeah, either
Not in the
way.
summer either. Not being
Yeah,
in them
that's what I'm
cars.
saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, that shit is a
Right.
conductor
That's
for
why you have
whatever
to have air
temperature it is.
conditioning and heat in your car because whatever it is on the elements is going to be worse in your car.
Yeah. But
I
when her
don't know.
car
She could
Now
have
stalled, she
try
got
to
probably
out of
wasn't
imagine
getting no
y'all
there.
heat.
said 18 feet
Yeah,
of snow.
yes. Yes. That's how
Well,
much fucking
how
snow
they
they
even
got.
drove? How they even just drove on the road?
Because it started. That's when I think she got when it started off, when it was starting to like come down, and then because she got stuck. Like her
Well, I was
fucking
about
car,
to say,
huh?
snowstorms like that is normal. Like I remember we had blizzards like that when I was a little girl in Baltimore. Like that's normal on the East Coast. Like we get 12, 18 feet of snow. Like we get that all the time.
Yeah.
But so, and we know how to, drive in it, move around in it. But when it's like that outside, we know not to drive in that. You just
Right.
wait
You
till the
guys.
storm passes. You got to let that
Yeah.
pass and then dig yourself out.
I literally would have
Yeah.
stayed at work and figured it out.
Yeah,
I would have
you
slept
do
at
not
work.
Yeah.
drive in that. You do not drive in that. I don't know what made that
But
girl drive
but
in
How
but
you?
can you imagine? Because she called people. She was calling her family and stuff. Can you
Right, but
imagine
couldn't
that's
nobody
your
get to her
child?
though.
Right. But can you imagine that
Right.
that's your child calling you and she's stuck
in
in
the car.
Yup.
can
I
you,
would
and
be sick.
you can't get to her. She can't do anything. She's crying because she was like crying. She knew
Yeah,
she was done. That is
it was
horrible. That
bad.
is a horrible death. The only thing about it is that you fall asleep. But once you fall asleep, you're
It's a
done.
wrap.
That's it. Yeah.
It's a wrap. Because it's a movie out that I just watched like 2 weeks ago. It was but they was like in another country though, where it snows real bad. And there was a couple that was coming from a convention and shit. And the snowstorms just piled up and they tires and shit got stuck. And there was so much snow to where they couldn't even open the fucking door and then the window wouldn't even roll down. So now they just surrounded by snow and were like hear helicopters and shit, but they couldn't get out enough. They couldn't, the snow was so powdered, like I said, they couldn't even open none of the doors. They had one of them hatchbacks. So they in there and shit, just trying to survive. And the woman was pregnant. So she
Damn.
gave birth to the baby. And this fool, he died. The husband or boyfriend died. Of course, they arguing and fighting and shit, trying to figure this shit out. And he ended up dying. But somehow, I don't know, somehow she broke that window and she just started clawing after clawing through the goddamn snow through the window to where she made a hole. And then her and her baby, got out the hole and shit. And you can see where the car, it's like a big ass building just covered the fucking car. And so her and the baby just walking. And that shit ends like that. Like it don't end where she got rescued or somebody came. Like she just out there walking. I'm like, how the fucking movie just end? Like they didn't spend days in this shit. Just
See, a movie like that would have pissed me off because why all of a sudden, he got to die for you to realize, oh, let me just break. If she could break it when she did, why didn't he think of that? Why didn't they think of that together?
listen, they was trying to they kept trying to get fucking cell service on his fucking cell phone that barely got a bar and was dying and shit. And then she finally got like one bar to call her dad and ask for help, and then the goddamn phone died. And I'm gonna get the name of it, put it in there, but I was just like, that was sad. But yeah, like I said, her and the baby finally made it out while he dead. And now mind you, she didn't have the baby in the fucking car. The baby is born. They didn't cut the umbilical cord and shit. She didn't claw her way out. A woman's, intuition and strength, clawed her way out, and then just walking and shit in the snow.
But she didn't have no way
dead in the
to.
car?
But that's so unrealistic because her body's wide open. She's bleeding. You can't cut the umbilical cord. I just like movies like that piss me off.
I think I see it on. I think it's on Netflix. I'm gonna get the name and give it to y'all. But it like I first like you get the movie thinking it's gonna be good, but then you start pointing out all the bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Like, why this nigga had to die? Like, why he couldn't do a better job of getting them out, and then she get them out, and then like I said, the end just ends without them being rescued. So I don't even know what the fuck happened.
I'll tell you another good one. I'll tell you another good one on Netflix. It's called Frozen. I don't know if it's still on there, but I watched it a few years ago. Oh, well, no, it's been a long years ago because it's been really long because I lived in West Covina when I watched this movie. And I haven't lived in West Covina for like 12 years. So yeah, it was, but anyway, it was called Frozen. And these young people, college students or whatever, they went on this ski trip and they're on those things they have, those swing, those lifts. So they're on the lift and I don't know why they didn't it got dark or something like that. Or yeah, the place closed early. And the people who worked there forgot that these people were up on the lift.
Oh yeah, I think I seen that. The couple, right?
Yeah, it was three of them. Wasn't it three of them?
I forgot, but I know they let their ass up there on that little lift, the little ski lift thing.
Yeah, and then it got dark, the thing stopped, and then it got dark, and then all the lights started shutting off. All the lights they're just stuck, and then the wolves came.
Yeah, and that's why they were scared to jump down because they got the bulls down there. They just sitting up there frozen. And then didn't old dude face get stuck to the pole or some shit? One of them.
I think it was her. I think her face did
Her
because she
face, yeah, one of them,
fell
yeah.
asleep, her cheek and stuff, and she had to pull it off, and it pulled her
Pull it
skin
off,
off.
yeah.
And then the guy did jump down, but he the snow is like cement. When it gets like that, it gets really hard because it's packed, so it's like cement. And he jumped down
Yeah, and
and
broke
broke
his
both his
shit.
legs. Oh my
Yeah.
God! And you could see the bones. It was, and then the wolves came and finished him off. That shit was horrible.
Yeah.
That movie was terrible. It was good, but it was, oh my God, it was terrifying. It's like, golly, that made me never want to get on a ski lift.
But I always wondered, did they, how did they get? Well, no, I know they got stuck, but I'm trying to forget, why do people forgot about them? It was something that happened. Like, did they sneak on there and go, or I don't know.
I don't remember.
There was a reason why they left their ass because they straight forgot they was up there.
They just forgot. I think they just forgot they were up there. It stopped. And I think they were closed. I think maybe the place was closing early and it was a holiday. So they weren't even coming back for like another whole day or
2 days. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't really think that would happen though, because I'm sure they have sensors that, the machinery lets them know that someone's still on the list.
Yeah, probably now. But yeah, no, that was a good movie though. A suspenseful movie on what not to do if you ever get on the ski slope. Make sure.
Yeah,
make sure
kind of like,
the last call.
would you rather? How would you? What, 1,000 Ways to Die?
Right.
Yeah, I wouldn't. I couldn't imagine freezing to death.
Charge, don't be over there playing with that rose. Don't be over there moaning.
Oh yeah, I heard that earlier. When Bomb Cherry said, "Oh, you have one? Is it good?" And Charze was like, I was like, "Child, I can't. Let me go to another channel. I am not about to do this with Charze."
Was that sleep? Did she sleep?
I don't know.
That might be one of them. That might be one of them good dreams.
I don't know.
Barbara said she say,
That's what she said. Y'all heard her.
Another one too. What's that? What is it called? Mount Everest? Like the tallest mountain that people be up there hiking and shit.
Yeah.
I think that's it. Like how they got still got bodies and shit up there because they can't get them down. That was a good movie. Yeah, like people literally die up there, like at least 2 to 3 people every year, and people still be trying to climb this shit because the higher you get, the steeper it get, and it gets cold. So they be up there freezing to fucking death, and there's bodies of people still up there they can't get down. There's no way to get up there with helicopters, and they just don't think that it's worth going up there getting them bodies. Some bodies just sitting up there, and they're not rotten to death. They just froze to death. They like mummified and shit.
That's terrible.
That is horrible.
That reminds me of that movie. It was a true story too. That man, I can't remember the name, but he was rock climbing and his arm got stuck, and he ended up having to cut his own arm off.
Oh yeah, so that might be the same mountain.
Yeah, that's a true story. He literally had to do that. And he was gonna die.
That's true.
I don't know what mountain it was. Do you remember that movie, Kier?
Yeah, it's called Mount Everest. It's a true story.
Yeah, see the same mountain. Yeah.
Oh no.
Is that what it's called? Are you sure? Okay. It was no snow though. It was hot when he was up there.
Well, no, but I'm saying, well, he probably wasn't that far up yet though, because when you get to the peak of it, because it's so high in the sky, that's when it's like it's cold up there. You know, maybe the season too probably makes it colder. But yeah, that's the largest mountain and shit they be climbing.
That sounds horrible. Having to cut your own arm off.
Well, shit, to survive,
I
you better.
guess. See, that's why I would never do anything like that because
Listen.
What was the name of that old school movie? Alive, where they was eating the dead man on top of that mountain when they plane crashed up there. I remember that. That was old school.
Yeah, it was called Alive. That's a true story also.
Yeah.
Really?
They literally had to start eating the people that died.
Oh my God. I
yeah,
guess
the
I would have got eaten. I would have got eaten because I would have died.
You would die?
Shit. I ain't about to sit up there and eat no folks.
Girl, I'll cook your ass cheek for a roast to survive. I'm not about to die. Yeah. Call that shit rump roast. All right, go ahead and die then. Shit. No, but I mean for survival though, you wouldn't eat somebody that's dead?
I don't know if I could do it.
Now I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm going to search high and dry till I find a squirrel, a moose. Before I eat a human.
It wasn't nothing up there. That's why they had to eat the dead bodies.
Man, bro, I gotta eat some snow then. Something.
No, it wasn't called Everest. It was called 127 hours.
Oh, that was called 27 hours? But what was the mountain that was on though? Was they on Mount Everest or was it a different mountain?
Yeah.
Hold on, let me see.
I guess Mount Everest, the one I'm talking about then, the one where they climbed it and still seeing dead bodies up there. I think it was like a group of friends.
It was a group of friends, like 5 of them.
I think I would just probably die. Yo, would
die? Hey.
Oh no, man. The only way I would try to stay alive is like let's say if I had my girls with me, I would do my best to stay alive so I could try to, protect them. And and if we had to eat people.
Yeah, no, he was he was climbing the narrow canyons of Utah alone. He was in the wilderness of Blue John Canyon, and he was carrying a small rucksack with just 1 liter of water, 2 burritos, and a few chunks of chocolate. He had headphones and a video camera, but no mobile phone, and there's no reception. He didn't tell anyone where he was going, and a dislodged boulder fell to his right arm and trapped him against a rock. And so he spent 127 hours up there trying to chip away from the rock, going into delirium. And then finally he was forced to cut off his trapped arm with the small knife from his cheap multi-tool kit. So, those little Swift Army, he had to cut his arm off with that shit.
What the fuck?
But you know what? By that time though, it was probably like numb and dead already though.
But bro, he got to go through that bone though. I am.
Yeah,
how
that's
you go
true.
through the bone?
You break that shit. You just gotta snap it off.
Swiss Army knife though, and then
once you cut through the skin, once the hardest part cut through the skin, that bone part, the shit already hurting. So that's just extra pain. Shit. But damn, I don't know. I probably would have died. I don't know if I could cut my own arm off. I probably would have died.
Now let's think about it. But you got to survive though. So you'll cut your arm off and eat it.
Hey, you
gotta survive, I am.
I don't know. That's a hard one though. Like cut my own arm off. I don't know.
And you gotta saute it.
Yeah, nah. Because you know what? Because like in the movie, remember the
Oh,
movie?
you guys, he had to snap his bone after he cut through. He had to
Yeah, that's
snap
what I'm
his arm
saying.
off.
Yeah, he
Oh
had to
my
snap that shit
God.
off. That's the
That is
hard part. Like
horrible. You
shit.
become listen.
Yeah,
That's
I would just be stuck.
but you
Yeah,
know
I
what,
don't know. I might
Sheila,
have to
that's
just go on
something
that
that
one.
we think about, and because the thought of doing something like that is just so foreign to our brains, like so that's so much pain in our mind. But if you're actually in that situation, if you've never been, I haven't been in a life or death situation, so we really don't know how far one
Right.
would
What you
go
would do.
to save
Yeah.
your own life.
This
Your
is
mind
yeah.
goes somewhere totally different in a situation like that, and you gotta live.
Mhm.
Survival
How he
instinct
not
is one of the it's the
bleed to death?
strongest things we have.
Right.
How he not bleed to death? Like what stop it from bleeding?
He
You
probably
cutting
he
arteries and
yeah.
shit.
No, he probably had to turn up make a tourniquet. Tie a
Yeah, I was
rope
about to
around
say he
that shit
probably
or
tied a
something.
rope or something
Yeah.
around his arm. Mm.
Yeah, that was a good one though.
Damn.
It's called 127 Hours. That was a good
Yeah, I'm
one.
about to watch that. But the hardest part, cutting your goddamn skin with that dull ass blade and shit. That's
Yes.
probably the hardest part.
Ooh.
Was it snow or was it there wasn't no snow around?
No.
I think bro said he just got caught.
Dang.
A boulder fell and caught him. But see, that's the stupid shit. How you go somewhere, don't tell nobody, nigga only brung a water and a chocolate bar and shit, and
In a burrito.
yeah, some
Like, what the
burritos.
Nah.
hell?
How
It's just
many
like a white
burritos he
boy.
bought? He
It
bought
was
2
probably a
burritos.
Taco Bell burrito at the two, a Taco Bell burrito.
Yeah, he didn't want to tell nobody he was going because he was going over there with Hank.
Shut up.
Him and Hank
He
was
was
going
going with
hiking.
Hank.
Yeah, him and Hank was
What
going
was
hiking.
like? What was that movie? Brokeback Mountain.
Yeah. Yeah, he didn't want nobody to know that he was going camping because you say he had 2 burritos, some chocolates. All he was missing was the wine.
It was the wine. That's crazy.
Man.
Yeah, that's some crazy.
But
And
he
then
said that
what?
his hand and stuff was almost jellified though. That's
Ooh.
how it was
That
so
mean he
easy.
exploded.
He said it was like cutting into butter.
That
I'm
mean
just reading
his
what
bones was shattered then.
no, the
Yeah.
bone was still intact, but the skin and stuff, he said that when the knife tip
When
goes
the
into his, he heard a psst, like the gases from the decomposition escape, and he said there was this putrid smell. So that arm that he cut off, like somebody said, was it
Rotten?
Iron said, it was dead already. Because it had been
Dang.
stuck
yeah, from
in
the
there
vault.
for 127
Yeah.
hours. So there was no blood really even getting to it. The arm was like dead.
So what's that? What, about 5 or 6 days? He was up there like that?
Yeah, 126 days.
He had
Yeah.
some serious willpower.
Yeah, he
You better
did.
be lucky with no mountain lions out or no mountain goats eat his ass.
Well, he was, if I remember, it seemed like he was in some type of enclave, like he was like, it didn't seem like a place where he would encounter, if I remember the movie correctly, encounter any mountain lions and stuff. But he only had a little bit of food and water. So, I mean, whew, shit. And then he didn't even tell anybody where he was.
Right, that's
Yeah.
the dumb part.
Right. That's so stupid.
You said this is a true story, right?
Yes. His name is Aaron Ralston. For 6 days, Aaron Ralston kept himself alive with fierce self-control and a conviction that only logical thought could let him survive.
Man.
He said the epiphany when the 27-year-old climber realized how he could save his own life came from an explosion of blind rage. He said he just got insanely angry and start chopping his shit off and breaking his arm. He was like, I'm done with this shit.
Well, I'm pretty sure the pain knocked his ass out a couple of times where he just like, let me go to sleep. And then he wake back up and then he's still stuck
And
and
he's
shit.
still stuck. Exactly.
Right. So he like, you know what? Fuck this. He either just die or at least let me get rid of this pain and shit. So damn.
He
But that mean
probably
he
looked
had
at it
to.
until he passed out, and then woke up and looked at his ass crushed again and just fainted again. 6
Yeah.
whole days, no food.
Well, he had 2 things of water and burrito. So shit, he had,
He had to
but he could.
ration that water like a mofo though, because you can live longer without food than you can without water.
Yeah.
I mean, when his ass was crushed through that rock, like, was he thinking about drinking some water or get the fuck out of there?
Well,
still
he
his
had to
body
be
said.
thinking about drinking
Yeah.
water. He would have died quicker if he didn't drink water. But I
So
mean,
would
the
y'all
first
drink your
thought is
own
not
pee?
going to be as soon as you get stuck. Your first thought. That's your last resort to cut your own arm off and break your bones.
Yeah.
That's why he
It's
took
like,
so long up there.
remember the movie Saw? Remember when that dude was locked in there like that bathroom and shit? When he was handcuffed, he had to cut his hand off to get out. Or his his hand.
His
Like he
foot.
was in there. It was his foot. Oh yeah, it was his foot. Yeah. He
I
had to
could
chop
not
his
watch
foot
the Saw
off.
movies. My husband liked to watch those. I could not watch them because that was just like torture porn to me. I just couldn't take it.
Yeah. That nigga had to chop his foot off to get out of there and shit. Well, to get the key to get out. So he spent like what, a couple of days in there before he chopped his foot off. But that takes some real mental and willpower strength to literally like hurt your own self to get out of a situation or inflict that much pain on your own self.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, for real. That's why I don't know what happened with that young lady. I mean, okay, the car was stuck, but was she stuck? Because I just think she would have had a better chance if she had, grabbed her coat and whatever and just got out and tried to walk somewhere.
Well, see, I think it was so much snow on the ground. She was debating, like, do I get out and try to walk somewhere and freeze? Because remember, it's still snowing and it's still windy. But I don't know if it was her family or what was like, oh no, stay in the car. And that is the worst place. You
That
never
was
want to
the
stay.
worst thing. Because
Yeah.
even with the walking, she would have lived longer because just the walking itself would get her body
Her body
temperature
heat.
up, even
Yeah.
though it's cold outside.
Yeah, that's true.
But she just sat there and let herself become a popsicle. She didn't know, but geez,
Mm-hmm.
I would have had to get out and take my chances. I'm gonna find me some shelter somewhere.
And you said her car had wound up stalling?
Yeah, I honestly think the fluids in the car froze. That's how cold it was.
God fucking damn.
Along with her tires got stuck and slippery to where she couldn't, you know what I'm saying? When you're on ice and if you don't have no chains on your tires, regular tires ain't gonna get you through shit. Not when it start getting a couple of feet, you know what I'm saying? Maybe it was just on the ground, you can get through and keep pushing, you might slide, but once it start building up, you're not going nowhere. It's like being in mud. You're not
I
going
wonder
nowhere.
how my 4x4 would have held up.
It all depends on how
It
high
probably
it
would have
got.
did good if you had it probably better if you had snow tires on it or chains or
Yeah.
something like that.
Yeah, like when it comes to snow, like I said, once it start getting like at least 2 to 3 feet to where your tires are not getting no grip, it don't matter what kind of vehicle you got.
Yeah, I guess it would have had as long as the snow wasn't too high.
Mm-hmm. And you have some chains on there.
Yeah, because
The
that
chains
Jeep,
give it extra
that
traction.
Jeep ain't no joke. That Jeep is made to
Yeah.
bully through.
But you said, Jose?
Like they had bodies on the ground. People was like walking over. Like I seen one of the group of dudes and they looked back and they homeboy was just on the ground, just frozen to death. Like that shit was bad. A lot of homeless people died and shit. One dude, he broke into a school for shelter, and they fucking came arrested him and shit and was gonna charge him. Like,
Oh,
nigga, how
that's
you
crazy.
gonna charge? Yeah, how you gonna charge me for trying to get shelter? What the fuck?
Man, they would have just had to arrest me. I'd be like, oh yeah, good, arrest me.
Right, it's warm in here.
Right.
Three
That's you,
hot
Katina?
meals and a warm cat.
It's me.
Okay. Yeah, man, that shit was bad.
And y'all said 18 feet. Shit, I know it's hell on wheels driving out here on 18 inches of goddamn snow.
No,
18 feet.
listen. So the Buffalo Bills had to move their game to Detroit, right? When they came back, they cars were buried under snow. All their vehicles. Some of them didn't even start up because the liquid and shit had froze.
Dang, that's crazy. Wow. Yeah,
They had to dig their cars
that was
out.
real bad over there.
Yeah.
Well,
That
I
was
know
real.
when we had that freeze out here, and it got down to 18 degrees. When I went in my car the next day, I had a bottle of water and that shit literally it was frozen.
Yeah.
The water in my car, so yeah. Them elements is motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
I used to be like, oh, I wish California, I wish it was snow out here. But shit, nigga, the whole goddamn city would die. We could barely deal with rain. Fuck around and deal with snow. Shit. Motherfuckers would be dead.
Good night, Candy. I know we're boring the chat, but you know.
Hey, we vibing right now. Yeah, just like in California, man. I pass out there and I'm looking at they got ice on some of them goddamn mountains up there.
Yeah, it snows in certain parts of California. You know, we got a place called Big Bear where you can go and you know,
Mammoth.
go skiing and shit. It was actually real snow. So
Yeah,
yeah,
we
it
have
snowed
to
in
we
some
have to
parts up
travel
there.
for our snow though. It doesn't snow in the basin. We're too low.
Yeah.
So snows. Yeah, we have plenty mountains. We have plenty places that it snows, just not like where I am and where I am is nah. We're not really gonna be
Yeah,
getting our
nah.
snow.
Nope.
Hail sometimes, but that's very rare.
Yeah. I used to want to be a storm chaser. And I was like, nah, fuck around and get too close. When I seen that movie Twister, I was like, oh, I want to be a storm chaser. I want to go chase tornadoes and shit. But then I was like, nah, motherfuckers actually really dying from this shit. I'm cool. Y'all can have it. Stay my ass over here and complain about earthquakes every now and then and this heat. Call it a day.
I know y'all used to have earthquakes and what you call them bad out in California, like those mudslides.
Yeah, the
that's because
mudslides
like,
usually happen with the flooding though.
yeah, but because we normally get fires and shit, big fires
Yeah.
every year,
Yeah.
burn up shit.
I hate that.
Yeah.
Weirdos setting fires and stuff.
Mhm.
California wildfires.
Yeah.
So it was a
Firebug.
point where it was a firefighter starting those fires just to get relief money and shit for his union and shit. That shit got
That's some desperate shit.
Yeah. Fuck around setting fires and shit. Just to go
Burning
fight
down
it.
acres and acres of shit.
Yeah, but then the shit burn up and then it'll rain hard like in 2 or 3 months, and that's when the mudslides and shit come because ain't no trees and brush to hold that shit up. It ain't nothing but just dirt now. All that shit coming down, knocking all them houses off the mountains, on little ledges and shit. So, yeah. But that is what it is. Look, I told you. She ready for round. She ready for round two.
Yeah, she sleep. She having a good old. She having a good old dream.
She didn't put herself to sleep. All right, so I got a question. Any women still on the panel? Oh, y'all asleep or gone?
Yeah, I'm still here.
So are y'all gonna use sex toys to replace us men?
We already did.
That's what I
Oh,
was
you
about
think
to
so?
say. I'm like, well,
Hey,
I'm already doing that. Like, are we going to?
No, but I mean like permanent, because I mean y'all, I get the sense that y'all still, I don't say hope, but y'all still, if a nice dude come by y'all way,
of
y'all
course
would
she wants
scoop him up.
companionship, but if a man doesn't come my way, I'm fine too.
Okay. All right.
Exactly. Me too.
Dang. Yeah, we gotta get our shit together. We're gonna fuck around
Yeah,
and
that's tough. That's tough for the
Duracells
fellas.
going. I'm gonna have to start investing in Duracells and Energizer batteries and shit now. And wall chargers and shit.
Well, y'all don't know what you want. You know, you don't know what you want. You just.
Well, have men ever knew what they wanted?
I mean, I don't know.
I would say
When a man wants the right stuff,
I was
we
about to say
always want
maybe
the
a long
wrong
time
shit.
ago.
Okay, so what do y'all believe is our biggest issue and problem?
I don't know.
Y'all dating them?
Men?
Married them? Yeah, with men. Yeah, what is men?
I think men are
Men are
selfish.
Especially
non-committal.
black men. Especially black men.
Non-committal.
No commitment.
So why you think that is?
Scary, cowards, selfish, childish,
Okay.
no relationship skills. You think the grass is always greener, and if I can get this fine one, I can get an even finer one. Like, it's ridiculous.
So do that comes from the mama, or do that comes from not having a daddy in the household?
I think it comes from society and what
Yeah, I was about to say, because
people are looking at.
some men are like that, and they have mothers and fathers. They grew up with both, so I think it's a
Okay.
society thing.
So what it is, and this is a problem with dating apps too. This is a problem with dating apps too, and you know what it is this illusion of unlimited options. It's this illusion of unlimited options, and that's made clear with dating apps because there's so many people on there that people just keep on and just keep going through and swiping and swiping and swiping and swiping. You know, even if you do find someone you think is attractive, that you like their profile, whatever, it's like, okay, I'll put that one in my back pocket, but let me continue to swipe and see what else is there. It's always looking for the next best thing. And it's only an illusion because it's only an illusion of all these options of people that would actually be compatible with you. So,
but do men really look for compatibility? Do you think
I
men
don't
really
know.
look
You're
for
a
that?
man. What do you think?
Well,
you're a man. You tell us.
Well,
What your
I'm
man
talking
look like?
majority. I mean, I do. I mean, I'm not listen. I'm not saying it's the best state of of women, but I live in California. You see beautiful women, all shades of darkness, all shades of black, from chocolate to super light, from thick to small. So, you know, uh, that's not the problem. Me, I look for compatibility. I want somebody who's gonna match me because I don't want to be in no shit where we arguing and fighting. I am enjoying life and I want to continue to enjoy life. So I need somebody who, even we do got problems, it's small problems and we can get over that shit right away. We ain't even
So
got to spend
how do you find out if you're compatible with someone though? How are you gonna find that out?
through conversation and time spent. For me.
Here's my so Verbal, you saying that there's too many options, right?
No, what I said was there's the illusion of unlimited options. That's what I said.
Oh, okay. Well, I think these dating apps are not. In a way, you're right, but these dating, but there's so much of swipe left. I think that men decided to play games after the idea they keep on being swipe left. They're starting to play games because like they notice, well, okay, well, I don't know how to say it. If they're looked upon as cannon fodder, well, they're just returning it back. I mean, because the options is not there anymore. They're so loose. They're so less options now to them that they're not going to. They're become less committed. I don't know.
I mean, I don't
Never
know.
mind me. I'm just.
Huh? What'd you say?
Never mind me. I'm just a monk. So never mind me.
No, your input is valuable, but I mean, I'm not really sure. How do they know they're being swiped left on? Nobody, the apps don't tell you, hey, this person looked at your picture, but they didn't like you. They swiped left.
No. Okay, on some sites, it'll tell you who visited your page. And if they're not they say, well, so and so read your page. Well, if that person is not saying anything, well, they are swiping left, quote unquote. That's if you go on Match.com or something, they do that.
Right, but again, that's what I'm saying is like that's the thing about unlimited options. But you have to understand too is that I think that if anyone's going to want to be serious on a dating app and they're truly on there for the reasons of finding someone, they have to be intentional. So, that there are people who will create your profile for you. They will take pictures, they'll go through your pictures and tell you which ones are the best ones to put on there. They will go through the things that you put. A lot of it is people put horrible pictures. You have people who don't even have a picture. You have people who say they're 50, they say they're 43, but they're 55, but their picture looks like it's from when they're in their 20s.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, there are lots of reasons why that you can't people even on apps, they're being dishonest. And if someone likes your picture and you lied and you're talking to that person and then you end up going out with them and they see that you look 25 years older than your profile picture, that's a turnoff. You've just deceived someone.
Right.
So there are a lot of reasons. I mean, there's so many on there. Like women see a lot of pictures, and I'm sure on the men's side they see a lot of pictures. But your profile must stand out in a way that is going to make someone interested, and just the majority of them just don't. You got to figure out a way to to separate from the pack of tons of men that are in women's inboxes. It's tons. And everybody's the same. Think of something original to say, except, hello, hey, how was your day? Like, what do you like? That's just, it's lame. And she's getting 25 of those same responses a day. Put a little effort. I mean, the pictures are horrible. They're taking them grainy pictures with their camera phone. You can barely see them. And then you never, ever, ever put pictures up on a dating app and you're in a picture with another woman or a few other women. You don't do that. And when you're talking about yourself or saying what kind of woman you're looking for, do not put anything negative in your bio. You don't put negative stuff in your bio. So
Okay,
like when
I'm
men
glad. I'm
put in
glad.
their bio, no drama, please. I don't like drama. When you, first of all, what you're saying, what the person reading that is going to think, the woman's going to think, oh, he's drama and he likes to fight a lot. He's a problem. They're not looking at it the way that you think they're going to be looking at it. Oh, they're saying no drama. They're saying in a woman's mind, well, I'll say in my mind, if I see something like that, I'm gonna think that this is a man who is high conflict. Because you shouldn't even be worrying about drama if you don't bring it. And you don't have to tell someone not to be drama. If they're drama, then they just are. But you can't tell someone that, like, the negativity, and you don't do that. So people have terrible, terrible profiles and they're getting passed up.
Okay. What about these women that's on these profiles? Well, he better not do this, and he better not be this, and I don't want no drama. You see that too, and they're being inundated with a whole lot of men in their inboxes.
I don't know if they're being inundated with a whole lot of men in their inbox, and you don't either because you're not on the woman's side.
Right.
But what I do know is that it works both ways. So if a woman is being negative in her profile, or she's got pictures up and she's with a bunch of dudes, or she's only got one picture, you like, or no picture. I mean, that's
why
not
verbal said people.
Yeah, it's the same. It's on both sides. I don't like dating apps. I don't. I've tried it before, and I've tried it several times just to see what all the hoopla was about. But
yeah, just to see it on the other side. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but it's not. I like to meet men the old-fashioned way.
Personal. Yeah.
Yeah, I work with you, or I meet you, even somewhere, it's something like this, or at a function, a party, a festival, a wedding, something, just natural, because the dating apps bore me. I get bored real quick. And I am not interested in 99.9% of men that I ever meet. It's a problem.
I think that's all of us.
Yeah, like I can go to a party and it's 200 men there, and I won't be interested in not one of them. It's pretty
So
bad.
is it the approach, or is the behavior?
I'm just not interested in them. Like, I don't have. It's like I don't know what it is or what it's called, but it's just a feeling. It's something that inside of me draws me to that person or makes him stand out. And it can be different for other people. It's different. There's not one specific thing. It's just a feeling that I get that makes me feel interested in someone. And that rarely happens.
Right.
Hmm.
You know, he doesn't have to approach me. He can be sitting over on his phone, not even like really engaging in the party or something. I mean, he can just be, or he can be over, you know, getting a drink or some food or talking to, you know, a group of friends or something. It's not what he's doing or his approach. It's just
The energy.
something. Yeah, I don't even know what to call it. It's just something. And, you know, so it rarely happens.
Gotcha. Well, shit, something gotta happen, or we're gonna be extinct.
No, I don't think we'd be extinct. It's just that some of us are gonna be left out.
Yeah, but I mean, if it's more the other way than it is what I consider called American blacks that are getting together and creating families, there's gonna be a whole bunch of biracials. It's not gonna be no more American blacks, so-called black or black families. If we're because everybody's gonna be either dating out or not making children.
Well, it's going to happen. Well, it's America. It's going to happen anyway, sooner or later. I mean, if the fear of people being mixed, I mean, it's going to happen anyway.
No, I'm not talking about the mixed part. I'm just talking about the race part because, like, I mean, from what I've been hearing, once you mix with any other, you don't even have to be white people, mix with any other, then you're no longer black. You're no longer considered American blacks. And if we can't fix this dysfunction between us, then that's what's going to happen. We're going to start dating others or not date each other at all or just be single.
Well, I know y'all like to make it a black issue, but nobody's dating anybody across the board. I mean, why you think that we have Pearl out here? Huh?
People are having all across. This is happening across all races. People are having problems getting into relationships. People, we as a human being, for some reason, the easiest thing we should be able to do, we find it the most difficult. It shouldn't be this hard. Either you like someone or you don't.
Yeah. I don't know what to say. I really don't. I don't know what to say.
And then not just like them, but if you do get with them, you know, cherish them and not, you know, trade them in for the next iPhone upgrade. You know, I guess men are treating women like iPhones. Every 6 months, there's the newer one coming out. And the shit don't be no different. Either might be a little bigger, a little smaller, or the goddamn picture thing might be a little bit more focused. But
yeah,
the shit is
extra
still the
camera.
same.
They give you an extra pixel or something with the camera.
So, right, and then you trade that shit in for the next one for what? It ain't really no better. Shit, the iPhone 12 is just as good as the iPhone 14, but we're trading in women, you know, like they iPhones. And then you get with the next one and be like, damn, I should have kept my old one. The bill is more expensive.
Yeah, I think it's this thing that the perfect person, and women are guilty of that too, looking for the perfect man. And the perfect man, let me just bust your bubble right now, does not exist. Does not exist. And the perfect woman, fellas, does not exist. You're never gonna find a woman who is everything you want, whether it's the age, the looks, the job, you know, whatever it is you think that you want, you're lucky if you get like 70% of that. I mean, really lucky if you get 70% of that. If you find 70% of that, I think you need to hang it up and call it a day. and just be with that person. Because you throw away, what was that, the 80-20? You throw away that 80% for the 20 you see over there, and now you only stuck with 20%. When you threw away 80%.
And you know how they go with the saying is, one man's trash is the next man's treasure. Somebody gonna pick up the 80 you threw away.
Yeah, no, but the problem is that the man ain't picking up them 80s because they trying to find them a 20. That's what it seems like. Everybody passing up the 80s for the 20s and then get mad at the 20s because they ain't the 80.
They ain't got the 80.
Right. But that's after they didn't got with them and found out, what. But I really just think it comes down to, I don't think men really know what they want when it comes to women. That's why we always chasing the body and not chasing the mind and the inside. Or how well is she matched with who we are.
Yeah, but I mean, if, I don't know. I don't know.
And I mean by body, I mean the vagina. We're chasing
I know.
the vagina. Yeah.
Yeah, I know what you mean, but it's like, that gets old. Like sex is great and everything, but that's not the complete picture of a relationship. You can have fantastic sex with someone that you cannot be in a relationship with because they're too toxic and too dysfunctional. The sex is great, but you can't be in a relationship with that person. But you can be in a relationship with someone who matches your morals and your values, your goals in life, who lets you just be yourself, who you feel comfortable with just being you. And maybe the sex is not, shooting off the charts fantastic, but it's comfortable and it's, it's satisfying, but you're not, swinging off chandeliers. You're going to throw that person away?
Yeah, but I don't really think, I think that's more just my personal, I think that's more on the women's side. I don't think men turn women away because of the sex. I think men turn women away because or cheat or find other women is because that's the only thing they think about. Like they're not thinking about nothing else. All they think about is pussy and how much different pussy they can get. We're just gonna be frank.
I appreciate that. I appreciate you being real and honest about it, because most men don't want to say the truth about what it is, right? And yeah, I agree with you. I think that men aren't throwing women away because sex isn't good for them, because let's just be clear, men can always get a nut. It does, that's how your bodies are made. Women's bodies aren't made that way. So yeah, I agree.
Right.
Women are going to be more dissatisfied with sex because of the way our bodies are made and what we need in order to feel satisfied, the kind of lover that we need. And a lot of men, I heard Bob earlier, a lot of men either don't know how to do it, or they don't know how to do it and don't care to learn how to do it because they're in it for their own gratification. But it's stupid, because you're always going to get yours, like always. Your woman should always come first, and your goal, and it's all you have to do to please a woman in bed, is to make it your goal to make her come. That's it. Just make that your goal. That is your job. That's it. Focus on that, and you're going to get wherever you need to get to 100%.
But like you said, it's selfishness.
Satisfy a woman.
It's the selfishness. I'm just gonna get mine and forget about her, and then go get it from somebody else as well. So not only are you not pleasing the woman that you got, you now trying to go give it to somebody else, and she's like, you can't even please me. So how you gonna go and get something else? So yeah, I just think that majority men are not thinking about the overall aspect of a woman. Like I've been saying, I think they just forgot the value of a whole woman instead of just valuing trying to get a nut off in her.
I agree. Absolutely. That is a problem. So I think that to your question about sex toys and stuff, a lot of women are just like, well, if I'm going to be feeling like a sex toy anyway, then I might as well just get me one, and then I don't have to worry about the headache.
Right. No, I'll tell you, I wasn't saying that men don't care about sex. I know men care about sex. What I'm saying is men really don't care about nothing else but sex. And when it comes to relationships, they're not focusing on the relationship and the woman. They just focusing on getting the nut and trying to get it from different women. So it really just became that's all we care about. And not just from that one woman. And I think it's either an ego thing to see how many women you can go and get and have sex with you, whether it's good or bad, compared to finding someone who really fits who you are and who you can have a plethora of sex with throughout your whole relationship. We just not valuing women. And I don't think it's a race to it or not, but I really don't care about the races. Black men are just not valuing Black women for what y'all bring to the table or the value that y'all add to men or to us, period. And I don't know where they got lost at.
Well, why are you not in a relationship? Because you seem to, what's going on with you? Why are we getting, like, what's happening?
So what's going on with me, I think I just, I came to a part where I just got comfortable in my own space. So I told the story of how I had a girlfriend and she died. And when she died, that kind of left a little hole in my heart. So I really just poured myself into me and my son, just being better, getting him to where he had to be. That's why I was like, men are not just looking for women to take care of their kids. So being a father, being a single father and having the day-to-day aspects of raising a son. So I poured that into myself, and then trying to date, you got women coming into your space trying to change stuff and rearrange stuff. I was just like, nah, I'm cool. So I kind of got into a mindset, like if I can find somebody where we date, but then I live where I live and she live where she lives and we just good, then that might be my ideal. So
and see, when I've said that, there have been women, like I've said it on panels, that's how I feel, but women are like, oh no, I think that's crazy. I don't, but
I completely get it, bro. I'm on your side. Separate houses, separate bedrooms. I'm cool with that.
Separate houses.
No, yeah, I really,
like,
yeah.
I don't necessarily want to live with a man again. I'm so good with, and I'm used to what I do and how I do it. I don't want the, of course, when you're in a relationship, there are concessions you have to make, and you have to definitely consider your partner, right? Whether you live together or not. But
absolutely,
I need my space. I can't have someone up underneath me. Do your thing. Listen, I want the freedom, because sometimes I don't want to be bothered. I don't.
Right.
That's the truth.
Right.
Sometimes I don't want to be bothered.
Right.
I like being alone. I do. I enjoy it because I'm an introverted person. So I enjoy just being with myself and in my thoughts. So my ideal relationship would be to be with somebody who understands that, likes the space too. Of course, we should still be there for each other if we need each other, but I don't need to call you 90 going south all day long. And you definitely don't need to do that.
Yeah.
Right? Like,
and then when we want to see each other, we come and spend a few weeks with each other or a week with each other and, back to your space. And
right.
You know what I'm saying?
But when I get tired of you, go ahead and go back, over there.
Go back to your house. Yeah.
Go to
and it's not about cheating. It ain't about
go where you're at. None of that.
No,
none of that.
It's not about cheating or seeing other people.
Nope,
It's
no
not
sneaky
that. It's
link.
just, yeah, it's just that, sometimes we are different and we need our own space. And I mean, hell, just even with the closet, like, yeah, like, I don't want to put my
Yeah.
shit in this last hallway closet because you got 50
Because
million
you got so much
shoes and
stuff.
yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like,
I want my closet.
I don't want to
I
be
need
with
my
someone because I
space.
have to because we live together. I
Right,
want to be with someone because that's who I want to be with. And he knows that I'm his. I know he's mine, but he's doing his thing. I'm doing mine. Like it's not,
right,
but hey babe, I want to go see this movie. Okay, when you want to go see it? That kind of thing. Like I
right,
don't need, it doesn't need to be, but I think that, and that's the thing, I think that people need to look at different ways to have relationships. You don't have to have the relationship that everybody else says you're supposed to have. And if you,
right.
even
Our
if you get
society says it's
married,
normal.
right? Why
Right,
can't we be married and still have our own place to be at? I
right.
mean, I don't understand. I'm confused. Like what's wrong with that?
Yeah, these
I don't,
boxes are constricting everybody.
right. People feel like we got to be up on each other 24/7, fight and arguing. Like, no, like, yeah. So
And you
that's
know
just
what?
kind of
That's
where I
probably
am with
why a
it.
lot of these relationships fail, because people are trying to
Mm-hmm.
force something that is not who they are
Hmm.
at their
Mm-hmm.
core. So you
Right,
have to
Like,
know yourself, right? You have to
right,
know
mm-hmm.
yourself. I'm probably not set up for that. I'm not set up for that kind of structure. I just
right,
I'll go crazy. So I just,
right. Because you ever just came home from a long, hard day and just didn't want to see nobody there, just
Yep.
want to just
don't want to
just throw
talk.
your
Don't
right,
want to talk
just
and be thankful there ain't
yeah,
nobody there. Like, oh, yes.
right. So you know what I'm saying. That's just is what it is. But females think that, oh, why? Because you want to have somebody else come over, you want to do all this. And listen, I'm trying to enjoy life, and it's short, and I ain't got time to be arguing over no bullshit
It's
and
very
who
short,
shot what and what. Right. So
that part.
if I'm rocking with you, I'm rocking with
Mm-hmm.
you. If I want a different pussy, I can have it without you. So I don't need you to have different pussy. So if I'm investing my time into you, then that's just what I want. But this is just where I am. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? So
Yep.
yeah.
I don't have a problem with it. But I have mentioned it before to like certain guys that I've dated. I've just ran that scenario and they're like, oh hell nah. Like they don't get it at all. So it's just like, well, damn. Will anybody actually understand that feeling, that being okay with a situation like that?
Right. So but yeah, that's just what it is. That's just what it is. But yeah, we just gonna have to find out and fix what's going on as a whole. Cause it's getting bad out here. Like I said, maybe it's pride, but like it kind of bothers me when I hear women be like, "Oh, it ain't," the black man is just horrible and this and that. And I'm like, damn. Not only for me, but then for my son too. You know what I'm saying? I got a 22-year-old son that's getting ready to venture into real world, and hopefully there are still black women who believe in black men. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to turn them over to the others. And I'm just being honest. I've been fighting this battle ever since he graduated high school into college. I want him with a black woman. I don't care what shade color she is, but a black woman and continue this American black that we got. If not, we just gonna be extinct. We're gonna die out. And we'll be in the history books. Especially over the fact that we can't get along and that black men can't appreciate black women for who they are and what they bring to the table. So, yeah. And then for a black man to say he can't find a black woman, like that's horrible. Because there's plenty of women out there,
Yeah, but
plenty of
Probably
black
can't
women.
find a black
understand
woman that want him. That's probably
right.
the thing.
It's the ones that it's usually the ones that he's looking for, the ones that, you know, the one that he wants, he's constantly going after the ones that don't want him. I say like people who like you. I say if somebody likes you and they're not horribly unattractive, see who they are as a person. That's what I say for anybody, men and women.
Isn't that the ultimate goal? Because you really still, regardless of how they look, you still got to get to know them.
Yep.
Yeah, that person might be cute, fine, or sexy, whatever got you attracted to them. That might be it, but shit, you spend a night with a motherfucker and they get to snoring and snore all your eardrums off. You ain't gonna like that shit.
I mean, but why not? It's life though. I mean, shit, just go to sleep before him.
Well, yeah, you got it. Well, it's about each other.
Well, some people snoring can wake you up. But I tell you what I did was I had a boyfriend that snored. Oh God, it was horrible. And I just invested in earplugs.
Well, now they got the little mouth guard that you can put in there. They got, I don't know. My thing is this, like, if you like somebody, you tell me one thing about them is going to fuck up all the rest of the things about them. You know what I'm saying?
Not
Especially if it's
snoring,
not like,
no. Snoring is annoying, but there are ways to get around that if the rest of that person is solid. I'm not gonna break up with somebody because they snore. I'm just gonna figure out a workaround. I'm solution based, so I'm gonna find a solution to that problem.
Yeah, an alternative.
Yeah. In other words, bro, go when you're done, go your ass home and go to sleep.
I mean, possibly.
Well, I mean, look, they got. He might have sleep apnea, or however you pronounce it. He might be maybe a little bit overweight. He might have sinuses. They got shit for that. You know what I'm saying? It might not be a quick fix, but you can fix it if everything else is together. But I mean, but that then too comes on your own self and healthcare. If somebody, because you ain't supposed to be snoring like that. It's something wrong. Something needs to be altered.
It can be sinus. It can be your sinuses, bad sinus infections, or anything. and snoring might be a little bit too ticky tacky. So that probably wasn't a good example.
Well, no, because I've heard of people breaking up because either the woman snore or the dude snore, and they can't deal with it. I'm not gonna lie. When they talking about sleeping on the couch or the other room because this person, they can't. Yeah, if you can't sleep with somebody, I mean, I get it, but there's ways to fix it.
Yeah.
At least try to fix it.
Yeah, but then you gotta try to figure out how to, like you said, fix that, because I mean, being sleep deprived is not good. So if you literally cannot sleep,
That's a whole nother beast.
Yeah, you gotta figure out something. You gotta figure out something. But yeah, I am. Most people don't want the type of relationship that we're talking about. They don't get it. They can't even conceive of it. That's something, a relationship like that could work.
Right.
So that would be
Yeah,
hard to find.
Mm-hmm. If you ain't committed, it ain't gonna work.
Yeah, because people's first minds go to, you cheating or you want to see somebody else. And it's just really, that's not even the case. Nowhere in sight. And really, to me, I think it builds that I miss you. You know what I'm saying? Because every time I'm going to feel like something new because y'all haven't seen each other in a while. Especially if you're really into the person. So as much as people look at it as a downfall, there's a lot of benefits to it.
Yeah, I think so. And I think, how when people are like, they want to bring somebody else into the relationship to bring some excitement, maybe what they should do is just stop living together.
That's what I was
don't see each other every day.
Yeah.
Right.
I don't like that joined at the hip thing. That's not for me. I'll get annoyed.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like being smothered. Like I'm not a smothered kind of person. Like don't Like smother me in increments, but 24/7, 365. Like, come on, I need a break. Like, go hang out with your girlfriend or something. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Here, go.
So no,
And I
so
don't.
no lapdog lovers for you ladies. Y'all don't
Nah.
want no dudes that's sitting up under you.
Oh God, no! Please don't.
Mm-mm.
Please.
I'd take you to the strip club myself.
Right. And I have been for. Why don't you go to? Have you
Damn.
gone to the strip club? Why don't you go to the strip club? Like I was like that. I'll even go too. I'll go. I want to go. Let's go. I mean, I'm not, and then I don't worry about what somebody is doing when they're not with me. I don't worry about that. I left that type of thought alone a long time ago, because whatever a person is going to do, they're going to do. I don't have any control over that. What I do have
Right.
control over is how I allow you to treat me. What I do have control over is if I see, hear, smell, or get an inkling that something ain't right and you're playing me, it's gonna be a situation. But I'm not gonna go looking for it, and I'm not gonna worry about it. If you say you're going to your friend's house, you're going to your friend's house, and you're just
Right.
gonna go watch the game, or you're just like, I'm not gonna do all of that. That's too much energy. I don't need to do all of that, because what I do know is everything done in the dark comes to the light.
Tell it, Verbal. I ain't gotta watch you or watch you like a hawk. Whatever you do, it's
I ain't
gonna
got
come
to
out.
watch you. It's gonna
That's
come
too
to
much
me. I'm gonna
energy.
find
Ooh.
out. Period. Because the universe
Mm-hmm.
loves me. Okay. And I will
Right.
find out. So I don't even worry about it, because the universe will tell me everything I need to know. I will find it. It will just I will happen upon it. Somebody will see you and tell me, like, it's going to happen. It'll work its own self out. So I don't need to search for nothing, go on your phone, that's too much energy. If I have to do all of that, you're not the man for me, period.
Mm-mm.
I don't have that type of time nor energy.
Right? I don't know whose you is, but you ain't mine.
That part, because mine ain't gonna be doing none of that.
Mm-hmm.
So if you are, you're not mine. So what am I tripping for? I'm just gonna fire your ass.
Exactly. Mm-hmm.
You gonna give them the walking papers? Here you go.
That part.
Yeah,
Yeah.
give him that pink slip.
Shit, here's your last check out the door. We ain't even gonna mail it to you. Nah, but yeah.
Yeah, because I don't want you coming back talking about where's my last check. Nah, I handed that to you when I said you get the hell up out my damn face.
I gave you all your stuff.
Here's your toothbrush too. Look, don't leave no socks here talking about where my socks at.
And this is why women of some experience make very good mates.
Do y'all believe in giving second chances?
It depends on what it is.
I mean, well, speaking with the sisters, I guess.
Oh, you talking about the women?
Like,
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
if a dude did some cheating or some shit, or you two, I am just the women too. If she cheated on you or something like that, or you know.
Well, you know me, I learned my lesson. I learned my lesson.
Oh no, I don't do the cheating thing. That's a deal breaker for me. I cannot look at you the same. I can't feel the same way about you. I cannot give my body to you freely. It's just complete and total disrespect. And I don't cheat. I do not cheat. I have never cheated on anyone. That is just unnecessary. Because if I don't like you and I don't want to be with you, I'm just going to tell you this isn't working. Period. Like that's too much energy and takes too much time off my life. So if you do that to me, I can't trust you. I can't trust your character or anything about you. So you need to go on over there and go be with her, because clearly I wasn't enough for you. So what am I fighting for? Absolutely not. I'm everything. I am everything more than enough for any man, honey. Yeah, I don't like what? That's confusing. Why would you ever cheat on me? Absolutely not.
Well, yeah, but I don't think men cheat because the women ain't enough. You know, I think they just cheat because of selfishness.
I get that. I get that. But but
And
it's the
a lack
principle.
of
The point
integrity. Yeah, that's true. No, I
I'm
mean,
saying that clearly somewhere you felt like I wasn't enough. Something broke down.
no, I don't, well, I can't speak for everybody now.
Something. But what I'm saying is, here's the thing, what I'm saying. It's not that in reality the woman is not enough, but somewhere in this man's mind, he needed something else, which means that in his mind, somewhere, she wasn't enough. Because if she's enough and he feels that, he ain't going nowhere else.
Yeah.
So clearly he feels like he needs something else. If you need something else, you need to go and just be over there with that something else, because you don't need me to be a part of it.
Understandable. Well, any men out there listening?
Yeah, exactly. That's why I asked those questions.
You hearing it. If you don't think that woman's enough, leave her alone until you know she enough.
Well, let me ask this, Verb. Earlier mentioned about sometimes you may bring somebody into the household to spruce up the relationship, sexual wise or whatever. Say for instance, the guy, he wanted to bring that to you.
Wait,
how would
I'm
you,
sorry, say that again.
Like earlier when we were talking earlier and you had said, like, in case you want to bring somebody into the relationship, like, to spruce up the sex life or whatever, If a man dating you or whatever, if he wanted to try to bring somebody into the relationship, how would you accept that?
I would not. Did you just hear what I was saying? I don't share.
Wait. So then you just was talking then. That doesn't necessarily mean that you would do it.
I'm not saying that women, I was saying people in general. I wasn't genderizing it. I'm saying, so what me and I am was talking about was people being in a relationship but not like necessarily living together and being up under each other all the time. And I was saying that a lot of times maybe some of these relationships fail because it's too much. Like they're too much together, and that people will feel bored in their relationships, and they have this idea that maybe we should bring someone else into it to spark it up. And what I was saying is maybe they just need to not live together. Maybe that will bring the spark instead of bringing someone in. That's what I was saying. I wasn't saying who's doing it.
Okay.
I wouldn't do it. I can't do that. I'm not made like that. I don't share.
Okay.
But
So
I
my
will say
bad.
this,
My bad for this.
I will say this though, as a man, I feel like man needs to bring up their sexual fantasies and sexual thoughts and what they like up front in the relationships. Don't wait till you get the woman and then want to slowly bring these in to try to see and bribe her with, if you really love me, you will do it. Because I think a lot of problems too that us men do is we get in relationships with women and we got all these wild fantasies and shit that we really want to do, but we're afraid to tell the woman or say it because we're afraid of not getting a woman or losing her. But why when you end up losing her in the middle of a relationship anyway? Because you really want these things. So what I'm saying is if you want threesomes and you like doing that or you like doing a sexual position and shit, bring that shit up in the beginning of the relationship or the dating part or the conversation. So then she can know going into that this is what my man want and like, and does it fit me, instead of waiting and pulling on her heartstrings. Because you might get a better outcome. She might be into it, or you know up front that, okay, this woman ain't into that. So do I move on or do I go the rest of my life knowing that I won't get this sexual favor or I won't be able to do this and do that in a relationship? We got to start being honest up front on what we want and what we need from these women.
Yeah, that might push them away though.
But if you
telling them that
right, so
straight up
then, but then you're pushing away the one away that's not for you. Because okay, so let's be honest. You get with a woman.
I agree on that.
Right, but what happens?
That might not be the person for you.
Right, they get with the women who they're afraid to say what they really like, whatever it is you like. Right, and then y'all in the middle, a year or two in, and you bring it up, and she's not down with it. 9 out of 10, you're gonna go and cheat. Because if you really want that, you're gonna go and try to find it in somebody else. You're gonna try to hide it and do all this, and now you done fucked up whatever y'all got. If y'all got kids, you done fuck up the household, you done fucked up her mental and emotional state. Now she hates you, probably kill you, get you beat up, you're arguing, fighting, all this shit that you could have zipped by just being upfront in the beginning. And now maybe she might do it in the beginning, but then change her mind. But at least you got to do it. At least she knew. But then when you wait and spring that shit on her, and vice versa. Like, I really think sex and money and communication is really what's killing relationships, especially in the Black community. Like, if you just want to smash, tell her that. And if she say no, it's plenty of other women out here who will let you smash. You just ain't got to deal with the headaches.
Well, if you don't want to deal with the headaches, you better only smash once and get gone. Because if you keep on smashing the same woman, it's going to become complicated.
Shit, I ain't smashing at all. If she don't like what I like, right? I don't need my car keyed up. I don't need nobody popping up in my house or whatever else. She gonna be on. She gonna be on. What's that shit? She gonna be on social media saying your dick little like old boy. You know what I'm saying? Telling all your business and shit. You know what I'm saying? But I just think the man just got to be honest up front. I think the more we are honest up front, the more we can start gaining these women trust, the more we can start getting our woman back, and the more we can start to appreciate them. But we got to start somewhere, and that's just being honest. And being honest with yourself on who you are. You might not be the relationship type. You might just be the, fuck nigga type. There's plenty of women out here who going through bad relationships or got a bad one who just need a quick fix, and then send you on your way. Or who want the same thing you want. But as long as we keep gaming women up from breaking their hearts, shit, we're gonna be out here struggling.
Struggle, but they don't like that type of teaching. They don't like that type of teaching.
Man, that'll probably fuck one of them boys up there, wake up in the morning and she done left them $40 on the table.
Well, what is it? What they say?
Give him a 40 ball.
When they say it ain't fun when a rapper got the gun, you know what I'm saying? Get back what you dish out. Shit. But you would be surprised what a woman will do for you when you're honest and you're genuine and you really love her and she knows she can count on you. Like, these niggas are forcing women to be what's that submissive to them. They trying to strong arm the submissiveness. A woman, if she feel for you, she gonna be submissive to you. You ain't even gotta ask.
It comes natural. It comes naturally because it's the makeup of a woman that's like, it comes naturally. You can't demand it or force it.
Right.
But that's what they want to do. But I want to know how's that working out for them.
It's probably not good if you trying to press somebody to be submissive to you. That shit probably not gonna work.
Not probably. It's not gonna work. Men just need to focus on being men and doing man shit, and let women see you doing man shit consistently, and then she'll be like putty in your hands. It's really not hard. We over intellectualize this shit and overanalyze this shit, and it's really not difficult. People just need to let nature take its course. All right, women adapt to their environment. If you're providing an environment where she can be all of those things that you want, or at least freaking 80% of it, then you're going to get that. But again, I mean, also you do have to choose a woman who is a woman, mentally, physically, emotionally, spiritually. She knows who she is. She's confident. She doesn't have a problem being direct and telling you exactly what she doesn't make you guess. I mean, you know, there are women that are out there. They may not be in their 20s, because I was not that woman in my 20s, right? But they may be. You know, it depends. It's a different time. Women are learning a lot more at an earlier age about themselves and their value and their worth and how they want men to show up in their lives. So at some point, men are going to have to recognize the game and run the play instead of complaining about, you know, the scrimmage. It's just, I don't, you know, hey, yeah, it's just, they're kicking and screaming into this, what is this modern quote unquote world. They're kicking and screaming, hollering and screaming, beating their chest about it, complaining about it, whining and crying about it, trying to bash people over the head, being degrading to people, disrespectful, as if that's going to change the landscape. It is not. The landscape is what it is. Either you adapt to it and figure out how to survive in it, or you die, and you die alone. And that is what it is. There's nothing else. Peep the play, act accordingly. I don't know what else to say. Like, all of this trying to force people to be what you want them to be, it's futile.
Again, man, y'all should be listening to this, taking down notes.
Well, we know they're not, because it's a bunch of hurt men. I think all Black men need to go see a therapist. Go get some therapy. I really think that's the first thing. Go get some therapy. Go find out if there's some hidden, you know, underneath trauma that you've been through that you haven't dealt with, whether it's with your mama, your aunties, your sister. I think that's the first part. So before we even start dating women and bringing them all that baggage, go get some therapy. Go do some sessions. You know, take a year off of fucking women and fucking over women and focus on yourself. And then, you know, and be healed, not just for them, but for you. I think you'll come out a whole lot happier. But I think every Black man who has not been to therapy, or the ones who have and it didn't work, go see another therapist. But if y'all want to fix the Black community, I think that's where it starts at. Go get some therapy. Hell, even if you're in a relationship with somebody already, go get some therapy. It might make you a better man for that woman you with, or a better father, or a better person, brother, son. But I think every Black man needs some therapy to find out if there's anything there, or if things are there that you just haven't dealt with.
Yeah. So I drop my handkerchief. That's all I do. I drop my handkerchief, and the man is supposed to pick it up. If I drop it, you don't pick it up, you don't pick it up. And that's all I need to know. Ooh, it got real quiet. Ooh, it got real quiet. Why did it get so quiet?
Nah,
Birds be
I was
dropping
gonna
them
say,
bombs on your asses, huh? I'll be like,
Nah, I'm
ooh.
gonna say that was a good
We
one right there.
listening. Yeah, that's the verbal midnight hour. We listening. We
Yeah, that
taking
was a
notes.
good one right there. If you drop the handkerchief, a real gentleman's supposed to pick it up. You ain't picking it up, then you already know ain't no men around here.
That part.
Yeah.
So Mr. Music said that men, so going to get therapy is a bad idea. Okay, well, that just shows me that you need therapy. But but it's okay. I mean, listen, it's just my opinion. If you feel like black men shouldn't go get therapy, then I mean, hey, that's fine.
Where I
But a lot
am,
of y'all,
let me say
But a
this:
lot
a
of them are
lot of
expecting a woman
people,
to be their therapist, huh?
yeah, a lot of people, when you say therapy and therapists and stuff like that, a lot of people just relate that to you got to have a loony problem or a kooky problem.
Right.
So they don't want to be going to see a therapist. They might think, "Oh, I ain't crazy. I don't need to go see a therapist." It's not like it's is it the same as a shrink?
I think, yeah, that's a slang term for it, but I think everybody needs therapy. I'm definitely not against it. We all need someone to talk to where we're not talking our friends and family's ears off, you know. I think that couples therapy is very important. I think premarital counseling is 100% a good idea. Um, I don't know why therapy would not be a good idea. I think not just Black people, not just Black men, everybody needs some type of therapy because none of us are completely sane. None of us. We live in a world that does not allow us to be completely sane. We have a lot of stresses in life, including our childhood traumas, and everybody, even if you had a good childhood, we have all been traumatized in some way by our parents because they've been traumatized too. Like, no one's perfect. We all damage our children in some way. So it's just what it is. Of course, there's extremes and some worse than others, but the best parent makes mistakes, and sometimes we make big ones. So we're dealing with all of that, plus just trying to live this life and try to be sane, try to be happy. It's just a constant barrage of shit that is set up to make you miserable, and we have to fight every day to keep our sanity. So what the hell is wrong with therapy? I don't understand that. So I think that if I was to date someone, I would like someone who had a positive view on counseling and therapy and stuff like that. That's part of communication, and communication is the key to any relationship, whether it's platonic, normal, romantic. You can't have a relationship with someone you cannot communicate with, no matter who that is, your family member, your friend, your man, your woman, it doesn't matter. If you can't talk to that person in a way that they can understand you and vice versa, how can you have a relationship with them? I want to know. Tell me how. If anyone on this panel can tell me how you can have a healthy, successful relationship with someone who cannot understand you when you are communicating with them, I want you to tell me how. And then you need to bottle it and sell it.
But that's impossible because communication is key.
Is communication really key? Cause people be lying like a mofo, but they be talking, they be communicating. I don't know.
Yeah, but who is
I
the
don't know
person? But
what
who
the
is the
answer
person though?
is. I don't know what the answer is. I really don't.
But we talking about in a relationship though, Pastor.
In a
If you're in a
relationship,
relationship,
people communicate. That's what I'm saying. In a relationship, people communicate. Foul. They don't tell the truth, or they tell half truths. I mean, we both. I've been guilty. I mean, I think we all can say we've been somewhat guilty of it. I mean, because sometimes we be hiding the truth or not communicate what we need to communicate because we trying to spare their feelings or something like that. And I don't know if therapy can cure that about people.
The question is, have you ever tried it? And also, you need effectively and honest communication. If you got effectively and honest communication, then then that's the start. But when people are still lying about their feelings and how they feel and afraid to say who they really are and what they really think and what they really want to do, then that's when you have the bullshit going on. But I mean, that's just for me personally about therapy. I know for me, therapy has happened. I've been through therapy, a few times to deal with trauma in my past. And I think for me, if I didn't deal with it, I wouldn't have been who I am now. Not saying that I'm perfect, not saying I'm great, but I know what I've achieved and accomplished in life. I know that if I didn't go to therapy to deal with it, then I probably would have been a lot different, especially towards women. You know what I'm saying? So, but I mean, to each their own. But I do think there's a lot of trauma in the Black community. There's a lot of trauma with Black boys, Black males, Black men. And if you look at it, most men don't have that outlet. You don't have that father, that friend, that brother, that cousin to go and talk to and get some real positive and deep, in-depth conversation. A one-on-one. Most men don't really tell their feelings to nobody. You damn sure don't want to tell it to another male.
Yeah, young
black males therapy is getting into gangs.
Right.
Or fucking a lot of bitches to make themselves feel better. See, all of
and
that
getting them
extra
pregnant and not taking care of them.
random bitches and shit. That is just a way to put a band-aid over the true problem that's within themselves. That's only a cover. It's not it is an action. It's it's self-medication. That's what it is, because come on, we all know that just having sex and sex and sex upon sex with random people with no connection, that is so damaging to your soul. Men and women. It affects men negatively, just like it affects women. And
It's like crack.
Yeah, I'm very much for sexual freedom, but the hopping to this body and this body and that body and this body, like, we're just really not. I just don't think that it's just not conducive to a healthy mind and spirit. I just don't think so.
Well, when you go and get counseling or you go and get therapy, something like that, you have to be open to criticism. And a lot of people don't like hearing people talk about them. So they might not go in, putting everything on the table or letting everything be known. Because if we friends or whatever and we cool, okay, I would expect a friend of mine or somebody to let me know if I'm fucking up or something like that. But a stranger, like, you not expecting them to tell you some fucked up shit about yourself, even though you may know you fucked up.
Wait, let me cut you off real quick. But see, that's the misnomer. Therapy is not about criticism. A lot of times it's just somebody there to listen to you and then help you understand how you feeling, what you feeling, and maybe give you some advice on things to do to, either leave that feeling alone or enhance that feeling or work around it. They just there to listen.
They literally actually ask you more questions than they give you answers.
Right.
Because they want you to think about what it is you're feeling, what it is you're saying. So they ask you probing questions to get you to think about what it is you're saying and why you're saying it, why you're feeling it. And they guide you to come to certain conclusions. They're not there to bash you. And sometimes it's going to take you some time to find the right therapist. You might have to go through a few of them to find the right one that matches with your personality, because not all therapists are created equal. That's a fact. There are therapists that are judgmental. I ran into one that was judgmental, and I just couldn't deal with her.
And that ends up making people get on the same chase of a good partner. Like, I get what you're saying, right? But you're chasing that good. Then some people end up chasing a good therapist, just like they end up trying to chase a good relationship. I mean, I'm not saying you're wrong, but you know.
But the great thing about it is you ain't getting her pregnant. You ain't building this relationship where you're gonna tear each other down. You know what I'm saying? So chasing a therapist instead of chasing a partner where it's 9 times out of 10 is gonna fail. I'll take the latter of it.
You rather chase a therapist than the relationship. I get it. I mean, I get it. I get it. I mean, because it's bad out here. I mean, I don't think no group of people is actually having, no group nor race of people is actually having like terrific relations right now.
They're not. That's why I'm saying it's not just Black people. We're focused because we're Black, but it's not just Black people. If you have friends of other races, they're not having these amazing fucking relationships either. They're struggling too. They have different cultures and maybe different ways they're brought up and what they are supposed to value, and they don't have the same history we have in this country. So we have something extra on our shit, but we're all just, Black people are not human. We're just like everybody else. We want the same things, we desire the same things, and we have the same problems as everybody else especially when it comes to interpersonal relationships. White people fight like a motherfucker with their families. They fight like a motherfucker with their partners. They're not in some peachy keen, like, what's happening here? No, that's not the situation. Just because someone is of another race, like, what do we have to stop acting like we're so fucking different than everybody else.
But
because we're not. We're human beings just like everybody, and we're living the same life experience that everybody else is.
You know, Verbal, I really wonder, because everyone is showing that officer that worked at the precinct that they got caught up in that big sex scandal with all those guys, and her husband still stayed with her. And we live in, you know, in a perfect red pill, everyone do the right thing. You gonna say, well, leave that bitch. But he stayed with her. Everyone's calling him crazy, but what does it really matter if we call him crazy? But he stayed with her.
It doesn't matter at all.
It don't matter at all. Like, because at first I was thinking, like, matter of fact, we look like, I can't agree or disagree. But he stayed with her, and that is what it is. Like, it ain't, honestly, he stayed with her. And you hear so many people saying why he should have left her. I would really like to know, like, what caused him, or what actually made him stay. Like, what, like, was it the love? Was it the admiration? Was it like, what was it that actually made him stay?
Well, I can give you my 2 cents about it.
Oh, okay.
Because he caused it.
You know what, you are literally in my mind, and I need you to get out of my head, okay? You just be saying stuff that I'm already gonna say, that's right in my head, and I'm about to say it. Can you get out of my head? Thank you. Okay. Appreciate you.
But yeah, you know, he caused it, and he was the reason why she felt that way. That's how she got involved with the well, at least the first one. The second one was because the first one got transferred because people found out that she was too close. And then she built a relationship with the second man. And so she was getting ready to leave. They was getting ready to get divorced because he wasn't giving her no time, wasn't showing no affection. And you got to remember, she's around these men 12 to 16-hour days, 4 to 5 days a week. And they telling her she's beautiful and all this and all that, and compliment her and all that. And she wasn't getting it at home. So when you find out that you're the reason why and all that, and you caused all this, but yet you probably didn't know it and recognize it, So why not go and make it better and be there for her?
But
Because
see,
you
the
was
thing
doing your
about it
job as a
is,
man, it wouldn't happen.
well, what if the communication was there? Why come it wasn't a communication rather than an act? Why didn't they just end up? Why? Because she couldn't tell him she had, it was a tight
You don't think
mess.
she did?
I don't know. I really don't know. I really do think she did, but I think it was. I think that conversation probably ended up in a big argument, and I think she tried to have. I think they tried to have that conversation multiple times, but it probably ended in a huge argument. So almost like not worth having, but it was worth having, and you know what? You see what happened.
Yeah, well, that's why he stayed, and when she got out, they were still together. Still together to this day.
Man, she got fired, fam. She didn't get out.
Huh? No, she did her 2.5 years.
Yeah, she did a
She
two and
got
a half.
fired from she got fired from the job as a CEO. You know, did 2.5 years. I think she got like 7 years probation or something like that. But he stayed with her through that time.
Yeah, I
Well,
think
why
she
do
could.
y'all think Papoose stayed with Remy? Papoose is down for her.
He did.
What man is gonna do that? What man does that for? You see women doing that more so. He held it down
I
for
wouldn't.
her.
I love me some Remy.
What made him do that?
Because he appreciated the woman that she was.
But I mean, you can.
That's his wife.
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. Appreciation, all that. I get what you're saying. There've been people that have had appreciation, love, affection, communication, and still didn't pull through that commitment. I think it was more or less.
They was married though, Pastor. That's his wife.
Hey, he stayed in. He stayed 10 toes. You got some people that would have left. No fault divorce. Would just know I'm out of here. But is there something about certain people?
Right, but why would you leave someone that you know that if you went through that same situation, she would have held you down? And then leaving her for what? Because
You
I
just
mean,
don't know
I don't know if he knew she was gonna come out and be what she is, you know what I'm saying? But he knew the love that he had for her, you know what I'm saying? And he knew that this was the woman that was right for him. So if I gotta sit down and keep my dick to myself and for the next 5 years until she get out, shit, I know the next 40 and 50 is gonna be make it worth. Gonna be worth it. She finally gave him a baby and all that shit. So I mean, sometimes, like I said, you gotta stop thinking with the head down south, think with the one up top. He knew that everything that he wanted in a woman was in her, but for mislapse in judgment, she had to go away for a while. So why go get a cheap thrill when you can have everything that you got here and she'll be home soon. You got to stop leaving and mistreating good women for what you think is better out there. Because I guarantee you, if you would have left her and fucked somebody else and went on, broke up with her and divorced her, and she got out and became the woman that she is, this nigga would have felt empty inside. Would have been sick.
I believe that too. But what I'm saying is, are certain people have the backbone to be able to bring that to fruition, and so a lot of people fail at that. I don't know why certain people can
Again,
pull it
it's
out.
about commitment, which I was saying the other night, was it last night, that it's a choice. So Papoose made a choice. He loved her, yes, but he also was committed to her, and he chose to honor his commitment every day. That's true love. That's your partner. That's your person. And that's what people are lacking. They're lacking commitment. They're lacking stick-to-it-ism. They're lacking that shit. Oh, no, it's a little too hard. Oh, I can't have sex right now. And then you just fuck up your life because you left the best thing for you because you can't take a little bit of discomfort for the greater good. And now look at them. Now look at them because he stood 10 toes down for his woman. Now look at them. And that is something she will never forget. You know, that man is happy as a punk in Gay Town right now with her because she remembers that shit. That's why I tell people the way you treat a woman when she's pregnant, not before, not even after, she might forget all of that. She's always going to remember how you treat her while she's pregnant, while she's in one of her most vulnerable states. She's always going to remember. And you'll either be a king or you'll be a piece of shit forever, because that's what she's going to remember.
But shit, now you got niggas who are going to jail to find a wife. What's that shit called? Love and locked up?
Love,
You know what I'm saying?
love, like love after locked up. But them ain't good. Them ain't, but see them not good relationships because every one of them shits is.
No, but what I'm saying is a man that was with his woman who went to jail and held her down or, honored their relationship while she was in there compared to niggas who were going and finding women who were already in jail.
Nah, that love after locked up, that's when you get out of jail and then you start dating somebody, yo.
No, but they dating them but they still be in jail when they first start dating them.
Yeah, they be in jail at first when they first start rocking with them. And I know some people that got pen pals and they write prisoners and shit, trying to get somebody out of jail. I mean, it's been done. It's been done. I don't think I want no chick straight out the day. I don't know about that one. I don't want no chick out of jail straight out, yo. Nah, man. Would you take a chick out of jail, man? I mean, Papoose and them different though. Papoose and them different. They had their thing rocking.
I don't know. It all depends on what she went to jail for. Honestly, not all people that go to jail are bad people. Not all people in jail are good people. Who don't go to jail are good people. The ones in jail are just people that didn't get caught. So it all depends on what she went to jail for. Now, she went to jail for killing motherfuckers on a killing spree, then no, that's something different. But some petty crime. She stole some diapers and shit, stole some formula, to feed her family, feed her kids and shit. You never know. But I'm not about to talk to her while she in jail though. You have to be out for a minute. But I don't know. And then half the time, shit, you don't know the people who you talking to. They might have got a records and shit. You gotta start doing background checks on motherfuckers. So you never know.
She done probably went in jail after like TDUIs or some shit. I'd be like, you little crazy, but I don't know, man. I don't know. You can't date coworkers no more because of all that workplace shit they got going on.
Oh no, I like dating coworkers.
I did too, but every time
my husband was my coworker.
Same here, y'all. That's how I met my ex-wife. Yeah, that shit, yeah.
The last coworker I dated though, yeah, that was a mistake. So, there's that. You win some and you lose some.
Yeah, that coworker shit be wild. That shit be wild. Now I try to just talk to him from like a different area if I'm gonna talk to like someone at the job. I'll try not to talk to the person in the same department, you know what I mean, the same area.
Yeah. But here's the thing about men that I don't like is men give so many mixed signals. And at a point in time, those mixed signals were like for me, a puzzle that I need to figure out. But now if I get mixed signals, I just get irritated and then bored. So why do y'all give mixed signals?
I
What do
think
you
people.
consider mixed signal?
I think people give mixed signals because of commitment issues. They don't want to fully. They don't want to go full in. So I think men and women do that because they don't like. They being hesitant to go full in on whatever y'all got going. The 1 foot in, 1 foot out kind of shit.
Okay. T-Well, what do you think?
What's the question again, Verb?
The mixed signals that men tend to give is lame.
Like, what do you consider mixed signal?
I mean, is this something I really have to explain?
I mean,
You've
well,
dated
no,
before,
not.
right? So have you
Hey,
ever given a woman what you would consider, if you were being honest right now, this is an honest panel and we're all adults, so let's just be honest and real. Have you ever, before you were married, dated women or liked a woman or, and you gave mixed signals? Have you ever done that? That as a wiser man, a more mature man now, who hopefully has had some growth and gotten to know himself better and can look back, because hindsight is 2020 vision, that you have given a woman or two mixed signals?
nah, I don't think so.
I don't believe you.
You don't believe me?
No, I don't.
Why you say you don't believe?
Because I think all men do it. And I think people do it in general. I probably have done it myself.
But do men do it
Okay, well then,
knowingly?
okay, well, let me say, if I have, it's probably, I don't know that I did. If I put
Nah, it's a conscious
Right.
decision. It's a
Do
conscious
men
decision.
do
when
it
you do
knowingly?
It's a conscious
You think
decision when
so?
you do it.
Oh, okay. Explain.
Because you know when you went from like calling all the time, answering the phone all the time to like now not calling and not answering. You know when you like come on, man. You know. We all know. We know what we know. Come on, y'all.
Okay, so what's your reason for calling all the time and then you just fall back and stop doing all the calling?
Cause you be trying to you in your mind, you like, should I keep? Do I really want to go all the way in and fully pursue, like, you know what I'm saying, let it be like, 100, or do I like, want to move around?
Right. So then you giving your own self mixed feelings because then
That's
you don't
what
know if
that
you're
and
ready.
that is why they receive mixed feelings, because I agree with that. You're giving your I agree with that. I do agree with that.
So I don't know. I just think that some men are not knowing that they're giving mixed signals because at the same time, they don't really know if they're ready for a relationship or not. Because once you get the pussy off the brain, then now you got to figure, okay, well, what else do I see and like in this woman? And I
But
think
the
that's what
pussy
men
can't be the
struggle
first
with.
thing, though.
Huh?
The pussy can't be the first thing you after.
Yeah,
But
but
that's why
honestly, that's
women
what
need.
most men are.
But that's why women need to set the pace of the relationship. Ladies, you need to set the pace of relationship, because men have pussy on the brain. When they see you, they talk to you. If a man is talking to you,
Exactly.
he
What is
wants to fuck
T-Will?
you.
What are you
Like, just
talking about,
period,
T-Will?
point blank. He has thought about it. Even if you
Exactly.
don't know and he hasn't told you, if a man is talking to you, just assume that he would not mind seeing you naked. Okay. And this is why, since you know that, And that is just their nature. That's just the way they are. It's not bad or good or anything. It's just a man's nature. It's nothing wrong with it. It's how they are. We women must set the pace of the relationship and slow him down. Give him something else to think about and something else to consider other than your vagina. Just because he wants it doesn't mean you should just give it to him. Delayed gratification is the best motivator. And I'm going on mute after I drop that jewel.
No, in facts, and not to put all the pressure and burden on women, but that is really a good idea because I mean, majority, man, that's what we see first. We see body. We see ass and titties or smile or complexion or whatever, and immediately you are instantly, turned on. And let's be honest, you want to see what she working with. Hey, I don't know now. One man then seen a woman and been like, damn, I bet you she got a smart ass brain. I bet you she this and she that. You don't think like that. Like, man, come on, we got to start being honest with these women.
Even if she got
You know
on
what I'm saying?
glasses, even if she got on
Right.
glasses, you don't even think that shit.
Nigga, fuck that. She got a whole
Glasses.
moving outfit
Are you
on.
trying to like talk about my glasses? Just say you like my glasses. Okay, just say I'm just pretty hot and tempting and I'm just kind of fly because I am.
I like your
So you can
glasses. I
say
like
it.
your glasses. I like women in glasses, verbal. I do like women in glasses. That is a turn on to me. I do like that. I ain't gonna lie. I do like women in glasses.
So I
Shit,
find
that's
that
why most
men are
men.
actually very afraid of women, even on this panel.
Quite for.
Huh?
Nah, ain't nobody afraid of women. It's just that
No,
things.
no. Y'all are afraid of women.
Okay.
You are. You're afraid of women. It's something that you don't directly acknowledge, but you are because
Well, yeah, because
Where
a
would you
woman
say that?
can, a woman can make you or break you. When you got men who give up, and it's not really a shot. I'm just bringing up. But when you got men who get turned down in their 20s and then be like, "Fuck it, by 40, I don't even want a woman." Yeah, they're afraid to approach and chase, or or court or whatever, because you're afraid of being rejected. That's the thing. Men, however masculine you are afraid of being rejected. Period. We're gonna have a real conversation tonight.
So how do men know when a woman is interested? Or do y'all know? Do you know the signals? If you think you know the signals, do you feel unsure about the signals you're getting? What do you need from a woman to know that she's interested and that you can approach or escalate?
It's easier to tell in real life. On the internet, I don't know how to tell on the internet, but in real life, it's easy to tell. Like you can women.
So okay,
women
so how you tell in real life?
Yeah, because in real life, women give definitely. I mean, definitely like how they look at you, how they.
Why do y'all act like internet is not real life? We're
Because
real life people. We're talking. We're real life people. We're speaking our minds. This is real life happening right now. You didn't know that?
it is real life, but it's virtual reality to me because I can't like really like see you. I got good eyes. I can see. I can see. I maybe can't hear when she like me, but I can definitely see it. Why y'all niggas keep getting quiet for, man?
We might have text messages that are coming in that we have to answer, but we hear you.
No, I was letting you rock out.
I ain't long-winded. You got it, fam.
No, I get you on that, and I think because well, people have mentioned if you've been on here so long, you're kind of afraid of who's real and who's not. You know what I'm saying? And you hate to put everybody in that category on really having something when it's on the internet, but it's just like, we've been seeing the bad, the good, the ugly and the worst, you know what I'm saying, on this shit. So you kind of put your guard up, you know what I'm saying, in a sense, with this whole YouTube shit.
That's true. And you and guards, people should put their guards up. But I just think that for me, it's just really knowing your boundaries. You should have a guard up, not an impenetrable one, but you should have a guard up regardless of where you meet a person. You should always be focused on protecting yourself, but not to the point of you're pushing someone away or not allowing someone to even get in at all. I think you should have the confidence in who you are and that you can protect yourself and that you can see things that aren't right for you and you can make those decisions when that time comes. You should have that type of confidence to where you can allow yourself to get to know someone. You can be careful with it and cautious. You should be, but not to make decisions out of fear of what could happen because you could actually be missing out on something that could be really good. That's just what I think. I know that I've learned a lot through my relationships and I've had my head knocked around, not literally, no one's ever put their hands on me, but figuratively, bumped my head and had to figure it out. Had to understand that maybe it's not all these other people. It's not that, these people didn't have problems or there wasn't something wrong with them, but what was my contribution to this situation? Because I have the control. I have complete and total control, 100% of who I allow in my life. There is nothing detrimental or dangerous about me talking to someone and getting to know them and asking questions and having conversation and seeing who they actually are, because I trust that I know who I am and what I'm doing and what I want and what I don't want. I trust that completely. So I know that if it's not right for me, I will be able to see that and I can cut that off before too much damage is done. And so I think that maybe people just aren't that secure or don't know themselves, don't trust their judgment enough to know what it is they're seeing and whether or not that's something they need to go ahead and walk away from.
Well, I think that's what led up. I think a lot of this kind of led up to like the hookup culture or whatever, because people knew to judge to trust their judgment on a short-term basis, right? I think this person's funny. I can trust that I think this person attractive. Boom. I can trust that they da-da-da. These small trusts in what led the hookup culture, because I don't believe there's a lot of overall long-term trust just being handed out. I just don't, it's not in America. It's just not. I just don't see it. I don't even think, honestly, I think it's a global thing, really, yo. Because I don't think all these passport niggas, they not actually getting what they want either. They going from nation to nation to continent to continent. These niggas is not getting what they want either.
Yeah, they getting what they want. That's why they going over there.
I don't think they're getting what they want, because if they were getting what they want, they wouldn't be talking about. There's a difference between it's different between missing home and like just can't get over it. Like this still, I think they're seeing the same problems there that they're seeing here. That's just why they can't stop talking about here versus there. And then still not getting what they want. Them niggas
I
ain't
have about 40 minutes left with me. So if you want to pick my brain, or if you don't, make that decision because I realized that I must be in bed by 11 o'clock in order to wake up and be fluffy and beautiful in the morning. Okay. Okay. That's part of knowing yourself. Continue, niggas.
Hey, have you, hey, Avril, you thought about getting you a passport, sweetheart? Yeah, have you ever thought about it?
What are you talking about? Thought about? I have a passport. What's wrong with you?
I mean, but like actually, using it like on some, like, using it for relations.
No.
Like actually, okay.
No.
Like Stella got her groove back.
I don't have to do that. I don't have to do that.
I know you don't have to, but have you ever considered it?
No, I have not. Why would I? For what? Why would I do that?
Can I interject for a minute? Pastor.
Yes, interject, Big J. How you doing, baby?
Somewhat okay. Pastor's right, because they're not getting what they want. Because you can tell because they're here. All right, they're back home. Some of them are back home. And some of those guys who claim to be passports, they're not even left the home state yet. All right, they ain't even left the city block. So the ones who did left, they're back home, and the others, they're getting divorced. You got Pablo out there getting. I find me a woman, yay! I'm SYSBM. But you just announced on YouTube that your woman's leaving you. So none of these guys are they need to be honest and say they're not getting what they want. That's why I just came over here earlier and said, I'm not getting what I want. Just be honest and say, though you're not getting what you want. And just say, and just accept that.
Well, I don't think any one of us on this panel are thus far right now or in our recent history or past have gotten what we wanted. I think the majority of us are single on this panel right now. So who's getting what they want? But the thing is we understand
they're not satisfied.
Why though? I don't care about the passport. I don't care nothing about them motherfuckers. Nothing about them.
The reason why us on this panel because I feel like, you know what? Because on the other side of this, every one of us on this panel, I believe, has also had a good relations as well. We can't act like it's just been all downhill for us.
No, I've never said that. Y'all know how I feel about I had a wonderful. It was. I couldn't say more good I couldn't say enough good things about that. He just died. He died. That's what happened. He died.
And there's always something, right? See, the thing about it is when the good things don't last forever, yo. And I don't know. I think that's why everybody ain't getting what they want, because I guess good things don't last forever. Now we're in this.
Good things don't last forever, and neither do bad things. Bad things don't last forever either.
But
everything is constantly changing.
I think the bad news is spreading way faster than the good news.
Because people are pessimistic.
Mm-hmm.
There's no freedom of mobility. And what I mean, a lot of people are stuck economically, and they're not satisfied with what they're stuck in their town, they're stuck in their job that they hate, they're stuck in these whatever hamlet, city, or block that they're on, they're still stuck, and they want to see see if there's something good out there, and and they think life is like what they see on TV, and say what?
Can I ask you a question? Do you think it's the money or the mind? BJ, I don't think it's the money. I really don't think it's the money. I think it's the mind.
Yeah, I agree with you. It's actually the mind, but the problem is, in order to get to that mind, you have to in order to satisfy that mind, you have to get the money to do it. The money don't mean shit. It's like the money is the means, not the end. You see where I'm going at, Pastor? How you doing?
I see where you're going with it.
Because
why can't men just better themselves instead of requesting and demanding women to lower themselves? Why can't men just?
Because though we have to deal with like I don't know why we keep on saying yeah, you're right. But who are you talking to? Who are you referring to? Are you referring to a 40-year-old, a 30-year-old, or somebody in their 20s?
I don't think no one has ever done bettering themselves. I don't want to be done at 40. I'm 35. I don't want to be done growing at 40. There's things that I know I need to get done, and I try to get done now. I get the financial aspect because with the accomplishment does come the confidence. Because once you start accomplishing things in society, you do have the confidence to go out there and accomplish other things, especially relationships. But when you have a lack of accomplishment by men at this point, because men are falling behind in college, so they're not as smart, they're not as educated, they don't have the jobs. I do think there's a lack of
the doors of opportunity is not there for a lot of.
No, they're there. They're there.
Where?
You gotta look for them. You gotta want them and look for them. The doors of opportunity are open for you. If they're open for women, they're definitely open for men.
According to the book by Susan House Summers and Tim Curry.
I don't care about none of that. I don't care none about no damn book.
I go by the studies.
But you shouldn't go by the studies, because if you're gonna base your life on what a book tells you about what you can do with your life, you're hindering yourself. You need to get out there and go for what it is you want. It's there. It's right there. You just got to go for it. You have to be willing to fail in order to succeed. If you're not willing to fail, then you will not succeed.
But too many people fail too many times, though.
Well, do you know how many times Walt Disney failed?
He was a failure. He was a failure.
A lot of times. Like, I think it was almost 100 times. He failed constantly.
That nigga's still a failure. But
and look at Disney. No, look at Disney now. That's his name. That's his creation. That is not a failure.
Disney's trash. We're not getting on Disney.
I am not for everyone. What are they talking about? He's a failure. I'm confused.
That's neither here. Disney
Disney owns everything. ABC, Pixar. Like, what are you talking about?
The scandals.
That's a whole nother conversation. Let's don't do that.
We can't do that. We can't do that because what we're not going to do is we're not going to play a tiny sad violin and say we don't have no opportunities. That's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. No, it is self-defeating. No, it is. It is self-defeating. If that was a fact, then no one would succeed. No black man ever anywhere would ever succeed in anything. If that was
I'm not talking about skin color.
Well, I'm saying there are plenty of people across gender and race who have astronomically succeeded, but they were willing to fail. No, hold on, Big J, you're not even willing to fail in a relationship, Big J. You're not willing to fail. You can't succeed if you're not willing to fulfill.
Guarantees of winning. That's what I want.
You can't.
You can't. There's no guarantees in this shit.
You can't guarantee. There's nothing guaranteed.
I'm too old to fail.
No, you got
that's something for some 20-year-old to fail
that's
at.
Not true.
That's not true. Check this right. So check this right. That's the problem. But see, that's the problem that I had with this space, right? Because they told all these young men. Hold on. That's my problem that I had with this space.
I want something to start good, and I want it to continue.
Now that's the problem that I have with this space, because they know men not to go to college and better their lives and put themselves in better position because of feminism. You can go to college and you can get them liberal feminists who are going to change your mind. And now you got all these young men that won't go to college because they scared they're going to turn into liberal feminists. When they go there, when they can go there and be a good engineer, a good doctor, good lawyer, good nurse, good teacher. So to a certain extent, we are living in fear. We are living in knowledgeable fear. All this knowledge out here, but niggas is living less.
But
all this higher IQs and less production.
It's like what I try to tell that the master teacher. Listen, you got all this fucking ass talent, but you ain't helping not one of your boys in the manosphere to
Why
destroy.
are we talking about low lives who haven't done anything with their lives but have a YouTube channel?
The master teacher is one of my main enemies.
Oh my God.
I'm sorry. I want to take his
Okay,
ass
well, you
down.
don't have to be sorry, but here's the thing though. What you're saying is not true. What you're saying keeps you in mediocrity. What you're saying keeps you in failure.
What?
That's just
what is?
your mind is the ceiling. So whatever it is you think you can do, you can. And whatever it is you think you can't do, you can't. You're always right.
Exactly.
It's all up to you.
If these little boys keep thinking I can't go to college, I gotta figure out a way to scam on the internet. I can't go learn a trade.
That's why I want them out the way. That's why I want him and Angry Man out the way.
Man, no,
because
I don't feel like
culture
it's
has to change. With them gone, the culture will change.
The internet.
Who are they? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Nobody knows about Angry Man except
in real
us.
life.
Get out of here. What are you talking about? Ain't nobody talking about Angry Man in real fucking life. Ain't nobody talking about Angry Man on mainstream
I'm talking
media.
about the culture.
Angry Man,
I'm talking about
Angry
the
Man,
online culture.
Right, and Angry Man and Angry Man has a bunch of fucking incels who think they can't do shit in his fucking why are we? Come on, Big J.
This
You
shit is
better
horrible.
than that.
This is so horrible.
Yeah, where
That's
Angry Man
ridiculous.
came
And the only people that's pumping life, because you brought up Jordan Peterson, Big J. Jordan Peterson don't pump life. He ain't pumping information of life into these young men. He's pumping information of despair.
Jordan Peterson.
And we got to know. And people won't commit.
Like Jordan Peterson.
That's why you have a problem with commitment, verbal. The reason why you have a problem with commitment is because it's despair. Niggas in despair, so they can't commit.
Despair.
No. Jordan Peterson told niggas clean your fucking room. That's what Jordan Peterson was telling them. Clean your room.
Woe is me. Everything's stacked
You want to solve the world? Clean
I can't
your room
do
and shut
shit. I want to guarantee, although no one has one, there's not one single solitary person who's ever walked this earth who ever had a guarantee it. Motherfucking thing. Yet, Big J, you're telling me you want to guarantee.
Listen, you want
That's ridiculous.
I don't want to start over.
That's ridiculous. Start over with what? You've never
age.
even been married. When have you started, Big J? What have
I
you
don't want
started
to
when you're
start
saying
over.
start over? Start over how? How?
I don't want to start over at this age.
What have you done, completed, build, put into the
I'm gonna say
universe?
this again, bro. I'm not gonna
Progeny,
start over
all of that,
at my
family
age.
that you have lost, and now you have to start. Starting over means that you have built something and it crumbled and fell down, and now you have to start over. What have you built that crumbled and fell down?
I'm not going to go there, verbal.
But that's what I'm talking about. I'm trying to tell you no, because start over. What are you starting? What are once again, words mean something. You're saying starting over. What have you started that failed that you had to regroup and start over?
I'm not going to say it. But the point is,
okay, well then don't start over then. Nobody's forcing you. I don't even know what the hell you're talking about, but plenty of people have started over and been successful, honey. Okay.
But there was but some people get stuck in fear, so they don't. So you have this analysis paralysis, right? Where niggas start analyzing to the point where they just get stuck. And I think a lot of this red pill stuff is doing that. Not even this red pill, but just the mentality is
what you mean? What you mean by that stuck? Is it Is it dealing with the rejection like I am said earlier?
I think it is it's not, it's more than the rejection. Rejection is the failing. The rejection is this initial. The feeling of failing and falling is what I think everyone is kind of like, nah, I don't want to go there. I think it starts at rejection, but it goes a little bit deeper, I believe.
Well, the saying goes,
I just when you deal with a person, any person with a defeatist attitude from the beginning, nothing will work out. It's a self-fulfilling prophecy, and we put our own limits on ourselves. No one else has control over that. We put our own limits on ourselves. We're not in slavery. We're not in Jim Crow. We can go anywhere we want. We can go to any college we want. We can do anything we want. We can build businesses. We can, the sky's the fucking limit, yet we are limiting our own selves. We're telling ourselves with this self-negative talk that keeps us in a negative mindset, in a do-nothing mindset, because, oh, goddamn, if I do it, I might fail. Why do you fucking cross the street? You might get hit by a goddamn car. Why do you get in your car and drive anywhere? You might get crashed into. Why do you go to the store? The grocery store might get blown up while you're in it, but you still do the shit. Why? Why do it? Because anything can fucking happen.
The benefits
Anything can happen at any time in any situation that you're in, yet you do it. Do you stay in your house and never walk out? Do you stay in your house and never walk outside the door? Because you know what? If you walk outside your door, oh my God, you might not make it home that day. Something could happen, something really bad, right? But do you stay inside your fucking house because something might go wrong? What is that? You're not living. You're not living. You're just surviving. And this shit, you get one go round that we know of. Just one go round. And this shit is real fucking short. It's real fucking short.
It is.
And you're sitting there worrying about, oh God, this might not work out. So the fuck what? Who cares? Try.
Living in fear. You're living
but
I'll tell
you 100% guarantee. I'm gonna give you a guarantee since you want a motherfucking guarantee. Let me give you a guarantee. No chaser with it. If you don't try it, if you reject it, you don't even stick your little baby toe out in it, you will absolutely 100% fail. So that's your guarantee. Do nothing and you will fail.
You will fail.
That's your guarantee. That's the only guarantee you have.
That's the only one, because you can't guarantee the benefits are going to outweigh the risk. I mean, I wish, you can give all the niggas, you can give women all the male nature, men all the female nature, tell the men don't go to college, tell the men to go to college, tell the men to believe in God. It's at the end of the day, man, you're gonna have to do the benefits outweigh the risk. And am I going to actually go in? 2023, yo, we're gonna have to go in this year, man. We're gonna have to go the fuck in. And we got Kobe coming up next, 24, baby. We got to go in, because we got to start going in, because this country ain't getting no better. And our lives in this country ain't getting no better if we don't go in.
I'm just shocked that someone called Walt Disney a failure.
That nigga was a failure. He was a failure.
Yeah, right. But I'm shocked that someone would call Walt. There is no one that would call Walt Disney an ultimate fail. He failed on his journey, but he continued the journey, and no one would ever call Walt Disney a failure now.
Walt Disney was a wicked man, so he failed. He was a wicked man, so he failed.
Y'all are stupid. You're stupid. You're dumb.
Y'all
are dumb. You're dumb. You're dumb. You're stupid. You're stupid. You're stupid and you're dumb. Walt Disney set up his family for fucking generations.
Through wickedness. Through wickedness.
I don't give a fuck how he did it. He did it. And that's your opinion. But Walt Disney is not a failure. That is stupid. That is dumb. No one would say this stupid ass shit. But niggas.
He has
only
money.
Niggas would say this shit. What the fuck is wrong with y'all?
Walt Disney was a failure.
Oh my Jesus. Okay, bye. Don't talk to me.
you
Don't
think
talk to
Disney
me
World
anymore.
and Disneyland, all that shit is a failure?
This is stupid. This is fucking stupid as fuck. My God. The minute I try to think y'all niggas got some sense, you turn around and show me that you are dumb as a goddamn box of rocks. And this is the shit that I cannot deal with. I can't deal with no nigga trying to talk to me saying some dumbass shit like this. This is stupid as fuck. It's dumb as like, oh God, good goddamn, do your brains hurt? Does your head hurt holding all that stupidity inside of it? Does it hurt? I just want to know. Because I don't know what that's like. The fuck are you talking about?
Walt Disney was still a failure after all of that.
Please shut up. Please shut up. Please
Verbal?
stop talking.
Verbal?
Please, oh God,
was-
please
he
stop.
was.
Please stop talking to me. Don't talk to me anymore. That's stupid. No one would ever say some shit like that. Is some dumbass shit. My God, it's dumb. Oh God, oh God, oh God, oh me, oh my, oh my, oh me. This is some stupid shit. You've got to be kidding me. Are you trolling? Just say you're trolling and we can regroup. This is some dumbass shit. That's why you niggas is broke. This is why you niggas ain't got shit. And you crying about $40 fucking in child support. Like, God damn, niggas, do you see yourselves? Do you see yourselves or no? Just say no, I don't see myself. Just say that so we can, because you don't see yourselves. You sound stupid.
I'm gonna
Why-
say this right now.
Oh my God. Oh Jesus. Lord help me. Lord Jesus. This is why
complaining
this is
about
why
$40
I can't come up here and talk to y'all. This is why. I can't. This is some ignorant ass shit. Oh my God. This is some ghetto nigga shit. Who would say that? I've never heard of nobody say some shit like this. Leave it to a black man. He will always come with the ignorant nigga shit. Always. Always an excuse. Always.
But hold on, but who said $40 of child support? Who's complaining about $40 of child support? If I had a child, I wouldn't be complaining about no $40 coming out of my check. Why? Because that's my child. $40? Hey, shit. That's like four or five Happy Meals. $40 don't even buy shit these days.
Yeah, that's not applicable. She was just referencing niggas complaining about child support.
Oh, okay. I was about to go off. I said,
Yeah,
who
she
in the
just
fuck in here
referenced-
complain about $40?
Nah, I wish a nigga. No, she just was referencing niggas complaining about child support. I get what she was saying. I get what she was saying. I get what she was saying. I get what she was saying.
Yeah, I was about to say, who the fuck is doing that shit?
But I still stand on what I said. Walt Disney ain't shit.
I just
Well, thankfully, someone named Pastor $40 who complains about $40 child support is not the authority on whether or not Walt Disney failed, because the entire world would disagree with you. Okay?
I'm not for
All
sure.
right.
I'm not for sure if that's
Well,
actually
they
correct.
would. They would disagree with you, baby, because this sounds stupid. Please don't say this anywhere else ever again, please. I'm
The
just like,
atrocities
seriously.
that Walt Disney was claimed to have
Don't
done.
I don't I don't
can
care.
side.
Listen. He did not fail in his business and his business model. His personal life is something else. Y'all don't call
I'm
that nigga
glad
future a
them
failure.
Indians didn't
Is that
sell that land to
nigga
him.
future a failure? Is that
I'm
nigga
glad
future a
the
failure?
Indians in North
It
Carolina
don't matter.
and
He
South
didn't need
Carolina
it
didn't
clearly.
sell the land
He
to
didn't
that
need it.
nigga.
He didn't need it clearly. You sound jealous of that white boy. That's what you sound like. You
No,
jealous?
I ain't jealous.
You jealous? You sound like it.
Nah, I ain't
You
jealous.
sound like it. What do you have that compares to Walt Disney, nigga?
I don't ask to compare myself to Walt Disney. You
You can't. You can't. You can't.
I never asked to.
You
You
can't.
want
You
you are
can't.
attempting to. You want me
That
to.
would be
but I
another
never,
stupid thing for you to say.
I never
That would be
said I was Walt
another
Disney.
stupid thing for
I
you
never
to do.
said I was a Walt
You
Disney.
shouldn't. You can't. Please don't.
Okay.
You can't. You can't. You could not even walk on the same block as Walt Disney.
I find it funny though.
Y'all don't understand generational wealth. He set his family up for centuries.
I do understand
Centuries.
generational wealth.
Centuries.
I would
Centuries.
I would not do what Walt Disney did. That's it. That's
That,
it.
that
That's it.
well, and okay, and where are you now? You ain't nowhere close to
Nope.
what he did,
Nowhere.
has, or setting up anything for his progeny. You're nowhere close. So maybe you should think about doing
Well,
what he
actually,
did.
I wouldn't say monetarily
Well,
close.
you're nowhere close. You're
Not
nowhere
monetarily.
close. You're nowhere close. Nowhere.
Not
In
monetarily,
any,
no.
no, you're nowhere anywhere close.
Yeah,
Nowhere
Walt
close.
Disney
we can have the same system set up with trust and trust funds and all that shit.
The
Mine
Walt
just don't
Disney
have as much as
Company-
his has in it. That's it.
So
The
you're
Walt
not going to
Disney
set up
Company-
generational wealth. You will not set up.
I am
wealth
setting
for
up generational
centuries.
wealth.
You're setting up wealth for centuries of progeny, huh? That's what
Walt
you're doing. But
Disney-
you can't even pay child support. Get the fuck out of here. Stop it.
I complain
Stop it.
about child support, but I
You
pay child support.
do. You do complain child support, nigga. We ain't stupid. What
Because
the fuck is wrong
why
with
not
you?
complain? Why not complain
Nigga,
about a
you
system?
don't even want to take care of your fucking kids.
No,
You don't
no,
even want
no,
your kids
no.
to
You're
have
spinning the narrative. What I'm saying is I don't
cheese
agree with the
sandwich
system.
that's not
I don't
government
agree with the
cheese.
system. Don't mean that I
Nobody
don't
gives a
actually
fuck.
do it.
Guess who didn't give a fuck?
All right,
Walt Disney.
exactly.
He didn't give a
I
fuck.
know you don't care.
He
You
didn't.
want a
Walt
narrative.
Disney
I get
didn't
it.
care
Cool.
either,
Got it.
and that's why his family is where they are, because he didn't give a fuck about no stupid shit like child support when he fucking laid down and made them fucking babies, nigga. Them is your babies. You need to fucking take care of them. We don't give a fuck about what you think about child support nor the fucking system, nigga. Deal with it. All right? All right.
Yeah, cool. You're right.
Niggas
But
get on
check
my
this. But you can
fucking
still,
nerves. I be trying to be nice.
about
I be
something that
trying
you
to be
have
nice. I be
disdain
trying
about,
to be
and you can
nice.
also you can
I be
nice on
trying
me.
to be nice.
Be yourself.
And then you
Don't try.
niggas
Be yourself.
irritate the fuck up out of me, out my brain stem. You scratch that shit, and I get irritated because I cannot stand retarded ass shit. I hate that shit. I hate dumb niggas.
Take
I
an
don't
aspirin.
deal
Take
with
an
dumb
aspirin. You'll be all
niggas.
right.
You stupid.
Take an aspirin. You'll be all right. And then,
Go somewhere. I
and
want you to
then-
go. I challenge you to go to anywhere that's not with dumb niggas on Black YouTube and tell them that Walt Disney is a failure. I dare
I
you.
definitely would do
I
that. Definitely
triple
would do that.
dog fucking dare you.
I
All
definitely
right?
would do that.
Okay, great.
Definitely would do that.
So my email is in my description box on
Mhm.
my page, nigga. Let me know where and when, and I
I'll
shall
clip it
be
to you.
there
I'll clip it
to
to
see
you.
the crash, see the
I'll
car
clip it to you.
crash. I want to see
I'll
the
clip
car
it. I'll
crash
clip it
that
to
has
you.
gonna
I'll
happen.
clip it to you.
Because you sound stupid.
Okay.
Is Future a failure?
Yes, Future is a failure for his bullshit too.
Yeah,
Why?
yeah. No,
Why?
that one I definitely agree.
Now,
That
Future is a
one-
failure for his bullshit. Now,
That one I
But
definitely
Future,
agree.
but still, Future
He
is
is
nowhere
a
near
failure.
in the lane of Walt Disney. Nowhere in the lane of Walt Disney.
No. Future is.
Oh, okay.
he's a
It's
failure.
Russell. It's Russell, Sierra's husband. Is he a failure?
I don't like his decisions, but he's not a
Oh,
failure.
it gets quiet.
I don't
on
like his
these
decisions, but he's not a
motherfuckers.
failure. I don't
Oh,
like
it
his
gets
decisions, but he's not a
quiet.
failure.
It gets
I
quiet.
don't like his
What
decisions.
decisions has
he's
he
not a
made that have
failure.
damaged your life? What decisions has he made that have affected your life?
None. That's what I said. I don't. I say I don't like them, but he's not a failure. He's not a failure.
Well, okay, so let's back up because a little bit earlier you were talking about somebody whose wife cheated on them and they stayed with her and you had compassion for that man. And you said, well, I can't really judge that. When did Sierra cheat on Russell and he stayed? Like what decisions? His decision to love his wife? That's
No,
a
no,
fucking
no.
problem.
I mean, honestly, like I said, even with
And
that
now,
dude,
ladies, you see why these niggas
Even
are
with-
alone and will
even-
die alone.
even with that, I
You
was
niggas
like,
are ignorant. You're ignorant.
even with that, I was like, I don't know why he took
Oh
her
my
back.
God,
but he
Jesus
took her
Christ.
back.
I literally,
I can't tell you why dudes do what they do.
I literally
but I'm
can't
not
do
going to say
this.
they're a
I
failure
can't.
for doing some of the things they do. I just don't think Walt Disney was a I think Walt Disney was a failure. That's it. That's just it. You can disagree if you want to. That's fine. But to me, Walt Disney was a failure.
Wow, that's a tough one. That's in your face right now.
Okay. I'm glad though Pastor said that right about Future, right? Because it's like the other thing. that guy is a world-class fuck up, but then that person has a following, right? And it's amazing that we got fuck ups who's being defended all the time. But it's always some people, it's always the good people that get ignored. That's why though, that's why I said what I said though the other day. So, never mind. Y'all, you know, you see people like Kevin, that fucking idiot, Angry Man, BTS, all of them, they get all this massive attention and shit. You had all the talent to make the world better, and here's y'all fucking it up. That's really pissed me off. You know,
you can look at Walt Disney the same way. Walt Disney just monetized and made some bread off of it. And I ain't mad at Walt Disney for the money he made, but Walt Disney did some bullshit.
Thank you. That is the problem. You got all the power, but then you misuse the power. That's the point, Pastor. I don't care what Ebony Man says, though, Candy, because that's not the point. The point is you amassed all this power and did nothing with it. You amassed all this influence and did nothing with it.
Niggas who can't even say hello to a woman and go on a fucking date. Where am I at? Am I in to Twilight Zone? Like these niggas.
Hold on.
Who are YouTube channels and worried about low life.
On one hand, you tell me to pay my child support, and on the other hand, you say hello.
What?
On one hand, pay my child support, then I can't say hello. Obviously, I say hello. I'm on child support.
50 fucking billion.
I'm on child support. Obviously, I said hello.
Notice.
Quit gaslighting.
No one would notice. Thank God you niggas ain't running shit. Like for real.
Okay, we ain't running shit.
This shit is hilarious.
All right, that's
this
fine.
shit is hilarious.
Right.
I can't do it.
You got it, baby.
Go ahead. Continue to sound stupid. I'm gonna go on mute and let y'all have this stupidity right now. Go ahead, babies. Y'all think you've eaten. Go ahead and eat, motherfuckers. Go ahead. This is some dumbass shit. And have your way.
I'm just saying though. I'm just saying that's where I hope Pastor and I are on the same page on this. It's like the people who got all this influence, they're not making the world a better place. They're not making their community, the communities that they supposed to represent into a better place.
No, because look,
all that money
and all that influence that Walt Disney had, all he did was build some damn theme parks. When he was supposed to actually be helping the country, the whole damn world. He had world-renowned power. He did nothing with it. Look at Andrew Tate. He had all that power on the internet. Andrew Tate had the young men of America up under his wing, and he taught them to be pimps.
Right.
What are you saying? And he made a lot of money doing it. He made a lot of money doing it too. A lot of money don't make you a righteous, noble person. That's all I'm saying. That's it.
Yeah.
It don't make you a winner either.
You're right. Here's the thing. You got all that talent, all that charisma. Andrew Tate got all that charisma. And just used it to abuse and disrespect people. But you out here got people
call niggas normies. Call niggas normies that was sending them money.
You got people who got good hearts, good content, and they're being told you ain't shit.
What you said, Andrew Tate?
That nigga in jail.
The nigga's in jail now.
He had a lot of the white young men of America, white and black
y'all cannot help. So is there some sort of gene? This is just a question. I just want to interject. Is there some sort of gene or some type of special food y'all niggas eat that prevents you from acting like you have some sense? Why is it that you can act like you have some sense for about fucking 40 minutes and then you must show the world your ignorance, degeneracy, stupidity, and uneducated non-wisdom? Like, I just want to know this shit. Like, somebody needs to do a thesis on y'all niggas. because this shit is y'all sound crazy as hell right now. I just want you to know, y'all sound crazy as fuck. Y'all sound mentally ill. Like the both of you, Pastor and you, Big J, right now, you sound like my two uncles. I got two crazy ass uncles. Now I love them, but they crazy as shit. They will pull a knife out on your ass over a sandwich that you bought and put in the fridge for your enjoyment. And they will go on that fridge and pull it out. And then when you reach for just a little corner of it, they will pull out a knife. And true story, motherfuckers. That's how y'all sound. We call them Heckle and Jekyll in my family. Y'all niggas, okay? Oh shit. Hi, uncles. How y'all doing? Y'all okay today? Y'all done got your check, your disability check, your mental health check today? Cause y'all sound crazy. Y'all sound crazy, right?
No, think about it.
The craziest part is you think you sound sane. That's the thing. You don't sound sane to nobody else. I just need to let you know.
It's kind of like
God. Oh Jesus. Listen, don't save them. They don't want to be saved. Don't save them.
Moses.
They don't want to be saved.
It's kind of like Moses. Moses got all the power. He freed the people from Egypt. He went into the wilderness. Then he got mad, broke the king. God told him, hey, man, I was going to give you all this. I can't give you that. You ain't going to see me in the promised land. It's like you got all this power and then you misuse it. It's kind of like with David. David took a slingshot, killed their life. He got old. He want to fuck some F over there. And then God told him, I'm killing all your sons. You got all this power and you lost it. Got all this talent and you lost it. That's a failure in my eyes. You couldn't see what God gave you something. You just went ahead and dropped it. That's what I'm talking about. Samson, same thing. Hey man, I got this. I got long locks of hair.
Maybe God told you to listen and to start over. Excuse me. Maybe God told you. Maybe God told you to start over, and you said, "Fuck you, nigga. I ain't starting over." Maybe that's what happened to you, Big J. Maybe God told you to start the fuck over and you said, hell nah, because I know everything. Fuck you, God. I ain't starting over because you the one saying you done gave the fuck up. How old are you? You can't be old enough to have given up. Yet you're doing it, but you want to talk about other people and what they're doing, but you have told all of us that you gave up. So what's the problem? Why are you still here? What's the point of your life if you have given up? That's what I want to know. What is the point of your fucking life? Why are you here? Why? What's the point? Because you're taking up oxygen from the rest of us. Okay, I have daughters. They need the oxygen. They need that. They need that
motivation. My motivation is vengeance. That is my motivation. I'm sorry. That's my motivation. It's vengeance.
But then
it's not love. It's not
hold on. If your motivation is vengeance, don't serve the same devil. Don't serve the same devil you complaining about, bro. You can't do that. You can't do that either.
Lewis is one of my biggest supporters on my channel. Thank you, Lewis. Yeah, I am idealistic. You're right. I am. I'm idealistic to the fault, Lewis. But the problem is that people can't grasp what's right there in front of them, and they can't sit there and grab it and solve the problem right there. But Big J ain't shit in their eyes. Big J,
in whose eyes? In whose eyes? Wait. Well, let me just ask a question because it is 11 and I have to go to sleep now. But I do want to ask a question. You're not shit in the eyes of people you're telling us you don't even respect. Why would you give a fuck? I don't give a damn about being anything to people that I don't think are anything. If I don't think someone is worthy of my respect, why the fuck do I care if they respect me? It doesn't make sense, Big J. It's just the math ain't math and it's not working, baby. I don't understand why you give a damn about people you think are beneath you, that they don't measure up to who you are. No, there is
they
no
got more influence than me, and they're
Big
misusing
J.
the power and influence. That's why.
Big J. You understand the culture that we live in, right? People want to hear fuck shit. So if you're going on your live and you're talking truth, how many people you think you're gonna get? Do you know how long I've had a channel? Do you know how long I've had a channel? I speak real shit on my channel. I speak truth on my channel. I don't have 50 million subscribers. I'm just barely at 29. And that's just because some weirdos were mentioning my name all the time. By the way, thank you very much, weirdos. And that's how I got even where I'm at now, right? I don't care about that, because what I'm going to do when I go on my channel is I'm going to speak what I want to speak about. I'm going to say my truth. I'm going to say the truth. I'm going to tell it how it is. People who resonate with that are going to resonate with it. And the people who don't are not. You're talking about a group of men who are derelict. They're derelict. And unfortunately, the majority of people who are online are derelict, lonely motherfuckers. So they're going to gravitate to the shit, the negative shit that's already in their head. These people with these channels that you're talking about, they're actors. Many of them, probably all of them, don't even live the shit they're talking. They're henpecked by a woman, which is completely opposite of what they're telling the people in their chat. Why are you worrying about this? Why are you worrying about something like that?
Because the culture needs to change.
But so you can't change.
Well, those people are not the culture, though.
No, yeah, no, they are. They are.
No, they're not. They're not.
When it comes to online, they are.
Who cares? Do you live online or do you live in the real world with the rest of us? You think no one that I know in my actual fucking life knows anything about Angry Man. No one knows about Angry Man. Incels know about Angry Man. Incels, people who will blow up fucking shit. People who will go to colleges and blow colleges up and unalive people. Those are the people that are in Angry Man's chat. Do you want those people in your chat? Do you want those people in your chat?
Where you think those that lunatic that shut up the subway came from?
Where I don't know where he came. He came out of the manosphere. I know that.
Yeah, he came out. He came out of here.
That's
he came out from YouTube. I used to talk to that idiot.
That's the
point. The thing about it, hold on. So the thing about it is, both y'all are right, because, but at the same time, because the UK had to do a whole retraining program, and America don't have to do a retraining program after what kids been learning on the internet. So that, like, the schools are having to reteach the kids because of this shit.
I'm actually looking at the government report on the man.
They shutting your boy Jordan Peterson. They shutting him down in colleges because of his shit.
Yeah, they're shutting his down. The government shut down these men for your child. Like I played a video of Kamala Harris talking about they create that fucking the online task force on the manosphere. Oh, Big J, you don't know what you're talking about. Ha ha ha. Well, look at it now. Y'all out there scared. Y'all out there scared now. Told y'all. But y'all misusing y'all's power and y'all's influence to spread hate rather than benefiting the people who you say you're supposed to represent. And that's my problem.
What power they have, though?
Okay, so I'll just say this. I'll just say this. I'll just
what
say
you just
this.
said, they misusing their power? That's what you just said, huh?
Hello. A woman is talking. Be quiet. Okay, so it is a little bit after 11 o'clock. I told y'all you only had that amount of time. It goes really fast when Verbal is on the panel because Verbal is fly as fuck, right? I know. Thank you. Appreciate you for telling me that. I'm going to go to bed, right? I am the verbal assassin and you have received your verbal lashing, but this conversation is way below my pay grade and my intellect. Love y'all. Deuces.
Good night, Verbal.
Good night, Verbal.
Go eat a taco, Verbal.
Damn.
Y'all better leave Verbal alone before she come back, okay?
Yeah, man.
Then let her go in peace.
I ain't trying to hear that. I ain't trying to hear her coming after you, man. That's
No, but this the thing.
I think she's in California, right? I mean, like,
I believe your approach is wrong, though. The way you coming at it, yelling and screaming. If you want to change, or if you know what I'm saying, inflict some change, you gotta do better content on your channel. Like, honestly, I'm just gonna be real with you, and it's just from my point of view. You get on these channels yelling and screaming, it just makes you like a goofball because nobody's listening to your intellect. Nobody's listening to the knowledge you have. Nobody listening to the almanac that you are about these spaces, because you diminish all that when you come over here yelling and screaming and cussing and all that. That shit ain't doing. Everybody just dismiss you once you do all that. Nobody wants to hear you.
nobody want to hear me
really,
when I'm quiet either. Nobody want to hear me when I'm acting.
Listen.
Can I
Get on your channel. If you get on your channel and you make good content about this, people will come. But all the yelling and cussing and blowing people's eardrums
on my
out.
channel. I don't yell and scream on my channel.
But I'm talking about when you get on these panels. And yeah, you do scream on your channel. You do. When people get in your chat and all that shit, you do.
Yeah, and guess what?
You yell so much that you don't hear it. What I'm saying is, dude, you got to lower your voice down and you got to make more content about the shit. That's how you're going to get people to buy in, to listen, to understand, and hear where you're coming from. Listen, just my opinion. You can take it, for a grain of salt or whatever, but I'm telling you, every time people speak to you now, it's like, damn, he always yelling. He's always, screaming. He's always cussing, da-da-da-da. They don't know you for nothing else. You just known as the yelling, screaming maniac who gonna blow a blood vessel. Just telling you from the YouTube streets. You really want to make a change? Get on your fucking channel. Build your channel up like you said. Put more effort into it. All right, well, keep doing it.
What you talking about? Anyway.
So keep doing it. That's keep doing it. That's what's gonna set you apart from what you're doing now.
But at the same time, I got to defeat them motherfuckers. That's
you
all.
Don't,
that's
man.
all
You
I
wait.
fucking
Listen.
Is
You
whoop their ass. One way
you're
or the
wasting
other.
your time. You're wasting your time trying to go at them because of what? For what? Old shit? Man, get into some new shit.
Yeah,
because
it's some old shit. It's some old shit that needs to be resolved. Some old shit that needs to be resolved.
Well, I just don't. I don't think that shit should become your obsession for you to win. Because I had let a lot of bullshit go so that I can. Because honestly, I think I'm making some of the best, funniest content I ever made because I let a lot of shit go. Fuck it. And moved on. Got kept. Some shit you gotta let go.
Hey BJ, but when you said it's a lot of stuff needs to be, when it's gonna be enough for it? Like what they need to do in order for you to say, okay, I'm done with it, fine, let's move on. They need to apologize to you.
They need to go. That apology is not like good enough. They need to go.
Wait, so what you mean? You want them to leave YouTube?
I want the entire goddamn thing go.
You might got some work on your hands, BJ.
Huh?
I'm just saying, if you want a lot of like that, you might got a lot on your hands that you need, that you want done.
Listen, man, can't no one man do that.
Yeah,
Can't
man,
no
let
army
that go.
do that. This is YouTube. You can't make nobody go nowhere. And you're not big enough with 1 million+ subs to drain them out You know what I'm saying? To flag them or do whatever till they go. You just can't. You really trying to accomplish some impossible shit, and it's stopping you from doing some shit that you can control and what you can do. Like, be honest, this vengeful shit, it really ain't you. It's not your regular, normal life personality. This is a YouTube character that you created.
Well, he let the people. I think you let the people give you that character rather than you give yourself that character. Because everybody like when you go off and start. I ain't say everybody, but that's your trademark. You know what I mean?
No, they don't. No, they don't. They instead of them respecting him for his knowledge, what he know, they laughing at him.
But it has also become a calling card or a trademark as well.
But it's a calling card that's dying. Yeah, that shit was cute and funny 2-3 years ago. It ain't no more now. It didn't wore out.
That's true. That's true. Because I had to stop. I still troll, but not as diabolical as I used to go. Because really that ain't me in real life. Because at the end of the day, you know, verbal talking about my fuero, I pay way more than that in child support, and I had to break down. You know, I said, guys, no, let Caesar have all his money back. You'll have money. You'll have money. You'll be all right. So man, stop fucking with these dumbass niggas. Gloom and doom, and started doing shit. And I just can't have the same. I can't create the same content because it don't feel the same. Like nigga, I get going through a rough patch. Trust me. Shit. I get a rough patch. I get a hard time to go. I get it. Some niggas got a hard time to go. Some niggas got a harder time to go. But man, life is performance based, yo. It really is. I mean, there's no way around it. And I see what Verbal was saying on the performance basis of Walt Disney and all the things he accomplished in theater. I just think he evil. He set his family up. He did all that. He's still wicked. Okay, I'm gonna get off Walt and onto these niggas, and even onto myself. You got to keep your head up. You got to keep your damn head up.
Look, man, it's like when you're working out and you lift the weights, and sometimes you get to a point where your muscles is just used to whatever you're doing. So sometimes you got to do something different to trick the muscles into keeping it growing and getting more defined. So he got to trick his audience into becoming something else and different and still provide the same message. But the same yelling and cussing, like that shit is played out old now. It's time to do something different. Change the approach and see what the outcome is. Because you can always go back to the shit you've been doing, yelling and screaming and cussing on panels and everybody just laughing at you and not giving you the respect that you keep so hard trying to gain. You ain't gonna get it that way.
Y'all, I always miss everything that happens because I'm just waking up. I had fell asleep on y'all once more.
Get your beauty rest, sissy. It's all good.
She gonna be like that friend at the party that falls asleep at the party and shit that happened, wake up at the end and be like, hey, what happened? What's going on?
That is me all the time. Like I fall asleep and I be like, what happened? I be missing all the good stuff. I don't know what happened.
We just having some in-depth conversation.
Mm-hmm. Yep, I had got up and got me some saltine crackers.
You woke up and we got some saltine crackers?
I sure did.
All right, I got a question for you, and this ain't the Boss, Big J Hour. I know we got our battles, but as a woman and somebody, and not just a woman, but just being on the panels and all that, how do you feel or how do you receive him when all the yelling and cussing and all that compared to when he's not doing that and having a conversation?
You asked me about Big J.
Yeah, just the personality when he comes from the yelling and cussing and screaming to
I mean, they
when he's not
yelling and
doing it.
yeah, when that goes on, to me it comes off as kind of childish and sometimes borderline like scary, like, oh my goodness, are you okay? It makes me wonder, like, are you okay mentally? And then sometimes I also wonder, like, are you okay health wise? Because, like, being that upset and having that much aggression can, run your pressure up, give you a heart attack, a stroke or something. So that's what goes through my mind when that happens. I guess when he's not doing that, I mean, he's all right, a regular person.
And what was the point of asking that to her?
And you up
Well,
here,
I
Big J?
asked her, so you won't think that I'm just being biased and I'm trying to pick on you, but to show you that what I'm saying has some
She
merit
only
to it.
knows me from this channel.
No,
Right, but what,
she's been out of space
See,
with you
here
before.
we go. Here comes T Will trying to
listen,
That's my
this
sister.
is
That's my sister, dog.
Yo,
Yeah,
hold
but
on. Let me
Chris.
to be fair. Hold on, let me say something to be fair real quick. I have seen Big J do a interview with people that were running for office, even though he got me blocked in his chat. I did see him doing those interviews, and he did not yell during those.
Okay, Pastor, but what do you see more? Or you could see him go over there and have those conversations, but then go into other spaces, and then what do he loses? He loses that about him. Because once you get the young
because
okay, here
I
come
don't
the
put
fuck
up
shit.
with people's bullshit. You don't put up with
Yeah,
people's
but you
bullshit.
also got to know how to have a conversation where it might be combated, it might be a difference of opinions, but you don't have to go to that. Once you go to that, then it's like everything is just gone. The whole topic, the whole conversation, everything is just lost. Fuck it. This is now it's a shit show. Nothing to get heard. Nobody cares anymore. But I mean, you're a grown ass man. You can do what you want to do.
But
What I'm telling you is,
just like that bullshit that went on Sexy Red's channel. You talking about them kids that was kicked out the house. Oh, why were them kids kicked out the house? Then here we go.
Listen, but even still with that though, listen, you could have just
brought
made him.
the kids. No, the nigga brought his kids on
But
that
you
live
could have
panel
made
to
him
roast
look
me.
like a fool by keeping your composure and allowing that shit to
I
go
did.
on.
I didn't say anything. That's the point. I didn't say anything for like 10, 15 minutes. After allow all them children to roast me and shit, I ain't say nothing. Then I allowed it to pass. And then I went in on his ass after the children left. That's how it went down on Sexy Red's channel. I know when to cut it off and cut it on. I wait for them kids to leave so I can get up in his ass.
I'm not even saying you have to wait till the kids to leave, because I mean, if you put your kids on the platform with grown people, then
I'm not going to cuss at no kids.
Well, I'm not saying you, but I'm just saying that you open yourself and your kids or whatever to that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So luckily, you know what I'm saying, you was mature enough to say, I'm not gonna do it. You handle it, you know what I'm saying, the way that you handle it, which is a good way. But I'm just saying though, every time you go on a panel and you hear a little pushback on you, or somebody else might get that part. You ain't got to go to 100 every time. Maybe sprinkle that shit in. But I mean, listen, I can't tell you what to do. This is just my opinion. I just think if you cut it down some, you will grow your channel more. You will start to bring people to your channel. Nobody wants to go over there because they think that this is what all your channel is going to be like. You can't even get no new subs. This is my first time. I was over here about my first time hearing you.
I just gained six subs. What are you talking about?
Oh, listen, Big J. Let's be honest, man. Let's just have an honest conversation.
Are you
listen,
on my analytics?
Big J.
Are you on my
Big J.
analytics page?
Big J, you've been on here at least 10 plus years, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So you should have way more subs.
Right. But guess what? Yeah,
listen, your channel should be way bigger than what it is.
But I wasn't trying to grow my channel. I was growing Tyrone's channel. Hold on.
Well, then that's your problem.
See, I am. I was growing Tyrone's channel. But you don't know who
Big J, listen, you remind me of Safari. You can go right for Nikki. Listen, you can go right for Nikki and make her big, but you can't write for yourself and make you big. So you helping somebody else.
That was a shared effort. That was shared effort because I used to.
Okay, but then where's those people at to help you grow your channel? Where's those people? Where's those people you help to help grow your channel?
Who you think they'll produce the music on my shit?
Listen, man. You've been on here 10. Listen, you've been on here 10 plus years.
What are you talking about?
You've been on here.
You don't know what you're talking about.
Man, okay.
You don't know what deals I have.
You've been on here 10 plus years and you
don't know the deals between me and him. I am. You don't know.
Listen, I'll leave it. Listen. Okay, listen.
You don't know the deals between me and him.
Hold on, y'all. Don't let it go. And I'm not going to waste. Y'all working on it, man.
No, what I'm saying is, listen, you can't talk to somebody who don't want to listen and take advice, and that's fine. Maybe I'm not the right one to give
the criticism. We talked about the criticism earlier. You got
so maybe you'll see it with itself though. But I'm just saying that hey, you've been on here 10 plus years. You barely got 2,000 subs, so that's what 20 subs a year. Okay, you helping everybody else get big, but then where you at? You got people on here who fake they death. They got 40 and 50, 60,000 subs.
But you act like people was just the reason why people got on YouTube was just to grow subs. That was not even my mission.
But it doesn't have to be though. If you own other people's channels and you're spitting some facts and some
I was doing what I am. I was doing what you were doing now. I was on other people's platforms.
But I don't have a channel for people to sub to.
Yes, you do. Anybody can have a
Okay, well, this is what I'm saying. About the channel.
Anybody can click on your profile and it shows your channel.
Right, but what I'm saying is, okay, so what I mean by the channel is I don't go to my channels and upload me having conversations or videos and all that.
Yeah.
So it's different. Yeah. So you subbing to me
periodically. Yeah, periodically. If I feel for the lead, I do it. It's not like I'm doing that. I was doing that as a hobby. I wasn't doing that to make money. Because there was
I didn't even say about making money.
There was no monetization. There was no super chats back then. Well, none of that shit. I just did that as a hobby. That was just a hobby.
All right. Well, look, all I'm just saying is maybe you should just put more effort into your own channel and not everybody else's. And that way your voice can be heard on the stuff that you want to say, want to get out, and what you feel is what YouTube should hear. That's it. That's all.
But it's not. But I'm not worrying about me. That's not. You act like
but you're picking a fight, trying to revenge everybody else. That you really just wasting your time. You're really wasting time and effort that can be put to something else. You cannot get rid of nobody on social media. Let's be honest. You're really not going to meet up with nobody and fight and kill nobody and do all this and go to jail and spend the rest of your life in prison.
Okay.
Let's just be honest. Over some YouTube shit. Now, if you that much of a killer, you can go kill somebody and beat their ass and do all this and get away with it. And hey, maybe maybe we on here with an assassin and shit. I don't know. Maybe you are.
I am. Niggas don't want to go to jail for a ticket, let alone for murder.
Right. So I'm saying, but especially over some YouTube shit, over some words, or you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I know some of that shit makes you want to go there, but like for real, you want to spend the next 10, 20, 30, 40 years in prison?
So Big J, I didn't realize that you were up here when he asked me that question. But I guess what I want to say to you though is nothing is ever personal. I was just giving my honest opinion. I don't like to hear you scream and yell because I think like honestly you don't what I'm trying to say is you don't have to really do that to get your point across. And I feel like you're a decent person, a good person, and it's uncalled for, in my opinion. I feel like you should just relax. You and it sounds like you're stressing yourself out. It sounds like I don't know, like you're gonna make yourself sick. Bust a blood vessel or something. Like, I don't know. I just feel like you gotta relax a little bit.
But let me say this. I apologize because I thought you knew that he was up here, so I wasn't trying to put you on the spot. I was just trying to get a neutral, biased opinion because he has an issue with me and he has an issue sometimes with T. Will. So I was just trying to have somebody else, speak on it. So I wasn't trying to put you on the spot. So I apologize for that. If you feel like that.
I mean, that's just my honest opinion, though. I would have said it to him, or yeah, I mean, to you guys. So that's why I said it. So it's okay. I just wanted to tell him. Are you there, Big J?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Yeah. So yeah, like I don't know, like I feel like you just don't have to do that. Like relax. That's it.
Thanks, sissy.
Oh, you're welcome. What I will say is that my little saltine crackers are good. Like I don't know why I love saltine crackers. Like that is my favorite little snack. If I get some saltine crackers and like some orange juice, I don't know, so good.
They probably taste better than chips.
Yeah, it tastes better than chips to me. Hell. Is that Black Beauty?
It is. Hey,
Hey,
sis.
Black Beauty.
Hello.
Hello, beautiful.
Hello.
Hello, Black Beauty. How you doing?
I am doing awesome. How are you?
Oh, blessed.
Good. How are you? Good. How are you?
I am great. How are you?
Oh, Pastor up here too. Hey, Pastor.
Hey, sweetheart. How you doing?
Big J, you still here?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Hello. Now you know. I got a special place in my heart for you. But I always tell you, calm down. Like you're gonna bust a blood vessel or something, like something gonna happen. you get too riled up over these people online, and I know your heart is in a good place, but you gotta look after your health. You can't be getting that excited. At least, I mean, if you don't get that excited, I mean, go out like Kevin. He went out excited. Don't go out like this.
Okay.
Yeah, just calm down a little bit. That's all. Just a little bit. Or at least, you know, if you want to get on they, you know, butts and, you know, do that, just keep in mind some of us that do listen to you sometimes have on headphones because we're in public. And our eardrums is never the same afterwards. But no, I'm looking after your health more.
All right.
I agree, Black Beauty. Like, I know it's not healthy for you. You stressing yourself out. Uh-uh. Don't do that. Not for people online. I mean, yeah, well, you're gonna if you get on these panels, you're gonna get upset. You're gonna have arguments from time to time, but don't let it get you that stressed out. And like Black Beauty said, that excited. Like it's like, no. And hell, we don't really matter. We just folks online.
Right.
We're just people online conversing. So yeah.
All right. So I'll see you next time.
All right. See you next time.
You okay, Big J? Just want to make sure you leave here, you know, good.
I don't. I'm somewhat okay. Somewhat.
Okay. We'll talk about it later.
All right then.
Okay. Have a good night.
All right then. All right then. Bye.
Oh, and my bad for falling asleep on y'all this morning. I done had y'all play a video and I turned around and fell asleep.
Black Beauty girl, like I'm the same way. Like I don't know, I be dozing off on them. I don't even know what's going on. I wake up and be like, wait, what?
I didn't woke up and I had my phone in my hand. It was getting ready to die or kick the bucket, I should say. And I was like, whoa, what is going on? And I was like, oh, I'm still on. Oh, okay. And then, yeah, it was just the most. I was like, all right, let me just turn this off. And then I turned it off and went right back to bed.
Yeah. Yeah. I was like, let me put on my earbuds because my little baby, she's in the bed with me. She's not a baby, y'all, but she's still my baby.
Oh, and see, yeah, you got a little one in the bed with you.
Yeah, she.
So you have to have earplugs on. I refuse to have earplugs on this channel because I don't know who's gonna start screaming, and I'm not trying to wake up out of my beauty sleep like that.
Well, that's what happened though. Like, I didn't have on headbuds or nothing. It was just playing, and I woke up like, whoa.
Yeah, I can't. Whew, too much. I feel like I didn't woke up out of a nightmare. We're looking around like, what's going on? What's happening? People going crazy? What's going on? Now I gotta realize where I am and that it's coming from the phone. Mm-mm.
Yeah, this is my knee baby, mama girl.
Oh,
This child literally stays up under me. I can't breathe
oh.
without her being up under me. It gets on my nerves. I ain't gonna lie. She, and now that she's a little bit older, so she's 9, and she's like, "Mommy, I don't think you love me anymore." I said, "Why you say that? Because you always pushing me off of you." Girl, I need space.
Oh, I'm calling child services. Little baby don't feel love.
I was like, "I still love you." I was like, "You older now."
Oh, let me tell you, up until like my mom, like right before she passed, this woman, because we're 16 years apart, right? She would be like, "Come here, firstborn," and I'll look at her and be like, what? Come sit on mama's lap." I ain't sitting on your lap, crazy lady. I am 35 years old. I am not sitting on your lap.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, I did it a couple times, but it was out of fun watching my daughter, be like, "What in the world?" I'm like, "What? It's my mom." But yeah, but no. No. I'm like, "Lady, get out of here."
Sweetie, you know what was good about us is I ain't gonna lie, like we're literally 5 years away from turning 40. And when I go in the street, everyone thinks I'm in my 20s. Everyone thinks I'm in my early 20s at that.
Yeah, me too.
When I'm with my daughter, no one believes that that's my daughter. I'm talking about my oldest. No one believes that child is mine. Until they really look at us, they see she has my face. They like, "You sure y'all not sisters?" I'm like, "No, that's my baby."
Yeah, me and my daughter don't even look like, at first glance, you'll think we were friends. But then if you study us, then you're like, "Oh, okay. They're related." But yeah, we just like friends, like going into a store, whatever. I had to cuss out a couple dudes, like just
Oh,
looking at our direction. Like, who you looking at? Because my daughter's 15.
no, I done went off on a few people because, like, I'm like, I know you ain't looking at my motherfucking door.
Right. I know she pretty, but don't break. No, don't break your neck to look at my daughter, because I'm gonna really break your neck.
Yeah, I'm like, because I know my baby's gorgeous, but I mean, like, back the fuck up, back up.
Exactly. Ooh,
And
baby.
sometimes she get nervous and scared because I don't know. I guess she's not used to men like really. What is the word I'm looking for? I guess being aggressive with her because
Shouldn't
sometimes
have
like, you know how she's just not used to it. So she's like,
Yeah,
"Mom."
yeah, she shouldn't have to be used to it. Like that's crazy.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's crazy. How old is your the oldest baby?
she's 14.
Yeah, okay. Yep. So mine 15, yeah. Yeah, they're at that age. Wow. So I remember being that age, and even as young as 12 and 13, where older guys was
Yeah.
coming at me, and I was top heavy. I've been top heavy. Mind you, very skinny, but top heavy since I was let's see, I started growing I'll say like 5th grade summer into 6th grade.
Mm-hmm.
And then by 8th grade, I had C cups, almost D's.
Yeah.
And I'm short and I'm skinny. And so yeah, it was bad. So dudes would hit on me.
Mm-hmm.
So now I'm like looking, and when me and my daughter are out, I don't even assume that they look at me. I assume that they're looking at my daughter first.
Yep.
Like, who you looking at? Who you checking out? Get back.
Yeah.
And even if you are looking at me, I'm with my daughter. Don't approach me with I got my child with me.
Yep. Yep. I'm with you, sis. That's exactly how I feel.
Yeah, who else is all up here? Everybody quiet.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I just want y'all to make sure when y'all dealing with those weirdos, just make sure y'all have some protection to keep you and your family protected.
Oh yeah, trust. Very much so.
I'm a little crazy. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't got it all.
She said,
You got that west side Baltimore.
And she quiet too, like she quiet and all soft spoken. So yeah, she ain't got it all. I believe her.
Is the truth? When I get to a point of once you've angered me or enraged me, I'm a totally different person.
Oh yeah, I believe you. I believe you.
Kira says she in the car.
This is my baby. This the 14-year-old. She is so pretty.
Yeah, her.
That is my boo boo.
Oh, she's gorgeous.
Yeah. And I get mad as hell when those men be looking at her.
Oh,
but she can't help it. God damn. Back up on my baby.
Oh yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm. Beautiful.
Yeah, make sure you show her them creeps so she know what to look for.
Mm-hmm.
Damn weirdos.
Because I'm like, she still like a baby in the face. She might have, a woman
like a
who's
baby.
bigger, but she's still a baby. You can tell she's a baby.
Like a baby. Yeah. That's definitely a baby.
Yep.
Nothing about her screams I'm 18 or over.
Nothing.
She looks her age or younger.
Mm-hmm.
Look at her. She's so cute.
Thank you.
Her little braids.
My baby loves her bamboo earrings, so.
Man. I went through that too.
Mm-hmm.
Don't you love when like certain things that we went through like comes back in the style?
Oh my goodness, like when she was wearing her little butterfly clips and stuff, and she would wear her afro and put like clips throughout it. I was just like, oh my goodness, I used to wear butterfly clips.
Right. Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. I love it.
But yeah, when her and I are together, everyone thinks that's my sister, not my baby.
Yeah, because you look super young yourself too.
Yeah, sometimes I look like a little ass kid. And I'm like,
Hmm.
no, I'm in my 30s.
I understand. Like when I wear my hair certain ways, and then my daughter is like taller than me too.
Oh.
So yeah, we go out. Yeah, we look like we're friends.
Yeah.
Did I hear somebody say hello?
I don't think so.
Oh, I'm tripping. Okay. Could have been my TV too. That's so cute. How are the babies doing in school?
Oh, they're doing pretty good. My oldest, she's in that stage of struggling a little bit. I guess because I ain't gonna lie, my kid is extremely outgoing and she's a little popular. So with that being said, she is just into the drama and the friends and kind of, slacking on her work. So I had to really stay on top of her. Like, girl, you better get that work done. But
Yeah.
my youngest, oh, this child, all she does is study and try to make honor roll.
Good. Good. She probably see her older sister and she probably like, I don't want them problems. I'll just, I'll be the good one.
Yeah.
But yeah, tell your oldest she can actually have it all. I was one of the most popular girls in school and was on I was the I was in cheerleading and everything, captain,
Mhm.
all that. And I was on honor roll and I did community service, everything. But that's because when I was in middle school, I went to a school that was not a normal school that went to like in elementary. Um, it was more of like a bad school.
Mhm.
Just because we, where the district was, and I moved, so I had to go to that school, and it was horrible.
Mhm.
I'm telling you, I tried to take myself out. Everything. Like it was bad. I got they try to recruit me in gangs.
Ooh, no.
I had girls trying to cut off my hair. Weird,
Lord.
weird stuff.
Yeah.
And so
A lot of that's just jealousy, though.
yeah, it was crazy. But my mom, she noticed like she came to my school to go talk to him and wonder why, like, like I didn't want to go to school. And as we're walking up to the school, I had my head down. And my mom looked at me and she did like like a look back and was like, why you got your head down?
Mhm.
And I just looked at her and I was like, I don't know. She was like, don't ever put your head down.
Yeah.
Keep your head up. And I didn't know
Okay.
what she meant by that at that time. We
Mhm.
walked into that school. She cussed everybody out in that damn school, including the kids, and told them to go tell their mamas. She put me into modeling, all that. Like I got into modeling. So by like the summer of high school, like going into high school, going to my freshman year, I was like, I'm gonna date the most popular boy in school. I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that. I did everything except for, when I saw the most popular boy in school, I was like, ooh, you're not cute. No, 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 no. And there was too many girls that went after that one dude just because he played basketball. So I was like, no, I'm good on that. But I made sure to use my 4 years as not only like a good way to spend it academically, but to also show that you can be popular, you can get along with everybody, but also the people that are being picked on, you can stand up for them too. And you can be friends with them.
Absolutely.
I'm still friends with a few people to this day. A couple of them are mentally challenged.
Yeah.
And there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that.
I agree.
I made great friends along my journey throughout high school. And to say that we're still friends to this day means a lot. And I'm friends with their families. And they appreciated that because they never seen that in students, like especially like the more popular ones. It was never like that. So that was like my goal in high school. So I wanted to change the way that cheerleaders, popular cheerleaders, or any type of athlete was looked at, or any type of popular person was looked at. Because we could be good too.
Girl, thank you. That's how I feel too. Because, well, I wasn't a cheerleader. I was, what would I say? But I was extremely popular in school. I was actually homecoming queen.
Oh yeah, I see it.
But I was the theater choir girl, which I still am. But that was I guess that was my curriculum, my extracurricular activities at school. So I did a whole lot of singing, dancing, and performing.
Right, with that
Also,
voice.
we had like this little modeling thing where we would put on fashion shows and stuff. So I also was a part of that. But yeah, I tried to make it my business to be, nice to people because I didn't want people to think that, to be honest, I look in the mirror and I know that I'm a nice looking woman. I I know. Um, I didn't always feel that way about myself. It took me some time to grow into knowing that I was beautiful. But um in high school, I guess I would say I put on a big facade. Like I know I'm beautiful, but I didn't really feel like I was beautiful. But I just would put on that facade that I know I'm beautiful. But I guess what I'm trying to say is I I was the same way. Like I didn't want people to think, I don't know, that I was snooty or I thought I was better than them or anything like that. I wanted to just be kind. And I'm still like that to this day. Like I really like showing kindness more than anything.
Yeah, you do. I see that in you.
Yeah.
I think I got a little bit harder over some time, but
yeah, people have been really mean and disgusting to me for no reason. And I don't know, but for some reason I don't even hold grudges. Like I get mad and then I'll kind of get over it.
yeah, I get mad when people if I hear something, like especially like on a playback, like if I didn't hear it at first, and I hear somebody going off on you, it's like, wait, what? Or talking bad about you, or if somebody says, play something from something that I'd never seen before. And I'm like, yeah, all people. Because I know you heard that before. People always say, out of all people, why Tequila? Why? She don't do nothing to nobody. Why would you go after her?
I think, you know what, I really believe it's the my opinion on some stuff. I speak my opinion and people don't like it.
And let's be real, people know where we come from.
Yeah.
They know what spaces we frequent.
Mm-hmm.
So of course they're gonna say something. If it's not Bomb, then it's somebody else. Definitely some other channels.
Yeah.
So yeah, and they're gonna choose somebody that they think might, be like the weaker link, but you're not. Like hell no, you're not.
I know they better not try that shit when I'm around.
I'm telling you, right?
Tell the captain. I know that.
And see, well, you from the same space as we are. So yeah.
But yeah, T-Will has come to my rescue a bunch of times.
Oh yeah, definitely. Definitely.
Ain't gonna always do it. I don't give a damn what they call. Y'all my folks, and that's what it is.
Yeah.
Oh, we love you too.
Yeah, we sure do love you. We sure do.
Like our big brother in the space.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So is there like supposed to be like a topic or
Yeah, what's the topic?
What were we talking about earlier?
Yeah, the beautiful ladies is the topic. That's why I'm letting y'all rock out.
See, that ain't gonna work. We need the actual topic.
Y'all are the topic. What you mean the actual topic? Y'all ain't. What makes you think y'all ain't no topic?
No, so we just hold on, just us. Like there gotta be like something to this.
Y'all had a nice little dialogue going. Positive motivation, empowerment. I mean, what's a better topic than that? Uplifting.
Okay,
yeah.
Okay, well, we had our emotional moment.
Oh yeah.
Now we gotta move on. Segment number 2.
Nah, y'all doing great.
I'm just gonna put it off on us.
Yeah, I think they kind of burnt out on the past, bro, bashing, because they pretty much did most of that yesterday. So I think there was some other clips when the stream first started. So after that, everybody just freestyle. That's how you rock.
Oh, and Black Beauty, this is a photo of us 3.
Yeah, that's
the little one.
One of my favorites right there. That's family. Yeah.
Man, both of my nieces look just like you.
Yeah, they're like twins, right? Triplets. Is that I am still up here?
They are so cute. I don't think I never showed my daughter on here before. Yeah, I don't think I did.
He on the panel. He on the panel, Dev. I don't know. He may have went to sleep.
Yeah, he might have conked out. He might have went to sleep.
No, it's all right. Yeah, I was trying to finishing up some laundry and trying to keep him having to get up away from the laptop. But I know Verbal left out a little earlier. I didn't want to hold him up.
Yeah, that Candy Cane, they wanted me to ask. I was listening. We was talking earlier, and I heard in the mix of all of us talking, somebody had said Andrew Tate had some kind of charisma or something he had. And I repeated the question because I thought I heard it, but nobody answered it. But I thought I heard Big J say that.
One quote.
You got to Big J say what?
Andrew Tate had charisma.
Oh yeah, he said that.
Okay, yeah. Because that was the point that I was trying to see. If he said it, I was like, okay, if he had the charisma, he was sex trafficking, dude. Like, look what he was doing with the charisma.
Exactly. You gotta have charisma to do that.
Yeah, well, it's gonna be he gonna have to be real. He gonna have to have a lot of charisma in that pen. Oh, well, he in Romania, so I don't know. It might be bad for him. Might be.
It's over for him.
I heard it was bad out there.
It's over for him. They're taking the shit right now. He ain't even went to court yet. You saw the article in the room? I put in the room about the same time with
Yeah.
that comment? Yeah, they got all his cars and all the shit. Well, not all of it, but $4 million worth of it for right now. They'll take the rest later when they feel it. They're already gonna sell the shit.
Yeah, he would.
I'll let you know right there what time he's coming back.
Yeah, he was way too cocky.
Oh, did I am fall asleep?
He must have.
Yeah, he was just typing. I told him, hang on a second. I might have lost track. I know that was nothing. So you've been okay. I didn't
Girl,
know.
if you do not stop putting these cute ass pictures of these babies, oh my goodness.
This was done this Sunday. Well, this past Sunday.
I don't even like kids, and they are just so precious.
Thank you. I was just like, I really love my babies. Everywhere I go, I'll be like, these are my boo-boos.
And as you should. Oh, beautiful girls.
Thank you.
Yeah, if I was to have more kids, it would definitely be some girls, some more girls.
I
Yeah, I want
honestly thank God that I have girls because I don't know if I don't know what to do with a boy. I'm so happy God gave me a daughter.
You know, I didn't know what to do with a boy either until my mom had her youngest, and then I pretty much raised him. I don't know if you know, but I had always said that my mom had called me Mama Sissy when referring to like my little, to me and my little brother. She always called me. She would always be like, if he had to go tell me something or whatever, she'd be like, go tell Mama Sissy. But she always referred to me as like Mama. And I think that was her way, especially towards like the end of her life, of just knowing that I was going to take care of him. So I had to learn how to like shop for boys and all of that. And that was difficult. They do not have cute stuff.
Really don't.
It is so basic. And then the size charts, oh, it's different. Oh, my goodness. Hard. It's hard.
It is hard.
Worthwhile.
I think if I had a son, I would probably just dress him real preppy. I'm not gonna lie. He'd be looking like carts and banks. Like that's what
Yeah, I thought my little brother, I remember I shopped for him for Christmas one year. And he was so happy with what I got him. I got him like some like torn jeans and a PlayStation shirt. He was loving it. And then his name is King. So I got him a shirt with a lion on it with like a crown.
I know he was like, oh yes.
Oh yeah. Yeah. He was like, oh yeah, I'm the king. Oh, he left it. He left it. I was like, oh, so I guess I can shop for a boy. Okay, here we go. Awesome. Yeah, that's my baby. That's yeah. Can't nobody ever ask me to babysit nobody else. Or can't talk to me about no other child unless it's about my daughter or my little brother. Anybody else? No. Don't ask me to babysit. Don't ask me to come to any child birthday parties. I can't take kids, especially when it's a whole lot of them. They drive me crazy. Oh, not somebody that can take kids.
I don't mind being around other people's kids for a little while. I can handle it for about a day. So like when my babies, like if they have like a sleepover, I'm good for that day. But I really need the parents to come to that morning, like right away. Come that morning after breakfast and pick up your baby.
See, other people's kids irritate me more. So I'm definitely not. No.
That's how it be sometimes. You be like, your patience wear a little thin.
Yeah. Now newborns, I love newborn babies.
Yeah.
I could sit there and smell them, kiss their toes, and do everything. They're just so cute and lovable, and they sleep a lot.
Yeah.
You can just look.
And they just smell so good.
Yeah. But now when they get to being up for more than 5 hours, I don't no. No. Come pick up your kid. I'm no longer a babysitter ever.
Yeah.
Nope. Oh, especially when they crawl. When they crawl, no. No, never again.
Yeah, they get into everything, but they be so adorable at that age.
You call it adorable. I call it hell. No. I got too much breakable stuff. No. Not cute. You break something, I'm suing the hell out your mama and daddy. Nope. Girl, do not like kids. Do not do kids. I do not. My man wants one. Like,
And
first of all, marriage.
Oh my God, we're gonna start all over.
Yeah, I'm not starting all over. 15-year-old. And she's about to graduate early and go off to college? No. See, I'm gonna need you know that I want a ranch. Give me my ranch. I'll give you your child. But if it leads into a divorce, you take it. And after I have the little fucker, you are going to change diapers and stuff. Don't wake me up in the middle of the night. If you want me to breastfeed, don't wake me up. Just pop a titty in its mouth and hope that it gets it. I don't want nothing to do with a baby at all at this time in my life. I'm 35, I already had my baby. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. But kudos to all of those that do want babies. Wish you the best of luck.
Yeah, I agree. I'm at that stage of my life where it's like, I don't want to start over. But I do love children. I love babies. But I can only take other people's kids for a day. After that day, I need you to come get them.
I could see you being like a preschool teacher or like Sunday school or something.
Yeah, I do work with kids, like little kids, a lot.
Oh, hats off to you. Hats off to you.
All the kids love me. They call me mommy.
Oh,
I'm not your mother.
oh,
Yeah.
Oh, that's precious.
Here's a picture of Nandi by herself, the little one that's always under me. That's under me right now, actually.
Oh, look, yeah. See, you gonna make me hang up. I'm not about to sit here and keep looking at cute ass pictures of kids. She's so cute. I'm starting to think that this is a conspiracy. You trying to, you here to, did my man send you here to try to get me to change my mind? Because I feel like
Yes, he did.
yeah, see, I feel like it's just a conspiracy. Like,
Mm-hmm.
Miss Universe.
What, Dev?
Hello, everybody. Wow, how y'all doing?
Hello.
Hello. Hey.
Good.
Coming up here. Yeah, how you doing, Dev?
I'm trying to do the same thing you do. I just woke up.
How you doing, Tequila and Black Beauty? I'm doing good. Who all up here? T-Will, I am, Kira, Shazay.
The usual suspect.
Yeah. I just been listening off and on, going to sleep, waking up.
That's what I've been doing.
But guess what?
What?
I was thinking, this is the reason why our community never thrive. I was listening to Verbal and Pastor and Big J. And it's just such a defeatist attitude. And I think if you really listen to everything in the manosphere, they even was talking about Jordan Peterson. All they tell them is why they have problems and put them in a never-ending victim mode. We can't do this because of Black women. We can't do this because of white supremacy. You know? Oh, they make it easy for the women. Do y'all not know these Black girls grow up in the same house with the Black boys? But the Black boys have something that the Black girls don't have to face. And they have to go through Black men with this self-defeatist attitude that want to tear them down. And they don't want to, you want to say hold some shit accountable, hold that self-defeated attitude accountable. Because you can see a young man trying to do right, and they will say, oh, what they even used to have the jokes, what the cops call a Black man in a Mercedes? The N-word. So basically saying you don't even try to get no Mercedes because you still just gonna be that. You know, it's like everything is so self-defeated. Big J can't even have a relationship because he need a guarantee. It's gone. What's a guarantee in his life? Waking up tomorrow ain't a guarantee.
Yeah.
But this is the thing, we have to realize our boys face something that the girls don't. We don't have a bunch of women going around saying, girl, what you gonna get an education? What you gonna buy a Mercedes for? They just gonna call you an N-word anyway. We don't. We encourage our kids, our boys and our girls. But then the people outside your home, they're gonna tell your boy, oh man, you ain't real. It's not in the home that's the problem a lot of times. It be in the streets, it be their friends, because it's a indoctrination of we can't do it. They don't want us to do it. They're not going to let us do it. And everybody against you. But you don't notice you staying in the same house, growing up, going to the exact same schools, doing the same thing, making us good grades, everything. Until something happened in them teenage years. And the world started telling them boys, oh, you just a nigga anyway.
Yeah.
And that is all I get from the manosphere. Hatred of the women. And woe is me victimhood. And this is why you can't. This is why the black men ain't leaders. This is why you can't succeed. And then another thing with this high morals shit, you know, for them to say Walt Disney was a failure. Oh, and he did some wicked stuff. I'm gonna tell you something. All your greatest leaders is wicked. You don't have one great leader that is not a wicked person.
Yeah. Or
the Kennedys
relatively
was
failure.
wicked. They come from wicked stock.
Yeah.
All these here morals, these men don't even believe in not cheating. They don't have no integrity, no honor, no value in them. And instead of them getting on YouTube and preaching positive things, man, we can do it. And I'm starting to hear that a little more from Pastor. But everybody else in that manosphere, it is always something why they can't do it.
Mm-hmm.
And we don't sit up there and do that to the women. We don't tell one. For women say, God, I just heard Black Beauty say, I really want a ranch. We like, yeah, girl. Oh, yeah, that's what you want. I'm thinking in my head, what color your ranch gonna be? Is it gonna be like a traditional ranch? This is how women think. But men, you think them white people, Black Beauty, gonna let you get a ranch?
My thing is, white folks, like, live your life. Live your life. I said, my thing is, forget those white folks. Like, just live your life. We know the atrocities that they've done to Black people, but we got to be victorious in this. We can't stay in victimhood. Like, come on. That's my opinion.
Yeah, but we think like that. Some of the men don't.
It's a lot of them that don't. They play this game and everything, and then they'll say that they're good men. And they have people who believe these men who are pumping this degenerate shit onto you as high value men, right? Take Anton. He's a good man. He always want to quote Bible scriptures, right? But then at the same time, he says, because he got upset because the lady said, well, you have a wife. Can you know, why you keep calling her chick? And you know what he wanted to, you know what he told this lady? Sometimes I call her bitch. Would you got a problem with that too? He talking about his wife. Now, if this man have no respect for his wife, nobody in the world should respect him. Listen, if you don't see no value in your wife and you think you got a bitch, I'm freely calling her bitch on sight. She better never come on the panel or nowhere. I'm gonna be like, hey, bitch, just out the blue.
Man, because why not?
Why not? If your husband think of you as just a bitch, I'm sure gonna think of you as one. Because you know what they do? They push degeneracy and lowlifeness, and then they wrap it up in religion and how I'm just so perfect a guy, and I'm this and I'm that. So he could do everything. He can insult people. He can just, and you know, these men want him to be their daddy. They just listen with their mouth wide open, eyes wide, you know, big like doe eyes, just eating it. Yeah, and you the man. Yeah. Why they just teach them foolishness. Anton told a boy, a 20-year-old, fuck your dreams. The boy want to be an architecture. Fuck your dreams.
Oh
Because he
no.
want everybody into this here money, whatever thing he trying to do, and he's gonna make everybody millionaires, right? The bag chasers. And he's telling them how to make all this money from marketing, and you don't need no school and this, that, and other. And that's one thing I was glad Pastor said. Listen, it's great if you can do something like that without school, but why knock school? See, this is why our boys can't succeed, because they're getting all these damn pie in the sky freaking dreams and hopes. Why not teach him how to do that? And why he's going to school to get his education? He only 20.
Right. And that
you know,
dream he had,
Mhm.
first of all, that pays, I believe, I think. And then second, 20-year-olds, come on now, they change their mind all the time. Especially people, I changed my mind a couple times in college. Okay, well, maybe once, but it happens. College kids change their minds. And so for you to just tell a child to fuck their dreams?
For a black man, and you know what the audience did? They was big up in him. They was big. He a man. It sounds so good to these because they don't think you could do it anyway. That's the problem. See, when you was talking about your ranch, and I'm thinking you're gonna have a red door and some blue trim and a white house. I'm thinking I think you can get it. You see what I'm saying? They don't think the boy can do it. So fuck your dreams. And that is what we don't have. We don't have a collective of men that is around saying, yes, you can do this. You can do that. You want to be a nurse? You can do that. If your child come and say, Ma, I want to be a nurse, you're going to be like, yeah, girl, you'll make a good nurse. You got good compassion. Don't we start talking to our kids like that?
Yeah.
Your kids say, Ma, I want to be a fireman. You know what? You are strong. And you know what? You're a great climber. He like encourages it. You brave. We start seeing it in our kids. Not these men. Oh, these white folks ain't going to let you do that. And if you do, all you're going to be is a nigga in a Mercedes. Yeah. So we really got to change that. And I mean, until they keep saying men are leaders, men and women, majority of people are not. Listen, but what we have to do is stop letting degenerates lead people, because they just lead them to more self-destruction. They lead them to more failure, more just stagnation. This man, Big J, he's talking about he can't even try a relationship unless he got a guarantee. I've been married a bunch of years, y'all. I ain't got no guarantee yet. Ain't no guarantees. I mean, I don't get that. I don't understand where these people come. And I've been one. I was supposed to jump on in so many conversations, devastating, but I was tired. And I said, and my husband, he hate when I get online in the bed next to him because we be sleep. But I gotta get up and go in another room. And I was just too tired to do it. But I just could not let this night go without saying this. We gotta stop this.
Rock out, he was telling some stuff that he's been meaning to tell y'all, or he was expressing to you all the time, even before I came along. It didn't take me long to figure out what was going on. All he said was tonight, I knew that. Not the first day I met him, but it didn't take me long to figure out what was happening. So that's why I kind of cut back on from going off on him. I know I went off on him last night, but for the most part, I do kind of.
Dev, I don't know if it's me, but you sound low.
Oh. Is that better? I'm sorry. I'm in my relaxed mode.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah. I know we kind of went at it last night, but before that, like the last couple of months, I just been like, maybe he need to get himself together. I don't know what's going on in his personal life or something happened. He's not telling us. But he is using Manosphere, Angerman, and all them motherfuckers as a prop to tell us but I think it's something deeper than that. Not one isolated thing, but the scapegoat is I'm mad at the manosphere and Angry Man and all them talking points and no respect. Yeah, that sounds good, for therapy and counseling. But the real issue is inside Big J. I think he's the only one that can really.
It's a fear. I heard it.
Yeah, he told the word fear.
It's
Yeah,
a
he
fear.
said the word. Yeah, he said the word fear.
But
it's
this
not
is the
from them.
thing.
It's not a fear of the manosphere corrupting the Black community.
No.
I'm not buying that bullshit.
No, I don't
But I
believe that
understand his
either.
premise. Yeah, I understand his premise though.
Yeah, but he have a fear of everything look like.
Yeah.
Because listen, I done had my heart broke.
Yeah.
You cry, you throw up, you're sick, you don't want to go around. And guess what? After a week or two, you better straighten yourself up and get out and live life. Don't mean you're not. Listen, you're just gonna be trying. That's all life is just trying to do a little better. That's it. You just try every day. You try.
Yeah.
Some things gonna work out. When things don't work out, man, look, I'm a crybaby, y'all. I get it off my chest. I might have to stay in the house for a day or two. But then guess what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go ahead on out. I'm gonna put my makeup on. And guess what? You'll never know that I've been crying for a whole day. Because life goes on, y'all. Life is gonna continue to, that sun gonna come back out. Life is good. You're gonna have all kind of issues. You're gonna have downfalls. People gonna lie to you. They're gonna mistreat you. They're gonna try to con artist you. I done had businesses to fail. Just trying. But I ain't no failure. Because I done failed at a couple of businesses. Who cares? I mean, and we gotta stop saying all these things these people did to get rich. Would I want to do it? No. But I will tell you this, if you look in history, a lot of the most successful people and families were horrible, wicked people. And we're not going to sit up here and pretend that they failures. Because they did that shit by any means necessary. Okay? They were ruthless. So I heard when Verbal was getting irritated with that, it's like, Disney company, that shit owns everything. His great grandchildren are set. Everybody's set.
What, including you too?
Yeah. You own everything.
They were talking shit about Disney. They own the app shit.
Exactly. And I'm like, he a failure. Like, where is that? But I didn't hop on because Verbal handled it. But I'm saying to myself, oh my God, I gotta go talk to these people.
Nah, I was just let them all get all that shit out.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, we really do need more encouraging Black men. I'm telling you, I heard this guy, Anton Dane, tell a 20-year-old, fuck your dreams. Not you can do it, man. Anything you want. If you stick to it and study hard, you got I'm so sick of the damn victimhood shit. I'm sick of all of this here.
But Mule, I also heard on the same panel, well, not the same panel, but the same channel, of men saying that, when their when their kids get to be a certain age, they no longer have like kids or no longer like have to be a parent. And it's like, wait, what?
Yeah, they say as soon as they turn 18, he can be out my house, he's grown. No, and that's what I think we were taught by people when in the past couple of generations that messed up our kids. I don't believe in that.
That's definitely
I don't believe in it. You know when my kids have to get out my damn house if they're being disrespectful and not trying to do nothing with themselves. Other than that, listen, I got good kids. My kids could. Well, I only have the 12-year-old here with me, but all my kids are trying to be successful. So they doing the right things. If they want to come home, my son is 19, he in school. I really wanted him to go to school from home because it's cheaper for us. But I mean, I don't push my kids out because they turned 18. And you know what else I learned? When your kids go away for college, they get that freedom. They don't ever want to really live back with you. So,
No,
I mean,
no, trust me, we don't.
yeah, they don't.
Want to come back.
So,
and my
yeah,
daughter, when she goes off to college, she'll be going off early.
Yeah, now that'll be different. That'll be different for her because she'll be so young.
Yeah, well, she will. Okay, so how she can go off early. She wants to just kind of stay and work, and she wants to graduate with her class.
No. I'm saying I have a cousin who did that. And she graduated early, but her mom made her go to the local university. And, that way she was going to school. Well, I don't know what it was, but yeah, she went to school and then she did, when she after she graduated with her bachelor's, she went off to law school at FAMU. But I'm saying in the beginning, her first college years, for her undergrad, she stayed home, but she still got the full college life because when she went to law school, she, went to a different state.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And if y'all think that stopping that child support when they make 18 is over, that's a lie. Because I had to pay for my daughter. I paid child support for my daughter while she was in college. I had to pay till she was 24.
Yeah. I don't get child support, so
so if they choose to go to college and get accepted and you paying child support, don't think that you're going to escape. As soon as they turn 18, it's going to be over with. Because if they choose to go to college, you're going to still have to pay while they go to school.
Yeah, that's what I know and heard of. Yeah. But yeah, my daughter is she'll be done. She's a sophomore right now. She's already earning her college credits. And then next year she'll just be taking classes at like the local community college because it's like right across the street from her high school. And then she'll just be doing that until her graduation day. Because like I said, she wants to graduate with her friends on time. So she'll end up getting her degree possibly, and also getting her diploma at the same time.
That'll be great. Mr.
So
Kev?
that is something like that. That's really, really big in our family. Everyone, well, not everyone, all the elders pretty much, we all went to college, but the younger ones, not so much. So she'll be like the first out of the younger generations to actually go to college and finish.
That'll be great.
I'm excited. I'm like, yes.
Yeah.
Go to college. And then when you go to college, Stella about to get her groove back. And I'm about to go to Jamaica. I'm about to go.
Yeah, she's finishing everything early. She gets that gives her more time to live her life. Jeez, I mean.
Yes,
how can you not
exactly.
be excited on that. Everybody else is still trying to get through this last little, and she's already in the workforce in life.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. She's been working hard ever since.
Yeah.
She was dressing like a little like presidential woman.
Yeah. Same
like
thing.
in
10th grade.
first and
10th
second
grade,
grade.
shirt and tie. Shirt and tie,
Yeah.
10th grade, all the way through senior year graduation. Only time I wore like dress down, like, maybe a half day Friday or some alumni football game or something like that, but everybody will tell you very early on. Every now and then, middle school and freshman, but when I got my sophomore year, it was no deviation. Some days you can tell me if I was a teacher or a student.
See, I think this little girl been here before. I think she's just like doing a redo.
Yeah.
She just know how to like fly right through it. It's crazy. It's wild the way. And then like just looking at our family, my dad's side of the family, amazing. My mom's side of the family, not so much. A lot of broken homes, and it's different.
Yeah.
The fact that she can overcome, she kind of like it's almost like I took the baton and I handed it to her.
Mm-hmm.
And she just went further than I did. Like she hella outdid me. And I thought I was good. She hella outdid me. I love that. I love it so much. So I'm only looking forward to like, wow, like my grandkids are gonna be amazing. Oh my goodness.
Same cycle.
You know what? I feel like that. I feel like my daughter is better than me. And so much. I wish I had more. Mr. K, I wish. Good morning. I really think I should have had more daughters because she can, Mr. Kev, she peeped everything. She quiet. She just watch and listen. She ain't nothing getting past her. And you would sit
Girls
up there
do that. They're more attentive.
Yes. Anything
Girls
with her
are much more
schoolwork.
attentive. Right.
Yes.
Boys just run around and do physical stuff, PlayStation, football, sports, shit like that, mindless. But girls are usually the thinkers.
That girl would sit down and I'm talking about write a plan for her brother's life and write stories on what they're gonna do. And do you know one of her brothers follow everything she said? She bossy like my oldest sister, y'all. She very controlling, very bossy over her brothers. And two of her brothers older than her. So, I mean, that girl, my daughter is awesome. And she's 23. And I heard what you said, T. Will, about not paying still having to pay child support. We never had to pay child support, but guess what? We still pay for them children. Car notes, car full coverage, car insurance. They're still on your insurance plan till they're 26. Braces. Two of my kids got braces. The 23-year-old and the 19-year-old got braces. I mean, you don't stop having to pay for stuff because they're 18. I don't know why they taught us that lie.
My dad still helps me, and I'm 35. And that's only because I'm not married yet. I'm in a relationship, but I'm not married yet. So he's like, no, I'm still responsible for you. So he keeps helping me and doing for me. And I won't say he's not like, like taking care of me, like doing nothing like that. But whenever I need to call my father, I can if I need to. And if I don't,
I try to do for my kids. If they ask me for something, I got it. I help them if I can. And guess what? My son for Christmas, y'all bought me a Louis Vuitton bag, an authentic one, not a bootleg. That my oldest boy gave me. They look, they doing better than me, Mr. Care. Yeah, and he also promised that when this 12-year-old go to college, that he don't want me and his daddy to have to pay for nothing for him. He said he gonna take him on when he go to school. So I mean, we'll see. You never know how his life gonna be, but his life is going real good for him now. We don't know. Kids always promise to buy you a house and take care of you. My 19-year-old don't like the fact that me and his daddy work like we old people. I be like, boy, he always said when he finished school, y'all, he don't want us to have to work. But I think all kids mean well to their parents, you know.
My daughter promised me a room in her house and that she'll buy me a monkey.
That's all I require. Just give me and your daddy a room, honey. When I come visit my grandkids.
Yeah, exactly. Just have a room just set. And she was like, yeah, I'm gonna buy you a monkey. I was like, okay, thank you. Because she knows like I always find monkeys so cute. So she's like, I'm gonna buy you a little monkey. I'm like, all right. We'll see. But I like how they have like little.
Wait, you said a monkey, girl?
Monkey. Yeah, little monkey.
Oh my God.
Look, I do not want to hear about how dangerous. I don't want to hear nothing of that. Just let my daughter just live her dream of buying me a monkey. Okay. Just we gonna leave it at that.
Okay. Okay.
I'm aware it's dangerous as hell.
You know, maybe them little bitty spider monkeys that be throwing their shit at people in the zoo, but don't get no chimp or nothing.
Yeah, I want a little monkey that I could just kick the mess out of, like if it decides to attack. Yeah, one of them. One of them. I want the Chihuahua and the monkeys.
Yeah, it's a lot of adults that don't have what y'all talking about right now. And there's a lot of kids in the United States right now. They don't have it, and they possibly could never have it. I don't know what the number is, but a lot of people take it for granted. What y'all talking about?
I just think we need to start encouraging these young people, even older people. When somebody tell me I heard Mr. Kev saying he getting a certain car this summer. And I came on the panel, I said, oh, that's nice. I think I think people who working hard, they should see they work. I think you can accomplish and get what you want. All you got to do is figure out how to get it. I just hate that defeated attitude. Mr. Kev, did you hear me? I made that comment because I know in the 90s, they used to always say, what you call a black man with a doctor's degree, a nigga? What you call a black man with this? You remember that was always like a punchline to some stupid joke?
I remember.
You remember that? That's what I'm saying. It's just always to me is a self-defeated attitude. And I don't believe most women, they got some women who have it. Some very uneducated women do have that, but most women don't have that. What y'all think?
Yeah, when I was growing up in Arkansas, I think for me, from the people that I was around, if I could put a percentage on it, again, I hate to do numbers and shit that I don't really have a definitive, specific number about, but I'd say like 15 to 20% of the kids in my graduating class had that defeatist attitude. I never really saw that on a mass scale till I left the military and came here to Chicago. When I actually was in the streets and in the families and actually in the different neighborhoods, it flipped from 20 to 80, if not more. And not just the kids, the adults too. But that encouragement is very important at a kid's developmental age. And some adults too, actually, as you can see on the panel earlier.
Yeah. Adults need it too. Our brain is still growing. We still can learn. We still develop it. It's not like, listen, I know a lady, y'all. I promise you I'm not making this up. This lady was a school teacher for years. She got sick of it, went back to school and became an RN. I'm talking about at 50, changed her whole career. I think she was probably 47 when she went back to school. At 50, she graduated. She's an RN now. They got people who do this, and it's not that this whole hit the wall shit, and You too old. Man, they got people who's 70 years old just getting married. High school sweethearts are reconnected. See, I like them positive stories. People fell in love in high school. He went off the war and, you know, he was gone or whatever. She thought, you know, he never returned. She wound up getting married and going to school, raising a family. Her husband done died. His wife done died. And they run into each other at something simple in their hometown. Fall back in love, and at 65, 70 years old, got married. Life is never over till it's over, man. You can still, you know, I just need people to start thinking more positive. And listen, just because you married don't mean you're not going to be having arguments, disagreements. It's just you have to watch your temperament with it. That's it. Y'all ain't going to agree with nothing. Yeah, I'm telling you. You keep it spicy. You're not going to agree with everything. God damn. All you got to do is keep respect. Have the respect for your mate like you would authority figure or a parent or something. You don't talk crazy. I talk crazy to a lot of people. I don't talk crazy to them.
So you heard his assessment about what was consuming his mind, or what he told us. So I did hear you a little bit earlier saying stop them from leading our people down the wrong path. So is it prevent them or remove the people that are listening from the environment, or both?
I really believe you need stronger voices and not bullshit pie in the sky voices. So when I say I believe, if just say a child say, Mom, I want to be a fireman, right? I start envisioning it for you, right? I'm starting to tell you, oh, you know, this and the other great things about you that I can see you being an excellent fireman. I'm not going to say fuck your dreams, right? So this is my thing, is just encourage and also trying to mold them to go to, you know, I always tell people, don't just let your children go out at 18 into the world. If you let them go out, let them go out to school or the military or something where they still have some type of responsibility to check in with people. You know, where they still obligated, where some type of structure. I like that about college. I like that about the military. It's structure. You don't need no 18-year-old just moving out and going to get their own apartment with a bunch of friends. You're looking to destroy your own kids. You know?
Yeah.
It's going to be the damn blind leading the blind. So I don't know. I think everybody have a different way they think to raise their kids, but I think all that wars me and you never gonna be able to do this and a white man ain't gonna let you do it. That's some old time hocus pocus shit that they've been playing on us, and it's black men pushing the shit. It's black men telling the boys that what they can't do and fuck your dreams and the white man ain't gonna let you. Man, come on, man, that's some 70s, 80s bullshit.
Yeah, even my elders, you know, in Arkansas, they never drilled it in my head about what I was not gonna be when I was coming up. I never heard that talk once again until I got to Chicago.
And listen, I also don't know if college is for everybody. If your child did not like high school and barely made it through, push trade. Push something that they like on them. Find out what it is they like. Or they like this, they like that. Well, you can do this. It's still great things they can accomplish and do.
Yeah.
Any kind of skills. Any kind of skill is great.
Yeah, Votech, STEM. I mean, come on now. Sure.
I have a girlfriend. Her son is just about to graduate from welding school or something like that. You know? And that boy tried to drop out on her on high school like twice. I'm talking about she struggled to get him out of high school. But he did, and now he about to have his welding thing.
Yeah.
And that's a huge accomplishment. Listen, he could feed himself off of that type of job. He could take care of himself.
Yeah, he'll look back and appreciate that.
Yeah, just find something. Everybody is not the same. Everybody don't want the same things, but sitting up here telling Black people in 2023, fuck your dreams and what you can't accomplish. We need an army of people just on the reverse of that saying, nah. Even if you don't get your dream, how they say, if you shoot for the moon, and even if you don't make it to the moon, you'll land among the stars,
Shoot for the moon and aim for a star. Yep.
Yeah, you still, listen, I don't believe in telling nobody. Kara could never say, oh, I want to have my own hair salon. And Emil gonna be like, girl, do you know what the white man gonna call a Black woman who own a hair salon? A nigga.
A rich ass woman. That's who.
Hey,
that's what.
Hey, I'll be like, girl, you could do it. Shit, do my hair. That's why I say we completely different in that negative era, that aura. I don't like it. Kara, was you up here when Big J was saying about how he can't do a relationship? He too old to fail at a relationship. He need a guarantee. Did you hear that shit?
Yeah, that's the first time he said that.
What relationship he gonna get?
Only relationship you gonna get a guarantee with is yourself, and that's if you wake up every day. Okay. The only guarantee in life is death. That's it. After that, nothing else.
That's crazy. I was listening, y'all. I call it ear hustle. I'm listening, and I'm looking at my husband in the bed. I wanted to click the link so bad. I said, this man. Because he was saying, won't you go in there with that? I'm like, God damn, I would hate to get out my bed to go talk.
Yeah, it seemed like it was going smooth in there, because I was trying to knock out some stuff, kicking back, relax.
Well, it was a good conversation, and I'm glad they had it because it's eye-opening for people who was in the chat. It's eye-opening.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a lot of motherfuckers that feel like that. Adults. Maybe not in the chat, but yeah, they be through. They be through. It might not be specifically on the relationship side, but other goals that they may have had before they ran into the fuckery shit and the relationship. But this influence shit. This influence shit is destructive.
It's destructive, but devastating. You, Mr. Cat, we just need a bunch, T-Will. We need a bunch of good men to just start championing, especially the youth. Because I'm telling you, we do it. We champion the girls and the boys. We champion both. Right? And that's another thing I want these Black men to stop trying to separate the boys from the girls. We're championing both. But you know what I realized? Black men even encourage Black girls to succeed. But they will shit on a Black boy like he can't do it. Unless it's in sports or something. So this man telling your son who's 20 years old, because I took it personal, y'all. Shit, fuck your dreams. I gotta do my damn device. What grown man would talk to a 20-year-old like that?
What was the context? Why did he say that? Did the guy just say something and he was like, man, fuck your dreams?
He was like, I got a dream of being an architecture, and I know it's a lot of schoolwork and this, that, and I'm thinking to myself, oh yeah,
we need Black architectures. That'd be a good one. I didn't even think about
he
that.
could teach him how to be a millionaire without ever going to a school. I'm thinking, even if that shit was
Not just
true,
that, he
which
could
I
teach other
doubt.
people how to be architecture or make his
Yeah,
own
but I'm
business.
saying, even if this man Anton is going to teach other men how to become millionaires like him.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the guy who wanted to be an architect. He could, learn
No,
it.
he was telling him that he's going to
Oh.
set him up and he's going to show him how to be a millionaire without entering a university. Even if that's true, why he can't do both? He only 20. Shit. He only 20. He can do both.
Yeah,
Why
have something
not
to fall
the
back on.
school? Exactly. Listen, I have a cousin who want to be a rapper. Rap. But guess what? He in school, he about to be a nurse. Because guess what? I encourage that rap. I don't share some of his stuff on my page. Hell yeah, rap. But he getting his degree to be an RN. What's the problem with that? Encourage their dreams, but also try to give them something good.
Nothing. We need more men nurses too.
And that rap applies. I found out he was a registered nurse. Lil Wayne have a master's degree in psychology. A lot of these rappers give
a lot of these rappers,
kids
they're
stupid
college graduates. Yeah.
Yeah.
They're college graduates when you look into their life or their like Black elite families. I'm like, what the? Your mama's an AKA? I'm like, what?
Right.
Yeah. And you
want to go up on them stages and beat them up. Like, you come from good stock while you over acting like a gangster. I ought to come up here with a belt.
Man, that Lil Wayne was in a magnet school. He was always real smart. He's like a little genius nerd. He wasn't no gangster. He wasn't in there like that. I'm telling y'all.
I've heard that before, that he was a nerd.
He was real smart. I mean, but the drugs done took him over, trying to fit in with rappers. You see what I'm saying? It's ridiculous. The image that our young men have to be real, to keep it real. You ain't got no gun. You don't do no drugs. You ain't doing this. You ain't a criminal. You not a real end. It's just, and they could say whatever they want to say about poor mothering, this, that, and the other. That damn Black culture is hard for a boy to want not to prove that they not scary, that they just as real. It's hard for them. That is the hardest thing as a mother I've ever had to go through with my kids, trying to keep them from thinking they had to prove themselves or they manhood or they not, thugs and this, that, and the other. That shit is hard. And that's with somebody who got a husband. Cause it's all around them. But you know who you don't have to do that with? Little girls. The girls, you don't have to say, well, baby, you don't have to be a thug. You don't have to do that. You got to do that with boys, though. That's the shit they don't want to talk about. And then you hear all these men talking about screwing all these women, having no pride in their body, have just the most degenerate shit, and then wonder why the boys is not growing up to be good, honest husbands with no integrity, no trust. You know, when you cheat on somebody, the level of trust that you have destroyed in your household. The bond that you were building, how you just completely destroyed that.
Yeah,
and they make
shattered
it seem
with
like
one act.
a man should have a right to cheat, but it's different when a woman cheats.
Yeah,
Nah.
think about going
That
through a
shit
glass
would
house
eat
and
away
smashing
at that one.
everything.
Yeah.
It's the same thing. Going through a glass house and smashing everything and then turning around and saying, oh, well, that's not a big deal. It's okay. That's what you did to her. You shattered it. You shattered her trust in you completely. And that's going to take a long time to rebuild if you ever can rebuild it. So.
And what's the one thing come with trust? Respect. See, when you trust somebody and you adore them and you think they're righteous and you think they're a good person, you build more and more uplifting them up with respect. And what you do when you break that trust? That damn near all the
disappointed them. You don't trust them anymore. And you don't respect them anymore either.
Yeah, they ain't respect you. I mean, these men teach the boys and teach other men clown behavior, pimp behavior, and then they want to say they high value men. It's the dumbest shit ever.
No, it's slave master behavior. I'm just quit trying to be so goddamn politically correct. It would seem like modern technology would click on a light bulb, but like you said, it looks like it's going the other way. The more they spend time around toxic environments, the less intelligent they seem and the more destructive behavior they display. And they are getting supported, given a pass. They're always talking about accountability, but they have zero.
Devastating. Mr. Cab up here? Oh, he not. He left.
He was did he?
Well, look, I was at room show a couple of days ago. I just was saying hello in the chat and stuff, right? And he was on a road trip. You know how you have your screen showing the road when you're driving? Yeah. So I asked him, I said, you drive trucks? He said, no, why you ask? I said, because it's, you know, giving me devastating vibes. How you showing, you know, showing the road, the highway. Oh, you a married woman. Oh, but you got devastating on the brain. And he started spinning this narrative. And then before I clicked off of his shit, you know what made me really click off? He said, and you and Mr. Care from New Orleans, I know y'all hooking up. Now you will put that on the internet on me. You know what I'm saying? The type of things that you try to be cool with somebody and they will spread that type of story about you. That's crazy.
You think you do that for real though?
No, I'm just saying, even for you to say something like that, like I got devastating on the brain, or me and Mr. Kev, because we both from New Orleans, he know we hooking up. What kind of shit is that?
No, I know what you're saying though.
Just for you to put that out into the atmosphere. Yeah. Some fool will believe it, you know?
No, some fool did believe it. Shit. You know how that shit go. You don't hear nothing for a couple of days, and then what's gonna happen in the middle of July or August? Remember that
somebody throw it up in your face.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah. And I'm just like, you know what? This space is so degenerate. People don't know what's acceptable to say. I would never tell a married man something like he want another woman on here. Just because he mentioned her name. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Premise that
people doesn't matter. You got to keep when you're talking to married people. Yeah, it is.
Yeah. So, like, I guess by now people know that you know I'm the only one here, but a lot of people they have people in their background, you know, not just kids. So.
I'm not even mad about it. I just didn't like that. I don't want you to paint no narrative like that.
Yeah.
You know, I don't know, but I'm not too worried about it. But I just did not like that, so I'm gonna leave his channel alone. I said, well, I know not to say hello no more over there. Shit. You know, I mean, you know, sometimes you can't be so reckless with your mouth. You know.
Yeah, that's true.
So I heard earlier, Simple the P family can't get his body home.
Do they really care?
I can barely hear you, Devastating. Or is that just me?
No, that was me. I was I started to click this button and push this recliner button all the way back. But
yeah, mute. That's true. Mute. That's true.
Hey, Miss Jose,
we heard you.
Good.
Uh-oh.
What you mean you heard her? What she done did now? What you did, Jose? What did we heard?
Apparently you was making some noises in your sleep.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
What was I making? Oh, I'm on that Ambien. I ain't no telling what's going on.
You take 800 milligrams?
10 milligrams. It just helped me fall asleep.
Oh, okay.
I don't stay asleep.
All right, I got you. Yeah, that puts you out in a deep sleep. But yeah, do they really care about his body though?
Look, we tried to say that he's supposed to have all that money, right? Supposed to all them super checks. Why he can't get his friends to get him back?
Yeah, he was staying with them high rises. He ain't got no money.
Well, I mean, when he was out doing his thing, I mean, was there any families that he was speaking about? I didn't really follow the guy.
He got a white wife. Shit, she could take care of that.
Oh, I didn't know he was married.
I didn't know he was married either.
That's what I'm saying.
Ain't that woman was his wife?
Yeah, when you die, boy, all that shit come
No,
out.
I ain't never known him to be married.
Oh, well, maybe I'm thinking of a different guy.
Oh, I don't even know who he is. So I was just saying, I didn't know that no one had said when he passed away that he was married. So I don't even know who he is.
I think Nala showed him sitting on the sofa. It might have been a different guy who done died.
It probably was one of his prostitutes. Who knows? Because now he ain't married.
Oh, okay. Yeah, well, he was talking about pimping, so you probably right.
Yeah, he would have celebrated that if that was.
So, Mill, what did you think about? Because I know you popped in the chat when that passport bro was about that homeless girl. What did you think about that?
Girl, I'm glad you brought it up because there's so many topics I was listening to. Disgusting. Absolutely degenerate behavior. And people were big up in this fool. This is why I say we really have a crisis on our hand with no morals, no integrity for these men. And let me tell you, these men want to lead the society. I don't know who is that background.
Ms. Shazette?
Oh, that was me coming through.
Okay.
They have no integrity and they want to lead us. And we have been letting men like that lead the Black community, y'all. I'm gonna tell you what they lead us to. Destruction. Those men led us to pimping the women, prostitution. They led us to high single mother rates. They lead you to crack addiction, alcohol addiction. They lead you to abandoning your children. These men lead you to destruction. Every time you see Black women being extra submissive and listening to these men, guess what? They are led to failure, to destruction. I've never seen these type of men lead a woman, her family, to any kind of greatness. We have got to stop saying this here about these men are leaders. They will lead you, but they're never going to lead you to where you want to be. It's just a bunch of, he should be in prison for that. And I don't want to hear nobody tell me she was grown or she was this or she was that, because let me tell you something. For you to take advantage of somebody financially, a homeless person, man, come on. You know, you're worse than a white people. You taking advantage because she in poverty and she destitute. You don't take advantage of people when they're desperate like that. But there's a special place in hell for people like that. I do believe that.
And he could have bought her a sandwich or something, and some coffee or whatever. That's all he had to do. And then he gave her what, $5?
No.
$3.95. No, he gave her $3.95.
92, yeah.
$3.92.
Yep.
But that's how much his body works. That's how much his health is worth. Because if you're a good quality person, you think you would lay down with a homeless person? What decent human being won't do that? You should have more value for yourself. And I'm not trying to knock homeless, but I'm just saying they're not the cleanest of people, right? You had no value for your own self. That's how you know they low lives, y'all.
No, he didn't really own up to that. So they started clowning him in the goddamn chat. I mean, he ain't had no motherfucking choice but to acknowledge his fucking co-host sitting there beside him trying to, sound like, whatever he was trying to sound like. He finally broke down and said that was some, it was cool, but it wasn't that goddamn cool towards the end. But you saw him when he held his muscles up, like, what you gonna do if you don't, do what I said?
Yeah.
Did you see that?
No, I didn't see it. I wasn't looking.
Yeah.
I was.
So basically, he was saying that she would have gave him more, and then somebody in the chat said, "Well, what she could have done?" And then he held up both of his fists, like, "Yeah, what you think? What could she do?"
Because he would have jumped on him.
Yeah.
Ain't that something?
Let everybody know that he done already done it.
Hell yeah.
Another woman that probably wasn't homeless.
That's just sad, man. I saw it yesterday, and I promise you, I was in a chat screaming. I was like, man, this is sick. I was so sick.
Yeah.
And then Chauze was saying that at some point he was bragging, saying that when it was like, I guess, close, the only way to the room, she was like, no, I don't want to. Like, she was scared.
Oh,
okay. And he forced her to
yeah,
do
because
it.
that's what Peso was like narrating, because he the one who had got the video. So
yeah, but he had another video on his phone, didn't he?
Yeah.
With her talking in
He
the
actually
background?
he was actually videoing them doing that. Because when he went in the house, he was videoing them. He said, I went for the cut off my video.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't really want to see that part, but because like yesterday I was.
Now he ain't gonna send it, he sent it to them other boys, like his friends that's the passport bro.
Yeah. Another privacy violation.
Yeah, they filming them women too.
Yeah, but this another thing. I wish somebody can put out the numbers or something that we could call and report these people. For real, get them all locked up. I'm all for.
You don't need to let nobody know that you're doing it. If you do.
If we could just put a number out, because I need some information on how to do it.
Yeah, if you want to make sure that it sticks.
Yeah.
And then the other boy that they running him out of the Zia, the Austin Harlem, and they running him out of there.
If he still
Shit, don't run them back here. Look, it's better for Black women not to have no dealings with these people.
Yeah, he don't need to come back to Dallas, because he's from Dallas. My area.
They ain't gonna let him sit down, just lay up, till he gets decided to leave.
And I think he supposed to be in Thailand now that he having some issue in Thailand. Oh, he's saying the women's are trash in Thailand or something.
Yeah, that's a one-way trip.
So he trashing the women.
Yeah, he's going one way.
Listen, there've always been a certain class of women in every race that's been very susceptible to men pimping them out, wooing them. And that is usually the most low self-esteem, beautiful. I'm not trying to knock them, but they're beautiful women. And let me tell you, they can be gorgeous, but they have very, on the inside, low self-esteem. And they really are very feminine. And they feel like they need a man to lead them and tell them and help them, right? And those women they call them whores and all these things, but those are the ones that they keep trying to advocate for more women to be like, so that you could be easily manipulated. They don't want you to be strong. They don't want you to have a brain or have education or goals in life. because then they can't easily manipulate you like that, right? And so I always tell, especially young people, stay away from people who are too much and older than you and stuff, because they have so much more life cunning skills than you. But it's horrible for that man to go and do that to that young homeless woman. That shit was hard. And they had people in the chat asking for her phone number.
Yeah.
So they can mess over her too. That's crazy. You said $3 and something?
$3.92.
I'm gonna pray for her.
What he just could have gave her a sandwich. He should have bought her a sandwich.
Yeah, that's some starvation type thing right there. You know, that's when you absolutely.
You didn't hear it because there's another video where she said, "Help me, we the same color." She telling him, you know, we got the same color.
I heard it. He said she was pointing to her skin, saying we the same. Yeah. But he was hating on her. He was like, she was black, like a Haitian. And I mean, it is the most cool self-hatred talk. But they don't realize that if they have a daughter, but if you have a daughter and your daughter come out dark skin like that, that's just ridiculous the way these people talk. This shit crazy. They value everything white, guys. They don't value. Listen, yeah, Jose, you could be mad. I ain't give a shit. I'm telling y'all, stop having these people babies. Stop having. Listen,
I ain't having nobody. I can't have none. You talk to me, so I ain't mad.
I'm just saying. Listen, in 2023, unless you're pregnant, do not get pregnant. Do not have no more kids. We need a 20-year revolt on this shit. We have got to stop breeding with these men. We have got to stop letting their lineage live on. These people are spreading generational curses all over us, all over society, for the next generation and next generations to come. He gonna pay for that, and if he don't pay for that, his family member will pay for that. His child, his legacy will pay for it. The shit you do will come back to you. It will come back to your people. Why you think all these evil people like the Kennedys do all this bootlegging and hanging black people?
They died one by one.
No, and then you know what the next generation do? Major charity work. The Rockefellers. Why they so big into charity the next generation? Because they're trying to pay a penance for all of the evil that the other people who set them up in life did, right? But they also making a big philanthropist name for themselves, right? So this is just something that happens.
But you know, Kennedy have the curse. They had the curse where all of them was dying.
Hold on 1 second.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. What's going on? Appreciate you for letting me up here.
It's cool, man. Go ahead, Ms. University.
How you doing, Esso?
Oh, good. How you, Mule?
I'm good.
It's good, panel. How y'all?
Hello.
This university, did you see the part where he walked up to the statue and
no,
it was like some foggy clouds, and this dumb motherfucker literally said, if a plane came through the clouds, the pilot is not gonna be able to see. He will crash into the mountain.
No,
I was dying. I was nuts. I was like, this stupid ass motherfucker.
Guess what? That was saying I did not see it, but I heard your ass. I
could not believe the shit.
But I heard you because I had it on my earpiece.
Oh,
and you
yeah.
was like, this dumb motherfucker don't know about radar.
And that other motherfucker was laughing like, oh, you're right. Pilots can't see through the clouds when they fly planes. Oh, I'm like,
yes.
And then he had to fly over there. You in the cloud. You had to fly over there where you at in Brazil.
You said the pilots can't see.
I didn't see it, but I heard Devastating responded. That shit was so funny.
Man, so that's what a mental capacity is, the intelligence level, the thought process, the mind perspective. Just to give you an idea of what you're dealing with. So in making these statements, in presenting your arguments, to talking to a logical person, yeah, when you make a statement, you do expect a response or some sort of reaction or whatever. I get it. But unfortunately, as I just pointed out, it may sound logical to you. It may appear that you may speak all the words correctly, but look at that mentality. Even if you do your best you can, he'll find some way to turn it. He won't understand or comprehend it, or just flat out deny it because he doesn't want to.
Yeah, he was just dumb, but I loved your response. You was like, they always fly through clouds. I was weak laughing. I was like, what is this dummy say?
I ain't never heard a child say that. Like, seriously. I ain't never heard no child say, oh, when pilots go up into the clouds, they can't see. I ain't never heard.
Like a little kid.
I ain't never heard a kid say that, Miss Sade.
No, I'm saying he acted like a little kid with a little kid.
I have never heard a child say, when a pilot flies a plane, when he goes to the clouds, he cannot see. He might crash. I ain't never heard no child or anybody say that, Miss Sade. I'm just being serious. That's why I was so fucked up. I'm like, damn. And they swear up and down, they know every fucking thing.
Everything. But I'm glad Destiny is blowing them out the wild. I want to interview Destiny more. Blue hair.
Yeah, he got
Was that like an analogy for something?
He got a heavy platform. We were reviewing a video from yesterday, so I'm not sure if you're familiar with that.
Oh, okay. Oh, all right.
Yeah, Anger Man, just Pearly.
With the passport, bro.
What's his name? The dude that was talking with the chain?
Big Boss.
You know him?
Big Boss, something to do.
I'm talking to SO, yeah.
Nah, I don't think I ever ran into him.
His name Big Boss. They call him BMT.
Yeah, I can't remember ever talking to him.
Yeah, so we
not that I recall.
Yeah, we just banging on the passport bros for the last couple of days, man. Probably switch up tomorrow.
Yeah. I think if you're gonna find love wherever you're gonna find love, you're gonna find it wherever. It's not like something you gotta be like, oh, I'm gonna go over here and find it. Like, you might not. You know what I'm saying? You might find a chick who's just trying to get you worse than the chick on this side. So I don't think you can just pick who you're gonna love.
Is that really the objective though? You think?
Say what happened?
Is that really the objective from these people, majority?
Yeah, I mean, they trying to find a relationship.
Really looking for somebody to help settle down with.
No,
settle down with.
They're not. They're just trying to have. They're not trying to settle down. They just want to have a relation with these women. It ain't no settle down.
Yeah. See, I thought it was more for love and marriage and a traditional marriage and wanting a traditional woman and all that type talk. Somebody who gonna cook and clean.
Anybody put out any wedding videos? Like this
yeah,
where we gonna get married.
Yeah, I mean, a dude who was talking about going over to Taiwan and he got a Taiwanese chick. He got a video. I don't remember his name, but yeah, they married or whatever.
You talking about Austin Holland?
Is that his name?
No, that's not the one in Taiwan.
Austin Holland is the one. He going to Taiwan.
I think it was Taiwan.
Yeah,
it was Taiwan or Thailand. It was something like that.
Thailand. It was Thailand.
Well,
yeah,
it was
what's his
something
name
like
did
that.
a video on him yesterday. Yes, Peso did a video on him yesterday about Thailand.
Mm-hmm. And that's what I'm saying. If you going for like you trying to find love or something like that, that's different. Versus, yeah, like you said, just trying to bust some cheeks. That's different.
they trying to smash. That's all. They ain't trying to find nothing. They trying to smash.
Yeah,
So you didn't see the video where he was having, he went in, the homeless lady was begging him for something to eat, and he told her, what you willing to do? And he made her have sex with him for $3 and something over there
this
in
in the,
Brazil. A
this is in
homeless
Brazil.
woman. Yeah, the passport broke.
Oh nah, that's crazy.
And then his friends was asking, did you get her number? Can you give me her number?
Oh wow.
And he was laughing, saying, nah, she was homeless, man. She ain't had no phone.
Oh wow.
But
Yeah,
that's what they
that's
doing. And then he was bragging that some casa, whatever devastating was the whole house strip that was like
Yeah.
7 blocks away. That's what he was
Wait.
on his way to.
Yeah,
He
I'm
was on his
starting.
way, but he wanted it cheap. He wanted it cheap.
Yeah, I'm
Cheap.
starting to call. I'm starting to call that cap.
Because they said they don't have brothels in
They
Brazil.
so high set up.
so they just trying to get some cheap poom poom. Is that what it is? It's too expensive over here.
Yeah.
$3.92.
5. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't got no chick giving it up for $3.99 on this side.
He said he came up. He said he came up off of that.
He said he came up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
To sleep with a homeless girl, though, that shit is so disgusting. Like, he need to be
Well,
under
see, I
a
don't
jail.
think we gotta devalue somebody because they don't have a home. It's certain instances where it's like,
Man,
okay,
come on, how much bad a homeless person can take? Listen, he devalued his damn self. I'm not devaluing her. I'm saying, how much work do you have that you sleep with somebody who's sleeping on the street? Come on now.
Make it
God
make
damn.
sense.
You trying to shit on her. No, you
you
shitting
gotta
on
see this
yourself.
video. You say he just saying he wanted to go over there to get some cheap poom poom, and that was why he was a passport, bro.
That's what they doing. They bragging about it. That's what we're trying to tell you. In the Brazilian women's in the what's the other one? What's the other place? What's the other one? Colombia. Yeah, they complaining about it. They complaining about that they destroying them. Is one lady came on there and said she was an educated, she had a degree and all that stuff. We not, we like to do that, but we're not whores. You trying to make my people look like whores. And these boys coming over there.
Okay. Yeah, see, I think it should be more people from that side that speak out and say, look, nah, y'all keep that over there. You know what I'm saying? We don't want it either. Like,
Yeah, but I think that lady was showing her degrees and she was saying basically filming people.
Yeah,
And,
filming people.
And
She
taking
said it's a
people to
crime over there.
Yeah, it's a cyber crime. And that's what these people doing. And then they passing the pictures around and making it seem like these women just so easy. And these women
right,
are
but
like,
it's because
no.
they poor.
It's because they're poor. Yeah.
And
Right,
see, they 6 figures over there, like Tequila said. See, they 6 figures when they get over that way.
And so they kind of taking advantage of them having a little bit more money and saying, all right, I can go over here. And because of the exchange rate, you know what I'm saying? I can take advantage of someone because of their poor. And that's
Yeah,
poverty is a
basically,
motherfucker.
if you go over there, most of us go over there, it's like we millionaires to them. So you can go over there and they're not going to the high class society. They're going to the underbelly, to the people
Right,
who
not the
need help the
educators
most.
or the doctors or lawyers.
Yeah.
It's just the poor women on the street.
Yeah.
And that's messed up.
Remember they showed that video where the lady needed a stove and he bought her that ragged ass stove for that like hut damn thing she was living in?
And some bunk bed. That was a game changer. We call them stove change. He bought us some bunk beds and a stove.
Yeah. And I mean, they always talk about single mothers, but you buying her children. But I mean, listen, these men are just the biggest hypocrites, liars, no integrity, no honor, don't deserve a lick of respect. I mean, but this is the things that Black men big up. They uphold these people. And then they want to tell a Black woman they need to be held accountable. Y'all breed degeneracy. Y'all breeding generational curses. Like, God damn.
Nah, I don't
That's
think
so.
that's
That's
something.
so. I believe that Black women in 2023 and the next 20 years should not have not one more baby. What you believe? You agree with me?
Hell no.
I know you do, brother. So go ahead and speak on it. Tell me how you agree.
Okay,
I'm gonna
wait a
tell
minute.
you.
You said
I'm
2020
gonna
don't
tell you
have
the
no baby
truth.
by then?
Yeah,
I'm gonna
don't
tell
have
you
no
the
more
truth.
children.
Look,
By
I'm gonna
who?
tell you the truth, and I'm not sure about how this stat is going to fare with this crowd, but they already deleting. You know what I'm saying, at an alarming rate.
Yeah,
So
they need to. They need
and
to. And then all the Black men already killing each other off. And so if the women just don't make no more babies, then hey, you know what?
that's genocide, though. You don't think so? That's not something that we
Well, that's
want to happen.
but they hate single mothers, and 70% of our men would never
No,
marry.
no.
So,
But how do you become a single
Slow down,
mother?
Miss University. Just
Tell me
relax.
how you become a single mother. How does it happen? Is it something that you can't avoid, that you have no recourse for? You can't say that they don't got no type of strategy to not be a single mom.
well,
Like,
the
that's not the
strategy
only
I
option.
always value from single moms is that they kept our race alive and kept us going. So if we just shut out the 70% of single moms right now from ever having another baby, the race is done for.
So who you want to
The
please?
race?
Who you
Yeah,
want to
but I
please?
mean,
Well, who you want to please? The manosphere from Talking Points, or
I mean,
the
hey,
community? Let's say that again.
if I want to give them what they're begging for. They the leaders, and the
You
leaders
want to
say
serve the
they
manosphere, Miss
hate.
University?
Yeah,
Did you hear what
I
you just
do.
said?
Yeah, I do. I believe
What
they're
is the
right.
motivation for that? I don't understand your ideology.
I believe they're right.
I'm not being funny. Go ahead.
I'm not being funny either. I believe the manosphere is right. They hate single mothers. And so to solve this crisis, we need to shut off the single mothers from having any more kids. And let's see how the next 20 years look like, 30 years from now. Let's see what
How
our
is that
race
going to
looks like.
solve the issue?
You get 70% of the population not to procreate no more, there ain't gonna be no issue. Shit.
How
but
is
it ain't
that?
gonna be no
What do you
more.
mean
But it
there's
ain't
not
gonna
going
be
to
no
be
more
no issue?
Black people.
What
Ain't
makes
gonna
you
be
think
that
that?
many Black people.
What,
That's what they advocating for, right? I'm just telling them get what they want.
But what I'm saying, though, why do you have to make that a priority one over your own community? You're gonna do exactly what they want you to do? Start acting like them?
I'm just saying maybe they're right. Maybe
What
we
do you
need to
mean maybe
stop.
they're right? Do you know how you sound right now? Like when you
How I
wake up
sound?
in the morning, rewind this live to whatever the timestamp is and listen to how you just said that.
But
I'm
that was
not scolding you, but I'm just saying.
Think about it. If we are the
I
most
did think about it,
degenerate,
Miss University. I'm not cutting you off. But I am not doing a goddamn thing to make the manosphere happy about a fucking thing. I'ma stand on that. Like straight up. Fuck them motherfuckers. And what they think. And I will tell them to their face. That's the difference between me and them. They get away with a lot of shit in this university because they know a motherfucker can't get in their motherfucking face and check their ass. They don't say this shit in public. Do you see them on street corners with bullhorns or holding community service gatherings and shit? No, all they motherfucking shit is on the goddamn internet. Because they know any type of talk like that in the public on the street is not gonna get no goddamn response. Like, oh, I don't like what you say, and just walk away. So I don't know about you, Miss University, but I don't want them happy about shit. They ain't happy now, ain't shit I'm supposed to do. That's not my responsibility to make the manosphere or red pillars happy. I got a whole bunch of other stuff, priorities that I got to knock off and check off. They not on it. So that's just me.
I'm just so sick of hearing about single mothers.
I
Single
get you.
mothers
Everybody-
save our damn society. single mothers bring up the next damn generation. But to them, they despise and hate Black single mothers. While they out making every race the new white women are the face of single motherhood, y'all. Did y'all look at the stats?
Yeah, I seen that.
That shit crazy.
Nah, but it's not something that I should be laughing at, but it is something like damn. So it's obvious women all got a type.
Yeah,
You know what I'm
if you
saying?
try to work on and solve that problem, you think they're not gonna come up with some other lie or narrative? Like, oh, you did this, but what about this?
Nah, it ain't no lie you can come up with. If you go over if say for instance they go over to
But
Brazil,
now, but hold
and
on,
then they
let me
got a
just
bunch
say
of
this here,
single mothers in
Hold
Brazil.
on, Essel, let me just say this here. Because now they shit on these women who young mother who have one baby or two babies. Oh, I would never date a single mother. See, before we had real upstanding Black dudes who would come in, marry them women, who the children father might not have, and they would make their own new family, and they would raise up, and them boys would have, look at all these here people who brag about their stepfathers. You understand? I have well, I ain't gonna say a stepmother, adopted mother, because my mom died, but I admire her, right? Because she took on a job of raising us children that wasn't hers, right? So my thing is, all they do is shit on single parents. Well, really not single parents. They cool with the single dad, but they hate the single mother. My thing is, I'm sick of hearing this. I'm so sick of hearing it, man.
I believe me, I understand Miss University. I know, but doing what you say or try to actually.
Y'all know I'm trolling when I talk like
that's
that.
not gonna
Because
stop
when
them.
I say I agree with them, you know damn well I'm trolling.
I know, but that ain't gonna
Sick
stop
of
them
that
though.
shit.
That's
But if
not
you
gonna stop
gave them what they want, it would just lead to what? Self-destruction. This is why I tell y'all we got to stop saying all these men are natural leaders, because they're gonna lead you to what? Crack addiction, alcohol addiction.
That's that's
genocide.
the
If we
That's-
listen to them,
That's the
Shazay,
man.
bullshit. If these people today follow this manosphere logic, we would be in genocide. That was my point.
Yeah,
We
but
would
that's
be
the
in
man
fucking
is doing
genocide
that.
in 20 years.
That's
I
the
don't
man
think
is
so.
doing that.
I think it's if you the way you talking, we will be definitely if they stop having babies, if y'all just decide, you know
That's
what?
they're saying. They don't
No,
want no single mothers.
no, I'm
And
saying
70% of your men is
single
not gonna
mothers.
want to be married. So
Single
what that
mothers is
mean?
not the majority of women, though. I'm saying if we think about how many women are not mothers or not, you know what I'm saying, parents, and how many men and how many women.
How many women in the stats are unmarried that have children? It's 70%, Essel. It's 70% that are unmarried who have children.
That's going.
So
that's gonna
if
be
that's
right down to it.
70%,
we have to show these numbers. We're gonna have to say, hey, look at this. This
Yeah.
year in
And you
2000,
mean to tell me
there is
that
no,
they don't have somebody.
unmarried means not married, honey?
Means
That's
not
what it
married,
means.
yeah. But
And
just
not
because they
married
not
means
getting
single.
married, don't mean that they don't have somebody in the house with or have a dude. Like you can't. Can we agree on that?
We only gonna go on what we can quantify.
So what can you quantify? If a
can
woman has 2 kids and her man and them to say, hey, based on our dynamics, right now it would not be efficient for us to be married legally. We can both still take care of our household, the kids.
Wait.
Everything
What
paid
that
for,
mean,
but they're just not
efficient?
gonna be
Tell me
married.
what that mean. What that mean? We're not gonna be efficient. What that mean?
I don't know. I'm just saying it's a whole lot of couples out here that are not married by choice, by both parties, by consent.
Right.
No,
And
the consent is
if you
the
saying we
man
can't
that
count
the
that,
man that married.
It don't mean like it's gonna stay that forever. That's not a guarantee.
if
we're
you're
not
saying that
married
we
today,
can't count the relationships that's the unmarried of people who have
We
children,
can't count them.
right? So if we not counting them, right, and we saying we only going by the stats, and we saying okay, they unmarried, so they single mothers, and this is something we having an issue with, and I think the issue is with them not being married. I mean, the children, I mean, if you're going to have children, right, both parents need to be in that child's life. Like, and it shouldn't be up for discussion just because she has a new dude or he got a new girl. It should be where you all are co-parenting, right? And that's not to say, oh, that the mother was bad or the father was bad. It's just, it's not a traditional relationship. It's something, you know, new. This is new, how people are having babies and not wanting to get married. So just because somebody is a single mother, it shouldn't be a stigma put on that.
Not wanting to get married means what? You don't value.
Meaning you don't see the benefit
when you get
of
married,
a marriage.
what do you value?
When you get married, what do you value?
You
that
value
person
what?
enough to
Your
be with them forever.
family. Your family. You value having a family.
Okay, and
That's
having
what
a
marriage
family
about.
with that person. But if you don't want to have if you only wanted a baby, and you know what I'm saying, you've been playing with baby dolls all your life, and you finally able to, you know, you're gonna have one, however you want one, then is it the man's fault because he played a role in that and what you wanted when you know it's your body, your choice? End of the day.
Exactly, and since it's all just the woman's fault, I say stop having them because it's all her choice.
Yeah, if you
it's
don't
all
want to
her
have
fault.
them, don't have them.
That's
Definitely.
right. That's
Definitely
right.
stop having
What
them.
does
If
the
you don't want
woman
to have
want
them,
to
don't
do?
have them.
Why does the choice have to be up to someone who's not in the household?
No, the choice shouldn't be on someone who's not in the household. If the dude is not around, how can you expect him to make choices on anything? But they get the blame just the same, right? Or
Yeah, that's what
lack
I'm
of
saying.
blame.
Either way, they're going to be
Wait a
blamed.
minute. Wait, hold on. Y'all not gonna spread. How the hell he not around if he getting people pregnant? What
He
is
got her
going on?
pregnant and then he was gone. You ain't never heard of cheeks getting clapped and you ain't even know his name.
Is
They
that
ain't
the
even know.
majority? Is that really the majority? Is that a small?
I mean, the way this swipe life is going, it's
Man,
Tinder
come
dates
on
that's
now.
getting
I don't-
pregnant.
Come on, y'all gotta
Bumble
stop with the
dates.
lies.
It's people who met on the internet who ended up pregnant.
Okay.
You never heard of these
So
things?
that's the majority. Because the majority of my friends who was out of wedlock marriage was in relationships for 13, 15 years with
And
men
never
who
got married
didn't
because of
marry
what?
him, and the man they break up. So I mean, all of this here, that's just some more shit to tear down a single woman, which you just spread.
It's not okay. I'm not tearing her down for staying with somebody for 13 years, but if she valued marriage, at what year do you think she would have got married? Like if women actually decided, you know, I'm gonna close my
They
legs
dangle
until
that
we get
carrot.
married.
No, they dangle that
How many
carrot.
more marriages do you think it
You
would
know
be
how many
if women
women get
decided, you know
pregnant?
what? I'm not even going to open my legs to no nigga until he got a ring on it. How many more marriages do you think would
How
happen?
many people I actually know who got pregnant while they were engaged and the engagement never came to a marriage?
And so how does that answer my question? If say women kept their legs closed until they was married, how many more marriages,
That's what
actual
I'm telling
marriages,
them.
not engagements?
No, you can't listen. You can't force a group of people who don't believe in marriage for marriage. All you can do for a woman is accept the fact that they don't want to marry and just don't have no children. Don't procreate. Don't make another human. That's it. And give them exactly what they want. That's what I'm saying.
I agree. If you don't want to have a baby and that person doesn't want to have a baby, ain't no way a baby can come out of that. If y'all both don't want to have one.
But how are you going to agree not to let civilization survive?
No, civilization is still going on.
Because the man is the leader and he does not like single mothers. So we have to agree
How did they
leader.
become the majority of the Black community though?
They
They're
did.
leaders.
I don't think so.
The leader.
Okay, so it's some perspectives that are kind of different. Because what she's saying is to stop the Black community to please the manosphere. And the manosphere is saying only hook up with people that don't have babies and then don't have none? And that's supposed to progress the Black community?
If we looking at the male population as
And the
50%,
manosphere just gonna walk around?
if we looking at the male population, right, 50%, I'm saying single and no kids, and we looking at the female population and we say, okay, 40% single, no kids, right?
You believe it's 50% of Black men that don't have kids?
Yeah, and back in the 70s and 80s, yeah, we would be guessing our ass off, but all this information.
It's no need to guess. It's statistics.
Okay, and what does that stat say?
Y'all bringing it up. Y'all
By the
experts.
age of 40, what is the percentage of Black men that have kids? 80% of Black men have children by the age of 40 or so.
You and these exact numbers. It sound like
Yeah, you can look that up.
Hold on, let me look that up real quick.
You told me Plies was a college graduate, and I looked that up, but I didn't say nothing.
Plies is a college. Plies is an RN.
He played football. He played football at a college.
He's
He
a
played
registered
football at a college.
nurse.
Plies.
Yeah.
Arnego Jamal Williams is his legal name. So he played football at Miami, Ohio University.
And Google is Plies RN.
I didn't have to Google nothing else. Everything was right there.
Yeah, I'm telling you it is. That dude just talk dumb. They talk like they uneducated.
No, I'm saying he went to college. You said he had a degree. So I was looking for the degree and I never found his degree. So that's all I'm saying.
I
he
looked
played
it
football.
up.
Yeah, all football
when they
athletes don't
said that.
Go ahead.
Yeah, but I looked that up when they were saying that he was a registered nurse. I looked that up a couple of years ago.
Okay. He might have went
I
back.
saw it.
He might have went back. He might have went back at another school. So I'll look it up later. Like I said, he was already I think in his 20s in 1996. So he only spent a couple of years there. And then they said in 97, he went right into the fucking music industry. It took him 10 years to get a hit. So I didn't go back into it, but I'll go back into it.
Yeah, go back into it because I looked it up. Yeah.
You did? All right. Well, what's up with the stats? SO, you was looking that up? Because I don't agree with this 70 and 80%.
Yeah, 80% of Black men have children by
exactly how many people
by
died
the age of 4.
and how many people was born to keep that number at 70 or 80. Exactly. How many women by the age of 40 have what? What was it that we were looking at?
What is the percentage of Black men by the age of 40? What is the percentage of children that Black men by the age of 40 have?
Percentage of Black men by the age of 40. What?
Have children. Have children.
That up. Mule brought that up because men tend to some men tend to hey.
I forgot what I was looking up.
Yeah, they're instead of like knowing the like statistics, they're just going by what they like hearsay.
That's what it sounds like.
Man, Black Beauty. They had Kevin
You
Samuels
repeating
saying
the same shit you hear in these motherfucking platforms, this university.
yeah, but Kevin Samuels was
They're
teaching
just
people.
regurgitating it.
Yeah, that
I already know they're lying. I don't have to look up
20% of the
nothing to know
men
when
was
somebody's lying
getting
about
80% of the Black women pregnant. 20%
But that's
of
what
the
I'm
men was
saying.
getting.
Shit, I don't have to look
That's
nothing
a
up to know
dumbass
these people are lying. Yeah,
Yeah.
I can discern. It didn't take me very long to figure out the shit that Kevin Samuels was saying when he first came out. I didn't have to look nothing up.
Yeah, I don't know where you got that number from. I'm gonna need you to pull that one up. You said 80%. You gotta pull that one up, boy.
That's a CDC stat. It is.
Yeah, just
It's
pull
a
it up.
CDC stat.
I'm on the CD website.
It's the CDC.
I'm already
Pull it up.
Yeah, I'm on the CDC website.
Pull it up.
Yeah, pull it up.
Percentage of children by population or something like that. I Googled. by race and
The numbers I'm
population.
saying is not that.
And what's the numbers you saying?
62.6.
I mean, by what age?
And that's from 40 to 49.
Go ahead and
So by 49, 62.6. I don't know where you got that 80
go
number.
ahead, go ahead and share your screen real quick if you can. That's all.
But you were saying there was 50% of black men didn't have children. Didn't you say that, Esso? 50% of black men didn't have children? So now you're saying 62? But pull that stat up. Let me see what you're saying. Because I know what I see. But anyway,
it seems like it's always this stat and the one with most black fathers are involved in their child's, lives. It seems like those are like the most like exploited and the most like wrong.
Yeah, they lying. Yeah, they lying because the white boy already said what it was.
Like if you don't know how to read statistics, you say you don't know how to read statistics.
and Cynthia G broke that stat down, and it was a self-reporting stat of
That's so
300
funny.
black men.
How about we pull it up and we can read it together?
Pull it up.
Can you
That's what that was
can you
saying.
share
Just
your
ask you
screen?
to share your screen.
What?
No, pull up the
Go
80%.
ahead.
Pull the
Make
80%
Hold
up.
on. So you can't share your screen on your you on your mobile?
I'm driving right now. Give
Oh,
me a
okay.
second.
I didn't know, bro. I didn't know.
Yeah, he's claiming
All right.
he pulled
No,
something
we're gonna
up.
pull
Pull
it
it
up.
up.
No. We're gonna pull it up. I
Pull
have
it
two
up.
other things going on my screen, so I apologize. But I'm gonna put that on pause and I'm gonna do this real quick. Yeah, but go ahead, while I do this.
Go ahead, Shazay Black Beauty. Which I was saying, this is two stats that they always lie about.
Oh, that one if the fathers whatever, and it was just a group study. It wasn't the whole thing, so they'll take that and run with it.
And then that was
If they
a
were in the house,
self-reporting.
yeah,
Yeah,
it
that
was a
was a
self-reported,
self-report. But
and
they
they
want to
know
say,
that, and they know that, but they keep screwing that stuff to these young boys, and they're like, we ain't got no kid. Well, my sons don't have no kids, but them just my two sons. They not the only two in the world. 28 and 32.
I have
I just
three
don't.
sons that don't have no kids, but guess what? One of them is 12. Do I count him?
That's what I'm saying.
I got a 19 and a 25-year-old son that don't got kids either. I also got a 23-year-old daughter that don't got no kids.
That's
But
what I'm
I'm just saying, shit, what are we gonna say? You know?
But that ain't, our kids ain't the only kids.
Exactly.
It's just these lies, they like to screw so much and try to give one up on black women. That's my thing. They try to give one up on black women. I don't know what
I find it funny that like these stats have been debunked plenty of times, like over and over and over again. They still keep
saying this same thing. It's been debunked.
Again.
Yep, it's been debunked.
That's put a stat in the back for you, devastating.
Okay.
But now then y'all here, Essel, wasn't you first saying 50% of black men don't have children? Now I say 80% of black men have children. And you said 50. So let's just see.
You said 80%.
It also depends on the
40.
age. It's an age.
I'm trying to get to the point where you're using the age 40. Where are you getting this age 40 from? Who takes a report?
Because that's
who
sad
takes
that
a
they-
report though? What agency takes a report of all the men when they hit 40 to count how many kids they have? What agency does that?
That came in groups, devastating. I think the
No,
first group
the
was
stat that I
15
saw that
to
said
25.
80%, it said likely to have children by 40.
Likely. But you saw it, right?
Yeah. But when you
Okay.
say likely, right? You
Mhm.
said they have them.
No,
So
they said
that's
they
not the
have
same
them.
thing as likely.
Well, you looking at something different from what I saw, but you saw something say 80%. Would show me where say only 50% of black men ever have children.
I'm still trying to figure out where y'all said 40. You're saying 80% of men will probably have kids by the age of 40? What kind of strategy?
That's what Esso said.
How do you even know how many men are going to be alive by the age of 40 in
Yeah,
this
that's
environment?
It's
Especially black men. Out
it's
of
a
all the
research
men you
study.
chose, you said black men, not you, Miss University. I'm talking about the talking point. Whoever.
No, it said all men. It don't say black men.
That's what my point exactly. Where are they separating the races of men who have kids at a certain age?
Yeah, and it said 80% of all men likely will have children by 40.
He's asking you.
No,
I'm
not Miss University. I'm talking. I was basically yelling.
I'm
to the
showing.
doctor.
Hold on, I
I'm
typed
sorry,
in
Miss
80%
University.
of children by 40. And you'll see.
I know that.
Yeah, I know she don't have no. This is nothing that. Yeah.
Oh yeah. No, you want to.
You know, devastating and start yelling. You think that just is reaction to
Oh
shit.
no, I wouldn't. Yeah, I didn't think he
He
was.
just had that reaction. He just had that reaction to some what?
Nah, I just man.
That be devastating. I be
These
laughing.
motherfuckers be rattling off numbers, and it just
Yeah.
they act like ain't nobody look shit up what they say.
Yeah. Okay. So you brought up the number from what I heard first. So where are the numbers? Can you show where it says this? And then on top of that,
Yeah.
it should say black men.
Yeah.
Don't come with no numbers if you can't cite your, the stuff.
Okay.
Have we got it?
I don't know. This is a report from June 13, 2019. Census Bureau releases first ever. They ain't never had no report before June 13, 2009 about who has kids on the men's side. Specifically black men. In order to separate them, you have to know the total amount of all men before you can separate.
Well, damn.
So let's go to the all.
Okay. Bring it, Dev. Dang, I can't see it. Okay, I gotta bring it up on my TV.
Yeah, I tried.
I'm gonna get it.
Say 61.6% of men age 15 and over, and that's 74.7 million men age 15 and over are fathers. And of those, 72.2 million men have a biological child, according to a new Men's Fertility and Fatherhood 2014 report released today by the U.S. Census Bureau. More than 1 in 4 men have a biological child under the age of 18. Of the men with biological children under age 18, 4 out of 5 live with at least some of those minor children.
Okay, so I didn't
My
go off.
question is that you guys use this or use somewhat of this statistic a lot, but I'm always hearing Black men.
Here we go, race.
For one,
About 1% of white, let's see, Asian, and about 3% of Black men the same age.
too much.
You said what?
I said, because y'all use it way too much. So I just want to see where that is.
Among men ages 20 to 29, 21.2% of white men, 24.9% of Black men, 12.4% of Asian men, and 29.4% of Hispanic men
And
are
that was
fathers.
That was what age?
20 to 29.
20 to 29.
24.9% of Black men are fathers.
And that is what Kevin Samuels wanted the world to believe.
Yes.
That only
Wanted them
20%
to
of
believe.
the
That's the
men.
Census Bureau. Boo.
Okay, but
Miss
that
University, Miss University.
Uh-huh.
These numbers are not what Kevin Samuels repeated.
Yeah,
but
this
guess
ain't Kevin
what?
Samuels numbers.
That's not the stats that I saw.
I was
from
trying to get you to
KPMG
bring up the
Ananda.
stats you saw. I only brought up what I could find.
Well, I
And
watched
this
it
is the
on their
first
program.
ever men's fertility study. That's the only thing I could find.
Okay, you know, if we
But
sat
this
there
is
and believe what Kevin Saunders said,
The
we
numbers. That's
all
why
be
I'm
praised.
asking these questions.
okay.
You do you?
Because they had something from 40 to 40. I saw it on their program, not on my program. I watched this on their program where they Googled it and pulled it all up. Just like I'm watching this on this program.
It ain't nothing.
Oh, okay.
And it was something from
you don't remember?
CDC.gov. I think there was a CDC.gov, and it was the thing was, I'm trying to remember because I remember looking at what they were typing in, and it was okay. So I don't know how they specific, but anyway, it went on race, and they had more charts and everything.
Yeah, this only has 20 to 29. So
Yeah, but this one here went up the age range of, it was like from 15 to 25 age group. Then they had another group from like 25 to like 40 or something like that. And that was the biggest group that had the kids.
Yeah, I
Black
know
men.
what she's talking about. I haven't seen it myself.
So I'm still trying to figure out, why would the Center Disease Control have a stat on how many kids men have in the United States?
Yeah, but this is an old report from 2009. This is said it's the first one. So it might have a second or a third one by
Miss
now. Right?
University, that does not say 2009.
What it says? 2019.
You can't see that? I know you wear glasses, but I'm just checking. I know it's late.
I wear reading glasses.
Yeah, me too.
Okay.
What I'm looking at is on a 50-inch Samsung TV.
Oh, okay.
I got it blown all the way up.
Yeah.
June
I'm gonna
13,
get to my
2019.
computer and then I'll come right back.
Oh, that'd be great.
Okay.
Yeah, I put a women's study in the back too in the chat.
Okay, great. Yeah, 2019.
But I'm gonna email and see what Nyla and them say and test and see if they could email me the information. Because like I said, I went off of what they were saying and I saw it. They pulled it up on their platforms, just like you doing right now. So I guess it's all on where to look for these studies.
You can also ask Sin too.
Yeah. And it might be on her Patreon still. I don't know.
Okay, I'm gonna stop my screen share and see can I go somewhere else.
Hey, matter of fact, if you go back up, can you go
see
back
the,
up a
you
little
see
bit?
the date on that, Miss University? Can you read that? Make that out.
No, what is it?
Page last revised September 21st, 2022.
Yeah, but it still don't mean that's the only study ever done for the CDC, right?
Yeah, I'm not on the CDC at all. When I'm
this is
trying to find
census.
out, yeah, if I'm trying to find out how many kids Black men have, I don't go to the Center of Disease Control. I'm not trying to be funny, but I'm just.
I ain't gonna lie to y'all. On the way to my computer, I'm gonna stop and get me a snack out of the kitchen.
Yeah.
So it's gonna take me about a good 5-10 minutes.
Hell yeah, while you
Okay.
out. Yeah. That'll be
All
great.
right, y'all need anything? Okay, I'll be right back.
Nah, you good.
Yeah.
Give me an apple or some celery.
Okay. So hey.
And then you see the other link.
Let me take that down.
Yeah, this one got charts and everything.
Yeah, Pew Research Center.
They're waiting longer, but U.S. women today more likely to have children than a decade ago. More than half of never married women in their early 40s have given birth. The share of U.S. women at the end of their childbearing years who have ever given birth was higher in 2016 than it had been 10 years earlier. Some 86% of women ages 40 to 44 are mothers, compared with 80% in 2006. Maybe that's where she got the 80% from. Maybe it was talking about
this
women.
is just a study saying that women are waiting longer to start having their families. I saw this one before too. This is just basically saying, you know how it was an epidemic in the 80s and 90s of teens getting pregnant? Now they're saying more women are waiting to after 40 to start having children. That's what this is saying. I saw this one before too. More women are not getting pregnant young. They're waiting, till they establish themselves to start a family.
Yeah, we see that playing out on the street, don't we?
Yeah. There's a bunch of people 35 and up, having their first child now, 40 years old, just having the first child.
And that's mainly
Yeah. But that is still advancing society, right? So what I'm saying is all of those women who are waiting and having children and you're 40 and you never got married, they still that's still single mothers. All these people need to stop procreating and carry, in the race. That's what I'm saying. If they stop doing this, then we won't have the single mothers. They can't be mad at you for being a single mother. And then we just won't have no more society.
No, see, I don't think single mothers are bad. I think it's something that we gotta kind of realize that if you single, that's just your relationship status, but you do have somebody helping take care of your child, then it's like you kind of are co-parenting. And it needs to be like another name for it, I guess. Because for real, you're not single. You got a kid. Like, you got somebody. Somebody love it, or you know what I'm saying? You ain't single for real. Single should be reserved for people with no kids.
And Angry Man and all, they hate the single mother. So I'm trying to stop the single mother epidemic.
And we don't like them. We know that they're idiots. I'm not anybody sitting there listening to them.
But do they ever hear themselves and realize they're calling for a whole goddamn genocide of our society? If these women listen to them, we would have a real genocide.
But you got to listen to it. Everybody's not going to listen to it. Like everybody ain't gonna listen to when Cynthia G said void all black babies. Everybody's not listening to that. It's got people that will and people that won't. I would never listen to that. If I was pregnant, I was just pregnant. I wasn't voiding nobody.
I ain't saying one gender over the other. I'm saying just don't have no more babies.
No,
for about
no, I'm
20
just
years.
saying when she
Let's
said
see.
that
Oh,
these men
let's
be up and
talk about single mothers then. In 20
these
years, they're gonna be
men
begging.
be
They're
all up
gonna
in the
be
air.
they're gonna be begging for a woman to, because if you look at all these, what they're still keeping society going for us. And there's no thanks for it. It's just shit on them.
Yeah, see, I don't know. 20 years, it's gonna be artificial wombs and robot babies.
We'll see. You believe that? That's gonna be for the top notch of society. In 20 years, if it ever do come out in 20 years, you're gonna have to have some serious bread to make a baby like that. Trust me. It won't be cheap. And in 20 years, listen, they're not even worried so much about the artificial womb. You know, the white men testosterone, men period, but especially white men, sperm levels have shot down. Y'all know that, huh?
I don't
And
know about that one.
be coming down on the
Yeah.
robot baby because
think
those
it's-
robot babies, I could turn one off. I'm okay with a robot baby.
Yeah, they want robot babies, robot wives too.
We have when I have a cute little robot baby pushing the stroller, and as soon as it get on my damn nerves, turn that shit off.
Right.
I'm all right with it. No problem. I have my one child, so I don't care.
That's what's up.
I actually have I have a robot dog.
It reminds. Oh, that's cute. It reminds
He
me
is so
of when
cute.
I was. It reminds me of when I was in 8th grade. We had like those baby think it over dolls, and we got like graded because they like had like a little grading system in the inside of it, and so we had to make sure like the head didn't like go back and all that. And we had like baby daddies and all that, like because we got paired up, or husbands, whatever you want to call them, but. It was so cute, but I learned very early on in age. But yep, that's something I did not want to do.
Yeah,
No.
they paired me with a fool, and they gave us an egg. That was saying, do you remember this? And this fool who I was paired with dropped the damn egg twice, and we had to go back and beg for a new egg. I said I wouldn't trust a Negro with my baby.
That's fucked up.
He down there made us fail the project 2 times. He done cracked the damn egg. I said, and they made us have a timeshare where he had to have it a certain amount of time in school, and I had to have it. And do you know how we passed that assignment? When it was his timeshare time that he was supposed to have that bit, I kept the egg the whole time, y'all. I refused.
Yeah, I kept my
after 2 times because we was gonna get an F. I don't know. You're not gonna keep on dropping this crack in this egg.
Yeah, that's how I passed that too. She wanted to take it though.
Yeah, you let her keep. And look, that's the only way to do it, because if you do it the way the schedule they make it, them boys don't care about them eggs.
Did you get an egg or did you get a baby?
No, I didn't get an A because we had to replace the egg twice, so we got a C.
Oh no,
but we would have got an F. Oh, S-O. She talking to you.
Oh, you're saying that I get the egg or the baby? It was like a little baby, and it like recorded everything.
Yeah, see, that's the same one I had. So we're probably about the same age.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we had a little baby.
Recorded everything.
Mm-hmm. And you had to have like a little key to stick in it.
Mm-hmm.
Whenever it cried and stuff, because you had to make sure that you had that key stuck in it the minute that it cried.
Yeah. If it cried too long.
Yep, because it'd be neglect.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was crazy. I know my so-called husband or whatever, because me and my boyfriend at the time had shared a baby. And he was on the basketball team, so he was like, I gotta go to practice. Gotta go to practice.
Yeah, I had to go to practice.
Had the baby the whole time.
I'm like, you ain't doing nothing after school. Just take the
Oh my goodness. It was rough. It was real rough.
I believe it.
Well,
She
I
was
didn't
saying
even
how
know this
crazy
boy.
that was and how she don't want no babies, and I'm like, I get it. Me neither, baby.
We didn't have that kind of technology, but that fool would come to school. Oh, Lima, you ain't gonna believe it. I was like, boy. See, after the second time we got that egg, I never let him take that egg home. I brought that egg everywhere I went. Not everywhere. I'm lying. I would get home, put that egg on the shelf in the little thing, and I
I
was
think
good.
none of it.
Yeah, but I mean, every couple of
an
days
egg.
that boy would come and tell me, you ain't gonna believe what happened to the egg. It cracked. I'm like, oh damn.
Not
That
again.
egg would have went in my skillet, and I would have just brought another one the next day.
Right.
No, the teacher put her
They put a little
mark
stamp
on the
on it.
damn.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they put a little
you
stamp
couldn't
on
just
have stamps.
yeah, you couldn't just go replace the egg like that.
Yeah, they gotta have a stamp on it.
It still sounds easier than the computer ones.
Oh yeah, it was easy, girl. All he had to do put the damn egg somewhere where it wouldn't be touched.
That's all. Keep it from cracking.
That's
You would
it.
think that was easy.
No, it can't be that easy. That fool dropped that egg or did something. I don't know, because I wouldn't be what I didn't know him like that. We were just in a class together. I didn't know it.
Nah, it'd be like certain women who had that.
Baby out of here.
What you got right there?
I was like, my grandma was like, my grandma and my mom was like, if you don't get that damn thing out of here right now, I'm gonna break it. I was like, you can't break your grandchild. Ain't my damn grandchild.
Okay, you can still read that date, right? Right there.
What did I say? 2014.
Yeah. At the top,
Okay.
right here, this is the report.
Yeah, what did it say?
A survey was done physically they literally took the survey in 2014, and it took them 5 years to compile all this data. So issued June 2019. All right. Can you see my browser for a reference source? U.S. Census Bureau. We good on the source?
Yeah, that's a good source.
All right.
I can't speak, so I'm still making my snack, but I'll agree with whatever.
You can't read that. All right. Hold on. We're gonna go back to that chart. Make that bigger. All right, is that better?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So breaking it down by biological fatherhood, all men at the top across the board, and here's the black race on this line right here. I can't highlight it. Oh yes, I can. All right, so I'm gonna highlight it.
Okay.
Okay, that's your chart. The numbers are going to be times 1,000. So just add 3 zeros to whatever number you see.
11.4% of fathers. Hold on. How did that work? If it's a childless man, it's 12.1.
Right. Hold on. Can we make that out? Percentage of men who are fathers by age, race, and origin. So this is the original question that she asked me. How many men by the age of 40 have kids? So I guess what, add up all these? The dark purple, the mid purple, and the light purple?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how you would do that.
No. It say right there, 40 is the lightest one. That's 80.5.
Okay,
so she was right.
Between the ages of 40 and 49?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, by 49, 80.5. That's right.
Okay.
Yeah, you was right now. Mule.
You not here?
No, I'm right here. They doing all this smacking, devastating in my ear. Got me up here trying to peel an apple. I'm about to start smacking.
Oh shit, my fault.
I'm in here cutting up an apple. I said, God damn, I gotta find something to snack on. Everybody want to snack on something.
Okay.
So you see it? See, I never looked it up. Like I said, I saw that on other people's programs. So yeah, I never looked it up for myself, but just how you showing this here, that's what I, yeah.
So
but people will still try to make it seem like 20% of men going around getting 80% of Black women pregnant. That's crazy.